Live on YouTube. Okay, going live on YouTube now. All right, 1 second. Hello. Let's look at the Z-Jump video now. Just came out.
What's up, everybody? Fiction here. Today we're going to be going over the Z-Jump debate and all the various thoughts and arguments on different sides of it. So I broke up the video into 5 segments. We've got Cody versus none, the argument for incentives, the top player results, the Permaclaw results, and the final conclusion. So let's hop right in. Number 1, we've got Cody versus none. What is Z-Jump? So Z-Jump typically means you swap your X and Z buttons. You can jump with Z and you can grab with the X button.
Thank you, Katsu, for the $5.
You can also swap X or Y with L or R instead, but it doesn't make a huge difference, and for the remainder of this video, I will refer to all of them together as Z-Jump just to make things simple. How long has Z-Jump been legal? Well, people have played around with physically rewiring the controller to swap buttons like this since at least as far back as brought with Z-Jump. So I broke up the
I'm
video
looking at
into
it now.
5 segments. What's up, everybody? Fiction here, and today we're going to be going over the Z-Jump debate and all the various thoughts and arguments on different sides of it. So I broke up the video into 5 segments. We've got Cody versus none, the argument for incentives, the top player results, the Permaclaw results, and the final conclusion.
I'm watching it now.
So let's hop right in. Number 1, we've
No
got
strong
Cody
opinion
versus
yet.
none. What
Correct.
is Z-Jump?
No strong opinion yet.
So Z-Jump typically means you swap your X and Z buttons. You can jump with Z and you can grab with the X button. You could also swap X or Y with L or R instead, but it doesn't make a huge difference, and for the remainder of this video, I will refer to all of them together as Z-Jump just to make things simple. How long has Z-Jump been legal? Well, people have played around with physically rewiring the controller to swap buttons like this since at least as far back as Brawl, which introduced button remaps to the series. But it went under the radar, it wasn't used at top level, and nobody really thought about it too much. The first major that allowed play on box was EVO 2017. In 2018, several majors explicitly legalized it. Does Z-Jump give you capabilities that cannot be performed without it? So the advantage of Z-Jump is the same as the advantage of Claw Grip. It allows you to jump with your right pointer finger, thus leaving your thumb free to press the face buttons or the C-stick. Z-Jump gives you the exact same capabilities as someone who's permaclawing the controller. Does Z-Jumping take skill? Yes, while some or maybe even most people find Z-Jump to be more comfortable and easier to learn than Claw because it has more similarities to the normal grip, you'll still need to perform a motion that isn't particularly natural for most people, and then have correct timing with your thumb to hit the inputs that you want. You have to relearn completely how to JC grab, and Z light shield on the controller. Does Z-Jumping take skill? Yes, while some or maybe even most people find Z-Jump to be more comfortable and easier to learn than Claw because it has more similarities to the normal grip, you'll still need to perform a motion that isn't particularly natural for most people, and then have correct timing with your thumb to hit the inputs that you want. You have to relearn completely how to JC grab, and Z light shield, which are often very built into muscle memory. Personally, it took me a few months to fully switch over successfully, and I still never learned short hop aerials with Z-Jump because I found them to be fairly uncomfortable. So while you could argue that it's easier than Claw, fundamentally, to do short hop
I don't have one of
your
those.
pointer slides off
I have
of
a free
button, and
coaching.
your thumb has to hit
If you
the
want to help
C-stick
me
at the
out,
right
do the free
timing.
coaching thing.
This is the same for both Claw and Z-Jump, the only true difference being comfort and Z-Jump to be more comfortable and easier to learn than Claw because it has more similarities to the normal grip. You'll still need to perform a motion that isn't particularly natural for most people, and then have correct timing with your thumb to hit the inputs that you want. You have to relearn completely how to JC grab, and Z light shield, which are often very built into muscle memory. Personally, it took me a few months to fully switch over successfully, and I still never learned short hop aerials with Z-Jump because I found them to be fairly uncomfortable. So while you could argue that it's easier than claw, fundamentally, to do short hop aerials, your pointer slides off of a button and your thumb has to hit the C-stick at the right timing. This is the same for Permaclaw and Z-jump, the only true difference being comfort and ergonomics. Would Cody be good without Z-jump? A few months to fully switch over successfully, and I still never learned short hop aerials with Z-jump because I found them to be fairly uncomfortable.
Not Genesis, no.
So while you could argue that it's easier than claw, fundamentally, to do short hop aerials, your pointer slides off of a button and your thumb has to hit the C-stick at the right timing. This is the same for both claw and Z-jump, the only true difference being comfort and ergonomics. Would Cody be good without Z-jump? The answer is yes, obviously. Cody was ranked number 34 in the world in 2018, and he was ranked 9 in the world in 2019. He had a huge number of wins on top players in 2019, as you can see here. And even going into 2020, before COVID, he got a bunch of wins. And then, in the online era, I know that doesn't count for quite as much, but I think it shows something that he was super dominant in this era and basically just number 3 to Mango and Zane, who he couldn't really beat. But he clearly had a top 5 trajectory for a while, and so I don't think it is unusual or ridiculous at all that Cody is top 5 now. I think that was pretty obvious for a while. Could Cody have switched to Permaclaw? Probably not, because it causes him discomfort. Did Z-jumping give Cody an advantage? Well, I went through every single in-person set at a major between Cody and Nunn, going back through their entire careers, all the way back to their first set at Don't Park on the Grass 2018, and up through Full House 2025. I checked every time Cody did an early aerial, and went back frame by frame each time to record the individual frame data. Here's the data I gathered from their 7 sets. Keep in mind that Cody and Nunn played several times online during the COVID era, and I've chosen not to include those to keep things from getting messy, as online includes lag and possible frame skips, etc. that can negatively affect the data. This creates a gap where Cody and Nunn did not play in person for over 2 years. They played at Smash Summit 9 in February 2020, and didn't play again until Genesis 8 in April 2022. Cody picked up Z-jump in February 2021, meaning that he had a year to master it before they played again. From going through and gathering stats on every single relevant aerial, I was able to come up with this data. Let's go through the charts one at a time. Fair is irrelevant. It is clearly an accident most of the time and doesn't come up often enough to matter anyway. Nair is an exception among aerials because you cannot activate it with the C-stick. You have to use either the A button or the Z button. Some players can instant Nair using their thumb to go from Y or X to A very quickly, but fundamentally, a complex action with a single finger needing to press 2 buttons in succession will always be worse than a simple action being done individually by 2 fingers just needing to hit a timing. The motion being more complicated inherently makes it more variable and more dependent on factors like stress and fatigue. Therefore, Cody changing from pressing Y to A to Z to A gave him an advantage. However, something that many players do not realize is that you can do a 2-finger Nair on default grip by using Y to Z. It is the same timing as a wave dash and uses 2 fingers, making the input trivial for most players. Cody was already able to do frame-perfect full hop aerials and double jump instant aerials with hybrid claw. This means there were no gains in frame data on the full hop aerials themselves by using Z-jump. Z-jump does provide an advantage on these aerials over hybrid claw though, despite the frame data being equivalent. We will get into exactly why that is in a moment. When it comes to short hop dare and short hop bear, Cody was able to hit frame 2 or 3, which means that if we're purely going off the frame data, Cody was able to gain a single frame of improvement using Z-jump. The true meaningful outlier here is short hop up air. Cody didn't use it at all prior to learning Z-jump, and afterwards he's consistently using short hop up air on frames 1 to 2. You could chalk this up to a gameplay choice, but after having Cody try it on his stream, his short hop up airs using default grip are pretty average, around 4 to 5 frames. This means that Z-jump gave him a significantly increased ability to use short hop instant up air compared to his previous grip. I will compare Cody's Z-jump advantages to both the grip he was using when he first switched to Z-jump and the advantages over a theoretical hybrid claw that Cody would most likely use if he was forced to stop using the Z-jump immediately and wasn't able to switch to Permaclaw. Here a summary of the advantages. First, the original 2021 hybrid claw. So for all C-stick aerials, Cody gained an increased resistance to fatigue and stress by using 2 fingers instead of 1. Then for short hop back air and short hop down, Here a summary of the advantages. First, the original 2021 Hybrid Claw. So for all C-stick aerials, Cody gained an increased resistance to fatigue and stress by using 2 fingers instead of 1. Then for short hop back air and short hop down air, he additionally gained 1 frame of speed. For short hop up air, there's an estimated gain of 4 to 5 frames of speed, although he didn't use any short hop up air in his pre-Z jump sets, so it's a little bit tough to tell. For full hop up air back air, gain of 4 to 5 frames of speed.
You get 4 frames of speed from short hop up air? There's no way. What? I don't understand. No, how is that possible? No, even my hands can move fast enough for that. Am I understanding this correctly? Maybe I'm not.
Increased resistance to
I must not be.
Fatigue and stress by using 2 fingers instead of 1. Then for short hop back air and short hop down air, he additionally gained 1 frame of speed. For short hop up air, there's an estimated gain of 4 to 5 frames of speed, although he didn't use any short hop up air in his pre-Z jump sets, so it's a little bit tough to tell. For full hop up air, back air, and down air, there's a reduced mental stack from having to know which grip will be correct, and reduced reaction time due to not needing to change grips. For the 2026 gain of 4 to 5 frames of speed, although he didn't use any short hop up air in his pre-Z jump sets, so it's a little bit tough to tell. For full hop up air, back air, and down air, there's a reduced mental stack from having to know which grip will be correct, and reduced reaction time due to not needing to change grips. For the 2026 Hybrid Claw, Cody is now able to do frame-perfect short hop aerials, but he still has to deal with the mental stack, speed of grip change, and the fatigue of the grip change that come with using Hybrid Claw. Of speed, although he didn't use any short hop up air in his pre-Z jump sets, so it's a little bit tough to tell. For full hop up air, back air, and down air, there's a reduced mental stack from having to know which grip will be correct, and reduced reaction time due to not needing to change grips. For the 2026 Hybrid Claw, Cody is now able to do frame-perfect short hop aerials, but he still has to deal with the mental stack, speed of grip change, frame-perfect short hop aerials, but he still has to deal with the mental stack, speed of grip change, and the fatigue of the grip change that come with using Hybrid Claw. He would still be able to hit all the same frame data as if he was on Z-Jump, but his quality of play would be affected, although it is difficult to quantify. In conclusion, Z-Jump does help him, but the frame data is not the easiest way to tell, and we shouldn't draw conclusions without thinking it through, even if it appears to agree with us. Here's a grip tier list that I made, going over the various right-hand grips that people use in Melee. In S tier, we have Box and Cup Straption, and this is because it uses 2 fingers for its aerials, which means there is less fatigue and less complicated motions going on. You have custom positioning, layout, button size, etc., allowing for maximum ergonomic and personal comfort. There is also 0 inconsistency from stick inputs or related hand motions because the C-stick is replaced with buttons. In A tier, we have Z-Jump and Permaclaw. These grips still use 2 fingers to perform the aerials, but there's no custom positioning as you must use the form factor of the GameCube controller. This can be enhanced further using mouse click Z to make the button easier. Zero inconsistency from stick inputs or related hand motions because the C-stick is replaced with buttons. In A tier, we have Z-Jump and Permaclaw. These grips still use 2 fingers to perform the aerials, but there's no custom positioning as you must use the form factor of the GameCube controller. This can be enhanced further using mouse click Z to make the button easier to release, which makes short hops a little bit easier. In B tier, we have Hybrid Claw. It's significantly better than default grip, but significantly worse than Z-Jump and Permaclaw. In order to use the benefits of Claw Grip, a player using Hybrid Claw must switch between default grip and claw grip depending on the situation. This incurs several weaknesses, such as the travel time of having to change grip using Hybrid Claw to release, which makes
I don't think hybrid. I feel like hybrid crawl is what I use. I think I just switch between default and switching to claw. But I don't think it's bad at all. I think it's easy. But maybe it's just me. I've done this for over 20 years. It's just common sense. That's just what I do. It's common sense. Like, it's just obvious. Like, if I want to do it right away, I just claw, and if I don't, I'm just planning ahead. In my mind, I'm just planning ahead. Is that really B tier? It feels easy. Maybe I'm over it. Maybe I'm just that fucking goated. Who knows? Maybe it is B tier, and I'm just that goated. But
Sure,
I'm down for that.
A little bit easier. In B tier, we have
I'm down for that.
It's significantly better than default grip, but significantly worse than Z jump and Permaclaw. In order to use the benefits of claw grip, a player using hybrid.
Oh, I'm watching a video for the first time. Wait, I wanna. Yeah, I'm on the 8-minute mark. So fiction. A question I have is hybrid claw. Is that where? That's where you swap? I think that's the best, actually. I think hybrid's the best. I don't know why it's B tier. I switch between normal grip and claw based on what I'm planning ahead what I'm gonna do. Like if I want to do Marth's ledge hop fair immediately, then I'm clawing. But if I'm deciding I'm gonna delay fair or ledge dash, then I'm doing default. Just as one example. I don't think it's bad at all. I think it's way better than you're saying. But if you think I'm just that goated, then I'm down for that too. If I'm just winning on B tier, then go me. I don't think it's B tier though. I think it's a lot better than that. I don't even understand Permaclaw. And are you trying to say Shroha up air is really 3 frames faster? Wait, is Cody really 4 frames faster with Shroha up air of Z jump? Or is I misunderstanding the video? There's no way he has 4 wasted frames on Shroha up air. Even my hands will move fast enough to not have that be the case. I could see 1 or 2, but not 4. I don't understand how you could be 4 frames slower moving to the seat. I just don't understand. His Shroha up airs are so slow. Are you saying he really got 4 frames faster when switching to Z jump? Oh my god. Here, let me snooze the ads real quick. I'm gonna turn on the ads just for now. To talk about this stuff. He slowed Shroha up air. He didn't do them before. Wow, then. Wow, I didn't realize it was that fucking good. Wait. Let me try something out. I just want to try this real quick. Alright. I want to see how fast I can go. I have not really practiced this, but let's just see how fast I am real quick. Alright. Tell me how fast I am. Visualizer toggle? Okay, how do I do that? Go to Uncle Punch? How do I don't know if I even have that shit. I have melee modded V2 melee. Wait, I might have Uncle Punch. I don't know where it is on the PC. I don't know where Domo put it. I have to search for it. Let me I think I have it somewhere in the PC, but I don't know where Domo put it. Damn it. I wish there was I wasn't prepared for this scenario, so I wasn't readily available for this. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do the proper test right now. Yeah. There's no way I'm that slow though. There's no way I'm 4 frames slower. There's no fucking way. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. That's way too slow.
Must switch.
I don't have it set. Is it really that bad? Dude, if it's that good, that's a major advantage. I didn't know it was that big of a difference. I thought it was like 1 frame sometimes. I thought it was like 0 frames and 1 frame sometimes. Not like fucking 4 frames.
between default grip and claw grip depending on the situation.
I use B
This
tier.
incurs several weaknesses such as the travel time of having to change grips, the fatigue of having to change back and forth, slowly wearing away at your endurance, and the mental stack of having to know which grip you should be in and deciding whether to try to use the A button if you get caught in default grip at the wrong time.
No, hybrid crawl is not that. No,
which is the way that most
hybrid crawl is not that bad. No, hold up. I'm gonna get the. I need to know for sure now. Hold up. No, I don't. I believe it when I see it. Send me the info for it. No, it doesn't matter if you have to change grip. I just plan ahead in my mind. Like, no. Here, look. I don't think it's bad at all. I think it's really good. It's at least A tier. There's no fucking way that my method is B tier. I've been doing this shit my whole life. I've been doing this shit since Sparko wasn't even born yet when I was doing this. Okay, I do plan ahead, but I think it's easy. So look. If I want to do this, I'm just planning ahead. I'm just planning ahead and I qual. But if I decide I want a late aerial, then I don't qual. Or lead dash, I don't qual. Is it really so hard to plan ahead? Is it really so hard to plan ahead? Like, most of the situations... Like, what? Am I just some magic genius? Am I just a genius? That I can plan ahead every time? I mean, maybe. But I would like to... I mean, that sounds ridiculous. Okay, this is me sure how up airing. I know it's not Fox, but... I need to see the visualizer. I want to know for sure. I'm not gonna get the proper data without seeing your little program or whatever. I'll have to figure this out soon later. I don't... There's no fucking way hybrid crawl is B tier, bro. That shit is A tier for sure. You know what? That shit is better than Permaclaw. Fuck Permaclaw. I don't even know what Permaclaw means. I can't imagine being in Qual at all times. That sounds terrible. No! What the fuck is Permaclaw? Fuck Permaclaw. You want me to be in Qual at all times? I don't think that's good. I don't think that shit's good. There's no way. I don't... Is there one person who does Permaclaw? Is there one person who does Permaclaw? I don't even think Permaclaw is viable. I think that shit sucks. I think hybrid is the only way.
At the wrong time. Finally, in C tier we have default grip, which is the way that most people learn the game. You can do fast aerials with X or Y to the A button, but you have a lot less control of aerial drift than you would if you use the C stick. You can also do the directional aerial using X or Y and then moving your thumb to the C stick, but this sacrifices some...
A plus direction? Oh, yuck. Yo, don't do A. Never, chat, never do A plus direction, dude. Never do A plus direction. That shit sucks. I have fucking no ads on YouTube, bro. I don't know if you guys know, I have 0 ads on YouTube, just for the fans. I make no money there. I make no money on YouTube, just so you know. I just do that for the fan base, just so everyone's aware. Twitch is how you support me. YouTube is if you don't feel like fucking subbing for no ads. That way, nobody can be mad. And if you're mad, you're just stupid. Okay, I'm going to read this. I mean, this description of default grip seems like what I do on I mean, look, I just feel like switching. Look, let's make it simple. I feel like switching between default and claw based on planning ahead is the best. At least without modifying your controller. I've never really done anything else. I mean, I feel like it's just common sense. Certain things you do, you just need to claw, or you're going to be slow. And certain things, you just don't claw. And I feel like that's just how it is. I never really thought of it as any other way. I thought of this as the only good way to play the game. Of course, I come from a time period 20 years before you could modify your controller. I didn't have a Z-jump 20 years ago, so there was no controller modding, but yeah.
Number of frames as you move your thumb through space, and some directions on the C-stick are quicker to press than others. You also have to deal with the mental stack of having to juggle these options, being forced to choose between a slower aerial and an aerial without perfect drift. Anytime you go up in the tier list, you will gain an advantage, and anytime you go down in the tier list, you will gain some sort of weakness. Cody got an advantage, although difficult to accurately quantify how much, by switching to a higher tiered grip. In summary, 1. Cody was a great player with a top 5 trajectory before Z-Jump. He was well within the rules to pick up this grip, and it didn't even put him in the top tier of available grips. Number 2. Z-Jump gives gameplay advantages over weaker grip styles like Hybrid Claw and Default, but not over Permaclaw or Box. Because Cody switched from Hybrid Claw, he received a buff due to increased grip comfort and not needing to rapidly change...
Wait. I do not believe... Dude, what the fuck is Hybrid Claw? There's no way somebody's on Claw all the time. Just swap between them. I don't know if I even believe this. I've never even heard of... when I think of Claw, in my mind, when I think of Claw, I think of using Claw for only specific situations. Only specific situations. I cannot imagine being that 24/7. That sounds ridiculous. Just swap between the two based on the situation. In fact, it's like second nature. I don't even think about it. I just know that, like, there's certain things I want to do, like certain combos or certain things, right? And then I just instinctively change the grip. Like, I don't even think about it. It's just natural. It's like brushing your teeth. You don't really think about how you brush your teeth. You've done it a lot of times, so you just do it. Well, yeah, I mean, up throw up air is an obvious claw, but, like, when you're ledge dashing, you're not clawing. When you're doing ledge hop delayed aerial with Marth, you're not clawing, but if you're doing instant aerial with Marth, you're clawing. All you do is think a little bit ahead. You just plan ahead. Usually it's pretty obvious. The way I see it, Box and Z-Jump are obviously better than Hybrid Claw, but, like, I think Hybrid Claw is better than... I actually have the opposite of him. I don't even think Permaclaw is the thing. Unless I see it, I don't know if I'm gonna... Yeah, it does take time, but you plan ahead. Like a chess grandmaster would in chess. You just plan ahead. It's objectively slow to switch. I cannot... So you're saying that somebody ledge dashes with Claw and... No, I can't even imagine what this is like. Just do both. I mean, the way I see it, the only way to play the game is to do both. You have to do both. There's no other way. Well, I mean, if you're on... Yeah, I know. I mean, I know it's a disadvantage in a way, but I still think it's the best. It's just planning ahead. Based on what you react to, but also what you think the future is going to be. I guess I never really thought of it as anything else. I mean, I would probably have arthritis a long time ago if I tried to do something else. Don't you think I would have severe hand issues if I tried to be in Claw 24/7, in my opinion. But, you know, I'm just guessing. Who knows? I'm just theory crafting. I could be wrong. I don't know.
Z-Jump gives gameplay advantages over weaker grip styles like Hybrid Claw and Default, but not over Permaclaw or Box. Because Cody switched from Hybrid Claw, he received a buff due to increased grip comfort and not needing to rapidly change grips mid-set, which made certain options, like short hop up air, more incentivized and easy.
Wait. Let me look at this again.
Rules, Cody was a great player with a top 5 trajectory before Z-Jump.
He was ranked 3.
He was well within the rules to pick up this grip, and it didn't even put him in the top tier of available grips. Number 2, Z-Jump gives gameplay advantages over weaker grip styles like Hybrid Claw and Default, but not over Permaclaw or Box. Because Cody switched from Hybrid Claw, he received a buff due to increased grip comfort and not needing to rapidly change grips mid-set, which made certain options, like short hop up air, needing to rapidly change.
I need to see the short hop up air thing.
Which made certain options, like short hop up air, more incentivized and easier to perform in practice. Number 3, Z-Jump takes skill, although it is probably more ergonomic and easier to learn than Permaclaw grip for most people. Part 2, the incentive argument. There is a logical incentive to use the best options available. This is unavoidable. In the pre-box world, the strongest grip was Permaclaw. Because it is capable of things that Default Grip and Hybrid Claw are unable to do, there is a gravitational pull towards it. Anyone who applies themselves to trying to win or play the game at a high level will notice this incentive. For most high-level players, the pressure to switch to Permaclaw has existed for many years. People realized early on that it was impossible to get perfect early aerials with Default Grip and started looking for solutions. I was able to find a discussion on Smashboards going all the way back to 2008, almost 20 years ago. A Peach main was concerned about getting full drift float aerials, and so they were considering switching to Permaclaw. While this was a clear incentive, there were also disincentivizing factors. Permaclaw is awkward to pick up and doesn't work for everyone's hands. Knowledge about Permaclaw, hand health, and safe habits were not nearly as widespread, so picking it up was a lot more rare and tricky. It's awkward to pick up and doesn't work for everyone's hands. Knowledge about Permaclaw, hand health, and safe habits were not nearly as widespread, so picking it up was a lot more rare and tricky. Almost no visible top players were using it, so it was hard to see the benefits that it brought to competition firsthand. The meta was in a place where something like Claw Grip was not the priority. Learning things that were uncomfortable in order to get better were pretty easy to put off or ignore altogether, such as ledge dashing, reaction tech chasing, etc. As the game advanced, people landed on a second option, which we now know today as Hybrid Claw. This involves changing to Claw Grip, but only for a moment when performing certain actions. This significantly reduced the barrier. The meta was in a place where something like Claw Grip was not the priority. Learning things that were uncomfortable in order to get better were pretty easy to put off or ignore altogether, such as ledge dashing, reaction tech chasing, etc. As the game advanced, people landed on a second option, which we now know today as Hybrid Claw. This involves changing to Claw Grip, but only for a moment when performing certain actions.
Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, this is what I do. But I do call for more things than just this. Like, if Marth wants to instant lead chop fair in certain situations, that's, like, one example. And there's other situations where, like, I want to dash stance, shield stop, and double fair. Actually, wait, I don't always know what... To be honest with you, I don't really know when I'm always clawing. I would have to, like, review myself. I'm not sure all the situations I'm clawing. The only thing I know is that I switch between them all the time. The only thing I know for 100% certainty is that I'm always swapping between them. But it's kind of instinctive at this point because I've been doing it for so long that I don't really think about my inputs because I've done it for like 20 years.
This significantly reduced the barrier of entry to getting clawed C-stick aerials, albeit with the caveat that you had to switch back and forth between two grips while playing. You didn't get all the benefits of Permaclaw, but you were able to do full hop instant aerials and double options. This significantly reduced the barrier of entry to getting clawed C-stick aerials, albeit with the caveat that you had to switch back and forth between two grips while playing.
It's not my birthday, chat. This is called the birthday subathon. I have a subathon thing to get back into Melee if anyone cares about that. I set a 2K goal, but I guess I can count this toward it. I'm doing a free coaching sponsor thing if you want to click that link and do the stuff in a paragraph, especially the stuff at the bottom of that paragraph. That helps a lot. I get paid a shit ton of money for this. Like, if you want to do that, I get, like, a lot more money than you're paying, so it helps a lot. And this part at the top is free.
You didn't get all the benefits of Permaclaw, but you were able to do full hop instant aerials and double jump instant aerials with perfect timing.
Is it really that hard to plan ahead? I don't think it's hard to plan ahead. I mean, I am preparing ahead, but it's usually obvious. Like, I'm just playing the game in my head before it happens.
Instant aerials and double jump instant aerials with perfect timing. It was especially useful for doing things like double jump bear off the ledge or up throw up air. Because more and more top players adopted the hybrid claw grip, and it became common knowledge that it was...
Dude, Chad, I've been doing this since like 2005. I've probably been doing it before. I've probably been doing this before 2005. Like, I was doing this before my first tournament. And the way I see it, like, this was common sense. My first tournament, I was using hybrid claw. I didn't know it was called that. I just thought that this is the only way to do certain things, so it's just a conclusion that I came up with on my own. In my opinion, it's just common sense. But who knows? Maybe I'm just an innovator. Maybe I innovated without even realizing it. I just thought that this is the only way to do certain inputs, like right after Melee released. I was probably doing this in like 2003, 2004 when I was doing my stat tests.
Very important for certain techs at the high level, the pressure to switch to hybrid claw continued to rise. It had a lower barrier of entry compared to Permaclaw, and it had several of the strengths, albeit having several weaknesses associated with having to switch grips mid-game. No top players picked up Permaclaw, and so despite it being a stronger grip and being logically the correct choice, rise. It having several weaknesses associated with having to switch grips mid-game. No top player, albeit having several weaknesses associated with having to switch grips mid-game. No top players picked up Permaclaw, and so despite it being a stronger grip and being logically the correct choice, the pull wasn't quite strong enough, although as the game advanced each year, the pressure was slowly rising to have more perfect aerials. In a world with no box or Z-jump, but with Slippy, training mode, and the ever-increasing meta advancements that heighten the level of competition in Melee, the game would eventually have had at least one breakout Permaclaw player. Because their grip would be a higher tier than everyone else's, they would receive a notable advantage, thus recreating the earlier shift from default grip to hybrid claw, but this time from hybrid claw to Permaclaw. In this eventual inevitable future, almost all players would have three options, given no rule set changes. Successfully learn Permaclaw to compete at the top echelon, attempt to learn Permaclaw, but fail due to either hand pain or lack of desire to fully get
No, hybrid is good enough, dude. No, hybrid is good enough. There's no way you need to do Permaclaw. No, I don't believe it. I could see the advantages of Z-Jump over hybrid, for sure. But I don't think you need to do Permaclaw. I'm not agreeing with that. I'm not sold on that. Maybe you could sell me on it, I'm not sold on it.
Successfully learn Permaclaw to compete.
The only thing I'm sold on now is that Z-Jump is better than hybrid. I am sold on Z-Jump being better than hybrid now.
The top echelon. Attempt to learn Permaclaw, but fail due to either hand pain or lack of desire to fully get used to it.
You do not need to learn Permaclaw.
Or stick with...
Yeah, I can see it causing hand pain. Yeah, I have hand pain already, but I've been playing for a long time. I'm old.
Fail due to either hand pain or lack of desire to fully get used to it. Or stick with hybrid claw and accept that they would be playing the game at a significant...
Joke Lunker, read this. Read that.
Significant disadvantage for the rest of their career. This is a logical progression based on the way metagames advance and the way people naturally respond to incentives in a competitive environment. Now we add box to the equation. Now instead of Permaclaw being the top tier grip, box emerged in a tier above it, due to fully customized layouts in a C-stick which was comprised of buttons instead of an analog stick. From this moment onward, everything changed. Suddenly, a new piece was introduced to the Melee metagame, and by its very existence created an even stronger gravitational pull towards the top tier of grips. Now, anyone who was at Hybrid Claw level went from dealing with other Hybrid Claw players to dealing with players who had all the abilities of Permaclaw, except with far more comfort, accessibility, and consistency due to never having to touch an analog stick and potentially aim it in the wrong direction. There were still disincentivizing factors. Permaclaw was still uncorrectly, and consistency due to never having to touch an...
Wait, why would anyone not use a box outside of not wanting to relearn the game? For me, I'm just like, I'm old now, so I don't want to relearn I've already played for 20 years. I don't want to stop now, you know? I don't want to change it now at this point. But if I wasn't playing for 20 years, I'd be like, why wouldn't anyone just use this? Why wouldn't anyone use box and G-jump? Is there any reason to not use box and G-jump? I know, I'm seriously asking, this is a genuine, serious question. By the way, chat, quick reminder, all subs get no ads, and I'm on YouTube with no ads, just so you know. As an asterisk to the results, yeah, I just don't want to start over after playing the game for such a long time. Especially because, you know, I'm old now. I'm in borderline retirement phase of my life. Like, in terms of age and stuff. I mean, I think fobs are good for the game. They're just like a vanilla controller, except doesn't develop code. But it's not like cheating. It's cheating in the sense that you could set your values, and it lasts forever. But it's like more good than bad, in the same way that UCF is more good than bad, where you acknowledge that it's an advantage, but it's not like bannable advantage, in my opinion. Old and B tier, rough out here. / timeout fiction IRL on Twitch chat. Wait, you're on YouTube chat. I'm too lazy to type that on YouTube.
Analog stick and potentially aim it in the wrong direction. There were still disincentivizing factors. Permaclaw was still uncomfortable for most people to pick up. Players didn't switch to box because they thought it would be banned. There were still disincentivizing factors. Permaclaw was still uncomfortable for...
I still don't know what the fuck Permaclaw is. That sounds like some... I can only imagine. I don't think I've ever even considered this as a possibility, because it seems like fucking shit.
For most people to pick up. Players didn't switch to box because they thought it would be banned. Switching would put an asterisk. Players didn't switch to box because they thought it would be banned. Switching would put an asterisk next to the result.
Or maybe I don't want to change what I've been doing for 20 years when I'm old.
In the minds of many of their peers. While these factors prevented some people from switching to box, everyone could feel the gravitational pull away from hybrid.
You fucking put
switching to box.
You motherfucker! You fucking put a middle school astronomy picture.
Everyone could feel the gravitational pull away from hybrid claw towards the better grips.
No, it's not better. It's not better. Fuck you. Hybrid claw is better. Fuck Permaclaw. Hybrid claw is better. Chat. Just use hybrid claw. Just, if you're not going to mod your controller, just use hybrid. Don't use perma. You're going to get arthritis. Don't do it. I could see an argument for Z-jump. I could see an argument for box. But just use hybrid. I would already have arthritis if I tried to do perma. But if you don't use hybrid, you're unviable.
Because the new rules allowed one-to-one remaps in order for the box to be legal, players began exploring new options in order to compete and escape the pressure they felt from using inferior grips. In 2021, this led to Leffen and then Cody, as well as some others, learning and eventually sticking with Z-Jump in order to stop feeling like they're...
Now, I'm the go-to... No, fuck that. Fuck that. I'm the go-to claw. I've been doing this since 2003. I've been doing clawing before Spargo was born. Fuck that.
In 2021, this led to Leffen and then Cody, as well as some others, learning and eventually sticking with Z-Jump in order to stop feeling like their grip was holding them back from competing with the box. This leads us to our current situation. Box is still the best, Z-Jump and other Z-Jump remaps are an A tier with Permaclaw, and other grips become harder to use every year without feeling disadvantaged. Where we're currently at. Box right hand is still the best, whether it be box itself...
Box right hand?
Box right hand.
Isn't this that thing that Spark was using? What the fuck is this shit? I forgot about this. I saw Spark do this. Bro, when I just look at this shit, I'm like, dude. like I come from the time period where you had to pick a random GameCube controller and be as good as you can for a random GameCube controller and somehow beat unnerfed Hungrybox. With Jigglypuff all the fucking time. Do you know how hard it was to beat Jigglypuff with random GameCube controller that can suck ass? Yeah, that's the time period I come from. And now I see this shit. What is this, like a notched fob with box or whatever the fuck? What is this? What right hand box? When I look at this, I'm just thinking like, why is this even legal? I mean, besides learning curve, which technically you could say anything is a learning curve under that argument. Why is that even? That's too much. I don't know. I personally don't want that asterisk. I don't want that asterisk, okay?
And is still the best, whether it be box itself or on a Cubstraption, which is left-hand GameCube controller and right-hand box. Melee will only continue to become more advanced, increasing the incentive to switch to higher tier grips more and more. Z-Jump allows more players to play at the Permaclaw.
What HBox does is fucking stupid. What HBox does is stupid. I've been telling HBox to claw his aerials for the longest time, but he's used to playing a certain way. And let me tell you, chat, he's not playing to his full potential, and he's not playing to Jigglypuff's full potential. I promise you, HBox would be a better player if he clawed the way my Puff did. If you took, like, all the stuff that he's good at, but also switched his grip, he would do better. I believe that 100%. And I've been telling him that for a long time. He just doesn't want to switch. Just because he's a top player doesn't mean he's using the optimal grip. Just because somebody's a certain rank doesn't mean they're the best at everything. Look at me and Zane. I think Zane would acknowledge that I'm the better Marth on the ledge than him. I am better than Zane on the ledge, even though he's better overall. You could be better overall, but not be better at everything, you know? I feel like sometimes people fail to see this. They just assume rank equals better at everything, or better grip at it. Like, they use rank as like, oh, 3 greater than 2, or like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that black and white, you know? Well, Fiction, I honestly think that, like, if you're Marth only, you don't have to worry about as much as... Okay, chat, I also want to say, like, Zane using vanilla melee controllers, bro, I'm gonna be straight with you. My entire career is vanilla controllers. Up until me and Armada's retirement, I was using random unnotched vanilla controllers, okay? So Zane doing that is not actually insane. It's actually the same thing I've done my whole life. I don't think it's that crazy for Marth. I think it's harder when you have to use Marth and Sheik and... I used Sheik and Fox and Marth, so I used multiple, but my entire career is unnotched controllers in vanilla melee. In fact, lifetime, my only tourney, lifetime, against Hungrybox, where I used notches, was one tourney. It was at the end of 2019 EGLX. That was the only tourney, lifetime, I ever got to fight HBox with a notched controller. Every other lifetime tourney, I was unnotched, and none of them were fobs either. It was unnotched vanillas. I think people don't realize this.
Level without switching to box or trying to learn Permaclaw.
Let me see something.
And risking their hand health. What this means: we have a few options from this point. Option A: ban Z-Jump but leave boxes alone. This further creates a disparity between controller players and box players, creating a situation where a hybrid claw player feeling the pull of the higher tiered grips will be forced.
Could I raise the volume? I don't know how. I have everything to the max. I'll try one more time. I have a voice meter thing. It's not as simple as you're thinking. However simple you think it is, it's not like that.
To either try to learn Permaclaw or switch to box, given that they want to keep competing at the high level. This means that for new players getting into the scene, Box is clearing away the best grip, as most new players will refuse to learn Permaclaw, making Box the best available grip for them by 2 tiers, making it the optimal grip for top-level play. This will increase the number of Box players over time, and eventually GameCube controller will be phased out of top-level play. Option B. Ban Z-Jump and ban Boxes. If we ban Boxes, it is much easier to ban Z-Jump, as the rationale for its necessitated existence becomes a lot more shaky. In a future world where we were concerned about—
Wait, is the argument now that it's been too long? Wait, is the whole argument now that it's been too much time has passed? Oh my god, that's so... that's so sad. That's so sad. So basically it's broken, so now you have to let everything be broken, but then people who use default are just not viable. So somebody coming into the game now won't be able to compete. Damn, that sucks.
about Permaclaw, Z-Jump would lack—
And then Slippy, you could cheat so hard on Slippy and not get caught. Like, it's a lot easier to check in real life, but in Slippy, you ain't gonna fucking know.
be brought up again, but not for a while. The issue here is that box controllers have been legal for—
I knew
years.
it! That... Oh, dude, I was just leading up into this. I was just leading up into this conclusion. That's what it comes down to. And it's sad that that's like... I mean, it's true, but it's also really sad.
Banning them now cuts off a significant portion of the community, will cause many
Oh my god.
players to quit, will cause an abundance of bad will within the community, and horrible optics from the outside. So in the current state of things, I think we should prioritize banding together as a community, rather than fracturing ourselves from the inside.
I don't think there is a solution. I don't think there's a solution. I think no matter what happens, someone's pissed.
Opinion, but we will get to who agrees or disagrees with this opinion.
There is
in
no
the
good
next
option.
section. Another option here is to nerf box, but given the
Well, why not just nerf the box again? But then you can't nerf Z-Jump, can you? Wait, if you nerf box, you can't just nerf Z-Jump, and then they're both a higher tier, and then it's like, okay, well then Z-Jump becomes even better by compared to everything else, and it's like, oh my god, no matter what, there's that. Anytime you think of anything, there's a consequence to anything you can think of. No, I'm just brainstorming out loud, like I'm just brainstorming all the possible possibilities. But when I think about it, there's a consequence to everything.
specifics about how it is done, and after talking extensively with members of the controller rule set team who have worked tirelessly on this project since 2021, it is clear that nerfing box past its current point immediately places it in the realm of unviability, which basically
Wait.
worked tirelessly on this project since 2021. It is clear that nerfing box past its current—
I don't know that much about box. I know that, here's what I know. I know that box, everyone agreed, was broken. It was OP when it was first introduced. And then it became nerfed over time to be balanced. From what Fiction's saying, he's saying that box is still S tier. And, like, the best are tied for the best currently. But according to what these guys are saying, according to this video, he's saying that Knuckles and Tass says that it would make it unviable. How do you go from S tier to unviable in one nerf? There must be something I'm not understanding here. Something isn't making sense.
Project since 2021, it is clear that nerfing box past its current point immediately places it in the realm of unviability, which basically works out to be the same thing as a ban. And option C, leave both Z-Jump and boxes alone.
I don't know enough about boxes. I'm just going off what I hear other people talk about over the years.
Inherently going to be the best boxes alone. In this case, we accept that box is inherently going to be the best controller, but we can reduce the incentives to switch to box by allowing controllers to remain powerful with Z-Jump and by extension notches, allowing them to at least mostly match the capabilities of the box.
But what about someone like me who doesn't want to do any of that? I just want to play the game the same way I've been, but not be to disadvantage. I'm not switching to Z-Jump and removing 20 years muscle memory, and I don't want to use box. So what do I just have to suck a big L for that?
Which can potentially slow the pull to box controllers, or even possibly stalemate the progress to the eventual box dominance era for a very long time, similar to how people avoided switching.
I mean, learn or lose. You could Verge. You said learn or lose. You could use that argument in the opposite spectrum. You could say that same sentence, learn or lose, for the opposite scenario. I could say one of them is ban, and then I could say learn or lose, like learn how to play normal, and then that's a stupid sentence.
In the day, because the incentives were not strong enough.
That doesn't change anything I said.
The progress to the eventual box dominance era for a very long time, similar to how people avoided switching to Permaclaw back in the day because the incentives were not strong enough. This is the option that I think we should go with, and I believe that the current rule set is the most rational way for the community to move forward given the state of things. But instead of just taking my word for it, let's get into what all the top players think. Ultimately, I think a lot of people look for top player guidance on this issue. While all the top players have a different perspective and different level of education on the topic, I believe they come from the right place of wanting to preserve and bolster the future of Melee. There has been a lot of confusion around what various top players think of this topic, and I wanted to do my best to clear things up for the sake of transparency within the community. Despite my best attempts, this study wasn't perfect, and everyone has their own nuanced opinion. However, after listening to pretty much all available media on the topic, including YouTube videos, recordings of top players' discussions with TOs, and having several lengthy calls with top players from all sides of the debate, I landed on a system of 5 different groups that cover the spectrum of opinions as best as possible. Here's the question I asked. Which of these 5 groups fits you best from a practical perspective? 1. Z-Jump should stay legal. Z-Jump is usually more ergonomic and can be easier to learn than Claw, but hand health should be a priority and no new techniques are added. 2. I don't want Z-Jump, but obviously it is fine because of box, and we can't ban box. 3. I don't want Z-Jump, but I believe it is possible to nerf box over time until it is comparable to an OEM. 4. I would ban boxes and Z-Jump regardless of possible ramifications to the scene and tournaments. 5. I just play. Stop asking me about rule sets.
I don't know. Oh my god, I don't know.
To break it down, Group 1 is pro Z-Jump without even considering.
They're all having... Like, the problem with me is that I can actually see all these sides, and that makes... I'm not, like, strongly on any of them.
Considering the box. Group 2 is pro Z-Jump, but only because of the box, and would be against Z-Jump otherwise. But they also believe that the box cannot be banned responsibly in the current state of the community. Group 3 believes that Z-Jump should not be legal, but that box can be dealt with and nerfed separately. They most Z-Jump should not be legal, but that box can be dealt with and nerfed separately. They mostly agree that box being nerfed to below the level of an OEM controller is ideal, or otherwise prevent the box from being used at the top level of competition. This stance is quite purist and very similar to Group 4. Most, if not all, players in Group 3 tend towards Group 4 if they accept that box cannot. This stance has possible ramifications to the scene and tournaments. 5. I just play. Stop asking me about rule sets. To break it down. 5. I just play. Stop asking me about...
And the thing is, how much does... You see, I feel like... Why is it that box is better than OEM while also being better at everything else? Why can't you just have a very, very slightly nerf box? Like, why is that bad? Wouldn't that be a good option? I feel like I'm either 3 or 5. I don't know. But I could see the arguments for all 5 also. I don't know, dude. I keep changing my opinion because new information. It's so annoying to keep changing my opinion based on new information, although I guess that's what I should do.
About rule set.
I could see hand health being a priority, but I could also see it being an advantage. And box being nerfable is good. And I also kind of just want to play and stop asking me. So I'm kind of... Fuck, I'm kind of everything, and that's kind of annoying. I don't know. It's annoying.
To break it down, Group 1 is pro Z-Jump without even considering the box. Group 2 is pro Z-Jump, but only because of the box, and would be against Z-Jump otherwise.
No, I have no intention of trying boxes because I've never done that. I have no intent. Okay, I could use it for content, but like I've never used one of those things in my life, and I have zero intention of ever switching, regardless of if I'm good on it or not. I've played the game for too long, and I'm already in borderline retirement phase. Like I'm 37 years old at this point.
Also believe that the box cannot be banned responsibly in the current state of the community. Group 3 believes that Z-Jump should not be legal, but that box can be but they also believe that the box cannot...
I don't think you ever need to ban a box when nerfing it is a better solution. Okay, so here's one thing I realized. There is no reason to ban a box when box is clearly nerfable. If box is really S tier, like Fiction says, and my method is B tier, which is 2 tiers away from S tier, and box is also safer on the hands... Why is it just going to be better across the board? Why not just make it more fair? I don't know. I don't know. I just don't see why something is better in every single way. It just doesn't make sense to be better in every way.
Be banned responsibly in the current state of the community. Group 3 believes that Z-Jump should not be legal, but that box can be dealt with and nerfed separately.
That's just way better than... That's just significantly better than banning it. There's no reason to ban a box when you can nerf a box. Like, it just invalidates... banning box should not even be on the table. That should never be a thing. You should never ban a box when you can just nerf it. It's just better.
Box being nerfed to below the level of an OEM controller is ideal, or otherwise prevent the box from being used at the top level of competition. This stance is prevent the box from...
Fuck, this is hard.
Being used at the top level of competition. This stance is quite purist and very similar to Group 4. Most, if not all, players in Group 3 tend towards Group 4 if they accept that box cannot be appropriately nerfed. Group 4 is the absolute purists.
No, there is zero reason. I'm 100% against banning box. I think that makes no sense. I think you either keep it how it is or nerf it, and those are the only two viable options. You either keep box how it is, legal, unchanged, or you keep it legal plus nerfed. Banning it outright is not on the table. I think those are the only two options that you should debate between. Banning it is not on the table. That's how I see it. Those are the only two you can debate.
To the scene are worth it to preserve the sanctity of the game. First,
no, this is not even... No, this is... Group 4 is the worst by far. Group 4 is by a large margin the worst. You can't ban the box. It's just... You can't. You can't. Just nerf it. If it comes down to that, just nerf it. You either leave it the same or nerf it. There's the only two.
Are worth it to preserve the sanctity of the game. First, some information on who I asked. I went through the entire top 40 from the 2025 Melee rankings, along with Drugfox, Plup, and myself. Plup declined to comment, and I think both Drugfox and I make worthy additions, although if you have a problem with that, just know that we didn't actually affect the results one way or another. Of the top 40, I was unable to...
Why did they mention Plup if he declined to comment? Why did they mention Plup if the only thing they're gonna say about Plup is that he declined to comment? What is the point of even bringing it up then? I contacted Plup, yet he declined to comment. I must be missing something here.
Melee rankings, along with Drugfox.
What is the point? I contacted Plup, and he declined to comment, and that is the end of it.
Plup and myself. Plup declined to comment, and I think both Drugfox and I make worthy additions. Although if you have a problem with that, just know that we didn't actually affect the results one way or another. Of the top 40, I was unable to get a comment from Amsa, Jmook, or Slug. I was able to get 37 out of the top 40. If I include Drugfox and myself, that gives us 39 responses total. The 7 players in Group 5 decided that they didn't want their opinions to sway things one way or another, and would go with whatever happened, so I'm going to ignore them when calculating opinions for the most part. The results of So I'm going to ignore them when...
I feel like I'm kind of... I feel like I'm this group. The problem is that people keep asking me about it, so I can't just ignore it when everyone asks me every single day, all day, every hour. But if it wasn't for people asking me every day, every hour, I would be in this group. Where I just don't give a shit what you do. Yeah, I don't know. But I'm still gonna try my best. I'm gonna try to have an opinion, but I'm probably this group.
Calculating opinions for the most part. The results of this survey were very interesting to me. I had no idea what to expect going in, and was fully prepared to accept any result. Here is what I got. Group 1 has 10 players. Cody.
Ergonomic. That means healthy for the hands. What does the word ergonomic mean? What is that word? What is the definition of that word? What is that? What is the definition of this word exactly? Comfort? Reducing strain, fatigue? Is this mainly for your hands lasting longer? Is this basically so you don't get arthritis? Is this basically another word to say no arthritis? Just so we're on the same page here. Is this the no arthritis argument? I support the no arthritis. I actually see that as a plus. No arthritis is good. Rip me. I've hand issues. I don't know if you guys have seen my Twitter recently. I was having hand issues again from playing Melee again. Not bad, not like bad hand issues, but it's the same as my. If you guys check my Twitter from a few days ago, I was tweeting about my hand issues again and how it's similar to my Apex 2013 interview where I have the hand pain. I talk about this in the Apex 2013 first interview with Kitaro. It's on YouTube if you want to search it. I'm having those again. It's not that bad though, and I'm using more Jigglypuff and Marth nowadays to reduce hand pain. Which sucks because Fox is more broken than ever, and of course, I can't abuse it because hands. Which sucks. Let me see. Z-Jump should stay legal. Z-Jump is usually no arthritis. I'm just going to read ergonomic. It's no arthritis and easier to learn. Yeah, so, but that just means, okay, so on one hand, it's legal, right? And it's healthier for your hands. And I do agree with hand health being a priority, but it's also a shame if it's such a big advantage. Is it really a big advantage? Is Z-Jump really a big advantage? Fiction said in this video that it's like 4 frames faster for Shroha up air. If that's the case, that is a big advantage. I don't know. Okay, so Cody, SDJ, Lod, Sunsei, Junebug, Magi, Panda, Daytripper, OKP, and Fiction do that. Okay.
Cody, SDJ, Laud, Sunsei, Junebug, Magi, Panda, Daytripper, OKP, and myself. Group 2 has 13 players. Zane, Joshman,
So Zane, Wizzy, and all these other guys don't want Z-Jump, but they think it's fine because Box exists. Why not just nerf the Box, then? If that's the whole reason for it, then just nerf the Box. Seems like the best solution, right? Because it seems like they have a certain opinion, but they don't want to have the opinion because Box exists. Zane doesn't want the Z-Jump. Wizzy doesn't want it either. Jossman apparently uses it and doesn't want it. Nikki, Aqua, Salt, Crudo. I know Aqua's against Notches and Z-Jump. Aqua's against all these mods. Of course, Meds. One sec, because he wants Box legal. Dude, the more I see this, the more I'm thinking, like, wouldn't nerfing the Box slightly give people a whole new, like, thought? Wait. I don't know. I'm thinking a lot of stuff right now.
Robe,
I have like a lot of stuff's going through my head at the same time right now.
Nikki, Aklo, Salt, Crudo, Zamu, 404 Cray, Jechu, Chem, Meds, and Drugged Fox. Group 3 has 6 players. Hungrybox, Moki, Axe.
That's an unpopular one? I thought this one made a lot of sense. I'm surprised this one is so unpopular. I thought this is a reasonable. I thought this is. I'm surprised there's only 6 people in this one. If somebody doesn't want Z-Jump, but realizes that they can just nerf box over time to make it the same as an OEM, which in my opinion that's how it should be in the first place, wouldn't that be like more reasonable than like being like, oh, because this is legal, that has to be legal, and fuck all the people on defaults controls? It's just, I don't know. It's just, I'm just thinking logically. I don't really give it, honestly, chat, I'll be 100% honest with you, I am not really invested in this shit. I'm just thinking logically, I do not give a fuck what happens. I have my opinions, but they're not strong opinions, and I'm probably the least invested. I know Cody cares a lot, I know None cares a lot, I am not one of those people. I care like 5%. I don't even have a strong stance yet. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm just surprised this group's unpopular. This seems like a reasonable take.
None, Ginger, and Ben. Group 4 has 3 players, Moth, Triff, and Spark.
Nah, this shit sucks. This group's, this is an L group. I'm sorry, this is L group, because I just don't see how banning the box is good when you can just nerf it. I just don't see how banning the box makes any sense when nerfing it is a superior solution. If it ever came down to box is too strong, you go to nerf, not ban. That's just logical, right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong, chat? It's just purely logical to want to nerf something when nerfing is on the table instead of a ban. Shouldn't that always be looked in first? I just can't even see this making any sense.
This data demonstrates.
I actually think Group 3 makes a lot of sense and Group 4 makes no sense. Which, I know this doesn't match the number of people. Like, Group 4 is the smallest and Group 3 is the second smallest. But to me, Group 3 makes sense logically and Group 4 makes 0 sense logically. You don't nerf something that can just, you don't ban something that can just be nerfed.
A core point that I think everyone felt but couldn't actually show. The majority of the players would prefer for Z-Jump to be banned.
I am not going to claim to be an expert on knowing how the nerfs on box work or don't work. I want to be clear, chat. I am not an expert on box. I've never used the box. Everything I know is from listening to people talk about it thousands and hundreds of times over the past, like, 5 years or whatever. I'm not going to pretend to know the ergonomics. So if you want to value my opinion on this topic less, you are 100% valid to not value my opinion. I don't want a single person here to think I'm an expert on this subject, because I'm not. I'm just a guy, and you happen to be watching me, and I happen to be forming an opinion. Based on sometimes more information and sometimes less information. Don't be like, M2K said this or didn't say this, copy my opinion. Do not do that, that's bad. That is very stupid and bad. Do not do that.
And given a world...
The most people want Z-Jump bans if the world were banning box is a practical solution. But no, you should never ban the box. No, you can't ban the box. That's stupid. That's the only thing that I'm 100% on is banning the box is bad. You cannot ban the box.
Where banning box was a practical
you can't ban
solution. This is groups 2, 3, and 4, around 69% of the players.
Huh. I know Fiction was laughing when he typed that. He thinks he's so funny. But he's very stupid. Okay, so majority of players would prefer for Z-Jump to be banned. Given a world of banning box. Yeah, but that's not... That's stupid. You can't ban the box. No, that's stupid.
However, in the current reality, it would be incredibly painful for the community to ban box.
Yeah, I agree. You can't. You just can't.
Therefore, the majority of the players, meaning groups 1 and 2 together, around 72% of the players, believe that Z-Jump should remain legal.
Oh my god, it's so sad how it comes to this. Oh, that's like the entire reason. Like, box existing is why they think that. But see, I just don't see why you don't just nerf box, and now people have a whole new opinion. I don't know. It's just, I don't know.
As an extra, to avoid there being some kind of bias caused by all the Z-jumpers clamoring to keep their own technique legal, I gathered the data on every single mod used by every top player who took the survey. Here are the results. Out of 39 players of controller data, 5 were on OEM, 33 were on FOB, and 1
FOB is the play, chat. If you don't know, FOB is the play. It's like a vanilla controller, it just lasts forever. Data, you can set the values.
5 were on OEM, 33 were on FOB, and 1 was on box. 21 of them used control stick notches. 16 used bald buttons. 27 of them OEM, 33 were on FOB.
Alright, just so people know where I'm at, just so everybody knows where I'm at, I use a FOB.
How long do they last?
They last forever unless the R button breaks.
I mean, like, if you're using it and playing, like...
If I'm playing the game,
grinding,
it's supposed to last forever outside of the shell changing, which is, you know, smaller than the PO changing. The PO change is faster than anything.
Okay.
And the R button can do the light show thing where you have to send it in and get that fixed. Okay. That sucks, but that's the fate of every GameCube controller. That can't be avoided. Well, I think FOBs is the play.
Because I can get like 2 or 3 years
but,
out of an OEM. Like 2 probably.
The thing is, my whole career, just so people know, my entire career was OEM. Like, up until me and Armada retired, even including the Big House, where I actually beat Cody and HBox at that tourney, even when HBox was rank 1, I was using OEMs. Unnotched OEMs. I was OEM as fuck. I didn't start using FOBs until, like, recently, and I don't even think I've done a single tourney on it. I did, like, 1 tourney, and I played like shit.
1 was on box. 20.
There's only 1 box in the top 40. But everyone says it's so good. Notches is a thing where, like, I feel like it only matters a lot for Fox. I have notches just because of Fox, but sometimes I SD with Marf's up B by having the stupid Firefox notch, because sometimes I up B and I mean to go one way and I go the other way, and it's like, ugh, god damn it. I think it helps very slightly for Sheik, but it helps super tremendously with Fox, and Marf, it doesn't matter. That's my opinion. I don't care if you agree. You can agree or don't agree. I don't care. I don't have C-stick notches. I don't have a remap button. I have a slightly cut spring so my fingers don't hurt by as much pressing the R button. I do not use ball buttons. I don't use the D-pad thing. I don't use mouse click. So I have very little compared to most people.
One of them used
I'm just letting everyone know what I have just so you understand. 1 sec. I'm trying to multitask at the same time.
16 used bald buttons. 27 of them used trigger mods of some kind.
I'm good.
7 of them used a remap/Z-jump.
I ate the whole
2
thing.
of them have C-stick notches. 2 of them have either the D-pad up, removed, or shaved down. And 13 of them use some form of mouse click or tactile buttons. The 7 people who used remap/some form...
Well, Zane uses a regular controller, but I don't think it really matters that much for Marf, chat. I think Marf just got buffed once UCF became standardized, which my entire career unfortunately did not have that. Because then you could get the best of dashback and pivots. So Zane's entire playstyle just gets buffed by UCF. And I made a playstyle that was based on my environment where I couldn't have both, which is why I prioritized dashback, you understand? So Marf mostly benefited from UCF. All the control modifications do not matter much for Marf. As somebody who plays Marf, Sheik, and Fox, I can tell you that it matters by a large margin Fox of the 3, then a giant gap of nothing, and then Sheik, and then Marf. That's my personal opinion.
Mouse click or tactile buttons. The 7 people who used remap/Z-jump were Cody, Joshman, Laud, Triff, Aura...
Wait, does Triff want Z-jump ban, but he uses it? Wait.
I think Joshman's the same way.
Wait, Triff wants Z-jump ban, but he uses it? That doesn't make sense.
No, Joshman's the same way.
Oh, yeah, I know Joshman does the same thing as Cody, but they have the opposite opinion. Joshman thinks Z-jump is cheating, and he uses it, and he's rank 4.
That's what I'm saying. He says it should be banned, too. And, like...
I feel like the Joshman thing is really... The fact that Joshman is rank 4, uses Z-jump, and says it should be banned, I feel like that's a statement. I feel like that's a really, really big statement. Because, like, why would he nerf himself? Why would he say that to nerf himself unless he thinks it's that broken?
He has an old video from several months ago.
Huh.
Z-jump that's worth watching.
There's still a lot I don't know.
Oh,
A lot of these players feel forced to use Z jump.
Cody,
He says it should be banned.
I don't remember Cody ever. I don't think Cody wants it banned.
Joshman, Laud, Triff, or
Mm.
Chem, and myself. Of those, Cody, Laud, and myself were group 1. Chem and Joshman were in group 2.
I wish
Cody,
I wish there
Laud,
was like a parenthesis here that reminded us what the groups were instead of hoping that we memorized it already. Like, oh, group 1 and 2. Yeah, as if I remember that already. Like, as if I've memorized all 5 of them completely.
Screenshot it, throw it on your third monitor.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
were group 1. Chem and Joshman were in group 2.
Good thing I memorized what all the groups were fiction.
Triff was in group 4, and Aura was in group 5.
Definitely need a parenthesis here.
5 of the 7 of them voted to keep Z-jumping legal. If we look at the data without the Z-jumpers, we find that even without counting their opinions, the results remain mostly unchanged. 18 of the remaining 26 players, around 69%, still believe that Z-jump should remain legal. Part 4. Permaclaw survey results. Some people have raised the argument that because Permaclaw is in most cases harder to learn and maintain than Z-jump, that the players most affected by Z-jump remaining legal are the people who already use Permaclaw. The idea is that Permaclaw players would feel that someone was getting an unfair shortcut on matching their performance. To test this idea, I surveyed as many Permaclaw players
I
as
hate
could find
Permaclaw,
from
dude.
across the skill spectrum.
Who even uses
I
that?
sent the same question that I sent the top players to the 20 Permaclaw players I was able to get in contact with during my research. Of those 20, 2 landed in group 5, leaving 18 real opinions on Z-jump. Here are the results. A majority of the Permaclaw players are in group 1 and are very pro Z-jump, 12 out of the 18, which is about 67%. Hopefully this dispels the notion that Permaclaw players somehow feel cheated with the inclusion of Z-jump. Let's review.
Alright, can we agree that anything after notches, when you say nice angle, it no longer counts? I hate when a commentator says nice angle when they use their controller notch. It should be nice angle controller modder. You did a good job modding the controller. Good job, modder. Saying nice angle applied before notches. It actually was a thing. That was a skill set that you had to learn your controller on an unnotched octagon. By doing it many times in many different scenarios. Not hold the notch.
I discussed the nature of Z-jump.
I just hate when it's complimented. Look, it doesn't matter if you want it legal or not. I'm not saying it should or should not be legal. I'm just saying stop complimenting it. don't compliment it.
Advantages come from.
Don't say nice angle. say nice notch. Can we switch commentary? Can we say nice notch instead of nice angle?
Ultimately, the difference comes down not only to
compliment the control modder.
data, but
guys, I don't think you can ban notches without banning Z-jump and box. I feel like they have to go hand in hand. Because, like, let me give you an example, guys. I have a notch controller, but I'm using Marf and Sheik 99% of the time. You want me to throw away my only controller for Marf and Sheik and then still have to fight boxes and Z-jumps when I'm not even abusing why notches are good because I'm using Fox, like, only against H-Box and no one else in the planet? And I haven't even done that in 5 years? No, fuck that. I will just not enter anymore. I will just be like, fuck this. I'm just not going to play the game anymore. That's the easiest retirement. That's the easiest perma retirement for me ever because I don't want to throw away my only controller that... I don't even care if it has notches. It's only for H-Box, who I haven't fought in tourney in 2019. I'm not going to throw that away as a Marf Sheik who is not even using it.
To the problem of
I would be like, okay, if that's the case, now I'm extremely pro-ban on Z-Jump, and now I've become extremely pro-ban on the other stuff because I just got nerfed for no reason. No, I don't. My controllers are all vanilla controllers that suck ass because they were all designed for a 2010, 2013 meta where UCF wasn't a thing. My entire controller collection was based on UCF not even being a thing. That shit is old as fuck, and all those controllers suck ass are in Florida at my dad's house. They're bad. They would have only been good if UCF was never introduced and FOBs were never introduced and controller modding. This comes from a time period far before that. I was planning ahead for a future that didn't happen. Just so you understand.
Switching between grips and hybrid claw, and how Z-jump lacks that weakness.
I'm just saying this shit is more complicated and has more secondary consequences than you realize. If Notch is banned, I'm still gonna enter with my Notch controller, and if you ban me, I will never go to your tourney again. Because I would just not use Fox. Because it's only broken with Fox.
Ultimately, the difference is %. Hopefully this dispels the notion that Permaclaw players...
It's very complicated, chat, because one thing affects the other. There's actual politics involved. Because if you do something, if you do anything, any change will make a certain group of people feel a certain way, and that's gonna change their mentality on everything else. This shit is a lot more complicated than it seems on the surface, and that's basically what Fiction's video is explaining. The reality is that politics is extremely important in life, and it fucking sucks. I hate that it is. I wish it wasn't. But if there's anything I've been learning, both being around Melee and Twitter the past few years, as well as seeing all this stuff online about, like, the government and how, like, the USA government's corrupt and all this terrible stuff, you know what I'm talking about. You see it on Twitter every day. I've learned that politics is, unfortunately, a very big part of life. And it fucking sucks. I wish it wasn't. I hate that it is. But it is.
Somehow feel cheated with the inclusion of Z-jump. Let's review. I discussed the nature of Z-jumping and determined where its advantages come from. Ultimately, the difference
Thank
comes
you,
not
APS
only
Smash.
to frame data, but to the problem of switching between grips and hybrid claw, and how Z-jump lacks that jump. Let's review. I discussed the nature of Z-jumping and determined where its advantages come from. Ultimately, the difference comes down not only to frame data, but to the problem of switching between grips and hybrid claw.
Is there any consequence? Wait, I have a serious question. Chat, I have a serious question. Usually when you do something, there's a trade-off. Like, there's some pros and there's some cons. So this is a serious question, and I want to know a 100% honest answer. Is there a consequence? Is it only pros with no cons, or is there also cons to go with the pros? This is a serious, genuine question. I haven't seen a con yet, so I want to know the actual facts. Is there a con of using Z-jump? Outside of, oh, I haven't memorized the muscle memory yet. Top 8 prediction? I don't fucking know, dude. Probably the usual. Yeah, relearning muscle memory is... Yeah, I guess if you count that. I mean... I wasn't really counting that, but I mean, that technically, that sentence applies to literally anything you do. So I wasn't really counting that.
And how Z-jump lacks that weakness, contributing to less strain and
The risk of it being banned? Yeah, these are like... It's not really quite what I was asking. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but that's not exactly what I was asking. I'm not boycotting shit. I don't give a fuck. Chat, I'm just talking to you guys out loud. I don't give a shit what they do. I probably have I really don't care. The only thing I know is that if you're banning notches, I'm still gonna go to your tourney with my notch controller that I have, because I only have one controller, and if you say I'm banned, I'm just not entering, and I'm not going to your tourneys anymore. Which is, just let me know in advance before I buy any plane tickets, because that'll save me money. That's all I ask. But then it would be so stupid to ban notches for Sheik and Marth, where it's like the value Sheik and Marth get from notches is like way less than what Fox gets, and it's also way less than Z-jump. Like, the tier list would be Marth Sheik with notches are like down here, and then a big gap, and then any order of like Fox, Z-jump, Fox, notches, and box would be like on a way higher tier. The thing is, most people don't realize how the character you use matters a lot. But I'm not about to throw away my only good controller when I'm using Marth and Sheik 99% of the time, and Puff more than Fox nowadays for hand health. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just not gonna do it. I'm just not gonna enter. I'm just gonna stop. I literally just won't enter your tourney. You know what I'm saying? So this type of shit matters. You know what I'm saying? And I promise you, I'm not the only person who feels this way. There's plenty of other people who literally just have their notch controller for whatever fucking reason, and they don't want to not. They're just gonna not enter.
Lacks that weakness, contributing to less strain and fatigue, quicker reaction aerials, and lower mental stack.
Yeah, I don't really trust. I've had people open my controllers, and people fuck up that shit all the time. I've literally had experiences where people open my controller, put it back together, and they fucking ruin it. I'm not joking. That shit fucking sucks. I don't want to deal with that shit. I'm just saying, this shit is complicated, and this is stuff I actually have to think about. I actually have to think about. Yes, that happens. Exactly. I have to think about this stuff because I've experienced it. It's luck-based. I don't want to have a chance of my controller being messed up. Which, it sucks. It sucks. But I have to think about this stuff. I have no choice. Everyone has to think about this stuff. It fucking sucks.
I showed how the majority of top nature of Z-jumping and determined where its advantages come from. Ultimately, the difference comes down not only to frame data, but to the problem of switching between grips in Hybrid Claw, and how Z-jump lacks that weakness.
I will say, there's one thing I'm hard on. If you ban notches, you also have to ban G-jump. And you have to nerf box. You have to do all three. You have to do all three. That's my opinion. That is my stance. You can't just do one and not the other.
Contributing to reviews,
Which means
somehow feel cheated.
Which means this entire thing is Pandora's box. This means this whole thing is Pandora's box. No matter what you do, the moment you do anything, it's Pandora's box. I'm not saying that's necessarily good or bad. I'm just saying that is what it is. Just so we know where we're all at. I don't really care what happens. I just need everyone to understand this is what will happen.
Inclusion of Z-jump.
It's not as simple as, oh, this or that, obvious this or that. I used to think it was. When I was younger, I used to think it was that simple. But it's not that simple.
Review. I discussed the nature of Z-jumping and determined where its advantages come from. Ultimately, the difference comes down not only to frame data, but to the problem of switching between grips in Hybrid Claw, and how Z-jump lacks that weakness, contributing to less strain and fatigue, quicker reaction aerials, and lower mental stack. Let's Permaclaw players somehow feel cheated with the inclusion of Z-jump. Let's review. I discussed the nature of Z-jumping and determined where its advantages come from. Ultimately, the difference comes down not only to frame data, but to the problem of switching between grips in Hybrid Claw, and how Z-jump lacks that weakness, contributing to less strain and fatigue, quicker reaction aerials, and lower mental stack. I showed how the majority of top players believe that the community is in a position where it is too late to ban box. Like it or not, box has been legal for nearly 8 years, longer than the lifespan of most other games. Banning box now would cause a huge amount of drama, negative feelings, infighting, and bad optics. Box cannot be appropriately nerfed to bring it to the level of a GameCube controller. It will either be slightly better than a Z-jumping fob, or it will be much worse than an unmodded OEM.
Wait,
Therefore,
wait, how? Wait, okay, this is the part I don't understand. This is the part I don't understand. Why can't you just do a tiny nerf? Why is a tiny nerf not possible? Is that impossible? Is that impossible? Is it really impossible? Why has that not been something that has been argued at all? I feel like if the tiniest nerf, like the tiniest nerf is possible, you just do the final tiny nerf on box, and then that's it. And now now everything is balanced, and the world is great. Wouldn't that be ideal? Yes? No? I'm not an expert of this topic, but in theory, it would make sense to tackle that as a higher priority on the list. Right? It would just make logical sense. If it's possible. Why can't you just do the smallest nerf? But it seems like the whole argument for keeping everything legal is because box exists and box is at the highest tier. That's what everybody's using in their arguments. They put box either the highest tier or tied for the highest tier in every single argument I've ever seen ever. Nobody's ever said it's not tier 1. I always see it being S+ tier in every single argument I've ever seen ever. Every discussion I've ever seen. If that's the case, and if that's what people believe, wouldn't the logical conclusion be do the tiniest nerf? Am I wrong for this logic? Does this logic make sense to you? By the way, chat, I'm also streaming on YouTube with no ads. If you sub on Twitch, there's no ads as well, and you also help me get back to Melee. I have the ads set on lower right now. Yeah, Ted, that's just not what this video is saying, though. This video is suggesting that the box is superior. The video is suggesting that the box is superior, which is different than what you just said.
Any significant nerfs beyond the current day nerfs that are already in place are essentially a ban on using box at a high level.
Chat, I don't know that much about box. I've never used the box. I've only heard people talk about it hundreds, thousands of times over the past, like, 5 years. I'm not going to claim to be an expert. I'm not going to know what that tiniest nerf would be. I don't know. I won't pretend to know. I'm just saying logically, based on observing what others around me are saying, the logical conclusion would be, let's see if the tiniest nerf is possible. And then things are just better. That's just, maybe it's a not naive thought, but it's worth looking into, in my opinion. I think banning box is 100% off, not on the table. I think that makes no sense.
Level. To prevent box from being far and away the best controller and obvious choice for anyone trying to play the game at the highest level, we must allow GameCube controllers to have Z-jump.
But then it's pay to win. But then it's pay to win for normal people. Most people are going to use GameCube. And now the average person it's pay to win for them. If you don't mod your controller, you're not on the same level as Z-jump and box, right? Isn't that also bad? There's consequences to everything, man. There's consequences to everything.
Field as much as possible. In conclusion, I think we should keep the current rule set with a freshly nerfed box and with Z-jump legal. I believe that although we are not rules.
So he does think the box should be nerfed. So he does think Vox should be nerfed.
The freshly nerfed box and with Z-jump legal. I believe that although we are not living in any top player's ideal universe, we have to deal with the realities that our community faces and accept the current rule set. I also think that if there was any time for the community to band together, focus on our love for the game and the community, and focus on creating a welcoming, non-toxic, and
Oh boy, do I have a lot to say on this, bro? Oh my god. Oh my god. I actually need to address this sentence. Because this is 100 times more important than everything else in this video. I don't give a fuck what you do with notches and Z-jump and box. I don't have any strong opinions. I'm just not going to enter your attorney if you ban notches on Cheek and Marth without banning the other shit, because I don't want to change my faceplate right now. But what I will say is this sentence is more important than the entire video, and it's not close. This sentence is way more important than this entire video. People be talking about melee, inclusivity, all this shit that you guys spread, all the bullshit you guys say on the internet about inclusivity, this or that. Do you know how many people fucking DM me that I should kill myself and all this other bullshit because I stood up for hacks and said that Mango is not a good person, and that I said that Leffen is not a good person, and that people should be accountable for what they did, and when I was outspoken about all this shit, and they smear campaign me every fucking week for the past 2 years. This thing about inclusivity is a bunch of bullshit. You guys talk about inclusivity, you're not inclusive at all. A lot of you guys are assholes. I'm not talking about you guys in Twitch chat. I'm talking about the people on fucking Twitter and Reddit, all being super fucking toxic to me all the time. I'm too loud on God forbid I'm too loud on commentary once. A joke that doesn't land, and I get 3,000 likes on how I should fucking... People quote tweeting that, saying I should die, DMing me that I should die. Nobody fucking comes to my face. Meds will make big-ass tweets about, like, sit next to me in real life, won't address me about ads. Cody was the only person to come next to me in my face, be like, oh, hey, did you know about the situation? I was like, no, I found out about the situation and changed it right away. Try to do something cool, little like Mango, little Scorpion Master. I did Ancient Dragon, trying to do something cool for once. Nope. Becomes toxic immediately. Try to play Zane at Exhibition, and his whole chat makes fun of me, and then everyone on YouTube makes fun of me, being like, oh, the commentary, whatever, fuck. Every time I try to do something good and people being toxic as fuck, be like, oh, I'm autistic, and oh, Music King's autistic, and I would never do the stuff he does. I'm like, shut the fuck up. I'm not the same as you. I've been the same way for like 30 years. Shut the fuck up. I'm just so tired of all this bullshit and people virtue signaling and being fake as fuck and doing anything for fucking Twitter likes. A lot of you are fake as fuck. And I just need to say it because this whole thing is way more important. The thing about inclusivity is actually way more important than all the other things. This Z-jump shit does not matter as much. This box shit does not matter as much. Notches, all this stuff is so unimportant compared to this line right there. And people be pretending about inclusivity. They be pretending and not actually being like that. It's just pretenders. I'm not saying any individual right here. I'm saying the masses I see on Reddit and Twitter are like that. And I'm so tired of it. I'm just tired of it. And that shit has been pushing me away. I've talked to Armada. Let me tell you something. Here's the reality. Armada doesn't want to play melee. Even in friendlies against me. Even modded melee. He doesn't want to play mod melee against me. Do you know why? Because people are too toxic. PP doesn't like to talk about it. I've talked to him. He doesn't want to do it because it's too toxic. You know why I don't enter attorneys? Because people are too toxic. You know why I'm not more involved? Because people are too toxic. You know why a lot of my friends quit? Because people are too toxic. This is the reality. Everyone's pretenders and virtue signaling and doing anything for the little Twitter likes and a circle jerk. It's all circle jerking. I just need to get that off my chest because what I'm saying is the truth. I would have entered way more attorneys right now if people weren't toxic as fuck and discrediting everything I try to do. Discredit me as a person. Discredit me as a human being. Discredit any time I win or lose. Anything. Treating me like I'm some little circus act to dance for. Fuck you. I just need to get that off my chest because this is the reality. This is the actual reality. And this is 100 times more important than all this controller shit. This is 100 times more important than all the controller stuff. If people don't change right away, it's fucking over. You know I lost a sponsor last year to what Mango and Ludwig did? I was talking with a sponsor like 7 months ago who were highly, or even 7 to 12 months ago, who was highly interested in sponsoring me. Then the Mango Ludwig thing went so viral on the internet that they found it. I didn't tell them, they just found it. And they went from having high interest in me to not wanting to touch Smash. They went from high interest in me to not wanting to touch Smash, period. That happened to me. I swear to God, I'm not making this up. That happened to me. And I wasn't even involved in the Mango Ludwig shit. I wasn't even involved in it even at all. That's just what it did to Smash's image. So the whole thing about the Smash image is actually really fucking important. It's actually really important. This shit needs to change immediately. It needed to change yesterday. And if not yesterday, it needs to change today. Because I already told you, me, Armada, and PP, we stopped because of the toxic. Even me, every time I try to come back, it's toxic. I went to Mexico, it's toxic. Played Zane Exhibition, toxic. Did commentary for fun. The same thing I did for Xbox the last 2 years, where you have I'm the goofy person dynamic. Toxic. I try to do anything toxic. Anything I say, smear campaign. Every fucking week. I'm sick of it. It's bullshit. I've been around for over 20 years. It wasn't like that for most of my life. Breakfast, I don't fucking know.
Awesome competitive space for his.
Anyway, I need to get that off my chest, because this is more important than all the controller shit, and it's not close. It's not close. What I've said is what actually matters. All the melee gods stopped because of that.
Many people to play Melee as possible, it's now. There are so many different ways to play the game, and I think we should be celebrating these differences and learn to push through the discomfort of change in order to enjoy the game together. For now, an awesome competitive space for as many people to play Melee as
Yeah, if only the inclusivity shit wasn't bullshit. But it is.
Possible, it's now.
Mexico wasn't toxic. The people online on Twitter afterwards were. Mexico, everyone in real life was fine. Just so that there's no confusion.
So many different ways to play the game, and I think we should be celebrating these differences and learn to push through the discomfort of change in order to enjoy the game together. For now, I'll end on Laud's opinion on Z-Jump, given from his unique position of being simultaneously a top 10 player and orthopedic surgeon. He wrote quite a bit, so I'll only show a highlight and include his full response in a link in the description. He says, I think that anything that promotes hand health/accessibility should be welcomed, not antagonized, as long as it doesn't ruin competitive integrity. I classify Z-Jump as an external mod, since it can be created with just controller modification, like hardware rewiring, and doesn't make impossible things because ability should be welcomed.
I agree with the hand health accessibility being good. As long as it's not a major advantage. The debate is if it is considered a major advantage. I think that's where the biggest debate is. And I see that as a valid reason for having the discussion a lot. I mean, here's the way I see this. I agree with the part where it talks about hand health and accessibility, but I don't like that it has an advantage over, like, you just have an advantage over me not modding my controller. I don't want to mod my controller. I don't want to feel like I have to. I shouldn't feel like I have to. Most people are going to be like me and use a regular OEM or regular fob and not modify your controller. I don't want to do that. I have no intention of doing that. I don't think you should have to make all these mods. Why do I don't want to use mouse click and bold buttons and change out the control stick height and add Z-Jump. I don't want to do that. But I also don't want to be at a major disadvantage, or even any disadvantage for that matter, but especially not a major one, to other people doing it. And if I am at a disadvantage, it better be the tiniest amount. If it's not the tiniest amount, then I couldn't understand a valid reason for being upset. That's why this topic's complicated, and that's also why I don't have any strong stances. On one hand, I do see hand health accessibility as being a good thing. I have hand pain myself sometimes, but I'm also very old and I've done it for a long time. But I don't want to have to do all these mods to my controller either. I don't want to have to keep relearning the game and stuff, and I don't think it's right that somebody new to the game would feel discouraged from not being able to just get mauled on somebody who has not only more experience, but all the advantages on their controller. It's just like, I don't know. I really see both sides. I know people don't like when I say I see both sides, but I really do see both sides. And that's why I don't really have a strong stance. I just think certain things are important and valid to talk about.
Not antagonized, as long as it doesn't ruin competitive integrity. I classify Z-Jump as an external mod, since it can be created with just controller modification, like hardware rewiring, and doesn't make impossible things become possible. I'd put it in the same class as like bald buttons, mouse click buttons, changing the control stick height, etc. Ultimately, you wouldn't be able to look at someone's inputs and see anything humanly impossible. And if these changes promote hand health/accessibility, then I'm all for them. That's all I have to share for now. If you want to support further projects and research within the Melee space, you can check out my Patreon here. Have a great day, everybody. See you next time.
All right, so I don't think I have any super strong opinions. The conclusion right now is that I hate that I'm not having, like, I know everyone wants me to have, like, a strong stance here or there, but I don't think I have any super strong stance because no matter what you do, there's consequences. For example, if I was just to address the last part here, I actually agree with Lod saying promoting handheld and accessibility. I think that's good. The problem is that I don't think you should have to have all these mods in order to keep like, not only me myself individually, but also like somebody who doesn't want to add all these mods, or even somebody new to the game as well, just being at such a big disadvantage already. It's like I don't think, like, I think we went really far off, like, what the game was before. Before it was like, okay, grab a GameCube controller, which I don't even know how often they make those anymore, but just grab a GameCube controller and try to compete, right? You can't do that at all now. And we're really far from that. Like, we're really far from that now. UCF, of course, was, you know, a good idea with, like, obviously changing shield drop and dashback. There's pros and cons to it, but I'd say there's, of course, more pros than cons. But yeah, I feel like we've been getting a little further away from that over time, slowly. But since it's been happening slowly over time and not, like, majorly over time, it's like you're here, like, here's normal, here's where it was before, and you go to here, with, like, UCF, and then here for the mods, and then this mod, and this mod, and this mod, and then the box, and this mod, and this mod. And since it happened slowly over time, it was enough of a slow change to not make enough commotion. But in the reality, if you actually look, it's now really far over the course of, like, a decade compared to before. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that's where, like, the politics come in. It's like, oh, small changes over time, you don't really care, ease people into it. But it's like, well, look how far we are from the original. It's like, I see all the sides, and man, it's really hard to make a strong stance on this. I'd say the strong stances I have is that notches, Z-jump, and boxes should all be treated equal. Like, if you touch the notches, if you ban notches, you also have to touch Z-jump and box. You can't just do one or the other. And I also think banning box is not on the table. I think you either nerf the box or you keep it. I think it has to be one of the two. And I do think handheld and accessibility is good, but I don't agree with the rest of this sentence, how you have to have all these other mods to even have a chance. It's like, what if someone doesn't have the money or doesn't want to do that, or just doesn't know the right person to give them a good deal on it and doesn't have $300 to shell out for it and all that other stuff? It's like, okay, well, you know, I don't know. I don't really have any strong sides. Even after listening to the whole video and everyone's topics, I'm not strongly for or against anything right now. I think the idea of having hand health is good, but I don't want the people who are using stuff that's better for their hands to also have other advantages over me as well, while not having the disadvantages. Why are you just going to have advantages across the board, plus better hand health, and no disadvantages? Where's the trade-off? Where's the fairness? All that means is that playing the game normally with a game controller is just extremely unviable. And that's what I've done my whole life, and that's what most people do. Why should we all be extremely unviable? You know, it just doesn't make any sense to me, you know? Yeah, Aqua also uses notches and thinks notches should be banned and thinks Z-jump should be banned, and despite benefiting from it, just so you know. Also, Zeno uses Marth, so I could tell you that when you try main Fox, Sheik, and Marth, it's a lot different. By the way, chat, I'm giving free coaching to anyone who does the stuff I'm writing in chat, if you want to help me out real quick. One second. This whole topic is difficult. I don't. Doesn't Aqua use mods? I don't see why he wouldn't. Pretty sure he does. I mean, maybe he doesn't. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he doesn't. But, like, I'll be surprised. I wonder if people replied to me. Oh, this whole thing is really complicated. This whole thing's pretty complicated.
Basically just
The big thing for me, though, is I really want to know the short hop up air thing. People are talking about the short hop up airs and saying it's, like, super fast. Is that really the thing? Like, is that really the reality? Like, can you not just do it super fast? I need to test this immediately. But I don't have, like, the Uncle Punch 20XX set up or something. Maybe I do, I don't know. Where would I even find Uncle Punch? I don't even know where that is. It's fast areas in general. Yeah, but Fiction was saying somewhere in this video that Cody was 4 frames slower without Z-jump.
Skill. Yes.
There was somewhere in this video that he was saying it was a 4-frame difference. That's the part that was really surprised me.
Because it has more similarities to the normal grip.
4 frames?
Perform a motion that isn't particular
Here,
of speed.
look.
Stick aerials, Cody gained an increased resistance to fatigue and stress by using 2 fingers instead of 1. Then for short hop back air and short hop down air, he additionally gained 1 frame of speed. For short hop up air, there's an estimate.
4 frames gained? I didn't even know. I thought it was like 1. Yeah, you could send me that on Discord. I'm not touching those things. Yeah, I don't want to do that on stream right now. But this to me is insane. 4 frames of speed? That actually is huge. I don't use mouse click or any of that shit. The more I think about this, it's kind of... I'm playing at a real big disadvantage over everybody else, is what I've realized.
Gain of 4 to 5 frames of speed, although he didn't use any short hop up air in his pre-Z jump sets, so it's a little bit tough to tell.
Wait, how do you even know it's 4 frames of speed if he didn't use... How do you even know that if you said he didn't use it?
Up air, there's an estimated gain of 4 to 5 frames of speed, although he didn't use any short hop up air in his pre-Z jump sets, so...
How is he getting that information then? If you said he didn't use it in his previous sets, how do you say it's 4 frames? How does Zane play on OEM? Because he just uses Marth. I can tell you right now, a lot of mods are mostly for Fox. And there's more for Sheik than for Marth, but it's like Marth, small gap Sheik, huge gap Fox. I used OEM my entire career. You know me versus Armada at SmashCon or at Summit 6? You know what this is? OEM. OEM. My whole career, OEM. Me versus H-Box, where I 3-0'd him. My 3-0 and H-Box. Not using Fox all day. OEM, no notches. Armada. OEM, no notches. I grabbed the wrong one. Oh, it's because I typed in Hungry Box. Smash Summit. My whole career was OEM. So I know what it's like to just have a controller and just get good with the controller. Because that's what you had to do. You had to do that. We didn't have other advantages. We didn't even have UCF standardized. Every other tourney was UCF. Notches didn't exist. Fobs didn't exist. It was the... I kind of liked that. I kind of liked the game then, honestly. It was more simple. It was more simple.
So it's a little bit tough.
Now it's kind of like, how do I optimize my controller to be perfect and find the perfect values and blah, 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 blah. Which I get it. It's like, there's pros and cons to it. That's just how things are right now, you know? It's different. It's not even the same game anymore.
Tough to tell. For full hop up air, back air, and down air,
I'm just so surprised that it's a 4 to 5 frame difference for short hop up air. I have a hard time believing it's really that much of a difference.
There's a reduced mental stack from having to know which
Ted, I don't know.
grip will be correct, and
This is the part that's crazy to me.
Speed.
And I didn't. This is the most surprising part of this video to me.
For
This part right here.
short hop up,
I don't understand. If this is really 4 frames, then this needs to be banned. If it's like 1 frame, I think like, okay, whatever. Well, whatever, dude. Like, whatever. It's an advance, but I'm not gonna make my whole life about it. If it's really 4 frames, that's different. 4 to 5 frames is way different than 1.
here, there's an estimated...
That's why I want to know. I want to fact check this. I want to get 20XX or Uncle Punch like today or tonight or tomorrow and test this shit. Because now I'm really curious. I want to see how fast I can go. I'm going to try my best, give it an honest effort, and see how fast I can go on default.
Of 4
and then I'll get some new data. And if I could do it, I'm sure other people can do it.
5 frames of speed, although he didn't use any short hop up air in his
I'm going to try really hard.
So it's a little bit tough to tell.
I don't want to zump myself. I just want to see how fast I can do short hop. I already know short hop up air of zump is going to be perfect. If we assume that that's going to be perfect, then I'm just going to see how close I can do by using my claw. I'm just going to play the game like I always do and see how fast I can go. I could do it right now on Slippy, but you're not going to see how fast I'm going to be. Look, I can do it right now. You're just not going to see the frame data. Look, I'm literally just going to do it right now. I actually don't give a shit about this argument. Everyone else cares except me. I'm just talking about it because I'm curious and everyone keeps asking me. Tell me if I'm 4 frames slow. Do I look 4 frames slow? There's no fucking way. Look! Wait, can you do that? I don't know if I can even do that. Wait. I don't know, chat. Oh, yeah, wait. Wait, is it like that? Like that? I've never practiced this shit. I'm not in range of the Marth. I'm too far from the Marth. It's too hard. It's too hard, chat. There's no way you're gonna get this consistently. There's no fucking way to do this consistently. Even if I was to get it, there's no way I'd get it every time. I haven't hit once yet. I mean, I admit that I don't practice this, but I don't even... even if I did practice it, there's no way I would get this consistently. I would never go make that my primary strat. I'll just grab, or up smash, or nair, or literally anything else. Like, that's so easy. Like, that's easy. That's free. If you could shine up air and it's free, that's actually not right. That's actually not right. No, I just can't get enough distance. My hands can only move so fast, dude. My hands can only move so fast. I have... Yeah. There, I got it. I finally got it. Okay, that was pretty tough. But I want you guys to know, I don't practice these inputs. I don't know if I'm a good example. I've never labbed this input because I don't find it consistent. I'm sure if I played Link, I'd probably get it because Link doesn't go that far. But I'm bad at the input because I don't practice shine up air. There, like that was so easy. Like that was so easy. Because you don't have to do like perfect everything. Yeah. Link was 100 times easier than Marth, 100 times. But I'm also severely out of practice with Fox. I've been like, when I play Melee now, I go Marth and Sheik and Puff because I don't want to kill my hands. I'm old and I don't want to kill my hands. I do want to say though, I don't think we should keep making advantages to, like, chat, Fox was already top 1, top 2 of Jigglypuff and Vanilla Melee. Then UCF made Fox clearly top 1, and now controller mod, all the controller mods are making Fox like by far top 1. and making Falco. Honestly, I think Falco's number 2, but I know nobody agrees with me. But I'm sure we agree that the gap between Fox and other characters has only increased with both UCF and every controller rule set change. I don't think it's right to keep going this way, but it's a democracy, and since 40% of community is Fox mains, and the rest are like Falcos and fast forwards, it's like 60% of people are fast forwards. It's like, of course, they're not going to vote against themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not going to vote against themselves, you know? Like, why would they vote against themselves? That's not how democracy works. But I'm still going to think it's not right. I don't think we should have all these advantages. Like, right now, I think Fox goes even with or beats everybody, but now it's the execution's easier. I love fighting Fox. I want to be clear. I think Fox is the coolest top tier ever. I love fighting Fox. But I'm just saying what's the truth. He keeps getting buffed too much. Both in rule sets. UCF was fine because it was just a controller change. But then we got crazy with the mods. Every modification to controllers and rule sets have just keep benefiting him over 8 years, you know? Yeah, no, yeah, Cody never messes up tech. Yeah. Which, you can attribute it to his skill, but you also have to see the peak he ever was without it. You have to compare what is their peak ever without it, you know? Yeah, I was surprised that Jossman voted against himself. Jossman is rank 4 in the world, and the second highest ranked Fox in the world currently. Pretty much side by side of Moki, and he said Z-Jump is cheating and he uses it. Or he said Z-Jump should be banned and he uses it. That surprised me, and to me that's a big statement. That makes me rethink, Jossman's opinion makes me rethink this whole thing. It makes me rethink this whole thing. I actually think Falco beats Marth. I think Zane's just better than everybody. I think Falcos just don't ledge dash and camp enough. They all want to approach when they can just be lasering. And they want to do double laser from ledge when they can be ledge dashing. Their ledge dash is better than Sheik, by the way. It's only 1 frame worse than Fox. And the Falco players don't ledge dash despite having a better ledge dash than Sheik. And they just don't do it. And I'm like, okay, well, that's not your character. That's literally just you don't want to ledge dash. And for some reason, all the Falcos do this. I think they all just see Mango play a certain way and copy Mango. So they're not camping lasers. They're not abusing matchups. They're not ledge dashing. And I'm like, okay, well, none of this is optimal. Zane's doing everything optimal. Well, Cody's doing everything optimal. The Falcos are not doing everything optimal. The Falcos are actually way better than their people are currently using. I still think Falco's number 2. I don't care if all chat disagrees with me. I still think Falco's number 2. And in fact, honestly, Puff is anywhere between number 1 and number 3 in the game if we had a $1 million tournament. Do you know how broken broken Jigglypuff is in a $1 million tournament? Ginger thinks Falco's number 1. Do you know how broken Jigglypuff is in a $1 million tournament? Do you think Hungrybox is gonna not camp the air for a $1 million tournament? Marth's number 4. Marth is definitely number 4. Marth is 4th. Zane is just better than everybody. I need you guys to understand something. There's not that much money in Melee. Do you think a Jigglypuff is gonna stall the timer if there's not a shit ton of money? I've talked to HBox about how he could just camp out EMSA and all these other characters and time them out. And he told me he doesn't want to do it unless he really needs to, and even then he doesn't want to do it because it's not good for the image and it's not good for anybody, and then everyone will hate him and he doesn't want to deal with that again. If you're playing for $1 million or $10 million and have real money into the game, you're going to see what Jigglypuff's true form is like. Stalling is illegal? No, actually, stalling is TO discretion. So it's based on how much the TO likes you. Which, by the way, is the worst rule set of all time. Rising Pound being TO discretion is bullshit, because then you get buffed or nerfed based on luck. Based on who you are as a person relative to them as a person. They could turn a blind eye or not, or say, oh, this is my opinion or not. But if they don't like you, or if they just have a different opinion that it is, those rules are fucking dog shit. I don't care how you slice it. I don't care what you do in sports. Those rules are dog shit. And if sports do that too, which they do, that's also dog shit. I don't care. That's dog shit. You should have a set number so that the players know exactly what rules they're playing against. Not, I hope this isn't pushing it too far. That's bad rule set. And players shouldn't feel forced to not have to play to win. In every other Smash game, have you seen Ultimate Top 8s or Brawl or literally any other Smash game other than Melee? It's about playing to win. It's only in Melee where all this social stigma stuff becomes a thing. Why not play like that? Because it's Rising Pound. It's TO discretion, dude. By the way, I did play like that. I 4-stocked Hack's money in tournaments against his Captain Falcon at a tourney in 2012 or 2013. I got the lead and I did lead shop fairs and stalled him. And he told me to never do that to him again. I felt really bad, so I never did it again. Then Hacks went on Smashboards to talk about the ledge grab limit. That's where it all originated. And I didn't do it because I felt really bad. Because he made me feel really bad about it. That's actually the origins of it. I swear to God. It's some old thread in like 2012 or 2013 where Hacks made the ledge grab limit. It's because I did that to him. By the way, I've never actually 4-stocked him with Sheik. I've 3-stocked him on several occasions. I've never 4-stocked him with Sheik. I 4-stocked him my first try in tourney with Puff. That's not even camping the air. There should actually be an airtime limit. You know why? Because you could do this with safe mix-ups and build the ledge grabs slowly. You can build the ledge grabs very slowly. You know what Marth and Sheik have to do? They have to execute the attack skill. And then hope that the opponent doesn't edge hog them once. And they also can't mess up. And I've already built 3 ledge grabs on Puff building 1. And Puff can't mess up. And Puff can't die from being edge hogged. It's not the same. They should be treated differently. In Brawl, they were treated differently. In Brawl, Meta Knight had a smaller ledge grab limit. Which is how it should be. Jigglypuff should have gained the same treatment. I've been saying on old videos on Most Valuable Gaming channel, I said this 9 years ago, how airtime limit actually made more sense. It solved Rising Pound. Rising Pound being a bad rule for TO discretion was solved by airtime limit. Ledge grabs, the inequality between Puff compared to, say, Yoshi, Marth, and Sheik was solved by airtime limit. All these issues were solved by airtime limit. I hate Leffen. Leffen is a piece of shit. But Leffen was actually right about airtime limit. Of course, it doesn't matter now. Xbox is never going to play like that. He doesn't want to. But I was right. Just acknowledge I was right, because I was. But I got made fun of at the time. I was called biased and crazy. Everyone made fun of me. And I was right. I was right about everything. Not everything, but I was right about a lot of shit. Because I wasn't scared to speak up when other people were scared to speak up, and I wasn't. I don't know what, I made videos on this, where I literally talked about it. I don't know what it was called, what the video was called. Yeah, he talked about ledge grab limit. This all started from me. But I don't know where this was called, what the video was called. I don't remember that. It was so long ago. It was like 2017? Yeah, I don't fucking know what the video was. I don't know what the video was called. I want to show you, but I don't remember the title. I'm pretty sure it was on Most Valuable Gaming channel. Do you guys remember the video title? Yeah, I did multiple videos, but I want to find at least one of them. Maybe I'll just type ledge. I don't know. I wish I remembered. Surely someone in chat remembers. And not being able to do things by date added fucking sucks. Not being able to do things by date added. Oh, I'll just have to go back this way. Fuck. Because people are not gonna be, you're not gonna believe unless I show you. This is the ultimate content grind back then. YouTube sucks now at searching, dude. They removed date added, so it's harder to find anything or show anything. It's fucking bullshit. Bro. Fuck! Alright, so we're back to 2017 now. How to Ledge Dash Better is a really good video. Yeah, I know we got from one thing to ever, but I don't want people to be like, oh, I'm making this up. I want to show proof. But I can't fucking find it, because I don't remember the title of the video. Yeah, I searched what I thought would find it, but I didn't find it. So it must have been something else. I know I made a video on this, though. Where was it? I'm frustrated. I'll open a new tab and try again. How could I find it? Backstory and wobbling? What does that have to do with the ledge grab limit? I know there's a video on this, man. Look, if somebody wants to find it, how about this? If you want to find it, link it to me. Just link it to me if you find it. I don't feel like going through every single fucking video. Just to remember, maybe it was even not even the same video I thought it was. I touch on Puff. Whatever. I don't even know how honestly, I don't even know how I got from Z-Jump to this. I don't even know how I got off this. But yeah, I just realized how off topic I was. By the way, chat, just a reminder, I have to reset the stream in like 4 hours. Because it goes offline at the 40th hour, so if people are gonna come back soon, that would be good. But if you want to help me out real quick, I'm giving free coaching right now to anybody who does the Star Trek link right there. If you haven't done this, it will literally take 60 seconds. You just click on the link that I posted in the chat. Click on the link I posted in chat. That's all you do. And then just sign up. You can do anonymous if you want, but I'd rather you not. And then, I got $6 for that. Another $3 so you playing the game for 10 minutes. And then, I get this too. And then if you do this real quick, I got $80. So I get $80 if you just buy these things. So I'm getting, like, 2.5 times what you're paying. Like, if you buy 20, I get 50. And if you do that, I'll give you free coaching. I usually charge $70 an hour for coaching, so I'll give you free coaching if you spend, like, 60 seconds to do that. This part about though, the 4 to 5 frames of up air, to me is a really big thing. I just can't believe it's that much. I still don't believe it. I genuinely don't believe it's 4 to 5. There's no fucking way. But if that's true, then I'm actually thinking it should be banned. If you get that much faster on Z-Jump, I think that should be banned. But if it's like 1 frame, then I don't think it should be banned. I don't think 1 frame should be banned, but I think 4 to 5 should. Is that reasonable? Would you say that that is reasonable? To have 4 to 5 frame advantage to be banned, but not 1? That's just what this is like first thoughts. That's just too much. What if it's 2 to 3? Then I don't know.
Here a summary of the aerial.
I need to see. That's why I need better data. I need better data. I really want, now I want to know proper data, not guesses. I like the handheld stuff. I do like the handheld stuff. I think that's a really big plus. I think having a tremendous advantage is not good, though. So that's why I feel so conflicted. So I want to know what the exact advantage is. Thank you for giving my Zionist. Oh yeah, I have a sub goal for getting back into Melee if anyone cares. Also, I'll count the sponsorship stuff toward that. So if you do the sponsorship stuff to help me out, like I posted in chat there, I will count this toward the sub goal for Melee if you're interested. So if that incentivizes you to do my sponsor stuff and take 60 seconds to do that, I will count this stuff toward that. Alright? So please consider taking 60 seconds of your life to do that right now.
To fatigue and stress by using 2 fingers instead
3 to 4
of
is
1.
too much, Katsu.
Then for short hop back air and
This
short
part
hop
is
down
crazy
air,
to me.
he additionally gained 1 frame of speed. For short hop up air, there's an estimated gain of 4 to 5 frames of speed.
That's ridiculous, bro. I thought it was just a comfort thing.
Although he didn't use any short hop up air in his pre-Z jump sets, so it's a little bit tough to tell. For full hop up air, back air, and down air, there's a reduced mental stack from having to know which grip will be correct, and reduced reaction time due to not needing to change grips. For the 2026 Hybrid Claw, Cody is now able to do frame-perfect short hop aerials, but he still has to deal with the mental stack, speed of grip change, and the fatigue of the grip change that come with using Hybrid Claw. He would still be able to hit all the same frame data as if he was on Z-Jump, but his quality of play would be affected, although it is difficult to quantify. In conclusion, Z-Jump does help him.
I'm gonna watch this video a second time, because I want to be updated on. I'm gonna watch this one more time.
What's up, everybody? Fiction here, and today we're going to be going over the Z-Jump debate and all the various thoughts and arguments.
In the meantime, chat, can you do the free coaching thing I posted in Twitch chat and YouTube chat?
Into 5 segments.
I'm gonna watch this one more time.
None, the argument for incentives, the top player results, the Permaclaw results.
This will be the last time I watch this video.
So
But just click on the link right here,
number 1, we've got
and then just download the game with some link
what
here.
Is Z-Jump? So Z-Jump,
I make a lot of money
means
for
you
that
swap
stuff,
your X
and I
Z
will
buttons.
make sure to give you
can
free
jump
coaching
with
to helping
Z,
me.
And you can grab with the X button. You could also swap X or Y with L or R instead, but it doesn't make a huge difference, and for the remainder of this video, I will refer to all of them together as Z-Jump just to make things simple. How long has Z-Jump been legal? Well, people have played around with physically rewiring the controller to swap buttons like this since at least as far back as Brawl, which introduced button remaps to the series. But it went under the radar, it wasn't used at top level, and nobody really thought about it too much. The first
I didn't want to remap. I just wanted to play the game normally.
To the series. But it went under the radar, it wasn't used at top level, and nobody really thought about it too much. The first major that allowed play on box was EVO 2017.
Because I play all the Smash games. I don't want to relearn muscle memory every single fucking Smash game.
Which introduced button remaps to the series. But it went under the radar, it wasn't used at top level, and nobody really thought about it too much. The first major that allowed play on box was EVO 2017.
That's because I was the main guy in Brawl, and I didn't want to I didn't want to do an entirely different button mapping when I was already so good at melee and Brawl. Why would I switch? There was no need.
2017. In 2018,
I could just play the game normally, just be better, and just win because I'm better. I'm practicing a lot more than other people.
The first major that allowed play on box was EVO 2017. In 2018, several majors explicitly legalized it. Does Z-Jump give you capabilities that cannot be performed without it? So the advantage of Z-Jump is the same as the advantage of Claw Grip. It allows you to jump with your right pointer finger, thus leaving your thumb free to press the face buttons or the C-stick. Z-Jump gives you the exact same capabilities as someone who's permaclawing the controller. Does Z-Jumping take skill? Yes, while some or maybe...
I don't know how to change the audio because it's something called Voice Meter Banana X64 that Domo has certain settings set up to it, and I don't know how to change those things. But I could turn on...
Even most people find Z-Jump to be more comfortable and easier...
But all the words are right here. Like, everything Fiction is saying is also in text.
...to learn than Claw, because it has more similarities to the normal grip. You'll still need to perform a motion that isn't particularly
I'll tell Domo, though, about the address.
People, and then have correct timing with your thumb to hit the inputs that you want. You have to relearn completely how to JC grab, and Z light shield, which are often very built into muscle memory. Personally, it took me a few months to fully switch over successfully.
I'll tell Domo about it. I messaged Domo, so he'll try to fix it as soon as possible, today or tomorrow if possible.
Because it has more similarities to the normal grip. You'll still need to perform a motion that isn't particularly natural for most people, and then have correct timing with your thumb to hit the inputs that you want. You have to relearn completely how to JC grab, and Z light shield, which are often very built into muscle memory. Personally, it took me a few months to fully switch over successfully, and I still never learned short hop aerials with Z-Jump because I found them to be fairly uncomfortable. So while you could argue that it's easier than Claw, fundamentally, to do short hop aerials, your pointer slides off of a button and your thumb has to hit the C-stick at the right timing. This is the same for both Claw and Z-Jump, the only true difference being comfort and ergonomics. Would Cody be good without Z-Jump? The answer is yes, obviously. Cody was ranked number 34 in the world in 2018, and he was ranked 9 in the world in 2019. He had a huge number of wins on top players in 2019, as you can see here. And even going into 2020, before COVID, he got a bunch of wins. And then, you know, in the online era, I know that that doesn't count for quite as much, but I think it shows something that he was super dominant in this era and basically just number 3 to Mango and Zane, who he couldn't really beat. But he clearly had a top 5 trajectory for a while, and so I don't think it is unusual or ridiculous at all that Cody is top 5 now. I think that was pretty obvious for a while. Could Cody have switched to Permaclaw? Probably not, because it causes him discomfort. Did Z-jumping give Cody an advantage? Well, I went through every single in-person set at a major between Cody and Nunn, going back through their entire careers, all the way back to their first set at Don't Park on the Grass 2018, and up through Full House 2025. I checked every time Cody did an early aerial, and went back frame by frame each time to record the individual frame data. Here's the data I gathered from their 7 sets. Keep in mind that Cody and Nunn played several times online during the COVID era, and I've chosen not to include those to keep things from getting messy, as online includes lag and possible frame skips, etc. that can negatively affect the data. This creates a gap where Cody and Nunn did not play in person for over 2 years. They played at Smash Summit 9 in February 2020, and didn't play again until Genesis 8 in April 2022. Cody picked up Z-Jump in February 2021, meaning that he had a year to master it before they played again. From going through and gathering stats on every single relevant aerial, I was able to come up with this data. Let's go through the charts one at a time. Fair is irrelevant. It is clearly an accident most of the time and doesn't come up often enough to matter anyway. Nair is an exception among aerials because you cannot activate it with the C-stick. You have to use either the A button or the Z button. Some players can instant Nair using their thumb to go from Y or X to A very quickly, but fundamentally, a complex action with a single finger needing to press 2 buttons in succession will always be worse than a simple action being done individually by 2 fingers just needing to hit a timing. The motion being more complicated inherently makes it more variable and more dependent on factors like stress and fatigue. Therefore, Cody changing from pressing Y to A to Z to A gave him an advantage. However, something that many players do not realize is that you can do a 2-finger Nair on default grip by using Y to Z. It is the same timing as a wave dash and uses 2 fingers, making the input trivial for most players. Cody was already able to do frame-perfect full-hop aerials and double-jump instant aerials with Hybrid Claw. This means there were no gains in frame data on the full-hop aerials themselves by using Z-Jump. Z-Jump does provide an advantage on these aerials over Hybrid Claw though, despite the frame data being equivalent. We will get into exactly why that is in a moment. When it comes to Short Hop Dare and Short Hop Bear, Cody was able to hit frame 2 or 3, which means that if we're purely going off the frame data, Cody was able to gain a single frame of improvement using Z-Jump. The true meaningful outlier here is Short Hop Up Air. Cody didn't use it at all prior to learning Z-Jump, and afterwards he's consistently using Short Hop Up Air on frames 1 to 2. You could chalk this up to a gameplay choice, but after having Cody try it on his stream, his short hop up airs using default grip are pretty average, around 4 to 5 frames. This means that Z-Jump gave him a significantly increased ability to use short hop instant up air too. You could chalk this up to a gameplay choice, but after having Cody try it on his stream, his short hop up airs using default grip are pretty average, around 4 to try it on his stream, his short hop up air.
Oh my god. Wait, he gets that much better from Z-Jump? Wow. I actually can't believe it. I'm actually fast. I think I'm faster than he is.
Using default grip are pretty average, around 4 to 5 frames. This means that Z.
Oh wow, that's actually a big advantage. Whether you're pro-ban or anti-ban, it doesn't matter. I think everyone has to acknowledge that that's a big advantage. I did not realize that before this video. I did not realize it was 4 to 5 frames.
You could chalk this up to a gameplay choice, but after having Cody try it on his stream, his short hop up airs using default grip are pretty average.
All right, personal.
4 to 5 frames. This means that Z-Jump gave him.
Quick reminder for chat, I have a sub goal for entering Melee again. However, I will count the sponsor stuff toward the sub goal. So if you're willing to do these packs, download the game with my link and get these packs, I will give you free coaching and put it toward the goal. So I'll put this toward the melee goal, okay? So all you have to do is in chat, exclamation mark, free coaching, and click on the link and do what the paragraph says. Especially the last line of the paragraph. Click the purple link and do the last line of the paragraph. Get these packs, which is explained right here. Items in the top left corner, store in the top right. So just download the game, works on PC and mobile. It only works for new users. Please do that right now, actually. If anybody has never downloaded the game, which is most of chat, please do it right now. It will literally take like seconds, like 60 seconds.
A significantly increased ability to use short hop instant up air compared to his previous grip. I will compare Cody's Z-jump advantages to both the grip he was using when he first switched to Z-jump, and the advantages over a theoretical hybrid claw that Cody would most likely use if he was forced to stop using the Z-jump immediately and wasn't able to switch to Permaclaw. Here a summary of the advantages. First, the original 2021 hybrid claw. So for all C-stick aerials, Cody gained an increased resistance to fatigue and stress by using 2 fingers instead of 1. Then for short hop back air and short hop down air, he additionally gained 1 frame of speed. For short hop up air, there's an estimated gain of 4 to 5 frames of speed.
That's so insane, dude. This is so insane. 4 to 5 frames of speed. Let's just round down and say 4 for the sake of arguing. 4 frames of speed is crazy.
Hop up air in his pre-Z jump sets, so it's a little bit tough to tell. For full hop up air, back air, and down air, there's a reduced mental stack from having to know which grip will be correct, and reduced reaction time due to not needing to change grips. For the 2026 hybrid claw, Cody is now able to do frame perfect short hop air. There's a down air, he additionally gained 1 frame of speed. For short hop up air, there's an estimated gain of 4 to 5 frames of speed, although he didn't use any short hop up air in his pre-Z jump sets, so it's a little bit tough to tell. For full hop up air, back air, and down air,
Chad, I had no idea. I genuinely had no idea it was this much. I had no idea it was this much of a difference
so it's a little bit
before this video.
For full hop up air, back air, and down air, there's a reduced mental stack from having to know which grip will be correct, and reduced reaction time due to not needing to change grips. For the 2026 hybrid claw, Cody is now able to do frame perfect short hop aerials, but he still has to deal with the mental stack, speed of grip change, and the fatigue of the grip change that come with using hybrid claw. He would still be able to hit all the same frame data as if he was on Z-jump, but his quality of play would be affected, although it is difficult to quantify. In conclusion, Z-jump does help him, but the frame data is not the easiest way to tell, and we shouldn't draw conclusions without thinking it through, even if it appears to agree with us. Here's a grip tier list that I made, going over the various right-hand grips that people use in Melee. In S tier, we have box and
Thank you for the $10, JH King Universe. Thank you so much.
2 fingers for its aerials, which means there is less fatigue and less complicated motions going on. You have custom positioning.
By the way, chat, please consider what I wrote in chat.
Allowing for maximum ergonomic
helps a shit ton.
There is also 0 inconsistency from stick inputs or related hand motions because the C-stick is replaced with buttons. In A tier, we have Z-jump and Permaclaw. These grips still use
I use B tier, bro. I use fucking B tier.
But there's no custom positioning, as you must use the form factor of the GameCube controller. This can be enhanced further using mouse click Z to make the button easier to release, which makes short hops a little bit easier. In B tier, we have Hybrid Claw. It's significantly better than default grip, but significantly worse than Z-jump and Permaclaw. In order to use the benefits of Claw Grip, a player using Hybrid Claw must switch between default grip and claw grip depending on the situation. This incurs several weaknesses, such as the travel time of having to change grips, the fatigue of having to change back and forth, slowly wearing away at your endurance, and the mental stack of having to know which grip you should be in and deciding whether to try to use the A button if you get caught in default grip at the wrong time. Finally, in C tier, we have default grip, which is the way that most people learn the game. You can do fast aerials with X or Y to the A button, but you have a lot less control of aerial drift than you would if you use the C-stick. You can also do the directional aerial using X or Y and then moving your thumb to the C-stick, but this sacrifices some number of frames as you move your thumb through space, and some directions on the C-stick are quicker to press than others. You also have to deal with the mental stack of having to juggle these options, being forced to choose between a slower aerial and an aerial without perfect drift. Anytime you go up in the tier list, you will gain an advantage, and anytime you go down in the tier list, you will gain some sort of weakness. Cody got an advantage, although difficult to accurately quantify how much, by switching to a higher tiered grip.
I just can't believe.
In summary, 1.
It's that many.
Cody was
No,
a
I don't
great
want to
player
change
with
it,
a
Chad. I've been
top
playing the
5
same way my whole life. I don't
trajectory
want to change it. I don't even use
although
Fox that much
difficult
anymore.
to accurately quantify how much, by switching to a higher tiered grip. In summary, 1. Cody was a great player with a top 5 trajectory before Z-Jump. He was well within the rules to pick up this grip, and it didn't even put him in the top tier of available grips. Number 2. Z-Jump gives gameplay advantages over weaker grip styles like Hybrid Claw and Default, but not over Permaclaw or Box. Because Cody switched from Hybrid Claw, he received a buff due to increased grip comfort and not needing to rapidly change grips mid-set, which made certain options, like short hop up air, more incentivized and easier to perform in practice. Number 3. Z-Jump takes skill, although it is probably more ergonomic and easier to learn than Permaclaw grip for most people. Part 2. The incentive argument. There is a logical incentive to use the best options available. This is unavoidable. In the pre-box world, the strongest grip was Permaclaw. Because it is capable of things that Default Grip and Hybrid Claw are unable to do, there is a gravitational pull towards it. Anyone who applies themselves to trying to win or play the game at a high level will notice this incentive. For most high-level players, the pressure to switch to Permaclaw has existed for many years. People realized early on that it was impossible to get perfect early aerials with default grip and started looking for solutions. I was able to find a discussion on Smash boards going all the way back to 2008, almost 20 years ago. A Peach main was concerned about getting full drift float aerials, and so they were considering switching to Permaclaw. While this was a clear incentive, there were also disincentivizing factors. Permaclaw is awkward to pick up and doesn't work for everyone's hands. Knowledge about Permaclaw, hand health, and safe habits were not nearly as widespread, so picking it up was a lot more rare and tricky. Almost no visible...
Chat, I just want to see some. I'm going to make a poll in Twitch chat. I'm just doing this just because I want to see what will happen. I'm literally just curious. I'm gonna make a 3-minute poll. I just want to see what you guys say. Z-Jump legal or ban? 3-minute poll in my Twitch chat. I'm really curious. I'm just doing this for my own curiosity.
Top players were using it, so it was hard to see the benefits that it brought to competition firsthand. The meta was in a place where something like claw grip was not the priority. Learning things that were uncomfortable in order to get better were pretty easy to put off or ignore altogether, such as ledge dashing, reaction tech chasing, etc. As the game advanced, people landed on a second option, which we now know today as Hybrid Claw. This involves changing to claw grip, but only for a moment when performing certain actions.
That's what I do.
This significantly reduced the barrier of entry to getting clawed C-stick
But I've been doing this
albeit with the caveat that
since
you have
before
to
my
switch
first
back
tournament.
and forth between two grips while playing. You didn't get all the benefits of Permaclaw, but you were able to do full hop instant aerials and double jump instant aerials with perfect timing. It was especially useful for doing things like double jump bear off the ledge or up throw up air. Because more and more top players adopted the hybrid claw grip, and it became common knowledge that it was very important for certain techs at the high level, the pressure to switch to hybrid claw continued to rise. It had a lower barrier of entry compared to Permaclaw, and it had several of the strengths, albeit having several weaknesses associated with having to switch grips mid-game. No top players picked up Permaclaw, and so despite it being a stronger grip and being logically the correct choice, the pull wasn't quite strong enough, although as the game advanced each year, the pressure was slowly rising to have more perfect aerials. In a world with no box or Z-jump, but with Slippy, training mode, and the ever-increasing meta advancements that heighten the level of competition in Melee, the game would eventually have had at least one breakout Permaclaw player. Because their grip would be a higher tier than everyone else's, they would receive a notable advantage, thus recreating the earlier shift from default grip to hybrid claw, but this time from hybrid claw to Permaclaw. In this eventual inevitable future, almost all players would have three options, given no rule set changes. Successfully learn Permaclaw to compete at the top echelon, attempt to learn Permaclaw but fail due to either hand pain or lack of desire to fully get used to it, or stick with Hybrid Claw and accept that they would be playing the game at a significant disadvantage for the rest of their career. This is a logical progression based on the way metagames advance and the way people naturally respond to incentives in a competitive environment. Now we add Box to the equation. Now, instead of Permaclaw being the top tier grip, Box emerged in a tier above it, due to fully customized layouts in a C-stick which was comprised of buttons instead of an analog stick. From this moment onward, everything changed. Suddenly, a new piece was introduced to the Melee metagame, and by its very existence created an even stronger gravitational pull towards the top tier of grips. Now, anyone who was at Hybrid Claw level went from dealing with other Hybrid Claw players to dealing with players
the one thing, though, is, like, most people aren't gonna have anything but their random GameCube controller. If a person just has a random-ass GameCube controller, and they don't want to be, like, 10 levels below people, you know, they're gonna be 10 levels below people, you know? It's like, we're far from that. You know what I'm saying? Why would anybody use a random controller now? Why would you? Why would you? Just use Box or some mods. I think there's too many mods. Yeah, I thought we were, dude, to be honest with you, chat, I think UCF was good enough. I think UCF and FOBs were more than enough. I don't even think we should have went beyond UCF and FOBs. I think we should have stopped at UCF and FOBs. The only reason I'm saying FOBs is because FOBs, I think they're just good because it's the controller that doesn't just fucking die. It's not cheating like the Goonwave. It's just like, it's just gonna last longer. It's basically a vanilla controller that doesn't develop code. So it's basically your vanilla controller, except it lasts longer and you can set the values. But not to the point that it's like borderline cheating. I think it's fine. I don't really care. I really don't give a fuck. I'll just do whatever. I think FOBs are fine, but I think Goonwave is not. I think UCF and FOBs is where we should have stopped. I don't think we should have went beyond that. But now we're way beyond that.
All of the abilities of Permaclaw, except with far more comfort, accessibility, and consistency due to never having to touch an analog stick and potentially aim it in the
One of your friends stopped playing entirely because he decided you need a specific controller to have any chance. I actually have a counter argument for you. And this is why I don't think you're right. I know what you're saying, but I think you're wrong. I'm about to blow your mind. I hope you're paying attention. Back to the video.
There were still disincentivizing factors. Permaclaw was still uncomfortable for most people to pick up. Players didn't switch to Box because they thought it would be banned. Switching would put an asterisk next to their results in the minds of many of their peers. While these factors prevented some people from switching to Box, everyone could feel the gravitation.
I was trying really hard to not laugh, but I was trying really hard to have a straight face, but it's I couldn't.
Pull away from Hybrid Claw towards the better grips, increasing year after year. Because the new rules allowed one-to-one remaps in order for the Box to be legal, players began exploring new options in order to compete and escape the pressure they felt from using inferior grips. In 2021, this led to Leffen and then Cody, as well as some others, learning and eventually sticking with Z-Jump in order to stop feeling like their grip was holding them back from competing with the Box. This leads us to our current situation. Box is still the best, Z-Jump and other Z-Jump remaps are an A tier with Permaclaw, and other...
HBox fucking doesn't even use Claw, dude, and let me tell you, HBox is not playing the Puff's full potential. HBox should be using Claw. My Puff... The way I hold the controller is better for Puff than the way HBox holds the controller. I should low-key be a Puff main. HBox uses fucking Z to jump and up! He uses up to jump! And a Z button for bears. It's so fucking bad, dude. It's so bad. It's so bad. I always make fun of him. It's so bad.
Grips become harder to use every year without feeling disadvantaged.
So bad.
Where we're currently at, Box right hand is still the best, whether it be Box itself.
Oh, why is this a thing? Box right hand? Ugh. Why is this a thing?
Just left-hand GameCube controller and right-hand box. Melee will only continue to become more advanced.
Bro, I don't give a fuck about this GOAT argument. You know who's the GOAT? Me, of Smash. Fuck the rest. How about this? You know what? How about this? You know what? You know what? I'm the GOAT. How about this? Fuck the GOAT arguments. I'm the GOAT. You know why? Because I was the first best in the world, and I made fucking this monstrosity. I don't know why it's not loading. Come on, internet. You're holding me back. I'm trying to prove so. Okay. My talking speed was faster than the loading speed, which kind of threw off everything. Fuck the GOAT argument. I'm so tired of everyone asking that all the time. That's all people care about. But look at this thing. I want you guys to see the work I put in here. Does this not count for nothing? Does this count for anything? I spent thousands of hours finding the frame data of everything and teaching every single person how to do everything. Do you know how fucking hard it was to find all this shit? Do you know this falling speed test took 200 hours? Do you know how hard it was to find the frame data of everything in the game? To figure out the formula of everything? Like, fucking Jigglypuff's Sing being T equals 2D plus 95 minus 7B plus W and all this other shit. Do you know how much oh my god. I don't know why people are like, oh, this guy contributed this, and I contributed more than all of you put together. Nobody ever brings that up. I've contributed more than everybody in the scene, ever.
Increasing the incentive to switch to higher tier grips more and more. Z-Jump allows more players to play at the Permaclaw level without switching to box or trying to learn Permaclaw and risking their hand health. What this means. We have a few options from this point. Option A. Ban Z-Jump but leave boxes alone. This further creates a disparity between controller players and box players, creating a situation.
What side are we? Oh, wait, what was the poll results? Wait, what was the poll results? I didn't get to see the poll results. Ah, shit, where is the poll results? I don't see it. How many people voted and what was the numbers? It was like 80% ban? Well, I don't see where it is. 77%? 30 to 3? Wow. Theoretically, nah, that's some bullshit, Prod. Nobody ever did that for any Smash game. I don't think no one would have did that shit. You're wrong. It hasn't even been done in other games. It's not even in other games. It was only me and only Melee.
This means that for new players getting into the scene, boxes clearing away.
Fuck theoretical.
As most new players will.
I actually put in thousands of hours of work.
Making box the best available grip
for charity for $0.
Making it the optimal grip for top level play. This will increase the number of box players over time, and eventually GameCube controller will be
I'm gonna show again because we're talking about money and how I make no fucking money, and I spent thousands of hours making no money, so I'm tired of making no money. So if you guys could literally just do this real quick, exclamation mark, free coaching in chat, and click that, just literally click the link. It takes, literally click this link, click whatever link is on your phone or mobile. I get $6 in like 20 seconds. And if you go to the items in the top left corner, store in the top right, and you buy these packs, I get $80 for you buying these packs. I got way more in your spending. Like, I get 2.5 times what you're spending for this, for example. If you guys could do that real quick, it'd be appreciated. What is that page? That's my website. Here, I'll post it in chat. I posted in, yeah, that's my old website. I made this site over 21 years. I finished that site 21 years ago. I made it between 21 to 23 years ago. Finished updating 21 years ago. Exactly 21 years ago. Well, maybe 20 and a half.
Phased out of top level play.
Put in YouTube chat. Man. 1 second. I'll post it in YouTube chat. By the way, chat, I have to reset the stream in like 3.5 hours. YouTube chat. Here. And type free coaching in the chat. There. There.
Option B. Ban Z-Jump and ban boxes. If we ban boxes, it is much easier to ban Z-Jump, as the rationale for its necessitated existence becomes a lot more shaky. In a future world where we were concerned about Permaclaw, Z-Jump would likely be brought up again, but not for a while. The issue here is that box...
A more dignified way? This is the only thing that works, bro. We're in a Ghosted, we're in a sponsorless world. I have nothing but streaming and gaming. There is no dignified. So unless you're giving me a better solution, don't fucking say minimum wage job, then I want solutions.
8 years.
Get money from the government? I have had zero money from the government. I've never gotten money from the government, ever. I have nothing except reliance on the people. Before, it was reliance on myself, because of tournaments. Now tournaments and sponsors are dead, so I have to rely on the people. We'll get money then? If only it was so easy. If only it was so easy as to just, what you're saying, in a magical world, but no, it's not like that.
Cuts off a significant portion of the community, will cause many players to quit, will cause an abundance of bad will within the community, and horrible optics from the outside. So in the current state of things, I think we should prioritize banding together as a community, rather than fracturing ourselves.
I've made
from the
300k
inside.
from tournaments over the course of 20 years. It's not a lot for 20 years. Especially considering my level of success.
This is, of course, an opinion.
But don't take my word for it. Let's check the website. This is lifetime, and this is not profit, because I paid out of pocket from 2005 to 2015, just so you know. A little under 300k for the turns. So this is really over 300k when you consider turns. It's not really that much when you consider how many turns I won. And the fact that I paid out of pocket to go to all these.
But we will get to who
And except for the years 2015 through 2020.
agrees or disagrees with this opinion in the next section. Another option here is to nerf box, but given the specifics about how it is done, and after talking extensively with members of the controller rule set team who have worked tirelessly on this project since 2021,
Yummy,
it is
thanks.
clear that nerfing box past its current point immediately places it in the realm of unviability, which basically works out to be the same thing as a ban. And option C, leave both Z-Jump and boxes alone. In this case, we accept that box is inherently going to be the best controller, but we can reduce the incentives to switch to box by allowing controllers to remain powerful with Z-Jump and by extension notches.
Does anyone else not like this part of the argument? Is this just me? This particular part of the argument is one of the parts I don't like. He's basically saying if you're not box or modded or a super modded game controller, then rip. What about the 80% of players like myself who just use a not super modded controller? And what about the people even below me who just use stock controller? Now the stock controller and well everybody that's not the specific things that he's saying are going to be super screwed, that's like 80% of people. You know what I'm saying?
Allowing them to at least mostly match the capabilities.
Prod,
of the box.
do not compare me to Cardano. I made this stuff like 15 years before him. I was finding the frame data of everything a good 10 plus years before anybody else. Do not compare me to other people.
Which can potentially slow the pull to box controllers, or even possibly stalemate.
And no special equipment. No special equipment, by the way. No special equipment.
About to be the same thing as a ban. And option C, leave both Z-Jump and boxes alone. In this case, we accept that box is inherently...
I live in Ohio, by the way. Oh, by the way, Ghostu, on a serious note, if you want to info dump me what to do it on Discord. I don't want to do that here. But I'll listen to what your messages say, as long as it's in detail.
Will cause many players to quit, will cause an abundance of bad will within the community. And
You can do Twitter DM,
outside.
but I'm flooded
So in
with
the current
mass...
state of things,
You
I
can,
think we
yeah,
should
you can if you want.
prioritize,
Yeah, just, you
again,
can Twitter
but
DM
not
if you
for a
want.
while. The issue here is that box controllers have been legal for 8 years. Banning them now cuts off a significant portion of the community, will cause many players to quit, will cause an abundance of bad will within the community, and horrible optics from the outside. So in the current state of things, I think we should prioritize banding together as a community, rather than fracturing ourselves from the inside. This is, of course, an opinion, but we will get to who agrees
I'm not gonna
or
talk about that,
disagrees
Gumi.
with this opinion in the next section. Another option here is to nerf box, but given the specifics about how it is done, and after talking extensively with members of the controller rule set team who have worked tirelessly on this project since 2021, it is clear that nerfing box past its current point immediately places it in the realm of unviability, which
what's going
basically
on?
works out to be the same thing as a ban.
My
And
shit's not
option
working.
C, leave both Z-jump and box
Something's going on. For some reason, it's like... Why the fuck did it said remind me later? What the fuck was that Windows shit about? Do you just see that shit? What was that about? Suddenly I couldn't use my mouse. I couldn't use anything. It said something about Windows 10 or 11. I don't know what the hell that was about. Should I be worried about that? What was that?
State of things, I think we should prioritize banding together as a community rather than fracturing ourselves from the inside. This is, of course,
Do you guys think
many players to quit.
Z-jump or box is better? Thank you very much. Whoever just did that. Who did that just now? Do you guys think Z-jump or box is better? Somebody else just did that. If I can get more of these packs, that'd help a lot, especially the 21. So if anyone could do that real quick, super helpful.
It will cause an abundance of bad will within the community and horrible optics from the outside. So in the current state of things, I think we should prioritize banding together as a community rather than fracturing ourselves from the inside. This is, of course, an opinion, but we will get to who agrees or disagrees with this opinion in the next section. Another option here is to nerf box, but given the specifics about how it is done, and after other option
What is
here
this?
is to nerf
Why not just
box,
nerf it?
But given the specifics about how
Goomwave is so cheating. You know, Mango used to use nobody. You know, Mango used to use Goomwave for a while and nobody talked about it. That's why his ledge dashes were good at it during a time period. I actually don't like that type of shit
what is done, and after
because it goes against all the muscle memory I developed.
talking extensively with members of the controller rule set team who have worked tirelessly.
If I actually watch the video instead of pausing it every 5 seconds, this is my second time watching the video. Actually, you were here earlier.
It is clear that nerfing box past its current point immediately places it in the realm of unviability, which basically works out to be the same thing as a ban. And option C, leave both Z-jump and box alone.
What group are you guys in?
We accept that box is inherently going to be the best controller, but we can reduce the incentives to switch to box by allowing controllers to remain.
Which group are you guys in?
Z-jump and by extension notches, allowing them to at least mostly match the capabilities of the box, which can potentially slow the pull to box controllers, or even possibly stalemate the progress to the eventual box dominance era for a very long time, similar to how people avoided switching to Permaclaw back in the day because the incentives were not strong enough. This is the option that I think we should go with, and I believe that the current rule set is the most rational way for the community to move forward given the state of things. But instead of just taking my word for it, let's get into what all the top players think. Ultimately, I think a lot of people look for top player guidance on this issue. While all the top players have a different perspective and different level of education on the topic, I believe they come from the right place of wanting to preserve and bolster the future of Melee. There has been a lot of confusion around what various top players think of this topic, and I wanted to do my best to clear things up for the sake of transparency within the community. Despite my best attempts, this study wasn't perfect, and everyone has their own nuanced opinion. However, after listening to pretty much all available media on the topic, including YouTube videos, recordings of top players' discussions with TOs, and having several lengthy calls with top players from all sides of the debate, I landed on a system of 5 different groups that cover the spectrum of opinions as best as possible. Here's the question I asked. Which of these 5 groups fits you best from a practical perspective?
Chat. I'm gonna make a poll. Tell me what group you're in. Chat, pay attention. Which group are you in? I'm gonna make a Twitch chat poll. 3-minute poll, okay? I'll keep it on this page so you can see. Starting poll now. Vote. I'll keep it on this page right now. That way you could see it. No, I want you guys to vote. I want to see what the results are in my chat. In my Twitch chat. I'm not going to do it on YouTube because more people on Twitch. So if you want to vote, go on Twitch chat. No, I don't care what you say in chat. You have to vote on the... I don't care what you type in chat. That's irrelevant to me. You either vote or you don't. And you will be counted or not based on the vote. I'm doing this out of curiosity. Vote in the Twitch chat poll or it doesn't count. If you're on YouTube chat, go to Twitch chat or your vote doesn't count. Just for the sake of consistency. It's too difficult otherwise. I'm gonna use the restroom, BRB. Alright. Do you guys have it? Okay, so we're about to end the poll. Let's see what people are saying. It seems like most people are in group 2, then 3, and the least in 5. That's funny. I'm actually kind of in 5 too. Almost done the poll in a few seconds. This is your last moment to vote in chat. This is your last moment to vote in chat. Give a few seconds to vote in chat before it poll ends. A few seconds left. We got a lot of 2s. It's like tubers don't exist. Dude, I'm not gonna do a Twitch chat, and I don't even know how to do a YouTube poll. Okay, so the most common in chat was, I don't want Z-Jump, but obviously it's fine because box, and we can't ban box. The second one was, I don't want Z-Jump, but I believe it's possible to nerf box at a time. Then, third place is 1 and 4, which is Z-Jump legal. And then 4th is tied, I'll ban boxes and Z-Jump, and 5 is stop asking about rule set. 5 is actually the ones I'm high up on. Alright, so you guys thought 1... So 2 and 3 were the most con for you guys. It seems my chat doesn't want it. My Twitch chat doesn't want it.
Z-Jump should stay legal. Z-Jump is usually more ergonomic and can be easier to learn than Claw, but
Yeah, there's predefined ones and stuff.
hand health should be a priority and no new techniques are added. 2. I don't want Z-Jump, but obviously it is fine because of box, and we can't ban box. 3. I don't want Z-Jump, but I believe it is possible to nerf box over time until it is comparable to an OEM. 4. I would ban boxes and Z-Jump regardless of possible ramifications to the scene and tournaments. 5. I just play. Stop asking me about rule sets. To break it down, Group 1 is pro Z-Jump without even considering the box. Group 2 is pro Z-Jump but only because of the box, and would be against Z-Jump otherwise. But they also believe that the box cannot be banned responsibly in the current state of the community. Group 3 believes that Z-Jump should not be legal, but that box can be dealt with and nerfed separately. They mostly agree that box being nerfed to below the level of an OEM controller is ideal, or otherwise prevent the box from being used at the top level of competition. This stance is quite purist and very similar to Group 4. Most, if not all, players in Group 3 tend towards Group 4, top level, also 1, Z-Jump, regardless of possible ramifications to the scene and tournaments. 5. I just play. Stop asking me about rule sets. To break it down, Group
Why not just nerf box and remove Z-Jump?
Group 1 is pro Z-Jump without even considering the box. Group 2 is pro Z-Jump but only because of the box, and would be against Z-Jump otherwise. But they also believe that the box cannot be banned responsibly in the current state of the community. Group 3 believes that Z-Jump should not be legal, but that box can be dealt with and nerfed separately. They mostly agree that box
By the way, chat, don't forget to drop a sub for no ads on Twitch or check the YouTube stream.
being nerfed to below the level of an OEM controller.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't play on box. My data is based on talking to other people and observing the community around me. So that's why I don't want to comment more on it. It's just that I could still make logical deductions, like, shouldn't we look into this option? For example, I might not play on box or know about it, but you could still observe what other people around you say, right? And see what the average of those opinions are, right? But based on that, you can also see that, okay, shouldn't we look at this option before that option? For example, shouldn't you look at the idea of nerfing it before banning it? I think you should look into nerfing it before banning it, right?
Is ideal, or otherwise prevent the box from being used at the top level of competition. This stance is quite purist and very similar to Group 4. Most, if not all, players in Group 3 tend towards Group 4 if they accept that box...
Wait, how long ago was it nerfed, and what was the change? How long ago was it nerfed, and what was the change? How long ago, and what were the changes? So that I want to be fully educated. So how long ago, and which changes?
Cannot be appropriately nerfed. Group 4 is the absolute purists. They want Z-Jump and boxes gone, and the possible ramifications to the scene are worth it to preserve the sanctity of the game. First, some information on who I asked. I went through the entire top 40 from the 2025 Melee rankings, along with Drugfox, Plup...
Yeah, I don't know why Domo has it set for those settings for banning links. I remember Hacks didn't like that. But obviously Hacks was biased toward the box. Everyone's biased. I don't think I'm going to be able to understand this stuff without using it. I think this is where it's going to start going over my head.
Comment, and I think both Drugged Fox and I make worthy additions, although if you have a problem with that, just know that we didn't actually affect the results one way or another. Of the top 40, I was unable to get a comment from Amsa, Jmook, or Slug. I was able to get 37 out of the top 40. If I include Drugged Fox and myself, that gives us 39 responses total. The 7 players in Group 5 decided that they didn't want their opinions to sway things one way or another, and would go with whatever happened. That they didn't want.
I also don't want my opinion to sway things. I'm really close to just being like Group 5 because I don't really want my opinions to sway things. Because I know whatever I say, people are just going to use in arguments, and I don't want you to do that. I don't want anyone to do that. But I know what's going to happen if I say anything. It sucks. There's no way around it.
To sway things one way or another, and would go with whatever happened, so I'm going to ignore them when calculating opinions for the most part. The results of this survey were very interesting to me. I had no idea what to expect going in, and was fully prepared to accept any result. Here is what I got. Group 1 has 10 players. Cody,
I think handheld should be a priority, but at the same time, I don't think you should have a 4-frame advantage on up air.
SDJ, Laud, Sunsei, Junebug, Magi, Panda, Day Tripper, OKP, and myself. Group 2 has 13 players. Zane, Joshman, Wizrobe, Nikki, Aklo, Salt, Crudo, Zamu, 404 Cray, Jechu, Chem, Meds, and Drugged Fox. Group 3 has 6 players. Hungrybox, Moki, Axe, Nun, Ginger, and Ben. Group 4 has 3 players, Moth, Triff, and Spark. This data demonstrates a core point that I think everyone felt but couldn't actually show. The majority of the players would prefer for Z-Jump to be banned, given a world where banning Box was a practical solution.
I feel very split. The biggest thing for me, chat, the biggest thing for me is this.
Using 2 fingers, 5 frames of speed.
This. Short haul up air being 4 to 5 frames faster when Cody tried his best on without it compared to with it. That's such a big number difference. That's such a huge difference that I had no idea. I had no idea it was like this. I was mainly in the group of like, I don't give a shit, but now that I've seen this, I'm like, wow, that's actually very significant. Now I'm very Like, that's so many frames. Like, you literally can't... Like, there's no consequence. It's just like... It's just a big advantage with no drawback. I had no idea until seeing this. And looking into it the past 2 hours. I didn't... No, I knew it was faster. I didn't know it was 4 to 5 frames faster. 4 to 5 frames is so much. Like, I thought it was like 1 frame faster or something. Like, look.
You could chalk this up to a gameplay choice, but after having Cody try it on his stream, this means that Z-Jump gave him a significant grip, or pretty average, around 4 to 5 frames.
Right here,
this means
he's getting like 4 frames at his best. He's getting 4 and 5. So let's just say take the better and just it's 4 and 5. Let's just assume it's 4. A 4 frame difference is crazy.
Try it on his stream. His short hop up airs using default.
A 4 frame difference is insane.
Grip are pretty average, around 4 to 5 frames. This means that Z-Jump gave him a significantly increased ability to use short hop instant up air compared to his previous grip. I will compare Cody's Z-Jump advantages to both the grip he was using when he first switched to Z-Jump, and the advantages over a theoretical hybrid claw that Cody would most likely use if he was forced to stop using the Z-Jump immediately, and wasn't able to switch to Permaclaw. Here a summary of the advantages. First, the original...
This part right here.
There's
That's too much. That's too much, dude.
Group 4 has 3 players, Moth, Triff, and Spark. This data demonstrates a core point that I think everyone felt but couldn't actually...
Chad, I need to reset my stream soon, so you guys gonna need to come back manually soon.
...to be banned, given a world where banning box was a practical solution. This is groups 2, 3, and 4, around 69% of the players.
It's a 4 frame difference.
In the current reality, it would be incredibly painful for the community to ban box. Therefore, the majority of the players, meaning groups 1 and 2 together, around 72% of the players, believe that Z-Jump should remain legal.
But I don't like this argument, dude, because it's I mean, I get it. It makes a lot of sense. But it's basically like saying... It's basically giving the middle finger to all the normal people who just play the game normally. Which is most of the community. Including myself. I would never use box or switch my controller. Because I've decided that I'm never going to use Z-Jump and I'm never going to change to box, no matter what. Which I feel most people would feel that way, right? I would just have to accept that I'm going to be at a major disadvantage. That sucks. That just sucks. Why should we all be at a major disadvantage? And then you could argue, you could be like, oh, well, your fault for not switching. But then I could use the reverse argument and be like, if it was banned, why don't you just play the game normally? You know, like, I feel like that would be equally or stronger of an argument. I don't think it should be like, so I shouldn't have to mod my controller or use a vastly different controller to have a competitive chance. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's... I actually don't really care what happens. I'm just kind of like speaking out loud. I'm pretty uninvested in this. If it's legal, cool. If it's banned, cool. Whatever. I'm still going to talk about it, because people won't leave me alone until I do. But yeah. But I really don't give a shit what happens.
Legal. As an extra, to avoid there being some kind of bias caused by all the Z-Jumpers clamoring to keep their own technique legal, I gathered the data on every single mod.
But like, the top players are gonna have more mods than the average person. The top players are gonna have more mods than the average person. The average person is gonna have this random fucking stock controller they got at GameStop. Like some random unmodded bullshit. And you have to compete against other people who are not only more better than you and experienced than you, but also have a better device in their hands as well. So, I don't think you should only ask the top players, because they're going to have super control. The average top player is going to be better equipped with the ultimate device in their hands more often, compared to what the average person who may or may not want to get into the game will have.
Used by every top player who took the survey. Here are the results. Out of 39 players of controller data, 5 were on OEM, 33 were on FOB.
I think we should have stopped at UCF, dude. I think UCF and FOBs, we should never have gone further. I don't think dash back out of crouch should be easier. I don't think all these mods should have been easier. Or like bald buttons and all this shit. I think we went too far. We opened Pandora's box a long time ago. And you never go back. And now, just like in video games and in life, where it's pushing things as far as they can go, it's Pandora's box. It's literally Pandora's box. The moment you open it, that's what happens.
And 1 was on box. 21 of them used control stick notches. 16 used bald buttons. 27 of them used trigger bars.
It's not a small advantage. Have you watched any Cody H-Box set? The moment that up air starts killing, he's spamming frame 1 up air every single time. The reason I don't think it's a small advantage is because right here, it shows proof that it's actually a tremendous advantage. Well, I'll show you right here. Right here. 1 frame faster on these aerials, 4 to 5 frames faster on the up airs. And then he demonstrates it right here, where he's trying to do it and is showing.
Chalk this up to a
Yeah,
gameplay choice.
that's why it's way more significant than I even realized. I didn't realize it was so significant.
Stream, his short hop up airs using default grip.
Look how slow he is. Because that's a normal hand, and he has above average hand speed. I mean, we all do, but this is what we're getting. That's 4,
Pretty average,
and he had some
around
attempts at 5.
4 to 5 frames. This means
If we take his good attempt and just say it's 4.
short hop up airs using
Like right there, it was 5 frames, just as an example. So you jump, and you have to wait all this time. See? You have to wait all that time. You're 4 frames slower. You're 4 frames slower if I'm Z jumping. I didn't realize that before today. I didn't realize that before today.
to ban box. Therefore, the majority of the players, meaning groups 1 and 2 together, around 72% of the players, believe that Z-Jump should remain legal. As an extra, to avoid there being some kind of bias caused by all the Z-Jumpers clamoring to keep their own technique legal, I gathered the data on every
No,
single
no,
mod
you
used
can't.
by-
No. You can't just do up and... Dude, malware. I don't know if you're aware, doing Fox's short hop with up and A is so difficult that nobody would even dare try it. Even if you can get it sometimes, you're never going to get that consistently. You're going to accidentally full hop. Using the C-stick is basically the only good way to play the game. Using the A button for aerials that aren't in air is actually really bad. It's just bad. But because of the way the human hand is and the GameCube controller is positioned, it's too difficult to do the up air specifically. The upper aerials are not as bad, but the up airs are. That was one example. It's not malware. It's about doing it not only... If I was to do a bunch of attempts, I would eventually succeed at what you're saying, but you're never going to get that consistently and easily. You're not going to get it to a success rate where you can make that as a primary strategy. If you try enough times, you could eventually get a fluke, but it won't be consistent. I actually think Claw is great. I think Claw is great. The biggest thing for me is this.
Speed for short hop.
This. That being a 4 or 5 frame difference. Let's just round down and say 4, just for the sake of arguing. Let's just say a 4 frame difference.
Afterwards,
I just think that's too much.
consistently using short hop up air on frames 1 to 2. You could chalk this up to a gameplay choice, but after having Cody try it on his stream, his short hop up airs using default grip.
Like, look. Sometimes it's 4, sometimes it's 5. It's just a lot slower. And that's how not only do you do certain combos, but you kill. You do that on Sheik a bunch of times. A big part of his playstyle is the up airs. Josh Man, who's rank 4, second highest ranked Fox in the world, does the same thing as Cody and thinks it should be banned. Anyway, I don't care what happens, but since we're on the topic, I do think that's broken.
Couldn't actually show.
By the way, chat, if you sub on Twitch, there's no ads. I'm also on YouTube with no ads if you're interested.
Given a world
Free coaching if you do what I'm writing in chat. Please do that.
This is groups 2, 3, and 4. Around 69%.
It really sucks how the box is such a big part of this argument.
However, in the current reality, it would be incredibly painful for the community to ban box. Therefore, the majority of the players, meaning groups 1 and 2 together, around 72% of the players, believe that Z-Jump should remain legal. As an extra, to avoid there being some kind of bias caused by all the Z-Jumpers clamoring to keep their own technique legal, I gathered the data on every single mod used by every top player who took the survey. Here are the results. Out of 30 mod used by every top player,
Dude, I don't even have a mouse click Z, chat. I don't even have a mouse click Z, dude. Damn, they're using Z-Jump and mouse click Z. I'm reading what everyone's using right now. Bro, am I the only person not using mouse click Z? Is that why reaction tech chase is harder for me? Is this why some people are faster than me on the regrab? Besides the fact that my PC setup isn't the best? I just have a normal ass fucking Z button. I don't have mouse click Z. I've never used it. Is that why people are better at the Z stuff? Because apparently it makes you like a fraction of a frame faster, but every single time. That shit should... Dude, that shit should go, dude. It saves 1 frame? That's why I can't reaction tech chase, dude. That's so fucking bullshit. So basically, they're permanently 1 frame faster than they would be otherwise. 1 frame? Oh my god, dude. This explains so much. I'm using fucking unviable controllers compared to everyone else. I even need to start using that. Everyone's using it. Everyone's using that shit. Dude, Melee has become the cheaters game, dude. I can't believe this is now the cheaters game. It's literally pay to win. Bro, this is actually pay to win. I didn't realize how many mods. It's not just fucking notches and... It's literally everything. It's a pay to win video game. Unless you're Puff. And it's not. I didn't realize it. No, like... The more I learn about these mods, the more I realize that me not using them has just been a major disadvantage to me compared to other people. Imagine if every time I react to tech chase, I was always 1 frame faster. Even if it's half a frame faster. Every single time. Chat says it's 1. Just every single reaction grab is always a frame faster. That's so stupid. I'm looking at this list, and almost everybody is using C-Stick mouse click Z. Cody's using mouse click Z. Joshman's using mouse click Z. Hungrybox is using mouse click Z. Zane uses a bunch of other mods, but not that one. Moki's not using it, but he has a bunch of other shit. Wizrobe is using mouse click Z. So basically like 4 or 5 of the top 10 is mouse click Z. Lod, mouse click Z. That's half the top 10 is using mouse click Z. Triff, mouse click Z. Nikki doesn't, but he uses a bunch of other things. Dude, like half the people are using mouse click Z. Zane uses mods, but he's using different mods. It's pay to... Dude, Melee's the pay-to-win game, bro. Melee has become pay-to-win. It was low-key more legit in the past. It was not so much pay-to-win. There was not as much you can do. It was not as widespread. Even me in 2018, I was barely using shit. I was using vanilla controllers with no notches. I wasn't even using UCF half the time. I was using a random controller. My whole life. Random, unmodded controller. My whole career. Up until retirement. When Armada retired. All those mods Zane has is literally different than what it's more than I've ever had. And Zane has the least. That's probably because of Marth. Some character... I use Marth, Sheik, and Fox, and Fox get benefits way more from mods. Yeah. I guess it was pay to win back then, but it wasn't in the same way. Because I couldn't just add all these modifications. I just had to check dashback and ledge dash. But the only reason that I had to check for both is because I have 3 mains. My situation's a little unique. Because, because I use Marth, I need to get dashback. Because I use Sheik and Fox, I needed ledge dash. So for me specifically, and my unique playstyle of 3 characters, I had to do different things than other people. Like, if I was only Zane, I wouldn't have to worry about the ledge dash thing like I would. It was just, oh, you just check the dashback pivot and you're good, right? But if it was, like, only Fox, you just check the ledge dash and you're good, right? So it's not really quite the same. So in a way, you're right, but it's also to a much less extreme than right now. Now it's shilling out a lot of money and hoping you know the right people at the right time. So in a way, the answer is yes, but in another way, the answer is no. I'm just looking at this for information. Because I like to be educated. I don't want to be uneducated. I do not use C-stick notches. I do not use mouse click Z. I do not use bald buttons. I do not use Z-jump. The only thing I have is a slightly cut spring on the R button because it hurts my hands to play for too long without it. I don't use bald buttons either. So he's using Crudo does tactile Z. No wonder everyone can RTC, dude. They're all frame faster than they would be in the past. I've used regular Z button my whole fucking life, dude. I'm literally 1 frame behind what I would be on a different controller every single Z press. God, I had no idea it was... Tactile Z also saves a frame? Dude, this is so stupid. This explains so much. I only have Firefox notches because I thought that I didn't know if I was going to retire. So I have like a fob from like 5 years ago that before I knew I was going to retire, I was like, okay, just in case I need this, apparently this is meta. Do you know how many, let me show you want to see something, chat? I will show you something that might be interesting to you. I have fought Hungrybox at 1 tournament lifetime with notches. And we traded sets at that tournament. It was EGLX in 2019. I fought him with 1 turn. This is the only tournament lifetime that I've ever fought Hungrybox with notches. So I've benefited from notches 1 lifetime tournament. Out of all the sets I've ever played with him. Even Big House, I didn't use notches, and then COVID-19 hit, and I had to retire. Because I had to focus on money, streaming, and coaching. Because I need to survive. And survive without sponsors, by the way. So, yeah. Bad timing for me. Unlucky timing for me. But that's just so you're educated on the facts. I'm just seeing all the mods people have. Dude, none has more mods than me. Okay, wait, it's different. He's using OEM, but he has more total mods than me. I use a fob, but I have less mods than him, so it's about the same. I've never changed my Z button or the buttons. I've been doing the same normie-ass regular buttons my whole life. Acebox wants to do like a long wave dash and he thinks it helps, but his wave dashes fucking suck ass. Because if you actually watch, he fucking does sideways air dodge all the time. He tries to perfect waves that wave dash and ends up doing sideways air dodge every time. Apparently the bald buttons make you press it faster or something. A lot of the buttons would make you press it faster. Your OEM things aren't mods, lol. No, yeah, I know. I actually just said that, none, because I was looking at the number of things, and then I saw that it said OEM at the top, and that's why I addressed that right afterwards, because I read it from bottom to top. So you have, like, a bigger list of things, but then I'm using a fob and you're using OEM, so then that's why I addressed that afterwards. Me and you are, yeah. So for me, just so people know what I use, I have notches only because I thought that I wasn't going to retire, and I thought I would play Xbox a lot, but I don't actually use them for anything. I don't have any chains on my Z button. I don't have any chains on the buttons. I have the spring very slightly cut in the R button so that I don't have extreme finger pain from playing it for a long time. Otherwise, I develop the finger pain quicker. Also, the parachute Falco lasers. I don't know if that actually helps. I've never had any change to my Z buttons for faster reaction tech chase, which I probably should change. Now that I know you can change that, I should probably change that, right? I guess we should all change that. Otherwise, we're at a disadvantage compared to everyone else. Yeah, I just like controls that can ledge dash, honestly, dude. As long as the control can ledge dash. Yeah, Puff would save my hands. I wish I used Puff more in the past. Puff was really broken before. Really, really broken. I just can't believe this part, dude. I'm pretty neutral on this argument. I don't really give a fuck what we do. I really do not care. But this... being... where is it? This is too... I just can't believe it's this much.
Although he didn't use any short...
That's too many. That's too big of a difference.
Having Cody try it on games 1 to 2 prior to learning, his short hop up airs using default grip are pretty nice.
I didn't know. I can do that faster. I think I don't.
On his stream,
I feel like I can move faster than that. I think his average is like 4. I think his average is like 4.
Are pretty average, around 4 to 5 frames. This 3. I don't want Z-jump, but I believe it is possible to nerf box over time until it is comparable to an OEM. 4. I would ban boxes and Z-jump regardless.
Oh, this is all Pandora's box, bro. It's all Pandora. We're opening Pandora's box, dude. It's open and we're never going back, dude. Where's the rest? I want to see that whole list of what everyone uses. I'm just curious. I'm pretty open about what I use. I don't give a shit what people think. Low key, I need to add the Z. I didn't realize the Z thing mattered so much, dude. No wonder people can react to text chase so well. They were framed faster than they would have been otherwise. Also, my fucking online, my PC setup sucks. Where is the list? I don't know which timestamp was the list.
Jump and ban boxes.
I was pretty good on Vanilla Melee, dude. I was really good in Vanilla, despite not being a Puff abuser.
Different groups that cover the spectrum of opinions as best as possible. Here's the question I asked. Which of these 5 groups fits you best?
What group are y'all, chat?
1. Z-jump should stay legal. Z-jump is usually more ergonomic and can be easier to learn than claw.
I'm mostly group 5. I don't really care. But if I'm forced, if 5 is not really an option, which is kind of like the cop-out answer where you just, like, of course anyone can say that, right? I think we should just slightly nerf box and then form an entirely new opinion. Because then a lot of people seem to be influenced by the box, which I feel like it shouldn't be. It should be, I feel like it should be GameCube versus GameCube, not GameCube versus box. But now suddenly this somehow switched to GameCube versus box, and the whole box thing is affecting everything else. And that sucks. I wish that wasn't part of the argument, dude. I wish the box wasn't like the whole thing that making this whole. I feel like it should be GameCube versus GameCube. You know? I don't know. That's why I'm like. I mean, I get it. I get what fiction's getting at. I just, man, it just sucks. I wish. I don't want it to be like that. I mean, I think skill is still... I mean, chat, just to be clear, I still think skill is 99%. I still think skill is like 99%. At least 90. If I lowball, it's at least... skill is still 90%. It's somewhere between 90 to 99%. It's still skill. But there are certain... There are... I did not realize that up air, short up air was 4 frames faster. Today's video is what taught me that. Do I need to start getting tactile Z chat? This will explain why I'm 1 frame behind on reaction tech chase compared to everyone else. I mean, if we're using vanilla, I'm going back to timeout puff, bro. if we're going back to vanilla, I'm investing in timeout Jigglypuff. And then I'm the goat of the game because I'll have no shame, bro. But now we have a ledge grab limit to fucking nerf. Well, I don't think ledge grab limit really matters that much. That only matters for timeouts, which is literally like a floaty ditto. If you're not doing like a floaty ditto, that shit doesn't happen 99.9% of the time. You can just def touch each other in melee too easily. What group are you guys in? It sucks how the box is fucking up the whole argument.
And no new techniques are added. 2. I don't want Z-Jump, but obviously it is fine for the box, and we can't ban box. 3. I don't want Z-Jump, but I believe it is possible to nerf box over time until it is comparable to an OEM. 4.
We don't have hundreds of thousands of players playing Melee, dude. We have... There's a few thousand people that play Melee, period. I think Melee has a few thousand players, period. Do we even have 1,000 people that play anymore? No, we must, right? I feel like there's like several thousand people that play Melee, period, in the world. I don't even think it's 10k. It's probably like... I don't even think 10k people play this game anymore. They might watch it. I don't know if they play it. Do you think they play it? Do you think 10k people play this game anymore? I mean, maybe. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it when I'm on Slippy. When I'm on Slippy, there's like... And I'm waiting for like 2 minutes to get a match. It doesn't feel like 10,000 people play. I don't know. Maybe. I would say, if I had to take a guess, I would say a few thousand. But like between 1k to 10k. That's my guess. I said between 1k to 10k. It seems like this whole video is based on Z-Jump legal because box. And then, so that's, we have to accept that box is the king and Z-Jump is the king. And if we're not box or Z-Jump, then fuck us, I guess. So that means fuck me and fuck everyone, fuck the normal, that means fuck Mewtwo King and fuck the normal person. That's like the thing that's annoying for me.
I would ban boxes and Z-Jump regardless of possible ramifications to the scene and tournaments. 5. I just play. Stop asking me about rule sets. To break it down, Group 1 is pro Z-Jump without even considering the box. Group 2 is pro Z-Jump but only because of the box, and would be against Z-Jump otherwise. But they also believe that the box cannot be banned responsibly in the current state of the community. Group 3 believes that Z-Jump should not be legal, but that box can be dealt with and nerfed separately. They mostly agree that box being nerfed to below the level of an OEM controller is ideal.
Trigger plugs? Wait, is that the thing where you can press it faster? The only thing I have on my R button is a cut spring. I have a cut spring only because I have like finger issue. So right here on my finger, if I play the game too long on a regular R button, because I'm old, I have old and damaged hands now, if I play for too long, it hurts. So in order to reduce the pain for long sessions, which is what I do a lot when I play, I have the spring very slightly cut, like maybe like 10% cut. It's like a very, very tiny cut. I don't want a big cut. I just wanted the tiniest difference to reduce the hand pain over long sessions. Also, the other reason is because supposedly that can help with parachuting Falco lasers. I don't really know if it's true because I had a lot of different experiences on different controllers with and without it, so I feel very conflicted on if that even matters. But yeah, that's what I use. A very slight cut spring for 2 reasons. Falco lasers and hand health. But I don't use the thing that, like what Zane does. Zane has the L button and R button different. Zane has the L button or R button. One of them is like a click and one of them is like more of a normal one. I don't do that because I learned the game with only the R button. I don't know if that counts as a plug or not, but I don't think it's a plug. Because I've used the trigger plug before and it felt really weird to me. So I actually don't use plugs. I'm kind of old school. I use the old school ways of playing the game.
Or otherwise prevent the box from being used at the top level of
I'm very old school.
This stance is quite purist and very similar to Group 4. Most, if not all, players in Group 3 tend towards Group 4 if they accept that box cannot be appropriately nerfed. Group 4 is the absolute purists. They want Z-jump and boxes gone, and the possible ramifications to the scene are worth it to preserve the sanctity of the game. First, some information on who I asked. I went through the entire top 40 from the 2025 Melee rankings, along with Drugfox, Plup, and myself. Plup declined to comment, and I think both Drugfox and I make worthy additions, although if you have a problem with that, just know that we didn't actually affect the results one way or another. Of the top 40, I was unable to get a comment from Amsa, Jmook, or Slug. I was able to get 37 out of the top 40. If I include Drugfox and myself, that gives us 39 responses total. The 7 players in Group 5 decided that they didn't want their opinions to sway things one way or another, and would go with whatever happened, so I'm going to ignore them when calculating opinions for the most part. The results of this survey were very interesting to me. I had no idea what to expect going in, and was fully prepared to accept any result. Here is what I got. Group 1 has 10 players: Cody, SDJ, Laud, Sunsei, Junebug, Magi, Panda, Daytripper, OKP, and myself. Group 2 has 13 players: Zane, Joshman, Wizrobe, Nikki, Aklo, Salt, Crudo, Zamu, 404 Cray, Jechu, Kem, Meds, and Drugged Fox. Group 3 has 6 players: Hungrybox, Moki, Axe, Nun, Ginger, and Ben. Group 4 has 3 players: Moth, Triff, and Spark. This data demonstrates a core point that I think everyone felt but couldn't actually show. The majority of the players would prefer for Z-Jump to be banned, given a world where banning box was a practical solution.
What about a world where box is slightly nerfed?
This is groups 2, 3, and 4, around 69% of the players. However, in the current reality, it would be incredibly painful for the community.
Why does it have to be banned or legal? Why not slight nerf?
To ban box. Therefore,
I've never used box. I'm just asking. I feel like we don't have to go to ban it, but we can also make it not better than a vanilla controller or fob.
The majority of the players, meaning groups 1 and 2 together, around 72% of the players, believe that Z-Jump should remain legal.
What changed in the past year? What exactly changed right now? Isn't there like wait, you're talking about Firefox. Isn't there like 360 angles or something? Isn't there like 360 I heard there's like a lot of angles. Why not just change it slightly? That's what I heard. I don't know. Hmm.
As an extra, to avoid there being some kind of bias caused by all the Z-Jumpers clamoring to keep their own percent of the players, majority of them believe that Z-Jump is painful for the community to ban box.
He polled the top 40, so if you're not in the top 40 rankings, then your opinion doesn't count, I guess. At least in terms of this data. Because he polled the top 40 here. He made a poll on the top 40 players and put them into groups based on certain questions. Basically, the idea is that most people want Z-Jump banned, but because of box being legal, they don't want it banned. So basically, the whole idea is, oh, we would have banned it, but because of box, we're not going to ban it. So we have to settle with a world where box and Z-Jump are king, and fuck everyone else, I guess. Fuck the rest of us, which is most people.
72% of the players believe that Z-Jump should remain legal. As an extra, to avoid there being some kind of bias caused by all the Z-Jumpers clamoring to keep their own technique legal, I gathered the data on every single mod used by every top player who took the survey. Here are the results. Out of 39 players of controller data, 5 were on OEM, 33 were on fob, and 1 was on box. 21 of them used control stick notches, 16 used bald buttons, 27 of them used trigger mods of some kind, 7 of them used a remap/Z-jump, 2 of them have C-stick notches, 2 of them have either the D-pad up, removed, or shaved down, and 13 of them use some form of mouse click or tactile buttons. The 7 people who used remap/Z-jump were Cody, Joshman, Laud, Triff, Aura, Chem, and myself. Of those, Cody, Laud, and myself were Group 1, Chem and Joshman were in Group 2, Triff was in Group 4, and Aura was in Group 5. 5 of the 7 of them voted to keep Z-jumping legal. If we look at the data without the Z-jumpers, we find that even without counting their opinions, the results remain mostly unchanged. 18 of the remaining 26 players, around 69%, still believe that Z-jump should remain legal. Part 4. Permaclaw survey result. Some people have raised the argument that because Permaclaw is in most cases harder to learn and maintain than Z-Jump, that the players most affected by Z-Jump remaining legal are the people who already use Permaclaw. The idea is that Permaclaw players would feel that
I never even heard Permaclaw before, bro.
On matching their performance. To test this idea, I surveyed as many Permaclaw players I could find from across the skill spectrum. I sent the same question that I sent the top players to the 20 Permaclaw players I was able to get in contact with during my research. Of those 20, 2 landed in Group 5, leaving 18 real opinions on Z-Jump. Here are the results. A majority of the Permaclaw players are in Group 1 and are very pro Z-Jump, 12 out of the 18, which is about 67%. Hopefully this dispels the notion that Permaclaw players somehow feel cheated with the inclusion of Z-Jump. Let's review. I discussed the nature of Z-Jumping and determined where its advantages come from. Ultimately, the difference comes down not only to frame data, but to the problem of switching between grips in Hybrid Claw, and how Z-Jump lacks that weakness, contributing to less strain and fatigue, quicker reaction aerials, and lower mental stack. I showed how the majority of top players believe that the community is in a position where it is too late to ban box. Like it or not, box has been legal for nearly 8 years, longer than the lifespan of most other games. Banning box now would cause a huge amount of drama, negative feelings, infighting, and bad optics. Box cannot be appropriately nerfed to bring it to the level of a GameCube controller. It will either be slightly better than a Z-Jump.
Yo, and just so you know, I did sleep on
much
stream.
Worse than an unmodded OEM.
I cannot
Therefore,
physically.
any
My
significant
most
nerfs
physical
beyond
ever
the
was
current
47 and a half
that are
hours.
already in place are
It's
essentially
impossible
a ban
to stay
on
awake
using
that whole
box
time.
at a high level.
I can't.
To prevent box
I'm too
from
old for
being
that shit.
far and away the best controller and obvious choice
I'm not
for
gonna kill
anyone
myself for
trying
that
to play
anymore.
The game at the highest level,
Not
we
worth it.
must allow GameCube controllers to have Z-Jump. This levels the playing field as much as possible. At a high
So
level.
the basically Fiction's video is basically saying because box broken and won't be banned, Z-Jump should be legal. That's the whole idea. I want to know what chat thinks about this. Basically, the conclusion of the video is because box can't be banned, and because he thinks box is the best, you have to use Z-Jump to make GameCube on a higher level. But the reason I don't like that is because this makes me be like, okay, well, what about me and most of the people who don't want to use Z-Jump, which is a small number of people, and don't want to use box, which is also a small number of people? We just have to accept that they're having a big advantage. I don't really agree with that necessarily. Why do I have to accept that the default way of playing the game is just unviable? Why do I have to relearn an entirely different... Why should I have to relearn the game entirely from what the game's been for 20 years? Like, entirely. Completely different muscle range just to have a chance. I don't think that's right. Dude, I don't even know what the fuck this Permaclaw is. I've been doing the same thing for over 20 years. Sometimes you use default, and sometimes you use claw. Like, chat, this is what I recommend. And this is the only thing I recommend if you're not gonna do insane mods. If you're doing, like, this, if you're just running around nairing, or playing the game normally, you play normally, okay? And then when you want to up throw up air, you claw. Okay, what does a bad character do this to? If you're doing up throw up air, you claw. Like this, you just claw. I claw that, right? When Marth wants to instant aerial from ledge, you claw. Claw. You just claw. So, but if you're gonna do, you tap jump, you're fucking stupid. If you're gonna delay aerial, then you don't claw. It's easy. You just plan ahead. You're stupid. Why would you use tap jump? Tap jump is fucking garbage. The only time I tap jump is if I'm trying to use the free frame buffer on the double jump to get out of certain combos. And I press up and X together. I'll throw up air. Tap jump is disgusting. No. Just claw. Let me try doing what you said. I'm gonna try what you said. But what if they DI? What if you up throw them and they go behind you? I mean, I guess I can. It's not that hard. I still think it sucks. I'm using the A button right now. Okay, this is actually easier than I thought. But I still think it sucks compared to Claw. Like, Claw is just so much better. Like, it's way easier and more consistent. Yeah. I see. I was able to easily do what you said, but I still think Qual is better. Anyway, I feel like you should always switch between Qual and regular. This whole Permaclaw thing, I never even heard of Permaclaw before today. Screw Permaclaw. Just switch between the two. It's so much better.
From being far and away the best controller and obvious choice for anyone trying to play the game at the highest level, we must allow GameCube controllers to have Z-Jump. This levels the playing field.
The whole argument of Fiction's video is that box OP, box legal, you can't ban box. This means Z-Jump has to be legal, which basically is a middle finger to all the regular controllers. That's basically the idea, and that's the part I don't like about it. The problem is there's no good solution. No matter what's camp you're on, somebody's screwed, and somebody's mad. There's no way we get out of this without someone being mad. There's no way. Thanks, Amazing Return, for the follow. There's no way we get out of this without someone being mad.
As much as possible. In conclusion, I think we should keep the current
skill issue is such a bad thing to say because you could literally use that for both arguments. You could ban what they're doing and say it's skill issue to them, or you could force them on that, and if they don't do that, then skill issue both ways. You can use that on both sides of your arguments, so doing that is pointless and bad. Should never be part of anything.
Z-Jump legal. I believe that although we are not living in any top player's ideal universe, we have to deal with the realities that our community faces and accept the current rule set. I also
like, look, right here, let me give you an example.
4 to 5 frames.
Depending on if Z-Jump is legal or not, you could say skill issue to people not using Z-Jump if they don't want to swap, but you can also say skill issue since Cody can't do it faster in frame 4 on right here. You could use that argument both ways based on what the rule set is. And that's why sentences like that are stupid and pointless.
Frames.
I don't want to have to relearn the game entirely to have a chance. I don't think I should have to. I don't think anyone should have to.
2 of them have C-stick notches.
You need more people in the game, dude. More people need to watch the game, play the game.
2 of them have either the D-pad up, removed, or shaved down, and 13 of them use some form of mouse click or tactile buttons. The 7 people who used remap/Z-Jump were Cody,
one second, I'll be right back.
Laud, Triff, Aura, Chem, and myself. Of those, Cody, Laud, and myself were Group 1, Chem and Joshman were in Group 2, Triff was in Group 4, and Aura was in Group 5. 5 of the 7 of them voted to keep Z-Jumping legal. If we look at the data without the Z-Jumpers, we find that even without counting their opinions, the results remain mostly unchanged. 18 of the remaining 26 players, around 69%, still believe that Z-Jump should remain legal. Part 4, Permaclaw survey result. Some people have raised the argument that because Permaclaw is in most cases harder to learn and maintain than Z-Jump, that the players most affected by Z-Jump remaining legal are the people who already use Permaclaw. The idea is that Permaclaw players would feel that someone was getting an unfair shortcut on matching their performance. To test this idea, I surveyed as many Permaclaw players I could find from across the skill spectrum. I sent the same question that I sent the top players to the 20 Permaclaw players I was able to get in contact with during my research. Of those 20, 2 landed in Group 5, leaving 18 real opinions on Z-Jump. Here are the results. A majority of the Permaclaw players are in Group 1 and are very pro Z-Jump, 12 out of the 18, which is about 67%. Hopefully this dispels the notion that Permaclaw players somehow feel cheated with the inclusion of Z-Jump.
I'm saying casual Kuma, I could say that skill issue for both methods. Skill issue is such a bad thing to say, because you could just say that, well, if you can't do it on a regular controller, then it's a skill issue. You could literally use that argument both ways. That's why it's stupid. It's not what any of this should be about. Just the empty statement means nothing.
I showed how the majority of top players believe that the community
at least in this
is
argument.
In a position where it is too late to ban box. Like it or not, box has been legal for nearly 8 years, longer than the lifespan of most other games. Banning box now would cause a huge amount of drama, negative feelings, infighting, and bad optics. Box cannot be appropriately nerfed to bring it to the level of a GameCube controller. It will either be slightly better than a Z-jumping fob, or it will be much worse than a box can.
The answer here is just nerf it again. If this is agreed upon as true, then nerf it again. Fiction thinks that box is superior to GameCube. For some reason, he says you can't appropriately nerf it. I say nerf it again, if that's what it comes down to. What does chat think? I say if this is what Fiction thinks, then the solution is nerf it again.
Not be appropriately nerfed to bring it to the level of a GameCube controller. It will either be slightly better than a Z-jumping.
It's not. I don't look. When you ask me how do you nerf it, I'm not gonna be able to answer you with accuracy. I'm saying why should the box be better across the board? If that's the whole argument, like the whole thing is that that's the whole argument, you know? Why would it be better across the board? I just don't think it should be better across the board in every way. The GameCube controller, OEMs and fobs should be at least close to the best, if not the best you can get. It shouldn't be considered the best. According to Fiction's tier list, I'm using B tier, and most people use B tier. And then apparently there's A tier and other stuff that's like even a... Yeah, according to what Fiction says, I've been using B tier my whole life, and most people use B tier and C tier. Which B tier is basically the same as C, it's just B is just smarter. Because you switch if you're doing up through up air or certain things. Permaclaw, I'm not even sure if I believe that's a thing. And he says, box is S tier, and I'm B. Wouldn't it make sense to move the S down to an A, or an S down to a B? If he agrees that box is S, shouldn't we move S down to A or S down to B? Exactly. I don't think melee should be pay to win. I don't think melee should be pay to win. But it totally is. It totally is. Unless you're Puff, then it's not. If you're Puff, it's not. If you're anyone else, it is. Bring the Mad Cats out and everyone loses their mind? Oh my god. Honestly, dude, if we had to use Mad Cats, I'm Puff every single set of my life. I'm literally solo Puff. With the occasional Marth. For the bad matchup. For sure. People don't know about the horrors of those controllers. Look, I just don't think we should just accept that box and Z-jump are the best. I think hybrid qual should be the best. That's what I use. That's what most people use. That's just playing the game normally, like default griff, which is C tier, and just switching for certain motions. This has been the thing since 2003. This has been the thing since the GameCube was released. It's just playing the game normally, with no mods. I think that should be the highest level. You shouldn't require a mod to play at the highest level. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think mouse click Z should be legal. Now that I know it makes reaction tech chase 1 frame faster across the board, that's not fair. Everyone, no wonder I can't reaction tech chase like other people. Everyone's cheating. But I didn't know it. I didn't realize both Z mods make it 1 frame faster. I mean, this isn't my first time hearing that. It's just now that I've seen so many people say the same thing, I'm realizing, like, okay, yeah, I forgot about that. I've never changed to tactile Z or what the other There's like 2 types of Z mods. There's like one's tactile Z and there's like another one. I mean, I've been hearing that it's 1 frame faster by multiple sources. I never even thought about it. Like, I didn't know it was so important. You gotta remember, I come from the time period where mods weren't like a thing. The time period that I played, that me and Armada played, that wasn't even on the table. You couldn't get that, ever. Controller modders were very rare, and usually what they would do is they would just reset the pode of the controller. Like Nez Mod God, all he did was reset my pode on my unnotched, regular, vanilla-ass controller at Summit 6. Because it was too old. And he just reset the pode so that it wasn't dog shit. 0 mods. That's the time period I came from. So all these new ways to cheat are like... There's just so many new ways to cheat now. Or it depends if you want to use the word cheat or have an advantage over other people who aren't doing the mods. I didn't realize that was happening though. You can't, you can only remap in Brawl and onwards. Like in Ultimate, I use C-Stick to tilt. But in Melee, you can't do that, so I use the control stick for smashes and stuff. I kind of wish we could go back to the world before the mods. I thought UCF was more than enough. And FOBs are good because they don't develop pode. I think that's good because it lasts longer. But I think we went too crazy. We went overboard with the mods. Pandora's box was open and it'll never close. I don't think it'll close. A TO would have to ban. It really comes down to what TOs do. What TOs do is the only thing that really matters. Like what Hungrybox does, for example. What Genesis does, what other TOs do. It really comes down to what the TOs do. Because that's... Everyone's just going to follow what they do. I didn't realize all my opponents... I didn't realize everyone was doing all this shit now. There's definitely going to be another Smash because the world revolves around money.
A player using Hybrid Claw must switch between default grip and claw grip depending on the situation. This incurs several weaknesses such as the travel time of having to change grips, the fatigue of having to change back and forth, slowly wearing away at your endurance, and the mental stack of having to know which grip you should be in and deciding whether to try to use the A button if you get caught in default grip at the wrong time. Finally, in C tier we have default grip, which is the way that most people learn the game. You can do fast aerials with X or Y to the A button, but you have a lot less control of aerial drift than you would if you use the C stick. You can also do the directional aerial using X or Y and then moving your thumb to the C stick, but this sacrifices some number of frames as you move your thumb through space, and some directions on the C stick are quicker to press than others. You also have to deal with the mental stack of having to juggle these options, being forced to choose between a slower aerial and an aerial without perfect drift. Anytime you go up in the tier list, you will gain an advantage, and anytime you go down,
I have to reset my stream shortly.
Some sort of weakness. Cody got an advantage, although difficult to accurately quantify how much, by switching to a higher tiered grip. In summary, 1. Cody was a great player with a top 5 trajectory before Z-Jump. He was well within the rules to pick up this grip, and it didn't even put him in the top tier of available grips. Number 2. Z-Jump gives gameplay advantages over weaker grip styles like Hybrid Claw and Default, but not over Permaclaw or Box. Because Cody switched from Hybrid Claw, he received a buff due to increased grip comfort and not needing to rapidly change grips mid-set, which made certain options, like short hop up air, more incentivized and easier to perform in practice. Number 3. Z-Jump takes skill, although it is probably more ergonomic and easier to learn than Permaclaw grip for most people.
By the way, just so we're on the same page, I don't care what actually happens.
There's a logical incentive to use the best options available. This is unavoidable. In the pre-box world, the strongest grip was Permaclaw. Because it is capable of things that default...
But I still like to think about and talk about this stuff.
There is a gravitational pull towards it. Anyone who applies themselves to trying to win or play the game at a high level will notice this incentive. For most high-level players, the pressure to switch to Permaclaw has existed for many years. People realized early on that it was impossible to get perfect early aerials with default grip and started looking for solutions. I was able to find a discussion on Smash boards going all the way back to 2008, almost 20 years ago. A Peach main was concerned about getting full drift float aerials, and so they were considering switching to Permaclaw. While this was a clear incentive, there were also disincentivizing factors. Permaclaw is awkward to pick up and doesn't work for everyone's hands. Knowledge about Permaclaw, hand health, and safe habits were not nearly as widespread, so picking it up was a lot more rare and tricky. Almost no visible top players were using it, so it was hard to see the benefits that it brought to competition firsthand. The meta was in a place where something like Claw Grip was not the priority. Learning things that were uncomfortable in order to get better were pretty easy to put off or ignore altogether, such as ledge dashing, reaction tech chasing, etc. As the game advanced, people landed on a second option, which we now know today as Hybrid Claw. This involves changing to Claw Grip, but only for a moment when performing certain actions. This significantly reduced the barrier of entry to getting clawed C-stick aerials, albeit with the caveat
apparently wobbling is banned in doubles. I actually don't think it should be. I think wobbling is fine in doubles. It's just broken in singles. I just saw that. Am I logged in? I am. I think they banned it in doubles. This might be the only time in history that I'll ever defend wobbling. I think that's the only time in my life you're ever going to see me defend wobbling, ever. Ever.
That you had to switch back and forth between two grips while playing. You didn't get all the benefits of Permaclaw, but you were able to do full hop instant aerials and double jump instant aerials with perfect timing.
I noticed I'm a very
useful for doing things like double jump.
The thing is, doubles is different. Wobbling is not broken in doubles. I hate wobbling. But I don't think it's broken in doubles. I think it's just broken in singles.
The pressure to switch to Hybrid Claw continued to rise. It had a lower barrier of entry compared to Permaclaw, and it had several of the strengths, albeit having several weaknesses associated with having to switch grips mid-game. No top players picked up Permaclaw, and so despite it being a stronger grip and being logically the correct choice, the pull wasn't quite strong enough, although as the game advanced each year, the pressure was slowly rising to have more perfect aerials. In a world with no box or Z-jump, but with Slippy, training mode, and the ever-increasing meta advancements that
so I'll do that later.
Competition in Melee, the game would eventually have had at least one breakout Permaclaw player. Because their grip would be a higher tier than everyone else's, they would receive a notable advantage, thus recreating the earlier shift from default grip to Hybrid Claw, but this time from Hybrid Claw to Permaclaw. In this eventual inevitable future, almost all players would have three options, given no rule set changes. Successfully learn Permaclaw to compete at the top echelon, attempt to learn Permaclaw but fail due to either hand pain or lack of desire to fully get used to it, or stick with Hybrid Claw and accept that they would be playing the game at a significant disadvantage.
Wait, what is the rules? 1 second. When does it start tomorrow? I want to see what these rules are real quick. Javi KO'd me twice over the course of 3 games. I don't think that Permaclaw thing... Dude, have you seen this? Dude, I'm not a believer in Permaclaw, bro. Have you seen this from Mexico?
But holding it forever. Oh, yes.
He KO'd me.
It's from this
barely won some game 1.
So
and then once in the next game on his counter pick, and then he KO'd me 0 times the last game. He KO'd me 2 times in 3 games. I do not believe Permaclaw. I've never fought Permaclaw and thought, wow, this is good, ever in my life. Maybe someone could change my mind. I'm willing to change my mind if somebody changes my mind. I'm totally okay with changing my mind. I'm just saying as of right now. That's my current opinion as of right now. This doesn't mean this will be my opinion forever. When does it start tomorrow? Yeah, look, I'm not saying Permaclaw is unviable. I just don't think it's broken. I don't think it's on the level of, like, Box or Z-Jump. I don't even think it's on a level above what I do. I'm not convinced. I'm willing to change my opinion, given new information. I'm in Ohio, dude. I'm in Ohio. You think I'm in... I'm in Ohio, dude. I don't know how to address Perma compared to regular, but I do know how to address Z-Jump compared to what I do, and I know it's 4 frames faster. Because I just saw Cody be 4 frames faster doing it. Dude, low-key, we should have Fountain and Doubles again, dude. I think Fountain and Doubles would be good again. People didn't used to do it in the past because of lag. I think we're way past that point where Fountain lags. I think Fountain and Doubles actually balances Fox. But since half the community uses Fox and doesn't want to nerf themselves, they're not going to agree to that. Fountain and Doubles will balance Fox. Fox will still be the best and still be #1, but not by as lopsided as currently. Since that's one of his weaker stages by comparison in Doubles. What is all this shit? It starts at 1 p.m. 1 p.m. to 8:30. So it starts at 1 and ends at 9. So it's basically 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. every day. 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. But the other day starts at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. Yeah, so it ends 9 p.m. every day, supposedly. Oh, yeah. That's PST, isn't it? That means East Coast, it's midnight. It ends on midnight. Of course, Friday starts late. Sparkly, shut the fuck up. Alright, I'm down to play some Melee of chat, if you want. I've not played today. Or you could watch some sets to prepare for tomorrow. I've been helping Wizrobe. I did the Zane Rat Monster. Have you guys seen this? I've been helping Zane, Wizrobe, Hungrybox, and Spargo recently. Have you seen my set? Hard read it. I went over his set for 3 hours. I think you guys should watch it if you're trying to get better at the game. I mainly did it because, well, I could do morph analysis. Zane did watch it. I don't know if I remember it all. Everyone's commenting I'm not Zane, but I'll still watch. So stupid. Some people are mad that I did that. And some people are saying Zane intended to lose, which literally is not true. Why? Who do you know? Why do you know? Because he told me in his chat yesterday. He literally confirmed it on his stream when I came into his stream a day or two ago and asked. Who's online on Twitch? Who do we play? Let's see what's going on right now on Twitch. Chat, I need to reset my stream, so don't go anywhere. I'm about to reset the stream. I want everyone to refresh the stream in like a few seconds. I need to go offline to reset it real quick. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back in 2 minutes. Be right back for 2 minutes. All right, am I back? Am I back? Hello, hello? Okay, everyone refresh. Okay, what do we want to do now? We just talked a lot about the Z-jump. What do we want to do now? Does anyone want to play some melee? Or we could also, just see what's going on with these tournaments, pre-locals. I can just see.
It's actually 1-1.
Oh, there's no one good here. There's like nobody on right now. What do you want to do right now? You want to check brackets? You want to prepare for some sets? Play some melee with people? What do we want to do? What do we want to do? Oh, I forgot to change the title. Whatever. Watch my Wizzy Akane video? Dude, that shit was so fucking... Ugh. What set do we want to watch? I'm down for whatever you guys want. This is the day before the tournament. I could also just play some melee if someone in chat wants to play with me. Was this really the last time they played? I could have sworn they played more recently. Why did you two remove date added, bro? Removing date added is so fucking stupid. Check this Red X link combo video. I don't know about that. I don't think anyone cares about that. Wait, they played at Gommel? They played at Gommel? Discord? One of the links should work. One of the two links should work. I don't remember which one. Alright, let me get a new Discord link. I think I have to keep getting new links. I'm gonna get a new Discord link for chat. I think I can only do a temporary one. Alright, I'm gonna post it in chat. Chat, if you want to join my Discord, use the link provided. Then you could join the meet. I don't use Discord very often, like my actual Discord. But if you want to join, you can. I still recommend you joining, though. So click on that link real quick, everyone. I haven't seen this set, so I kind of want to watch it. Wizzy should up air there after short hop. I don't know why he never does up air there. Get fucking bodied, Wizzy. Wizzy, get fucking bodied. Idiot. I wish he was there. I wish I was with him in real life so I can call him an idiot. This one a Cody set? Wait, did Wizzy ever fight Cody? I'd love to see that. Oh, I want to watch that. I do want to see some of these. Chat, if there's any sets you guys want, let me know. Everyone who subs from this moment onward, or does my sponsor thing, I'll watch any set you want. Exclamation mark free coaching. I just want to say this one more time while people are still here. Please consider doing this real fast. You just click exclamation mark free coaching, click on this link, download the game. This works on mobile or PC as long as you've never done it. And then you just do the stuff here. I get paid a shit ton of money based on what you do. For example, if you bought a $20 pack, I get $50, and so on and so forth for these packs. And even just downloading the game already gives me $6. So as you can see, it's a really good way to make money. This is a really big part of my income. So this is the most optimal way to help. If you have not done this yet, if you've never downloaded Star Trek on your phone or PC, please take literally 30 seconds to click the link right now. This little paragraph in chat explains exactly what to do. Starting from the however line, right here. It's literally like 2 sentences. You just follow that, and bam. I will give you free coaching for Smash, Melee, or Ultimate, or whatever game if you want to do it. Spliggity, I will watch that entire thing right now if you do what I just said. 100%. I'll even react to it and give feedback. Ooh, crazy jump read. That's a close game. Went back to Battlefield. Oh. Okay, let me break it down for you. I have this on my Google Doc. If you go to my Google Doc right here, you could see the exact breakdown. But basically, by downloading the game, I get $6. And then just getting to level 2, which takes like 10 minutes, I get another 3. And these are the easiest 2 to do. But it's all the other stuff here. But if you go download the packs, which is super easy, it's written into paragraphs, I get $80. And that's why I give you free coaching. But all of this stuff helps here. Did you know Rat Monster thinks Luigi's the best character in the game? I think Pikachu, Luigi's below Pikachu. Around the same as Yoshi, below Pikachu. Have you seen his tier list? No, I haven't. Yo, hold up, actually. Wait.
Oh, okay, wait. That's the Rap M matchup chart.
Where is his tier list? Does somebody have the link to it? I want to see the original link, not a video of it.
Okay, let's look at this. Let's look at this real quick.
I'll just have to do it from his video. Okay. Oh, this is a matchup chart, not a tier list. Oh my god, he thinks Luigi has no losing matchups. He thinks Luigi has no losing matchups.
Mario.
What the heck? Wow. That's insane, dude. I think Luigi's under Pikachu. About the same as Yoshi. I think Pikachu's clearly 9th. I hate fighting Pikachu. I think Pikachu and Ices are my worst 2 matchups. I could probably lose to anyone playing Pikachu or Ices. I'm just so bad at those matchups. Ah, he just keeps going back to Battlefield. He's looking for tech roll to up it. Grandmaster always jumps there and Wizzy always reads it. He lived that? How heavy is Luigi? Bro, I'm low-key better versus Luigi than half these top players, dude. Probably most of them, actually. I'm just out of practice in other ways. Yeah, I know. Vivekins. Yeah. Let me show you something, Vivekins. Don't show me the chart. I'm gonna show you the chart.
Okay.
I tested the chart. I'm gonna show you the chart. You're lucky it's loading. You're lucky it's loading slow. You're lucky it's loading slow. Are we back yet? Ah, the chart. Chart time! Yay! Oh. There's 39 instances! Oh! So, I don't actually mean... Actually, I don't have all this memorized, actually. I actually don't have this memorized. I knew Sheik and Zelda and Peach were the same. I knew they were above Marth, and I knew Marth was way above Falco, who's above Fox. But I don't have like all the numbers memorized. No, I'm always saying that because you said Luigi's 100 units. Oh wow, that's a big difference between like 60 and 100. No, I didn't think that far ahead, actually. So Falcon Luigi doesn't seem like a very good matchup. I feel like there's a lot Wizzy can do better too. I think Wizzy's not even good at this matchup. He just wins because he's Falcon. And a good player. The derpy. You know what? You know what's Prod? It's funny you said that. How the main practice part is the Marth main. Do you know why I'm pretty good against Marth? And I would lose to Sheiks? Because I would practice against Marth and not Sheik. So I would struggle against the Sheik players, but I would like 3 and 4 stock Asin and Ken. But I would struggle against KDJ. And I would always be better against the Marth players than the Sheik players because of that. I ended up picking up Sheik because I couldn't beat Sheiks. Like, for my skill level, I would be bad against Sheik. So I picked up Sheik and got really good at the Ditto. Unfortunately, the Ditto is random because of chain grab, which makes it very not skill-based. But the chain grab Ditto is at least... the chain grab list Ditto is at least skill-based, so... So a lot of the people in the Smash stock that are like, oh, it's the fire and water and all this other bullshit they say. Mutaking beats Asin and KDJ beats MZK. In reality, me and KDJ went even. And that was shit on Asin. It wasn't really a triangle. And I would mainly be because I was better against Marth. Not because I'm fucking fire or water or whatever bullshit they said. They're like, oh, Mutaking's fire. KDJ is the fire and Asin or Mutaking's the water. I'm like, what is this nonsense, dude? I had a practice partner character, which was a Marth, and I didn't play against the Sheik. That's all it was to it. I just played against Marths more, and studied Marth, fighting Marth more. It's really that simple. The Smash stock, pretty wrong, actually. Oh, in Smash Factor Losers Bracket, I was drunk. I was drunk in Losers, just so you know. To be fair, though, I did 4-stock Linguitas while drunk. But yeah, no, I was definitely drunk as fuck. So I didn't really care what happened. I was talking about the Smash stock. How much? There's a picture, actually. Can you see the photos? How do you go by, like, photos? Oh yeah, this. It was a really big... I had 2 of these. So I don't know how big... It was like a really big jug. It was like a... I don't know how big it was, but it's a lot bigger than in the pic... It's a lot bigger than what you see in the picture. It was like one of those, but it was filled to the very top, and I had 2 of those. And I don't really drink much. I don't drink often, so I had 2 full ones of these, and... Yeah. I'm what you would call a lightweight. I think KDJ was really good for his time, and I feel like, the way I see it, like, I view player potential, like, I think human beings have a lot of potential, but then for some reason they just didn't. Like, KDJ just stopped, and then PC just stopped, and a lot of these people just stopped. And then I didn't. I went to Brawl, and then just became best at Melee and Brawl. I was surprised that more people who I thought were pretty good for their time just didn't continue. I don't know. But, I mean, I guess it makes sense. I mean, they just want to do other stuff. Like, Korean DJ's passion was music. And some people also, like, I think Ken never really had an optimal playstyle. Like, the stuff Ken was doing, I never thought it was optimal. Like, he would L-cancel the mark. He would jump, delay, nair, and he would L-cancel it. And L-canceling has, like, I think 7 or 8 frames landing lag or something. And, like... Or it might be even more than that. I don't remember. But it was like it had some landing lag. So now I realized if I nair right away, I can put out a hitbox right away and also auto cancel it. I was the original person to realize how good auto cancel nair was and how it's superior. I was the first person to do that. Before me, Ken was doing L cancel nairs, and I thought it was really bad. So I don't think Ken's... I used to have talked to Ken on AIM about like stuff he could do better, and he just didn't really seem to care. He was just kind of relying on talent and stuff. And he was good at that part, but I didn't feel like he had, like, a long-term... I feel like he was just... He wasn't really thinking in terms of, like, the long-term. He was thinking in terms of just, like, being satisfied with current status right now. Which was fine for that year, but by the end of that year, I surpassed him already. Because my mentality was more... My mentality was for the long-term, and his mentality was for, like, the short-term. So, that's why I think, like, it depends on how your goals are. I've always thought in terms of being the best in the world at Melee, best in the world at Brawl. My goal was that from the beginning, since before I achieved anything. Before my first tourneys, those were my goals. So I was thinking, what is the end game meta of here? Like, and I'll try to theorize stuff that would be end game optimal. And then that's what ended up happening. So that's when I talk about player potential, it's like, well, it also depends on their mindset. Are they trying to be the best they could ever be? Are you trying to reach your highest level that you as an individual can reach? Like, I'll never be able to reaction tech chase the way Wizzy and Jmook do, right? But I could still be optimal at anything else, you know? I felt like Asin was really, really good, kind of like Ken, but I felt like he was too simple. Like, he was really, really good at the stuff that he was good at, and he was a smart guy. But he wouldn't use, like, the entire character's... He would be weird because he wouldn't use the character's full kit. And I felt like... Even though you're really good at the stuff you're using, there's a lot of small situations where using, like Marth's different moves in different situations could have better risk-reward or value. So he was actually very smart and very ahead of his time. But I felt like he didn't... It was the same as Ken. I didn't feel like they were playing for the long term. I felt like they were just really good at the stuff that they were good at. In Ken's case, I didn't think he was long-term optimal, and in Azin's case, same thing. He wasn't long-term optimal. I also ended up playing Ken and Azin at the final MLG at the end of 2006. It was called MLG New York or MLG Vegas. I don't remember which. But it was at the very last, at the end of 2006. I played Azin in one friendly Marth Ditto. I ended up 4-stocking him and our only Marth Ditto. That same Azin went to take Ken to Game 5. Then we had an East Coast versus West Coast crew battle. And I played Ken, 4-stock to 4, and I 3-stocked him. This is not on YouTube. It was on the MLG.TV webpage, and they never uploaded that to YouTube. But that was the first time I 3-stocked him. I was also playing PC Chris and beating him repeatedly with Marth against Falco. So then I realized, wait a minute, I'm really good with Marth. But unfortunately, I only used Fox in the singles bracket because I just didn't have the confidence. That was my first time testing out my Marth. That's one of my biggest regrets. I think if I had just used Marth in the singles bracket, I could have literally beaten every non-KDJ opponent. Because at that time, KDJ had the head-to-head over me, but my Marth was having the head-to-head against everybody that wasn't KDJ when I played them in the friendlies. And then I proved it the next year in tournaments in 2007. And then I realized, wait a minute, I should have been using Marth all along. Yeah, this is a story from the end of 2006. A lot of this is not recorded because hardly anything was recorded back then, and the stuff that was recorded was never put onto YouTube. YouTube only became a website in the middle of 2005, and it obviously wasn't that popular back then. Twitch.tv, this is way before Twitch. But yeah. I was actually the best Marth in the world at the end of 06. I just didn't get the opportunity to prove it until 07. I actually surpassed Ken by a large margin by the end of 06. I was just stupid and staying on Fox. The moment after that tournament, I realized that my Marth was actually just really fucking good. I really wish they recorded more back then. I wasn't all Marth, but I was mostly Marth. I actually think if I just had gone Marth more in 2006, I would have won a lot more. But I didn't know at the time. I was still experimenting. I was using Sheik, Fox, and Marth at the same time. So I didn't have, like, I was still figuring out who I wanted to play. I always stayed on Fox because of comfort, but that was a huge mistake. Also, controllers back then really sucked. I had to settle for really bad controllers. You want to know why there's not ledge dashing and a lot of options back then? It's because you can miss dash back and ledge dash and all this other shit very easily because controllers back then. It was actually a bad controller time for Fox. Despite this, Fox was still considered the best or contender for best, even though that he was, you know, controllers are worse. Technically, Puff should have been more dominant. It was very, very hard to fight Jigglypuff back then because Jigglypuff is the exact same Jigglypuff, but every other character is extremely nerfed. So imagine if every character in the game is super nerfed, but Puff is the exact same. Yeah, that's what it was like having to fight Puff back then. Actually, I fought Killer Ore in tournaments. I 3 and 4 stocked him 3 times in a row at the first MLG, but it's not recorded. I think I 3 and 4 stocked him, or 3, 4, and 3. Or it was all 3 games were 3 and 4 stock. All 3 matches. It was somewhere in the top 16, I think. At the first MLG New York. Unfortunately, it's off stream, so I have no video. Yeah, they did. King was much better. And then Mango and Acebox were also much better. But if I got to fight, like, if I was able to fight Mango and Hungrybox with, like, UCF, it would have been a lot better for me. Because I would never miss dash back, and I could just... Every single movement, whether it's ledge dash, dash back, up throw, up air, literally everything would just be better across the board. Reverse lasers. All the stuff you guys take for granted nowadays was not consistent back then. But Puff, she doesn't change. She just punishes you for playing bad, or punishes you for having a bad controller, or punishes you for not having UCF. So, it was very different in that sense. Zelda Puff, well, you see, I was already a Fox main from the beginning. It's just that we didn't have all the stuff that made Fox broken. Does Wizzy win this game? Wait, Wizzy still wins this? This is almost 4 stock to 1. The link for subscription? Just sub. But it's a lot better if you do this. Wow, this is nervous. This is nervous melee. This is super nervous melee. Chat, the free coaching link is what matters the most. I get $80 for you doing that stuff. And I get it in like 60 seconds. Just read the paragraph right there. The 5, 10, and 20 packs I get $80 for. Yeah, I know HelloFresh, but they're not doing that right now. Right now, this is the best. You spend $30, $35, I get $80. And in return for this, I will give you free coaching in Smash. That way, it's a good offer for both you and me. It just makes sense mathematically and logically, right? So if everyone in chat could do that, Gumi, Inu Deb, and everyone else, Prod, if you guys could take 1 minute to do that. Literally 1 minute. It's so easy. Like, it's so fucking easy. You literally just click on that link I posted in chat, and then there's like something you can do anonymous or non-anonymous. You click the link, download the game. It works on your cell phone and PC. And then, as you can see here, if you just grab these, if you grab the packs here, I get paid way more than you're spending. So, I could get up to like almost 40 more people doing this. And I can get up to 2K. See? I mean, there's somewhere on the site that it shows who did it, as long as you don't use anonymous. But if you only want to do the free stuff, installing the game and the $3 thing that takes 10 minutes is very fast. The rest of the stuff is still really good though. But at least do consider these two if you're not going to spend any money. But as I said, free coaching if you do spend money. Free coaching if you do this. This stuff at the bottom, the packs, are by a very large margin the most important. And based on how much you help me, I'll help you in return to a greater amount. I have this for 18 days. I think I have it for 18 days. But the sooner you do it, the better. I have it for 17 days. But it helps me a lot more if you do it sooner, because I can plan ahead better. Like, extensions, lack of extensions, yada yada. The sooner you do it, the better. But yes, I have 17 days and 1 hour, technically. But don't wait. It's way better for me if you do it sooner for planning purposes. Bro, this whole set is Luigi jumping. This whole set is literally Luigi jumping and getting anti-aired. You can do it anonymously. It's just harder for me to track you for proof. You can always email me the proof at mewtwoking@yahoo.com and send me the proof of purchases and stuff. If you do that, I'll have concrete proof. If you don't give a fuck and you're just doing it to help, then yeah, you could just do anonymous. But if you want to like me to give you the free coaching and have like proof of that, so it's not just the he said she said type shit, then it's easier if you link your account. That way I can track you more accurately, because it will just show me the name on the website. There's another page other than this that shows who did it. I'm not going to bring that on stream, but yeah, I can see the names if you link the account. Otherwise it just says anonymous, which still is the same for me. It just makes it more complicated if you want coaching later. Okay, yeah, so just read this. Just read that right there. The G-Doc also has more info. I posted the links in Twitch chat, but exclamation mark free coaching and G-Doc in both chats. Let's check this out. Yeah. I had to reset the stream because I was almost at 40. I have to reset the stream just before the 48-hour mark because otherwise it, you know, I have to reset it. How'd this set go?
Toronto got one. Brought that back with that recovery.
Look at that max.
Oh, he won. Who won this?
Right when Cody double jumps.
Oh, Wizzy won
With
this.
the max distance, you
Gonna be, bro. You have
Bro.
to. Okay, great recovery.
dude. No.
Bro, Toronto got one of, if
I have to use the restroom, BRB.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. Every time
year.
I come here,
Every year
it's
at Gommel.
always live. Every time.
Crazy.
Every time.
There's always historic moments at Gommel. Maybe we'll get one in this set happening
Yep.
right now. It's Wizzy versus Cody Schwab. Losers.
You know, it's funny. We was, me and you were literally just playing this matchup, waiting.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah, no joke, we were.
Dang.
And you know, I know you said this about Falco, but you kind of saying it versus Fox too. Like, when it's good, it's good.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
Falcon.
When it's good, it's good. When it's bad, it feels real bad. I feel like lately, if you talk to a lot of Falcons, they'll say that the problem matchup they have, great start for Cody, by the way.
Yeah, nah,
The
man.
problem matchup they have is actually kind of Fox lately.
Yeah, I think like over time, you know, Fox then bought more real estate off Falco, and
Yeah.
I think this is one of them. Like, don't get me wrong, Falco still be whooping on Falcon, but I don't know, man. Fox has kind of figured the code out, man. It looks rough, but Wizzy somehow finds a way to beat these Foxes.
Oh yeah, no,
You know?
definitely. It's all off the punish game. It's all off going to be the grab and the knockdowns that Wizzy can get. But Cody is so good on the defense.
Yeah,
great
Hey,
shine.
defense wins championships, man.
Yeah, that's the scary part about a stage like Yoshi's too. I mean, you're gonna get those quick KO.
Oh yeah,
shots.
and see that's the thing too when Stadium is
Ooh.
what a counter pick.
Yeah. So FD's neutral. So
Yeah,
the starting stage is kind of worse for Falcon because they usually
Yeah.
just take away like FOD and perhaps FD, right? So you have to either play on FD
You have to
or
pick
Yoshi.
up poison. Which one do you normally default to?
Oh,
'Cause
sometimes
I
FOD.
see some people go Fountain. Yoshi.
Yeah. Sometimes Fountain, sometimes Yoshi. It just depends on the Fox I'm playing.
Oh, okay.
Against Cody though, it can be pretty.
It almost don't matter because it's just gonna be hard regardless. But
Yeah.
I guess if I were a Falcon player, I would just pick this just because it seems the safest of the three. But
Yeah, you can get some stuff started here, but dude,
Oh my
Cody's
God.
hitting
Oh
so
my
hard.
God.
Even with the crazy SDI that Wizzy does, Cody still finds a way. Oh, okay.
Right.
There you go.
Okay. Oh,
Ooh.
okay. Again? Oh, crazy angle.
Crazy angle, but I think Cody's DI on that back air was so good that it allowed him to get the Firefox to land on the platform like that. Insane.
Right. Ooh, the turnaround.
Yeah, tries to do jump knee back,
It
hoping
meant
that.
the shield drop right there, but yeah, that's a clean 3-stock.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that's clean. That's decisive.
I was surgical. I'm not gonna lie. I was surgical. Wizzy gonna have to respond with something, but
Yeah.
I don't know where we're going. Dreamland, Battlefield. Okay, Battlefield.
Battlefield's always nice.
Yeah, I feel like you can't go wrong with Battlefield. It's like it's like the water stages, you know. It's just it's like your base vanilla. You know what I mean?
Get some momentum going.
Yeah, can't go with you know.
Yeah.
Gotta love a good vanilla. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, keep it simple. Keep it
All
simple.
right.
So according to Liquipedia, the last time these two played was at Tip-Off 15 in 2024 when it went 3-2 to Cody. And Genesis X also 3-1 to Cody.
Okay. Nice. Quick kill by Wizzy.
Yeah. Super good.
Oh. Has Cody won a Gommel?
No, Cody actually has not won a Gommel.
Right,
It's been Mango, HBox, Leffen, and Zane that have won Gommels.
Oh, okay.
So this would be one of the few tournaments that Cody has not put in his.
Yeah, I mean, he's stacking. That
resume.
trophy case is, man, you're gonna need a storage unit for all that.
Dang.
Okay.
Stacking trophies,
Right.
stacking stocks right
Right.
now too. Every little hit
Taking
that
stocks and stacking trophies.
It's too good.
Yeah, I think, okay, so the biggest reason why I think this matchup is, like, bad for Falcon is just your out of shield mobility. It's just poor.
Yes.
Like, relative, right? Like, you can either roll.
Dude.
That was crazy.
Dude, you know what's crazy about that is that
Thank you very much,
most of the
Spliggity.
time, the Fox has to do the way that Cody was before the up B. You kind of have to go towards the stage a little bit, but he did like this crazy upward angle to where the up air doesn't even hit, and then allowed him to reverse fully. And now you get a tech chase sequence on.
Yeah, I
Wizzy's
feel
end.
like you gotta go for this because, like I said, your defensive options, you just roll or jump out of shield, which is usually too slow. But
Right. Cody Schwab loses.
You know, it's funny. Me and you were literally just playing this matchup, waiting. Every time
year.
I come here,
Every year
it's
at Gommel.
always live. Every time.
It's crazy.
Every time.
There's always historic moments at Gommel. Maybe we'll get one in this set happening right now. It's Wizzy versus Cody Schwab loses.
You know, it's funny. Me and you were literally just playing this matchup, waiting.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah, no joke, we were.
Dang.
And you know, I know you said this about Falco, but you kind of saying it versus Fox too. Like, what is good is good. You know, I know you said this about Falco, but you kind of saying it versus Fox too. Like, what is good is good.
Oh yeah.
Falcon.
What it's good, it's good. What it's bad, it feels real.
We
Get one.
always live. Every time.
Crazy.
Every time.
There's always historic moments
Thank
at
you.
Gommel.
And Inu
Maybe
Deb,
we'll get one.
did you guys do the paid stuff too?
It's Wizzy versus
The
Cody
paid
Schwab.
stuff is by a large
You know,
margin the
it's funny,
best.
Me and you were literally just
The other
playing
stuff
this
I might
matchup,
cap,
waiting.
but the paid stuff is so fucking
Yeah,
good.
no joke, we were.
Dang.
And you know, I know you said this about Falco, but you kind of saying it versus Fox too. Like, what is good is good.
Oh, yeah.
Falcon.
I also get better
It's good, what it's
sponsor
bad,
offers
it
based on how
feels
much the
real
paid stuff
bad. I feel
happens.
like lately, if
They
you
give me
talk
better
to a lot
offers
of
and more
Falcons,
offers in the future.
They'll say that the we were.
Yeah, no joke, we were.
Dang.
And you know, I know you said this about Falco, but you kind of saying it versus Fox too. Like, what is good is good.
Oh yeah.
Falcon.
What it's good, it's good. What it's bad, it feels real bad. I feel like lately, if you talk to a lot of Falcons, they'll say that the problem matchup they have, great start for Cody, by the way.
Yeah, nah,
the
man.
problem matchup they have is actually kind of Fox lately.
Yeah, I think like over time, you know, Fox then bought more real estate off Falco, and
Yeah.
I think this is one of them. Like, don't get me wrong, Falco still be whooping on Falcon, but I don't know, man. Fox has kind of figured the code out, man. It looks rough, but Wizzy somehow finds a way to beat these Foxes.
Oh yeah, no,
You know?
definitely. It's all off the punish game. It's all off going to be the grab and the knockdowns that Wizzy can get. But Cody is so good on the defense.
Yeah,
great
Hey,
shine.
defense wins championships, man.
Yeah. That's the scary part about a stage like Yoshi's too. I mean, you're gonna get those quick KO.
Oh yeah,
shots.
and see that's the thing too when Stadium is what a counter pick.
Yeah. So FD's neutral. So
Yeah,
the starting stage is kind of worse for Falcon because they usually
Yeah.
just take away like FOD and perhaps FD, right? So you have to either play on FD
You have to
or
pick
Yoshi.
up poison. Which one do you normally default to?
Oh,
'Cause
sometimes
I
FOD.
see some people go Fountain. Yoshi.
Yeah. Sometimes Fountain, sometimes Yoshi. It just depends on the Fox I'm playing.
Oh, okay.
Against Cody though, it can be pretty.
It almost don't matter because it's just gonna be hard regardless. But
Yeah.
I guess if I were a Falcon player, I would just pick this just because it seems the safest of the three. But
Yeah, you can get some stuff started here, but dude,
Oh my
Cody is
God.
hitting
Oh
so
my
hard.
God.
Even with the crazy SDI that Wizzy does, Cody still finds a way. Oh, okay.
Right.
There you go.
Okay. Oh, okay. Again? Oh, crazy angle.
Crazy angle, but I think Cody's DI on that back air was so good that it allowed him to get the Firefox to land on the platform like that. Insane.
Right. Ooh, the turnaround.
Yeah, tries to do jump knee back,
It
hoping
meant
that.
the shield drop right there, but yeah, that's a clean 3-stock.
Yeah, that's clean. That's
Yeah,
decisive.
I was surgical. I'm not gonna lie. I was surgical. Wizzy gonna have to respond with something, but
Yeah.
I don't know where we're going. Dreamland, Battlefield. Okay, Battlefield.
Battlefield's always nice.
Yeah, I feel like you can't go wrong with Battlefield. It's like it's like the water stages, you know. It's just it's like your base vanilla. You know what I mean? Okay, fine with something, but
Yeah.
I don't know where we're going. Dreamland, Battlefield. Okay, Battlefield.
Battlefield's always nice.
Yeah, I feel like you can't go wrong with Battlefield. It's like it's like the water stages, you know. It's just it's like your base vanilla. You know what I mean?
Get some momentum going.
Yeah, can't go with a
Yeah.
gotta love a good vanilla. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Keep it simple. Keep it
All
simple.
right.
So according to Liquipedia, the last time these two played was at Tip-Off 15 in 2024.
Yeah,
where
Jen,
it
what's Jen?
3-2 to Cody. And Genesis X also 3-1 to Cody.
Okay. Nice. Quick kill by Wizzy.
Oh,
Super good.
I haven't been playing that much, chat.
Has Cody won a Gommel?
No, Cody actually has not.
Yeah, Inu Deb, I just mash through it and just fucking do whatever the autopilot says, and it takes like 10 minutes for me to get another $3.
One of the few tournaments that
But
Cody's
if you
not
go
put
to the
in.
upper left corner, like right here, I do Zelda coaching. I'm really fucking good with Zelda. I mean, I have to be. Sheik's one of my most played characters. Obviously, I'm gonna know a lot about Zelda too, right? I mean, she's attached to Sheik.
Now do every little hit
Taking
that
stocks and stacking trophies.
If you read that paragraph right there, in the main menu, items are in the upper left corner, and then stores in the upper right, and then the packs are right there.
Shield mobility is just poor.
Yes.
Like relative, right?
The Zelda Google Doc?
You can either roll.
Dude.
That That was crazy.
Here's the regular
What's
Google
crazy
Doc.
about that is that
Oh,
most
okay.
of the time,
But
the Fox has to do the way that Cody was before.
And
the upbeat,
here
you
is
kinda
the
have to go towards
website.
The stage a little bit, but he did like this crazy upward
with
angle
Melee and Wind
to
Waker
where
and
the
stuff.
up air doesn't even hit, and then allowed him to reverse fully. And now you get a tech chase sequence on.
Yeah, I
Wizzy's
feel like
edge.
you
Should probably
gotta
make a
go
command for
this
that
'cause,
shit.
Like I said, your defensive.
One of the few tournaments that
I need a new command for that shit.
Battlefield's always nice.
Yeah, I feel like you can't go wrong with Battlefield. It's like the, it's like the water stages, you know. It's just it's like your base vanilla. You know,
I'm gonna add a command to that shit,
Get some
dude.
momentum going.
Yeah, can't go with a, you know.
Yeah.
Gotta love a good vanilla. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Keep it simple. Keep it simple.
All right.
1 second.
So according to Wikipedia, the last time these two played was at Tip-Off 15 in 2024 when it went 3-2 to Cody. And Genesis X also 3-1 to Cody.
Okay, okay. Nice. Quick kill by Wizzy.
Super good.
Oh. Has Cody won a Gommo?
No, Cody actually has not won a Gauntlet.
Right, I feel like-
It's been Mango, HBox, Leffen, and Zane that have won Gauntlets.
Oh, okay, okay.
So this would be
I'll say 2004.
one of the few tournaments that Cody.
Nah,
has
it started
not put in
2003.
in his
Yeah, I mean, he's stacking. That
resume.
trophy case is, man, you're gonna need
Ooh.
a storage unit for all that.
Dang.
Okay.
Stacking trophies,
Right.
stacking stocks right,
Right.
now too. Every little hit
Taking
that
stocks and stacking trophies.
It's too good.
Yeah, I think, okay, so the biggest reason why I think this matchup is, like, bad for Falcon is just your out of shield mobility. It's just poor.
Yes.
Like, relative, right? Like, you can either roll.
Dude.
That was crazy.
Dude, you know what's crazy about that is that most of
okay.
the time, the Fox has to do the way that Cody was before the upbeat. You kind of have to go towards the stage a little bit.
I was
but
gonna
he did,
add
like, this
exclamation mark
crazy
website.
upward angle to where the up air doesn't even hit, and then allowed him to reverse fully. And now you get a tech chase sequence on
Yeah, I
Wizzy's
feel
edge.
like you gotta go for this because, like I said, your defensive options, you just roll or jump.
I'm gonna ban you
usually too slow,
if you don't
but
stop.
he got
Alright,
70,
bye-bye.
89 off that. Oh my
Yo,
goodness.
That was the full stock.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that's you really gotta keep it simple.
And speaking of keeping it simple,
Even though that's complicated as hell to do, tech chasing is not simple.
Next
but-
time is a
you
permaban,
might
by
be
the way.
grabbing it 18 times, but my God.
All right.
So according to Wikipedia, the last time these two played was at Tip-Off 15.
Alright, now let's watch
You
it.
can't go wrong with Battlefield. It's like the, it's like the water stages, you know. It's like your base vanilla. You know what I mean?
Get some momentum going.
Yeah, can't go with a, you know.
Yeah.
Gotta love a good vanilla. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Keep it simple. Keep it
All
simple.
right.
So according to Wikipedia, the last time these two played was at Tip-Off 15 in 2024 when it went 3-2 to Cody. And Genesis X also 3-1 to Cody.
Okay, okay. Nice. Quick kill by Wizzy.
Super good.
Oh. Has Cody won a Gommo?
No, Cody actually has not won a Gauntlet.
Right, I feel like-
It's been Mango, HBox, Leffen, and Zane that have won Gauntlets.
Oh, okay, okay.
So this would be one of the few tournaments that Cody has not put in his.
Yeah, I mean, he's stacking. That
resume.
trophy case is, man, you're gonna need a storage unit for all that.
Dang.
Okay.
Stacking trophies,
Right.
stacking stocks right,
Right.
now too. Every little hit.
Taking
that
stocks and stacking trophies.
It's too good.
Yeah, I think, okay, so the biggest reason why I think this matchup is, like, bad for Falcon is just your out of shield mobility. It's just poor.
Yes.
Like, relative, right? Like, you can either roll.
Dude.
That was crazy.
Dude, you know what's crazy about that is that most of
okay.
the time, the Fox has to do the way that Cody was before the upbeat. You kind of have to go towards the stage a little bit, but he did like this crazy upward angle to where the up air doesn't even hit, and then allowed him to reverse fully. And now you get a tech chase sequence on.
Yeah, I
Wizzy's
feel
edge.
like you gotta go for this because, like I said, your defensive options, you just roll or jump out of shield, which is usually too slow. But he
Right.
got 70, 89 off that. Oh my
Yo,
goodness.
That was the full stock.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that's you really gotta keep it simple.
And speaking of keeping it simple,
Even though that's complicated as hell to do, tech chasing is not simple. But
you might be grabbing it 18 times, but my God, is that hard?
right? Hey, you were on stream doing it yesterday. I saw you.
It's hard. It's hard.
Okay. Oh, I thought the back. Okay. Shine back air. Another back air. Shocked he didn't tech that.
And only 10% taken from Cody there, evening
clean.
it right
Good
back up.
comeback.
Wizzy taking his time a little bit on the Angel platform. Avoiding the Wizzy stomp is super big from Cody's end here.
Right. Okay.
Oh,
I
big.
like that. That up air weight.
Missing the
missing
dash. That's so big.
Super dash, brothers.
It's,
Oh, okay. Jab and a grab. Okay. Oh,
goes
no.
for the read?
Yeah. Guess for game? Okay, Wizzy.
Yeah.
That's very nun-esque.
Yeah, I guess because of how strong the previous tech chase was, just maybe wanted to let it rip.
Oh,
that's big.
She'll grab it to
Oh!
he's
TI
gonna
away?
be. I told you. Yep.
I'll tell you.
He's gonna
TI away?
be. I told you. Yep. She'll grab it to he's gonna
TI away?
be. I told you. Yep.
Oh, that's big.
She'll grab it to he's gonna
TI away?
be. I told you. Yep.
That was a good as good.
I'll tell you.
He couldn't side me right there.
That knee is a hard knee to hit because it's kind of tricky as to where the Fox is going to be after the up B. Are they going to be on stage or on the ledge? And Wizzy kind of like caught that distance right in between the ledge and the stage. Very nice placement on the knee.
All right,
Okay.
FD. So look, I think the stage is terrible, but if you got a tech chase like Wizzy, we could be in negotiations, you know what I'm saying?
True. You can make an argument
Yeah,
here.
we can set an appointment, like it's like, look at this, like.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
Oh, with the trade into the up air. That's the second time. So I saw him do that yesterday versus Sheik.
Yes.
He like teched and then took the hit up aired out of it and then got the KO. And I was like, what?
Recognizing that you're at kind of low percent, so you can tank the hit even from the Firefox there, not get stage spike. Really nice from Wizzy.
So when's the last time Wizzy has won? I know you got the Liquipedia. I know Cody's been winning the last couple of them.
It was in 2020 at Smash Summit 10.
Dang.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Pre-COVID?
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. Hey, let's go. He could crack that 5-year streak, you know?
Yeah, you
But Cody trying to keep it going.
Yeah, Cody also on loser's side has been so strong these last few tournaments, right?
Oh, yeah. I feel like that's been his theme for like probably the last like year or two.
Yeah, that's his thing.
I'm about to lose hella early and then beat all your favorite players and lose. So.
Okay, nice clean stock there from Cody, keeping the lead going.
Locked in, focused, trying to get that invincibility off the ledge. Oh, stomp. Okay. Oh, missing these dashes.
Missing the dashes.
Oh, okay, again. Yo, he's different. Oh, that would have been crazy.
Good recognition from Cody. When you get hit by the up B, you get your jump back.
Okay, shout out to Scar. He used to do that back in the day. He would whiff the knee, tech chase.
Oh yeah. It covers a lot because the.
Hey, I know I'm in my boomer mode, but you know.
No, it's still good.
Yeah.
It'll cover like tech in place.
Thank you, Inudeb. Any chance I can get you guys to do the Everpacks? The reason is because the 20 pack is so fucking good. If there's anything I can do to incentivize the other stuff, please let me know. Where is it? I don't know why it's not showing it. Oh, right, I'm on YouTube. I have to go back on Twitch. I can't let me show. If there's any way I can incentivize this stuff, like make it worth it for you guys, let me know. This stuff, the 20 pack is by far the best. Like, it's not even close. Because I get 50 for that one. I get more than double. This is the only one where I get more than double.
Yeah, Cody also
So if anyone wants anything in return for that, please let me know.
These last few tournaments, right?
Oh yeah, I feel like that's been his theme for like probably
Musical
the last,
Mike, Spliggity, Inudeb, etc.
That's his thing.
I'm about to lose
Whether it's
hella
playing a
early
game,
and beat all your
coaching,
favorite
rating
players.
someone, or just whatever the fuck. I'm down for whatever.
Okay,
And thank you, Musical Mike.
Stock there from Cody, keeping the lead
And
going.
thank you, Inudeb.
Locked in, focused, trying to get that invincibility off the ledge. Oh, stomp. Okay. Oh, missing these dashes.
Missing the dashes.
Oh, okay, again. I'm feeling like that winning the last couple of them.
It was in 2020 at Smash Summit 10.
Dang.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Pre-COVID?
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It's just a
Let's go. We
sponsor,
can
bro.
Crack that 5-year streak, you know?
Yeah, you know.
But Cody trying to keep
But
it
this
going.
shit takes like fucking 1 minute to do.
Yeah, Cody also on loser's side.
Like, you
has
could do
been
it right
so
after installing the
strong these
game.
last few tournaments.
So it literally
Oh,
takes
yeah.
like 60
I
seconds for
feel
you
like
to do.
that's been his theme for like probably the last like year or two.
Yeah,
Just
that's his thing.
I'm about to lose hella early and then beat all your favorite players and lose. So
Okay, nice.
The paragraph
stock
explains
there
it
from
here.
Cody, keeping the lead going.
locked in, focused, trying to get that invincibility off the ledge. Oh, stomp. Okay. Oh, missing these dashes.
Missing the dashes.
Oh, okay, again. Yo, he's different. Oh, that would have been crazy.
Good recognition from Cody. When you get hit by the up B, you get your jump back.
Okay, yo, I shout out to Scar. He used to do that back in the day. He would whiff the knee, tech chase.
Oh yeah. It covers a lot because the
Hey, I know I'm in my boomer mode, but you know.
No, it's still good.
Yeah.
It'll cover like tech in place, miss tech, so it's not bad. Oh god.
I just had to think of Bobby one time.
Tech in place, miss tech, so it's not. It's not bad. Oh god.
I just had to think of Bobby one time.
Shoutouts to Bobby, the legend,
Yep.
Falcon legend. Oh, the tip.
Oh, missed the shield.
Yeah, it's that tricky hitbox of get up attack where it hits twice like that. So gotta watch out for the
Stuck
second
in the
hit.
jabs, and that should be a stock. Shine? Okay, no, never mind.
Thank you very much.
Sometimes, you know, why
I
doesn't one say
can't.
nothing at
I
all?
couldn't
You know?
tell. I think he
That's
missed
all you
one
need,
frame
like
on
the
it.
the pacifist KO.
Right.
But also, sometimes the timer doesn't show
Ooh, trying
all the
to
frames.
overshoot.
That's the other
Stomp.
thing.
Yeah, Wizzy out here.
So sometimes data isn't accurate because of that.
Okay.
Another.
Oh, Cody got out in time. Oh, yo.
I love that. Dashing forward so it looks like I'm maybe going to do another overshoot aerial and instead jumping back
Yep.
with the knee.
Thank you, Inu Deb. Let's fucking go.
It's like he just reacted on.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh,
Wait.
this is your chance.
Yeah,
Oh, that's just
there
it.
it goes. Okay. Wizzy out here.
Also, just to mention, and it, depending on how much you guys buy,
Okay.
the more you buy, the more I'm going to give you free coaching.
Oh, Cody got
So if you
out
want
in
free
time.
coaching, I could either do it today or another day.
Yo.
I love that. Dashing forward so it looks like I'm maybe
That
gonna
way
do
it's
another overshoot
incentivized.
aerial and instead jumping back
Yep.
with the knee.
Mm.
Super nice.
It's like he just reacted on.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh,
Wait.
this is your chance.
Yeah,
Oh, that's just it.
there it goes. There it goes.
That's all you need, baby.
right.
from
I
Wizzy.
thought he was gonna shine him out of it because I've seen that.
Yeah, that's kind of that's a tricky one to really get perfectly. You have to like DI one of the hits super hard away and then try to shine out of it, but Wizzy cleans it up.
Of all the Falcons I've played, and I've played all your favorite Falcons, I feel like Wizzy's by far the best at weak knee up air. Like he is the weak knee king.
Yeah.
Like, oh my goodness. It's like every time.
Yeah. And it's like one of those things where it seems like, okay, it looks relatively easy, but it's hard to get.
Yeah, it is.
Bro. The way that Wizzy sets it up is the real hard part.
And sometimes it doesn't look safe.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Because a lot of Falcons will accidentally hard knee there and then like,
Or they'll get on the other side with the soft knee and then like send them back onto
Yeah.
stage, for example.
ooh, that's it. Stunned for days.
That's right.
All right, yo, Wizzy out here though.
Yeah, with
Cody trying to get this edge guard, but no. Oh, the double jump back here.
this would be an odd a tournament amongst the amazing tournament runs that Cody has had.
Yeah,
Losing
yeah.
to SDJ and Wizzy here.
Yeah.
Got to dig deep right now.
Especially, I'm pretty sure Cody was like projected to win this event, right?
Oh, definitely. And also won the last 3 majors in Tipped Off, Nouns Bowl, and Full House. So on a hot streak. Should be ranked number 1 here, too. Okay.
Okay. That Nair, man, it's so good. I'm not gonna lie. It's one of Falcon's best tools. I feel like versus Fox is
Definitely.
the ability to catch him. Because you can outbeat Nair with Fox, right? But it's just so difficult.
It can be difficult, yeah. You can like go real close and then stuff with like your own neutral air, and it can be tough. But when you do that max distance Nair, it's real good.
Yeah.
Nice edge guarding though here from Cody.
Yeah. Keeping that crowd quiet. He like, look, I'm the #1 seed for a reason, baby.
That's right. Oh, great trade. Good shine stall though.
Yeah.
Gets right to ledge. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Using like the tip of the stage.
Oh, got it. Oh, I thought he was gonna jump out there and just.
Uh-oh. Good side B.
Oh, yep.
Too far away for the knee, just goes for the up air. Want the max distance.
15% differential. Okay.
Oh, that's so scary.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, that is so scary.
Oh, Wizzy confident is
The mash out.
Oh.
Huge mash out. We saw how much you can take off a grab. Yeah.
Oh, that was clean.
Yo.
That was clean.
Low percent as well.
Yeah, he knew he was gonna like try to DI out that way. All right.
He gets the grab immediately with
Right.
the angel platform. Okay. Dude, Wizzy is so good at playing with that little bit of space in the corner, like
Yeah.
dashing and getting that Wizzy stomp, the Lord stomps. That
He's
one right
not
there.
afraid to throw these aerials out to get the lead back.
No.
Not really like, you know, a lot of Falcons would be dashing a lot in this position, but Wizzy's throwing out a lot of moves.
Right. Throwing out Stomp in particular, too, when you have the space is like a good trade. Nice slide off.
Crazy.
Ah.
Yeah.
I think he wanted to invincible ledge dash again.
You could tell you knew it before it hit. Yeah.
Yeah.
You were like, yeah. Like, I'd have been there too many times. Okay, wait a minute. Wizzy can, I believe.
Oh, definitely.
Okay, maybe we're going to game 5. Okay.
I really like that Cody uses dash attack in the edge guard versus Falcon. It's very underutilized, and you can just kind of put it out, and it'll catch the drift away, and it pops them up pretty well. And even if they DI away, you can set up an edge guard, but it's almost like you can do it a little bit on reaction because it's so it comes out pretty fast.
Right.
And you can like dash towards the.
You just got
ledge.
time.
You got
and
time.
Even if they like, you kind of have an answer for anything once the dash attack hits. You know?
Right. Unless they like have the option to go super high, it's like great for covering the ledge.
Yeah, Fox's dash attack is just.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's an underutilized move, I feel like, but it's like amazing.
It's very good.
It's a good pop-up move.
Even in like tech chase sequences, it's good.
Yeah.
You know, like tech traps, it's very good.
I love dash attack. Playing against Falcon, you dash attack up smash him.
Oh yeah.
It's like the old school, but it works every time.
It's super good. Yo, we got a game.
Yeah, we got a game 5, y'all. Let's go.
We got a game
Let's go.
5. Everyone's pushing the #1 seed to the limit
Right?
today. All right, we got.
We about to see what happens.
That's right.
My man Wizzy sweating, bro. I feel you. Oh! Hey, we are not homies right now, man.
No.
Yeah, we're no courtesy stocks over here, man.
No friends.
Yep.
No buddies.
Hey, I feel you, Wizzy.
Hey, yeah.
A lot of top players be homie stocking. I'm like, look, bro, I'm trying to get this W. But even despite that, Cody's still bringing it back.
Wait a minute.
Oh, he's playing decent. What happened, Mike? Okay.
Hey, side B? Okay.
Force smash, the classic. Usually Wizzy techs those, but.
Yo, only
Whatever.
28% is not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad.
For
you
a
know?
full SD.
Can't cry over spilled milk, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, goes for the read again.
Yeah, he's been going for more reads. Ooh, that was not a read. He definitely reacted.
That was it. Yeah.
That was just straight up. Like, yo, I know. I saw the spark. I know where you're going. That's how I usually indicate with tech chasing. I don't know about you. I just look at where the spark goes and then I follow the roll after.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if that's how it's supposed to be done. You being the Falcon enthusiast.
It's yeah, you can follow like the animation is what a lot of people do.
Right.
Like seeing the legs split apart is what some people do. But dude, the lead has only been like 30-40%. It's
It's actually not that crazy,
It's not
especially
that
with
crazy.
Fox.
It's not that crazy. Ooh.
Oh, but
Stepped the wrong way.
Oh, got the grab.
Oh.
Nice up B. Ooh, I like that drill grab.
I like that Wizzy jumps out of the up throw, up smash again.
Ooh, okay.
Wizzy jumping out of these up throw, up smashes.
Right?
That's not quite.
That's not normal.
Yeah.
That's not normal.
Everyone else gets hit by that up smash, I feel like.
Oh, with the air dodge.
I'm gonna
Wait
eat
a
while
minute.
while putting videos
Take some
on.
percent. Wizzy
State of
got
play
the
announcers?
edge,
I don't know
bro.
what that
Okay.
means, Benji.
Last stock, last game, bitch. Let's go.
Oh, man.
Let's go.
Oh, man. Uh-oh. Wizzy
Somebody
stock.
about to join the crowd with us, man. Let's see.
That's right.
Oh.
Who's it gonna be?
Right.
This is great.
Yes, I'm gonna
percent for
watch
Wizzy, though.
Genesis.
Everything's
Wait
Of
a
course.
minute.
down.
Cody got that knockdown. Once you get Falcon over 50%, it's fair game. But wait a minute. Oh, one more tech chase for the fans.
Stomp read? No,
Okay.
he's just gonna go for it.
He's gonna
Fourth.
Oh, jump out. Oh,
You're crazy,
no.
Wizzy.
Okay.
Why?
Okay, wait.
You insane? Oh, that's a
one
juicy
more.
back.
He's gonna up B, bro. He has
Bro.
to. Okay, great recovery.
Dude, no.
Oh, Cody, that was crazy.
You jump aerial.
Oh,
back.
wait, that's it. That's it, bro.
That's it.
Yep. And
Oh my
Wizzy.
With the max distance neutral air right at the end. Some crazy.
Hey, man, that was crazy.
What the fuck's going on? Is the YouTube not? What's going on with YouTube? Hello, is YouTube fucked up? Is my internet? What's going on? Bro, what's going on? Is YouTube... Okay, now it's working. What the fuck? That was weird. Certain videos aren't loading right now. Now it's back, okay.
No, I mean, he is thrown to do that.
Alright, YouTube just didn't want to work for 20 seconds.
Puts a ton of pressure on yourself to actualize and find those successes, right? That's a lot to care about. And hard to stay locked in and to... Like, it's
Oh, Dom, I texted you.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
But I'm still seeing, like, these moments in sets, even that said, where I'm like, whoa, Josh has practiced here, he's really doing new stuff here, he's playing really smart.
yeah, no, I think Josh is a very patient player, very methodical. We'll see him. I think his dash dance is really one of the key features to pay attention to. And especially, I think, playing against a player like Wizrow, who, as we saw earlier, can just shred players.
Yes.
I'm going to be really interested to see how he's able to capitalize on that really patient neutral game in order to get openings on the wall and terror that is Wizrow.
Yes. I think from like maybe an oversimplified standpoint or from like a macro level, Josh's like energy of like being a cool, calculated player going up against the wall of Wizrow can struggle to like catch up, you know. And I would think that Moki, an explosive player who can blow up the game plan, you know.
No, I see Twitch and YouTube chat. I just didn't know.
Like play badly. But I do think you're right, especially with that Moki set, with how frequently like Moki was just getting caught too close, not quite at the right range. I think Joshman is the player to find that right range against Wizard.
I think so, and as long as he has enough chances to feel it out, because as we saw earlier today, Wizrow, it looks to be in great form, hitting like a truck this weekend.
Yes.
And so, you know, even if you have great skills of adaptation and things that come into really good use against a player like Wizzy with such a defined game plan, you got to do it before the bell strikes and you're out of time.
It has to be enough to equalize, right? Like if you take 2 openings and he takes 1, you got to be twice as smart, you know? You have to make twice as many openings, basically.
Yeah, you don't have time to feel it out when a man just melts you. When half of your time is spent in the tech chase, the tech roll animation.
Yeah. It's hard to feel like the playmaker. It's hard to feel like you're the one who has to. Oh, crazy read on the slide off. Joshman actually super prepared for Wizzy to slide off the top platform and just grabs his landing. That is some next levels to counterplay on the slide offs already.
Yeah, Joshman's putting together a really dominant game 1 here.
Yeah, I think a little unfair. Let the rest of us catch up to just doing slide offs at all before you start doing the counterplay. A little inconsiderate of Josh, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, and I think if we think back to the Moki Wizrow set, the name of the game seems to be the slightly missed space things in Moki's approaches, like just being a little bit short. And I think that, you know, comparatively, Joshman a more patient player, Prodigal maybe a little bit more deliberate with his openings.
Yeah. I expect to see Nair's getting baited out instead of Nair stuffing.
But that said, I mean, Wizrow did just zero to that and completely even up the game. So.
Oh, I love that fastball forward air, but actually Wizzy gets to the state. That's the SDI. Yeah. That's got to be the Wizzy SDI.
Dude, it's one of a kind. One of one here. Getting the tech chase off that Nair. This could be big.
Oh, whoa, nice.
And trades with the side B though. One chance for recovery from Wizrow.
That was an incredible recovery from Josh, and that's like what it takes.
Yeah,
that's it.
That's it. That's game 1 going to Josh, man.
MG, Moki, they died in those situations.
Yeah, that's.
Josh Man was the playmaker. He instant side beat and was prepared to tech.
Sometimes you just gotta get out of there, man.
Yeah,
just gotta get out of that situation.
Don't try to win the mix-up. It's not rock paper scissors. I'm throwing out rock before you know we're playing.
Seems to work out. So. I would say, what adaptations are Wizrow going to make? But I know the answer already. Man's going to stick to his plan, and it is a beautiful plan. Man, I cannot say enough how fun I think it is watching Wizrow.
It's satisfying. It's so satisfying.
Oh, it's
like
so
the sight and the sound of the stomp and the knee. It just feels so good.
Yeah, and it's
oh my god.
I also think it's so funny, man. Just because like this gameplay coming out of this man, it feels like he doesn't know what's happening. Right?
Yeah.
In the back of his mind, he's rolling around at the speed of sound. That's just it, you know. He's
communing with Maria. he's in the garden, you know?
For sure, for sure.
It's so bizarre. You pointed out, it feels like Wizzy is in another world, but he's completely in control of that world.
Yeah. I mean, in this past year, we've seen quite an interesting quirk that he's had between games, where his eyes are rolling back into the back of his head like a man possessed. He's rebooting, he's recharging between every game, between every stock.
Everyone's got their own theory. Some say he's Avatar state. Some say it's a curse on his opponent.
Oh, Green Lord stomp there.
Oh yeah, that's right. But regardless of what it is, he's getting some reads in neutral. He's finding the stuff in theirs, and so you know, I mean, he's even doing it in the middle of the game. Who knows? Could be the difference maker. It's a game of inches.
We'll find out. But yeah, this is the best tech chasing I've seen from Wizrobe in a little while.
Yes.
This is really great.
I am interested because we saw in that game one, the thing that he went for against Moki a couple times, that just stomp read on tech roll in.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Stand off right
It's
there.
ooh, accidental up smash there, probably looking for the slide up air.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is, I think, very clearly Josh Man's playing this very differently than Moki did earlier today.
Yeah. He's not trying to make it happen per se, but when he's got the opening, I'm seeing Josh with really great conversions on the platform. And I think like those extensions and being able to recover just like 30% more than Moki might have is a huge difference maker.
That's it. But I mean, Wizrobe is really making short work of Josh when he gets his hands on him. Yeah, great call out at the side B to ledge.
Yeah, actually that's the adaptation from last game.
Yeah,
Instant side B.
I spoke too soon. Maybe the man's locked in.
Yeah. Well, you know, if your opponent just threw rock before you even started playing, maybe you throw paper before you see him, put his fist out,
No, for sure.
Yeah.
I think it's that's a great, what a table turn from game one.
Yeah. Such a fast adaptation. I don't know about you for how many iterations you need to adapt, but like that happened once, and Wizzy it's one thing to like know that what's going wrong, and know that you have to change your plan, and it's another to also have the answer.
I wonder if a guy having such a procedural, like methodical, consistent punish game strategy lends itself to knowing where those holes are, because the situations repeat themselves more frequently, right? When your combo always ends with the same move, you always know where it's going to send them.
Yeah, it really simplifies like how you understand the game.
Yeah. Speaking of simplifying.
Yeah. Oh, FD, absolutely. Yeah.
Like having those. This is one of those the stages that really pares down the options, quite like the punish games. Sorry for cutting you off there, but it's no, I can't talk.
well, like the punish here, I think like Josh is getting more percent. That's the most percent Josh has maybe gotten set.
Yeah, the tech chase becomes so threatening by Fox on FD. You can just up throw forward air tech chase. Captain Falcon, who has a miserably slow tech roll, over and over, and you're seeing the punish game differential evaporating on FD, because now Fox wins neutral and punish game.
Punish, yeah. And like, despite Wizzy's STI, Josh is a player who's so aware and like reacts so quickly, he can wave shine. He can wave shine Wizzy, like maybe not like all the way across the stage, but like enough to get a wave shine into an up smash.
For sure. He's, I mean, Josh is a very fast, clean player. You cannot overstate just how fast top players are in this game. Even the players you think of as slow, way faster than you guys. I'm sorry. It's just the truth.
You're just not seeing all of the
I have no ads on YouTube, so only Twitch helps.
It is, yeah.
The recognition Josh has in order to make those different decisions and make the right ones, it's staggering. You don't know until you're up punching up against Wizzy.
Yeah, it's, I mean, but all that said, Wizrobe is even this up with 2 stocks. Somehow, okay, and another nair opening.
Yeah, I was really surprised to see Wizzy go for like kind of an aggressive nair there. It must have been a read on Josh's like full hop or something.
Yeah, he's I mean, he's playing for the knockdown for sure, right?
Yeah.
Getting once you're like over like 30% or whenever nair hit 2 knocks down, I think it's around 30. Wizrobe using the immaculate tech chasing abilities to get huge openings, right?
Yeah, and like the opening off of like he just crouched in air, that's scary. It can turn into a stock against Wizzy.
Now confidence.
I'm really looking at side B height, because Josh is representing so much side B as like the main recovery that works. Is he going to ledge or is he going on stage?
Yeah, and Wizrobe doing a great job of calling it out. And looks like we're looking at a one opening situation here, because that is going to close it out and bring us down to our final stop.
I'm really looking to see if Josh Man gets into an edge guard situation again. It was to ledge, then it was on stage, and then it was to ledge. And Wizzy called out 2 of them.
Right, and so we'll see if he has to be put in that spot again. It looks like he may, as he's probably heading off stage right here. Nope.
Oh, double jump on.
Great coverage from Wizrobe.
Eats up the spot dodge. That's on stage.
Yeah, it looks like Wizrobe was going to ledge there and then reacted to the high side B.
Oh.
Tech chase of his own for Josh, man.
Oh, this is huge for Josh.
Looking for the sharking situation.
Can't run in. Oh, the foot grab.
All right, the Wizzy Classic. Ooh.
Barely clipped. Josh Man, actually, with that, that's a read on the angle to get the reverse knee.
And a great looking little very classy fist bump from Wizrobe there. Love to see it.
I do love to see it.
And our meditative stand. Do the eyes flutter open? Do we see? Oh, they do!
I love it every time. I love it every time.
I think it's so funny, man.
It is such a treat.
I'm in Ohio, bro. I've barely played Melee in the past year.
Like, you have a freak off on Final Destination.
No,
I'm mostly a coach nowadays.
Great call up by Josh Man to take the lead into game 4. This is
that's
what
huge.
he needs.
It's not as big as in like another matchup because Wizzy melts him.
Jorge, may I take a moment here?
Yeah.
I haven't been commentating for that long, and I've always wanted to say something in this matchup. You know, Captain Falcon used to this used to be a really bad counter pick for Captain Falcon.
Yeah.
But these days, there's a lot of innovation by the Captain Falcon stomping through the platforms, and you know, it's really cool to see how the Captain Falcons have adapted to the stage. Thank you. That's been a dream of mine. To
Conventional
say,
wisdom.
you know,
it used to be everyone said it. Fendrick Lamar would always get on mic and say what we always knew and said together. In unison, we said it.
But it is true though. Jokes aside, I mean, Wizzy showing that he can punish pretty hard on the stage.
Yeah, no shade to Fendi. I'm just thinking of like 2016, 2017 commentators.
Yeah, but I'm not in California.
Forever, man.
Gamo forever, right?
And I have low
then we
self-esteem.
see, like, you have to be. It's not the answer to.
I'm not Westballs. I'm not retired. I just have low self-esteem.
Like build it into the way that they move.
I'm not retired the way Armada's retired. I'm like always coin flippy on it.
It for sure, especially when somebody's so tech chase focused like Wizrobe, so such a grounded comboer in this matchup. The platforms being at a
I'm surprised I did so well in the Thug Finals.
interfere with your ability to execute in that punish game.
I took 2 out of 3. I won 2 out of the 3 Marftidos.
What is Wizzy going to do to mitigate this?
Right after he won the turn and beat Cody.
To change up his plan, his very refined game plan.
I think a lot of the times I see him just go for an aerial to say like, let's pop up. You know, I will hit you hard. You know?
Right.
Maybe,
Oh, Westballs, we can play if you
can't
want.
Keep going, but I think like you're in a good position, especially if the platform's low. You can get sent real far out from a hard knee.
Yeah. Speak of the devil.
Big it. Yeah.
All right, but
And actually, he didn't want to.
I'm watching vids because Genesis is tomorrow.
Underneath the platform.
Right.
That's actually literally the situation.
that is. And but
Are you going to Genesis?
Of comboing Wizzy and just getting him off stage.
Are you attending? Like, are you entering?
He's just quick
I don't know how that
Snap it up.
status is.
Oh, such a crazy STI on
Dude,
that shot.
the melee crowd. Oh.
Like that was, if you know, that was freakish.
Yeah. Off one shine, single hit move.
Ridiculous.
Okay, Josh here.
Look at
Oh, stop it.
Saying, nah, let's just go to game 5.
You don't want to.
Why would you practice? You play way more than I do. I feel like you play way more than me, and you're in Cali. It makes sense for you to go because it's closer to you, and you play more than me.
Right.
Josh
I feel like you should
has
go.
Such great discipline, and not even in like in a euphemistic way.
Right? That makes sense, right?
He is not going to get his hand stuck in the cookie jar. You know?
No, I completely agree. I think that Josh has been showing his versatility and consistency.
You have a job?
In this past few months, especially.
Oh, what do you do?
And I'm not surprised this set is going the distance.
Yeah. I think in all and many dimensions, right? Josh is not just like executing really beautifully. He's got really good ideas. He's playing really fast adaptations. I think on all of the dimensions that people are chanting for Big Blue. Josh Man shaking his head as if to tell the crowd, no, thank you.
Oh.
We're not gentlemening. But I think in all of the different ways that you could be a good player, Josh Man.
Doesn't Hugs do something similar to that?
Yeah, and then both these players taking their time.
Yeah, Hugs is something with real estate as well.
Dreamland, game 5. This is a scary counterpick in a sense.
I do think so, yeah.
You know, relatively even stage, but there's so much real estate for Wizrobe to tech chase.
Play his game.
Yeah.
Play his game. And the survivability is huge.
Missing that G.
Oh! I can't believe that shine got grabbed. Oh, and just a simple, that short hop where he does the backflip into an empty grab. 2 empty grabs right there.
Right, I'd like you to go for a platform tech chase there, but...
Wizrobe is playing around shield right now, is what that tells me.
Yeah, and I think that makes a lot of sense, right? Captain Falcon doesn't have great ways to deal with shield, because other than just raw grabbing, because, you know, everything is an aerial.
Yeah, I mean, versus Moki, Wizrobe could drop 5 aerials on the shield, and then would like often catch Moki with a stomp anyway. Joshman's not giving that to him, so he has to come up with a different answer.
Right. I think you can really tell that Josh is playing a very patient, methodical game, trying to play around the Wizrobe.
The Wizrobe of it all.
Yeah. Doing a crazy SDI back to ledge.
SDI again, bro. Crazy to SDI to the right so that you can still get to ledge on the left, right?
Yeah, like no other, man.
He's a phenom.
He really is.
He's a freak. And I'm saying this
in the best way.
With so much envy, dude.
Oh, I wish, man.
I wish I was like that. It's like, it's inhuman.
It is. It's so cool. I love that different players just have different X factors in the game. Like, especially at the top level, you can tell that it is. You know, Styles Make Fights is the classic, but people always bring this like their own special sauce to the mix.
That's what makes a game dynamic and interesting, and why we get to play for 25 years is because look at all of the different ways you can be good. There's no truth in the game. It's only player to player.
Great
and
angle.
Actually, the recovery mix-up really different.
Really great adjustment from Joshman, making it really tricky.
We saw that game 1. We saw that game 1. Slow get up and a tourney winner.
A little bit of slop here from both players. Probably a little bit of nerves. Yeah.
On the stage. Butt grab again.
What do we get? Tech chase. The triple pummel.
I don't think Joshman's mashing. I think I would be in the same position, right? Like, you have to be too locked in to what Wizrobe is about to do.
Well, and at those high points, you also need to DI.
Yeah. You won't get the optimal mash, and Wizzy is not really likely to go for the unreal mash, right?
That's true.
Ooh, nice spacing from Joshman outside of the knee.
This could be big.
Wizzy DI in. Drift in.
Misspaced that knee a little bit.
Tech drop.
Huge punish from Joshman.
Actually jumps over Wizzy, shaking his head right now.
3D shield grab from Wizrobe that gets punished very well by Joshman. Up a full stock.
Kind of like the inverse of when you spot dodge and get kneed or whatever, right? It's like Falcon goes to punish you, but you're above and then landing with the back air.
Wizrobe getting boxed in the corner a little bit here.
Yeah.
Looking for some kind of opening to make something happen. These nairs going to lead to a knockdown if Joshman gets flipped, but...
Yeah, really good aggression by Joshman to tell when Wizzy's starting to set up and just go in with a preemptive nair. It's so Joshman right now.
Yeah, looking like this might be a tough spot for Wizrobe.
If there's any sets you guys want me to watch, let me know right now.
Safe.
Every puncher who does my sponsor thing right now or subs can pick it.
Yeah, okay. That's gonna be it.
That's it. Good stuff to Joshman.
That's how I would have thought that Joshman would want the finisher, right? Not explosive the way he understands it.
Just methodical, studied, you know, just like, correct.
The decisions that he believes in.
Right.
Yeah. And it's a little different too. Like they made some annotations.
For sure.
Yeah.
But great performance from Joshman, going to be moving on in the winner's bracket and into top 8 to play Zane.
Yeah. Okay. That's right. Good. Wow, Wizzy had so many different reads that did work also, but Joshman just like the mix-up game was just.
You guys think who do you guys think's gonna win with Zane and Rat Monster? Now that I made that video on the topic, Rat Monster fought SDJ. I remember this being super close once. That matchup is so unfair. Oh. Oh, there it was. Dude, it's so fucking stupid that YouTube removed search by date added. Why the fuck would they do that? God, that's so fucking stupid. Why? Who benefits? It's just dog shit. I need... Oh my god, it's because I slouch. No, no. This has been a thing like all week, Wizzy. I mean, Westballs. Where shit is always happening. I don't really throw away closing. Yeah, let's watch some videos for Wizzy. Just a reminder for chat, if anyone wants to help me out, it takes 60 seconds. Just type !FreeCoaching, download the game, and read the paragraph. If you do that, Joseph and Zelda Buns and everyone else, it helps a lot. Wizzy has to fight SDJ into Zane, so I'm watching the videos. The most important thing is the packs. The $20 pack is by far most important. And then $10 pack and then $3 pack in that order of importance. I get 50 for the 20 pack. So free coaching for anyone who does these. The more you do, the more I'll help you. That way it's fair. I just want to check something real quick. Let's see what else is going on today.
Yeah, I'm guessing Shag and Min.
I had to keep it going, dude. I said NorCal, SoCal. It makes sense. 1Cal, right?
We should make that a thing. The
1Cal, dude. Yeah. Is it real?
I just want to see what's going on real quick.
All right.
We gotta include SenCal in there too. Can't forget about them.
Is there no melee?
Yeah.
event?
Oh yeah, the gameplay has evolved so much. Yes. Actually, it's nice to see that they're still passionate and want to like involve themselves too. Even though
There's nothing for melee right now.
Out here to kind of like really prove themselves. Yeah. I'm glad that they are taking the time to do it.
Yeah, I mean, mad respect for them. Honestly.
I just want to see who this is.
3 hours easy to come to Guildhouse, right? Like, yeah. That's a haul. And they come out and then they perform.
Yes.
You know, I cannot imagine playing in a bracket.
I'm gonna watch one game. I want to watch one game.
And then they do it and they get like you know, top 8 pretty consistently. All right.
Because this is actually a really good set.
We got
I won game.
versus Kazuya, late stage ultimate meta type of bracket. You know that these two are going to be pressing the advantages of their characters to their fullest extent in a matchup like this. You have to take what you can get.
My favorite, yeah, my favorite part is that Game Watch. Yes, Game Watch can definitely push advantage, right? Up airs forever, but they can also just have disadvantage for free too. Yeah. Like it's just so hard. Like you have to play against infinite advantage state, and then you get a hit, and it's like, oh yeah, I actually don't get infinite advantage state against Game Watch.
Actually, something that I noticed from Rocky watching him over the shoulder of a few people, really likes up air. Like, was using up air a lot to try and catch these anti-airs, just to try and mix things up, was actually being more conservative with the electrics than you would expect from a lot of Kazuyas. Like, there you go.
Okay. Yo, he's playing Tekken, just a little bunch of hop kicks, or what?
Hey, that does a lot of damage. Like it looks like it's just a stinky stray hit, but it's frame 5, and it does an insane amount of damage. Like, that's a really good move. You just don't see it too much because it's Kazuya, and he has a lot of good moves.
Yeah, dude, Monte killed him. Why? He up beat and he down air. Oh, okay, he didn't need it. Forward air. Sick. Yeah, dude, okay, do you know much about Tekken? Like,
no, I know nothing.
Okay, that move, that up air is his hop kick. Hop kick actually leads to big combos.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so that move is actually just insane. And well, it's launch punishable, so you get comboed back if like someone blocks it. But still, crazy. Ah, my gosh, dude, sweet spot too.
Yeah, you just like getting hit by that. Game & Watch down smash. One of the best down smashes in the game, if not the best, of course. Now Monty's gonna continue pressing the advantage. You can SDI as much as you want, but you are still taking that damage, although I think Rocky might have gotten away with a little less damage than Monty would have liked there.
Right, yeah. It is pretty tough to play against a character that can just press a bunch of aerials and you have to respect it. Usually, like, you would expect way more electrics, and I'm surprised Rocky's not doing it.
Yeah,
maybe I should use Game Watch on Kazuya.
Poor Rocky right now. Monty just doing so well. Oh,
Damn. Bro, Cody always... Okay, look. I like Cody, but he always says this is his last tournament, bro. He always says that.
And he really made Kazuya stuff so far.
Okay, holding on to the ledge a little bit right there. Monty still pressing the advantage, this time with down air. So many aerials at his disposal to keep this Kazuya...
I would be more likely to believe it if it wasn't like their fourth time saying it.
Oh, man.
Like, at least with me, like... It's like, okay, well, I'm kind of retired, but I never announced it, and I come back every once in a while, right? Like, I enter Mexico and stuff. Oh, Cody's always saying he's gonna stop. But, like, when you say it 4 times, it's like...
Let it go.
Alright, well, you've said it for, like, 3 or 4 different occasions over the years, so it's like... Okay, but then you come back a few months later, and it's like, okay, well, it didn't really do anything. No, I'm just saying that, like, I personally don't care as much, because it's like... Okay, I've seen this pattern a few times already. I didn't say all that. Legendary, I didn't say all that. I'm just saying that I don't take it as much value as if it didn't happen a few times. Because it happened a few times, I don't care as much. It's different than, like, if it was, like, the only time, right? Or maybe, like, only... You know what I'm saying.
Did you see this actually?
Doing it the 3rd or 4th time has less effect on me than the first time.
I only saw the Kazuya, so I'm not sure if this is the first time the Steve has come out this bracket. I do like it a little bit better from Rocky's perspective, but you know, Monty is very experienced.
Wait, what the fuck is this?
Well, there are multiple good Steves down in SoCal, so you know, definitely.
Alright, I've already lost interest. I'm going back to melee. I've lost interest suddenly in that set. The moment I get to see Steve, I just don't have interest anymore. Unless it's like one of my friends versus Steve. Oh, no, it's every other Ultimate tourney, there's bans. Which means Steve is banned at half of... It just basically means that Steve is effectively banned from half of them, because he'll always be banned at one of them. Steve and Sonic are basically banned half the time. Because of that. Mario Tennis? Is it new? Is someone getting me the game? It came out yesterday? If someone gets me the game, I'll play right now. Alright, well, if someone gets me the game, I'll play it. FSNJ, are you a new user? Have you never done the game? If you're a new user, it should work. Let me see something, actually. It might... I wonder if it's region locked. I'm gonna find out something. If you... who's eligible? PC and mobile. Only new users, so you have not... Okay, yeah. PC, new user. You have to have used my link. User must play on the same device where the game was originally downloaded. Switching devices is not supported. So, according to that, that's who's eligible, which means it should work. I'm gonna watch some of this again. Wait. Level 6? Let me refresh. I'll refresh. Okay, yeah. That's at 3. Everything else today worked. No, everything else worked. Look, whoever did the $20 pack that just happened over the past hour, that worked. Everything else seems to have worked. This is my first time hearing that it didn't work for somebody. I'm pretty sure this is the only time I'm hearing anybody say it didn't work for them. Because as you could see here, everything else worked. So look, you can clearly see that everything else is working through this website. How do you donate 1,000? Exclamation mark donate. And the 0%. It's 0.0001% chance they're for real. Yeah, I know. And the 0.001% chance, that's the link. Oh yeah, there's different types of levels. FS, NJ, you're probably just confused. The game has like different levels. That would probably explain this. Which means it does work, you just confused. Alright, fine. Here. Swiggity, you better, if you haven't done everything here, please do everything here, and I will watch all this. Please do all the packs. I'll watch it now. Oh, that's kind of sick. That did 1 damage every time. This did 1 damage every time. Thank you, Smart, for the $6. Thank you so much. Not very interested. Much appreciated. Chris, there's not really a TLDR for this one. You know what? Fuck it, Chris. I will give you the longest TLDR you want if you do what I just wrote in chat. Fuck it. That's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of bomb tech. I might main Marth anyway. He's fun. I don't know. It's too hard for me to answer stuff like that. Because, the tier list is usually what your options are. So it's too hard for me to do that. I like Falcon. I like most of the characters. I like Sheik. I actually do like Sheik and Marth a lot. If I had to pick number one, I'd say Marth. Probably Marth. It's too hard to think about hypothetical worlds that don't exist, though. What are these things? You guys want to see the video that inspired me? I'll show you a video that inspired me after this. This is a Fox video. How you doing, feeding time? Oh, I'll do it after this vid. Just remind me. Falcos don't ledge dash. Their ledge dash is only one frame below Fox's. But it's better than Sheik's ledge dash. Better frame data than Sheik's. Oh, Gallant and stuff. Link's recovery is underrated. Alright, hot take time. Link's better than Ganon. Ganon's really good for new players, though. New players? Try Marth, Ganon. Try Marth and Ganon and Falco. They're good for noobs. Puff and Peach are also pretty easy. What the fuck was that? Look at the bomb go. Look at the bomb go. Woo. Marth is so cool because he's good for beginners and he's really deep to master.
Honestly, I think that was really dope. And wow, Link can do a lot more than we expected, huh?
Crudo lost the match to a Link?
Link can do a lot more than we expected, huh?
With today's fobs?
So I hope people enjoyed this, and I also enjoyed it myself, making it and all that, so thank you for tuning in. I really hope people watch it and they think, whoa, I wonder what my character can do, and I hope it inspires people to look into their characters.
I played Lord HDL at Genesis 1 or 2.
The perceived
I played this guy at, it was either the first or second Genesis.
Depth, and there's so much depth to it that I think we've just kind of scratched maybe the middle of the barrel, so to speak. Other thing I want to say is I want to give huge shout outs to my friend and controller modder Coiled Over. He basically is a electrical engineering genius, and he's made crazy.
Yeah, he was really good. It's just that Link is Link.
A piano controller. He made his famous Guitar Hero controller, and he also helped Kadoran with the gun controller as well. So that man is
what the fuck?
Very multi-talented. I'm gonna
That's so
give
funny.
you his information in the description. Please follow him and support him.
Link low key.
He's not currently making
Link low key goes 50-50
because he's busy
with
job.
Marth.
Yeah,
Link Marth is
I
50-50.
could have gotten this good at Link, or feeling like
I'm not okay. Hot take:
like my
Link
own
might beat
ethic
Marth.
now. He gave me
Not
the
saying he
machine
does.
I
He
needed
might.
to,
It's
in my
possible.
opinion, win a super major. With that said, what are plans for coming videos?
I've been thinking this for like 20 years, by the way. This is not really a new opinion.
How to do the acid drop.
Link is a really bad character against most of the cast. All the good characters farm him. It's just that his toolkit is specifically good against Marth's toolkit.
I'd like to do that, so that's going to be my next video I'm working on. I'm going to do an acid drop tutorial.
I think Zane wins a lot of matchups just because he's Zane and better playing them. Not necessarily because Marth wins, but because Zane is a better character. I mean, because Zane is a better player, which is also shown through him playing more characters well.
Thank you for joining me on this journey through the fire and flames.
No, I think Marth beats Luigi. I think Rat Monster just has a lot of Marth practice, and Zane doesn't have a lot of Luigi practice. I think Link's better against Marth than Luigi. But I think Luigi's really underrated. Before, I've always thought Luigi was not that bad. Like, I've always had Luigi, like... I've always had Luigi, like, right under Pikachu, and I still think so.
What they want to do with Melee and the character.
Yeah, I could see, like, a universe of Marth winning, like, super optimal. I'm just saying it is possible for Link to lose.
Want us all to live life.
But Zane also overrates Marth a lot of the time.
We want to pursue.
When in reality, it's just him.
Probably doper than you think.
Like, he always overrates Marth.
If you think you're already pretty dope, then that just means you're doper than...
Like, he'll say Marth, Yoshi's even, and then Amso will beat him 5 times in a row, and Amso will think it's Yoshi's favor. Just for one example.
If you enjoy it, please just hit the notification bell and subscribe to my channel so you don't miss out on a video. Because I got a lot of stuff in store for all of us. Myself included.
Let me show you something. Alright, I'm gonna show you something cool. This video got me into mail. This video... Oh my god. This video is so fucking good. This was so fucking good for its time. This is like 2005, 6, 7 or something. It was either 2007 or sooner. It was somewhere around 05, 06, 07. Around that. Like pre-brawl. Is there no way to put their quality higher? One second. I need to see if there's a higher quality version. This quality's some shit. That was so cool. Keep in mind, this is a time period you would not see this shit. Why isn't this shit loading, dude? Ah, it's so annoying. No, you could download the old video. I don't know if I'll get a higher quality video. You used to be able to download it. Used to be able to download higher quality. I had the original high quality one a long time ago. This was so fucking sick for its time. Watch this one. This one's so fucking cool. That was so cool. There's so much sick shit in this video. You gotta remember though, this is 20 years old. This is mind-blowing for 20 years ago. Even for right now, it's good. Even for right now, it's good. But for 20 years ago, it was insane. Yeah, Luigi can win. Alright, chat, don't forget to drop a sub for no ads. I'm also streaming on YouTube with no ads. It's so cool. Wish the quality was better, but oh well. And the music made it was so cool too. Thank you, Sampot. What's up, guys?
Who?
Hello. If you're new here, I'm offering free coaching to anyone who does this, what I'm writing in chat. Please consider it. I do have a job. It's streaming and coaching. I will not be changing that. Yeah, you could do regular coaching here. Or free coaching here. If you do the free coaching option, I would look into that first. Because it's more mathematically optimal if you read this. And I'm definitely the best at what I do. Task Melee is so fucking cool. It's so fucking cool, dude. This video is so fucking sick. This might be the coolest melee video. Besides me 6-0 weapon. It's 240p because it's old. Can't really get around that. The original was a long time ago. You could download the original, but it was like a long, long time ago. Besides me 6-0 weapon. I've seen this video so many times. It's Super Duder Man Adventure. Dude, if Bowser was this big and heavy, he would be at least mid-tier. If Bowser was this big and heavy, he would be way better. Look how big Bowser is. He's way heavier too. The Bowser right here, the same one as the one you fight at the end of the game is like enlarged. Look how big he is. He's also way heavier. If they made this the regular Bowser, he would not be the worst character. Because he would be significantly heavier and more range. Instead of being bottom one.
Mission complete.
This was so sick for its time. I still think this is sick. I still think this is so fucking sick. It's so cool, I know, right? Avoiding, I literally don't remember. I'm not even joking, I literally don't remember. Oh yeah, this part's sick too. I don't want to spoil. It's so cool. Dude, do I have to ban you again? Because this is your last chance. Oh, the Super Metroid ending. Super Metroid ending. Yeah, Super Metroid sound effects was so fucking good, dude. No, he's just trolling, and every time I ask for proof, he just changes subject or leaves. Alright, there's a lot more. This one got me into the game a lot. This video. This one was so sick for its time. Oh, 240p. Oh, 240p. Awful. Actually, I want to address. Oh, wait. Okay. Before, can I show you guys something I've been doing recently? I'm getting back. I'm getting more into Metroid again. Let me show you something. Check out what I did here. I did this on stream like a week ago in like a low period of time. Wait, let me find it. Oops. Check this out for those who haven't seen this. Have to walk down. You really, I understand. I didn't walk down enough. That RNG. Alright, watch this, chat. This is what I did last week. Yes! Let's go. That took me like an hour, dude. That shit's way harder than it looks. It's so easy to make the tiniest error on an input. Okay, there's actually another one right here. This is frame perfect. This glitch is frame perfect. You need to do this to sequence break. Right there. That was frame perfect. I did it! In a few minutes! That's what I've been doing recently. I did it in a few minutes! I'm gonna be doing some hard Metroid ROM hacks as well. What? I'm frame perfect! I'm literally just frame perfect! Have to walk down. I also was beating the game with like 0%. So check this out. Go live. Oh yeah, this shit. Look what I had to do here. Alright, check out what I had to do here. This shit, by the way, this is a 1% run. So this 1% run had no energy tanks. I couldn't missile spam and I had no E-tanks. That shit would kill me super fast. It's not like a normal game. So this is at the end of the 1% run. Yeah, it's called a 1% run. Also, this is hard to do. This is hard to do perfectly. This is harder than it looks. That shit was really annoying. Usually you mess up and bounce into him and then you fucking explode. Just to show how many fucking tries this shit took. Just to show you. See all these fails? No, I'm gonna be playing more different games though. And then you have to also beat this thing afterwards. And if it hits you, you die. If you get hit by anything, you die. That one's not that hard, but doing the whole thing. And I basically had to do the whole game like that. I basically had to do the whole game with like no E-tanks. It was really intense. Yeah, that shit was really fun. It was super fun. It was like a 9-hour playthrough. Oh yeah, I was gonna show perfect control now. Yeah, I had to do Nightmare with no E-tanks. That shit was so fucking hard. Nightmare and Ridley were the hardest in the game for the bosses. Because you die so early. The game expects you to have more missiles and E-tanks. This is the types of shit I watched to be inspired back then. It was so cool. This made me want to practice in my room and get better. It's Armada. This is what fighting Armada was like. This is PPMD camping. This is PPMD. That was Armada, this is PPMD. Look, we got to see both Armada and PPMD in the same video. I don't know why I keep spamming this clip in that video. My record is 18. My record is 18. No test. That's 18 is the most I've ever done in my life. My second highest is like around 12. Somewhere around 12 is my second highest. I can't do that shit anymore, by the way. That was so cool. This part was so cool. He's doing full drift. Full drift, frame perfect double lasers. I cannot do that shit every time. Yeah, the old videos were better. Old Melee was the shit. I don't know why he did Falcon doing short aerials. Some of these are like way better than others, obviously. One second. I'm trying to remember what it was called. What was it called? It was Super Duda Man. I need to remember what it was called. Zero Mercy. That was it. Ah, this one. I like the first one. This is sick. This made me want to practice in my room. This is really old, but it was really cool for its time. That's why I practice double laser. You want to know why I practice double laser? I thought it was cool. I wanted to be cool and fast. Alright, watch this. Alright. I actually made this video myself. But I'm just gonna skip to the cool part. Alright, so I made this video myself. I took a tournament match of me and Zanguzan from like 2005, 2006. I think it was 2005. I took a tournament match from this. And from practicing in my room and theory crafting, I executed this in tournament. But I wanted people to know how good I was. Because, you know, I was an up-and-coming player, right? I wanted people to know how good I was. So I edited this together. This is what happens when I don't mess up. Wait, it gets better. It gets better. Bong! Wow! Mewtwo King is amazing! Alright, I just wanted to show that. Let's watch it twice. This is 2005. This is 20 years ago now. This is 20 years ago. Young Jason Zimmerman. Teenager. I was a teenager. I'm 37 now. I was a teenager then. Bong! Wow! He's amazing. That's a really fun throwback. I'm so glad that NJ's Finest Carl uploaded this. Jason edited the video himself and asked me to upload it. I didn't always used to lose to Zhang. I lost to him once. And then we went back and forth. He was in my favor. This is 19 years ago. It's 19 or 20. That was just, it was upload 19 years ago. These are fun throwbacks. Lol. The Wizzy roll. Wizzy roll. He can't stop himself. Isaac, I don't know what you're talking about. Who's the SDI? This is 20-year-old videos, Isaac. Yeah, we're watching Wizzy SDJ. No, I'm talking to YouTube chat and Twitch chat. Sometimes I'm answering YouTube chat, and sometimes I'm answering Twitch chat. That'd be really funny if Gemman killed. I've never seen that kill. Was he none from Gosu last week? He fought none last week?
No, you're good. Okay, now we're like actually good to go. I fixed.
Oh wait, was it
Yeah.
Oh, is this online? What is this?
That thing
This is friendlies.
Your back like that is bullshit, by the way.
Are these just friendlies? What is this? Just... whatever. Hold up. For those that don't know, I watch Melee and Ultimate, so I just want to see something.
Mountain City, so not what I would have.
I just want to see if there's anything cool going on right now.
That is an interesting pick. from Netoru. But let's see
I hear
it works
Mewtwo.
out. Haven't seen too much town on stream yet. I'm excited for this. One of my favorite stages.
Yes, sir. Here we go. Big town. Always need the big. You always need the big space as well.
Oh,
because
Pichu. Oh, yeah,
can be
Pichu's actually pretty good in this
mobile
game.
on this, and especially, I always say platforms for certain characters are like a playground. That might just
Dude,
do
Pichu's
it
so
for
cool
an
in this
early
game.
kill.
Pichu's so fucking good.
Going to take that one in mere seconds.
This character literally just kills you immediately.
Goodness, and he might get another one here. He's gonna get a second? No. Okay, kept the bike in. That would have been really.
It's too bad he sucks online. Can't practice the game offline for like 5 years.
Okay, maybe going off. So, you know, let's see if we can kind of stem the bleeding here a little bit. Is gonna find that F tilt to push Netoru into
Hello.
the ledge, but man, I mean, it's rough to try and come back from this. You gotta play it slow. You gotta like, you know, Pichu has to come to you, right? Like eventually, you're not really gonna out camp. You're not getting out camped here, so.
Beautiful stuff here right now. Okay, gets back to the ledge safely, doesn't get slapped. Matter of fact, Netoru is going to maybe take the second stock for himself. He's able to read the recovery. Oh, but the Thunder doesn't get the strong hit. Okay.
Yeah, there's been more broken campy characters. More broken camping characters.
Up air is just not a move that you would consider.
I don't think people want to watch this, so I'm gonna... not this. Not this. I just watched that. I don't want this in the back. I'm down for this in the background. This game, dude, you know, chat, it is so fucking crazy how good Metroid Prime 1 is. Like, Metroid Prime 1 Remastered is such a fucking amazing game. And then they made Metroid Prime 4, and it's like the exact opposite. I have no... feeding time. I'll enter Hungrybox tournaments, and I'll probably enter Smash Factor again or something. But it depends on the event. I'll definitely support Hungrybox, that's for sure. That's 100%. Actually, feeding time. If you want to help toward the cause, if you do this free coaching link, I'll count that toward the goal. I'll count the sponsor link. If you do the packs, the sponsor packs, I'll count that toward the goal, and I'll give you coaching. I can even do the coaching tonight, if you want. That goes for everyone on Twitch and YouTube chat. I'm totally down to come back. I'm just tired of negativity. Also, I need the money. So there's two things going on. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was watching Wizzy's sets. Low-key, I'm gonna open this for later. What was I doing? What was I doing? I was... What was I doing? They played 8 years ago? These guys played 8 years ago? Wait a minute. Wait, this was 8 years ago? That was 8 years ago? No fucking way. Dude, you age faster when you get older. I can't believe that was 8 years ago. Hold on, I have to use the restroom. I'll be RB.
To deal with too.
Yeah.
So.
Low key, I think the cards are called. Cody said that Wizzy was playing some of the best melee of his life.
Yeah.
And we saw versus Lowercase Hero, it's like he just locked in immediately after the first game.
We got the Falcon Expert on the couch.
Special guest.
Do you want to introduce yourself?
Yes, I'm Zio. I'm a ranked Captain Falcon player from Southern California, and I'm a huge
huge Wizzy fan. Let's go Wizzy.
Give us the notes on why Wizzy is so good at this matchup, in your opinion.
Wizzy is good at like almost every matchup because of his.
I'm a huge Wizzy fan, guys.
I'm a huge Wizzy fan, but he's like, I think one of the big things about him in like every matchup is that his defense is really good. His punish game is really good. Like, it is so hard to get damage on him and like close his stock out, and he touches you, he kills you.
Not to mention the inhuman SDI that we see.
Yes.
There's like videos on every single time there's some crazy stuff in tournament off that.
Yeah.
I think in general, the thing that like Wizzy is a really good example of is when you look across all the like really high level players, all of them have a style that kind of like simplifies a very complex game.
Wait a second.
Sequence.
Oh my
But
god.
yeah, they're able to like keep things simple despite the complexity of melee, and I feel like Wizrobe is the definition of that. His punish game feels so like distilled down, but in such a refined way.
I'm actually so glad you said that. I was talking with June about it this morning, and he said like it feels that like he turns his brain off in the most respectful way imaginable.
Yeah.
Because it's like he's so patented flowchart about everything, and it's so insanely optimized.
It's definitely like he's got a recipe for everything. It feels very like, you know, by the book, but then again, like, you know, I remember I was talking to Kirby Kaze about this, and he said something like, it's more important to do a good option than to kind of do the right option every time, you know, like to do the read or that kind of thing. And I feel like Wizrobe's play is characterized by good options consistently.
Wizzy's just meditating right now. He just sat on the angel platform, eyes closed completely.
Dude, I saw that clip last night.
Oh my god.
The 7 ult from Deadlock where he just started shooting electricity out from his eyes.
He does that so much, but it's so concerning every time. Nice talk as well. Zia, what are you seeing so far?
I think like another thing to point out about Wizzy is that I think a big reason why he can keep a lot of his like gameplay very simple looking is the fact that it's like just so precise. Oh my god.
How did he run
stage?
It was a crazy slide off. Oh.
Sorry, you were saying.
No, I was saying that like, I mean, if you think about like the age-old adage, I fear not the man who is, you know, who knows like 1,000 punches, but the man who can do the same punch 1,000 times, like 10,000 times over. That's Wizzy in a nutshell. His precision is like just so immaculate, and it's like, I think there are lots of players who try to do what Wizzy does, but like, it's really hard because you just have to be able to hit the same consistency every single time.
We're seeing it right now. The murmurs of a Wizzy dub maybe brought to life here, Dark Jax. What are you thinking?
We can see it.
Well, we've been talking a lot about Wizzy, obviously, and of course, Zain, you know, the #1 player in the world. I think, you know, he has that same kind of strength in a lot of ways, where a lot of his play, like the thing I always like to point out is whenever, oh gosh, not even give us a chance to talk both of them back and forth so quickly. Great from Wizzy. How does he survive invincibility here?
Goes to ledge, rolls around back and forth.
The one thing we haven't seen too much from Wizzy, because he's just been killing Zain pretty early, is just how good his ledge flowchart is as well. Like, he was one of the few Falcons who I think really did a good job at doing get-up attacks from ledge, the resets, the hacks dashes to come back and reset as well.
Oh, yep, that's it.
Oh, nice. As we say it though, Zain with another clean one.
Something I've noticed through this is that both of these... What was that SDI on Zane's part? But both of these players, whenever they're like in neutral and one's above them, they'll throw out an aerial near the side of the platform to cover a slide off and or push off the shield. And it's just really cool seeing how defensive play has evolved over time like that.
I mean, speaking of defensive play, we saw the SDI up there, you know, like you said, the patented Wizrobe SDI, the slide up there again. So much of this, in spite of the defensive play, Zane's still following up. Beautiful knee there. The grab. Kind of a rare sort of overextension. I feel like he usually plays a bit more patient in that spot. Love the neutral B.
Yeah, I really like how much development this matchup has gotten over the years. Like, both in terms of like how both characters have been like flowcharting their punishes against each other, and but then also how hard that they've been trying to push the defensive counterplay.
Okay.
It's tough. This is one of the things where, you know, part of the reason I feel like this is tricky for Zain is just like, already he has to be prepared and practice for so many different matchups.
Guy is like super
I'll check these out.
And
Wizzy and Zain have to fight soon.
Yeah.
So.
Low-key, I think the cards are calling for a Wizzy dub today. From what I've been hearing, the echoes of the players talking in the room.
Hi, Tibis.
Cody said that Wizzy was playing some of the best melee of his life.
Yeah.
And we saw versus Low
Tibis, down for this?
Locked in immediately after the first game.
We got the Falcon expert on the couch.
Dude, sometime after Genesis. Sometime after Genesis. would be ideal.
Cody said that Wizzy was playing some of the best melee of his life.
Yeah.
And we saw versus Lowercase Hero, it's like he just locked in immediately after the first game.
We got the Falcon expert on the couch.
Special guest joining us.
Do you want to introduce yourself?
Yes, I'm Zio. I'm a ranked Captain Falcon player from Southern California, and I'm a huge Wizzy fan. Let's go Wizzy.
Give us the notes on why Wizzy is so good at this matchup, in your opinion.
Wizzy is good at like almost every matchup because of his.
I'm a huge Wizzy fan, guys.
I'm a huge Wizzy fan, but he's like, I think one of the big things about him in like every matchup is that his defense is really good. His punish game is really good. Like, it is so hard to get damage on him and like close his stock out, and he touches you.
Especially the packs at the bottom, Tibbus. If you could do that, I'll give you free coaching if you do that.
There's like videos on every single time doing crazy stuff in tournament off that.
Yeah.
I think in general, the thing that like Wizzy is a really good example of is when you look across all the like really high level players, all of them have a style that kind of like simplifies a very complex game.
Wait a second.
Sequence. Have a style that example of is when you look across all the like really high level players, all of them have a style that kind of like simplifies a very complex game.
Wait a second.
Sequence.
Oh my god.
But yeah, they're able to like keep things simple despite the complexity of melee, and I feel like Wizrobe is the definition of that. His punish game feels so like distilled down, but in such a refined way.
I'm actually so glad you said that. I was talking with June about it this morning, and he said like it feels that like he turns his brain off in the most respectful way imaginable.
Yeah.
Because it's like he's so patented flowchart about everything, and it's so insanely optimized.
It's definitely like he's got a recipe for everything. It feels very like, you know, by the book, but then again, like, you know, I remember I was talking to Kirby Kaze about this, and he said something like, it's more... You know, I remember I was talking to Kirby Kaze about this, and he said something like, it's more important to do a good option than to kind of do the right option every time, you know, like to do the read or that kind of thing. And I feel like Wizrobe's play is characterized by good options consistently.
Was he just meditating right now? He just sat on the angel platform, eyes closed completely.
Dude, I saw that clip last night.
Oh my god.
The 7 old from Deadlock where he just started shooting electricity out from his eyes.
He does that so much, but it's so concerning every time. Nice stock as well. Zia, what are you seeing so far?
I think like another thing to point out about Wizzy is that I think a big reason why he can keep a lot of his like gameplay very simple looking is the fact that it's like just so precise. Oh my god.
How did he land on stage?
That was a crazy slide off. Oh.
Sorry, you were saying.
No, I was saying that like, I mean, if you think about... Oh.
Sorry, you were saying.
No, I was saying... That was a crazy slide off. Oh.
Sorry, you were saying.
No, I was saying that like, I mean, if you think about like the age-old adage, I fear not the man who is, you know, who knows like 1,000 punches, but the man who can do the same punch 1,000 times, like 10,000 times over. That's Wizzy in a nutshell. His precision is like just so immaculate, and it's like, I think
Wizzy, you know, the #1 player. I've been talking a lot about Wizzy, obviously, and of course, Zane, you know, the #1 player in the world. I think, you know, he has that same kind of strength in a lot of ways, where a lot of his play, like the thing I always like to point out is whenever, oh my gosh, not even giving us a chance to talk both of them back and forth so quickly. Great.
That comboed at 60?
Talk both of them back
56?
so quickly. Great from Wizzy. How does he survive invincibility here?
Goes to ledge, rolls around back and forth.
The one thing we haven't seen too much from Wizzy, because he's just been killing Zane pretty early, is just how good his ledge flow chart is as well. Like, he was one of the few Falcons who I think really did a good job at doing get-up attacks from ledge, the resets, the hacks dashes to come back and reset as well.
Oh, yep, that's it.
Oh, nice. As we say it though, Zane with another clean one.
Something I've noticed through this is that both of these... What was that SDI on Zane's part? But both these players, whenever they're like in neutral and one's above them, they'll throw out an aerial near the side of the platform to cover a slide off and or push off the shield. And it's just really cool seeing how defensive play has evolved over time like that.
I mean, speaking of defensive play, we saw the SDI up there, you know, like you said, the patented Wizrobe SDI, the slide up there again. So much of this, in spite of the defensive play, Zane's still following up. Beautiful knee there. Getting the grab. Kind of a rare sort of overextension. I feel like he usually plays a bit more patient in that spot. Love the neutral B.
Marfkin can combo. Marfkin can combo there, by the way.
Plays a bit more.
That's the easiest can combo ever.
Neutral B.
Yeah, I really like how much development this matchup has gotten over the years. Like, both in terms of like how both characters have been like flowcharting their punishes against each other, and but then also how hard that they've been trying to push the defensive counterplay.
honestly, it's tough. This is one of the things where, you know, part of the reason I feel like this is tricky for Zane is just like already he has to be prepared and practice for so many different matchups, and like Wizzy kind of coming back in recent kind of years and being more active is just one more like annoying thing to have to deal with, to have to be on top of. But Zane kind of showing why he's the top player that he is. He's kind of making adjustments.
From what you were saying with him not practicing, or with a lot of different matchups, I saw yesterday Zane was playing Amza for like 4 hours in the basement of the venue, and not really practicing a bunch of the different matchups, like mostly just practicing for Amza. So
kind of crazy. I think there's a couple different philosophies. Another touch you guys.
You're done? If you see anything else in this game, feel free to come back.
Get some thank you wishes in the chat. But meanwhile, we're going to Dreamland. One apiece.
Oh my goodness. Why is that? Don't delay laugh after your joke. Don't do that.
Toad's spacing around the microphone right now to get just the distant laugh, you know, still within the cone of the microphone, but not quite loud enough. Okay.
He's playing possum. Watch out! Help him!
All right. Ooh, a little bit slow there, though. Okay.
So Zia, you mentioned earlier Wizzy's defense, of course, is just like excellent. I think the big thing I want to point out in the next couple of games is how does Falcon play out of the corner against a character like Marth?
You handled it. It's like it's one of those things where I think like Falcon. I think the thing is that the reason why Falcon is bad is because he doesn't have any special ways to extract himself out of the corner.
Right.
But there's always like universal options, like, you know, rolling, jumping, and like dashing through your opponent. And it's like Falcon's just a character where you just have to use those to like the maximum capacity.
It's like the movement is really fast. Like Falcon being probably the best, like fast character in the game, but the aerials are all really slow, so it's kind of hard to get out when Marth's in your face in the corner.
Yeah. Like a one pattern I often see from Wizzy, we saw this in like a J-Mook set at CEO as well, was he'll go for like dash off ledge, rising back air to cover space, and then he'll mix in Raptor Boost as basically like a quick burst option and just regain center. I don't know if it's going to be as good against a character like Marth who can just kind of zone out a little bit, but
cause Wizzy, I held Hungerbox and Wizzy, because I'm friends with them.
Early in the Battlefield game, and then tried to go for it repeatedly afterward, and just ate so much damage every time afterwards. So he stopped going for Raptor Boost.
That was a lot of respect from Zane to just kind of let Wizzy regain some stage here.
Oh, so far, that's a good catch.
Yeah.
Okay, Tekken.
He waited out that up air.
Like
so smart from Zane.
I feel like even though, you know, so far the set count is even, I feel like Wizrobe has missed a lot of crucial tech chase moments. There's a lot of times that we've seen just be like a little bit late, and Zane gets kind of the shield up or something to escape like that. Like, where it just, that one was a bit tighter particularly, but I don't know, he's kind of a little off.
I mean, in defense to Zane, he's making it very difficult to hit.
For sure.
Oh my god.
Yes.
For sure.
Like, as a character, like, you know, the back that you're like, yes, this is the moment, but Zane never really shows that. He's always controlling space in a really intelligent way, and it's not surprising that Wizrobe kind of is having trouble breaking into that.
Yeah, I think to your point, right, like the biggest thing that we haven't seen from Wizzy in this set so far is an edge guard flowchart. I said it earlier in like game 2. He's just like
Zane's better. I don't think he's that much better.
But like
I think he's better, but only a little bit.
Fortunate, but now you have
like I played Zane, I could tell that it was like winnable.
He could
I do agree that Zane's better, but it's not like what people are like. He should not be on a pedestal. I don't think he's that far even for me. He's just more in shape, like more in practice.
For a player like Wizzy, who's
and up to date.
I would say reliant on those reaction times, the crazy punishes, having a slow day can take you from a 10 to a 1.
I will say I saw him outside on my walk to Tim Hortons, so.
We're in Canada.
Yeah.
What was he doing?
He was just basking in the sun, so maybe that was slowing him down a little bit.
Well, I actually got to play him I played him a few weeks ago.
I will say I saw him outside on my walk to Tim Hortons, so.
We're in Canada.
Yeah.
What was he doing?
He was just basking in the sun, so maybe that was slowing him down a little bit. He was just so.
We're in Canada.
Yeah.
What was he doing?
He was just basking in the sun, so maybe.
That was a good up air at the end.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if that combo.
He was just basking.
I thought he'd land.
10 to a 1.
I will say I saw him outside on my walk to Tim Hortons. So
We're in Canada.
yeah.
What was he doing?
He walked to Tim Hortons. So
We're in Canada.
yeah.
What was he doing?
He was just basking in the sun. So.
No, it's a DI trap because he's sticking like maybe a DI away from the Ken combo.
Stay on the sun long enough.
Ken combo next match like 50-50s. But yeah, I would have figured probably.
Let's see.
I mean, after seeing the way he was flickering his eyes, like I'm surprised the sun doesn't like damage him. You know,
it
like,
might be a
if
bad
he goes into direct sunlight, he might just disappear.
Let's see though. Zane's ever present though, all day.
I feel like the Dreamland counterpick isn't working super well. I feel like Zane has just been taking, kind of having more freedom with the space. That'll be nice.
Nice pick up there.
That's how he brings it back.
This is very doable though. You know, just needs to kind of get around the crouch cancel percents.
It's just
how you do it.
So hard when Zane is mixing up between the empty hops and the short hop fairs and making it so Wizzy has to second guess himself whenever he goes in for a run up grab.
Yeah.
Like, with the edge cancel too, for good measure.
It feels a little uncharacteristic for Wizzy to be kind of overextending off stage like that. A lot of these are pretty sure hits most of the time, but nice little get off me. Let's see if he converts again.
See what I mean? Like it's just kind of. I mean, some of the hard stuff like the SDI, like he's still getting consistently. I just feel like the punish has been.
He's definitely been kind of reaching.
Yeah.
And it's like, I will admit that like sometimes something that's like.
Yeah, Ruben. I don't know why it says 10 goals, but if you guys help me, I help you.
It's just, you know.
Just grabbing the close.
Just do the free coaching link, Ruben. Just do the free. If you do the packs right there, it helps a lot. I'll add that to the time. I'll add that to the timer and the stuff for the subathon. Or I'll add it to the stuff for the goals and stuff.
Still ready with it with the DI, but how does he get off?
This is actually like not bad for Wizzy if he converts. But
So if you could do that feeding time, Viral Stigma and Ruben, and everyone else in chat, that'd be appreciated.
Maybe, yeah.
Take like 1 minute to do.
Barely can't weave around.
Or do too
Zane
sneezy.
with the 3-1, we were talking a lot about Wizzy in that set, but I mean the rap sheet don't lie, man. First across the board, looking to get another one here at Egg Dog.
Yeah, definitely.
Fast.
These Brawlholic collectors.
Yeah, no, it's wild to see the secondary market for things. It reminds me of like the CS skin market, you know?
TF2 Roblox items.
Well, I'm trying to help people,
It was part of NFTs.
so not right now. I won't.
TF2 Roblox items.
Oh my god.
I will check it out eventually.
Yeah. Oh my god. And an edge guard opportunity from Zane.
Yeah.
As Wizzy is cornered and goes for the
items.
Oh my god.
It was part of NFTs.
Yeah. Oh my god. And an edge guard opportunity from Zane.
Yeah.
As Wizzy is cornered and goes for the double overshoot grab. They're both grabbing.
So what Kadoran told you see these nairs that Zane's been doing? Kadoran told me that the tried and true for Zane is going to be nair and dash dance, in which the nair it's something special, but the dash dance is really precise, and he's going to be playing around Wizzy's run up grab or crossing up versus aerials with it.
Ooh,
and yeah, you know that Zane's playing really well if he's hard to hit with it.
Ooh,
and yeah, you know that Zane's playing really well if he's hard to hit.
I'm not answering that type of stuff, Sparky.
Yeah, and Wizzy's gotten like a couple big opportunities, but not confirmed them all the way. Zane's defensive play's been looking so good.
Yeah. Like, if Wizzy can't find... Oh, as I was saying, if Wizzy can't find a hit on Zane, you know, Zane was a set. But Zane somehow... Oh.
Okay, yeah, I was like, whoa.
For a split second, we were so back.
The double nair into down tilt. Oh, my God.
Otis back. Oh.
Okay, yeah, I was like, whoa.
For a split second, we were so back.
The double nair into down tilt. Oh, my God.
Otis keeping...
Okay.
Pretty early forward, even if it hit. Like,
yeah.
By the way,
trying to get the whiff punish there. As Zane catches the startup of side B. Oh, down air. Up
so
B.
many DI mixes and the up B finisher too. He's been doing that versus like most of the cast now, and it seems really effective.
Yeah, and a very solid edge guard. Just so methodical from Zane. Okay.
Okay, there's the shield grab.
Oh, big flub.
Yeah. And Zane will take it.
And a tech
overshoot
chase
with the dash attack
yeah,
too.
I like that.
These nairs, it is so hard for Wiz to get over it.
And was he missing the grab there? You see the Z shield come out, and Zane's, oh my god.
And you can see some of that like fear in Wizzy's eyes. So now whenever Zane goes into approach, he runs up in shields, and now Zane just playing with him, completely.
Oh my god!
neutral.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Dancing around Wizzy's shield right now. All right, can he get the? Okay.
Oh.
Very good punish, but can Wizzy get the edge guard? This is gonna be huge. No.
He went for the forward tilt, but Zane finds a way back.
Zane getting back to the stage here in center stage.
I like that Wizzy doesn't overextend when Zane's in the corner, but he played around the backer really well, and Zane might find a stock.
Oh my god. And Zane's edge guard's looking immaculate compared to Wizzy's right now.
It's crazy.
I do want to check something though. Let's see his turret.
Oh man, but it's just so punishing. So if you're not familiar with
watching
Palutena
the
versus
matchup.
heavies, Palutena has +2s or better versus all of them.
Yeah.
Because Wizzy lived to 190%, but it looked like Zane was not having a problem at all the entire time.
Right.
It didn't seem like Zane was like struggling. It was just
Fluted, feeding, and viral stigma and Sparky Doggo. Have you guys checked out what the link?
All right.
We see something crazy
And
here.
the packs?
Finds a way in, bets it all on the left side. Zane saying no. Oh,
big.
Wait a
I
second.
get $80 per person that does it.
That. Oh,
no
just a little
way.
If you do them all.
Zane makes it back to stage.
If you do all the packs, I get $80
Zane
bucks.
makes it back.
He's just Wizzy cannot edge guard him. Every
Oh
single
my
time.
god! And now and again Zane makes it back.
He's just Wizzy cannot edge guard him. Every
Oh
single
my
time.
god! And now Wizzy getting reversal?
Right.
Like so many opportunities.
They
Just,
did- Whoa!
All right, do we see? And it's, oh my god, Zane's recovery's so good.
Yeah.
But
It looked like
wait.
the Animal Crossing pitfall.
Yeah.
Never
Oh
seen
my
that
god. The pressure here.
And now Wizzy's stuck in the corner. Zane knows it's going up for run-up grabs now.
The spacing there.
Yeah, I like the dash back avoiding Wizzy's grab too, because that's the big opener he's gonna get at 0. That's where you get most for it.
Falcons gets the genuine way easier to edge guard than Marth. He gets a genuine, like, pretty solid mix-up a lot of the time.
Yeah, but also Zane's playing these edge guards like mix-ups really well. Like he's making Wizzy work.
Oh, wait, I think this could be it. Yeah.
Like the Ringling Brothers.
Thanks,
on stage.
DJ, for the follow.
Acrobats.
Oh my
Dance
god.
for the circus.
Oh, the Nair calling out the short hop from Wizzy into giant combo.
It's still going. He is not letting
into
the circus.
Oh, the Nair calling out the short hop from Wizzy into giant combo. Oh, the Nair calling out the short hop from Wizzy into giant combo.
It's still going. He is not letting him go.
Oh,
Whoa! Another one? Oh!
No way.
I like the side B turnaround.
Okay, gets the grab. Able to confirm into knee. That's like a pretty big edge guard for Wizzy, or like confirm, because double nair. Let's see something.
Okay.
Oh. All right, do we see?
Makes it back to stage early.
Oh!
And the up air knee to seal it. I feel like I expected the first. Like,
I'll say your name
stop,
if you do this.
Instead, it was like, wait, that's so smart because Zane's DIing out on the up air.
Right, and now we're seeing the combo game sort of getting evened out. Wizzy's hitting as hard as Zane.
Zane with forward smash, and he should be able to get this edge guard.
Yeah.
Just pick any aerial in the game or any forward smash.
Down B. Do we have? Yep. It's just so brutal. As Wizzy takes his time on the plat all the time. I actually approve of that. Oh my god. And what a grab. Oh, what?
So many levels of empty hops. And such an unsafe F smash. He played around the power shield too.
Oh
no.
Big? Okay.
Able to trade with the up air so Zane doesn't get a kill.
Just runs up and does it. Oh! That DI mix-up is so messed up. Zane's SDIing out.
Well, the crowd's coming alive for Wizzy now. This is Florida soil. Okay. Oh, I love the get-up attack that Zayn off stage. Oh, another one?
Wait, is that it?
That's
oh
gotta
my
be
god,
it.
got the jump. Potential to get slide off Wizzy. Yoshi's, I think, a good counter pick. A lot of potential to get slide offs on these plats. And you also have, the ability to sort of, you also have, the ability to plats, and you also have, the ability to sort of take up so much stage with Marth's hitboxes, and Zayn has not.
Oh, wait.
Wait! Oh, okay. Yeah.
I just didn't know who was going to die there.
Yeah.
I knew someone was dead, though. But yeah, I feel like Zayn's doing a fantastic job at dealing with Wizzy's defense, like his defense, like dealing with CC, dealing with the slide-offs, and he's just able to...
Went for an early knee there.
And breaking out of combos like that, too.
Baits it
there's
out.
the side beat. There's the side beat.
First one?
That was the first one Wizzy's done.
Okay.
Out of combos like that, too.
Baits it
there's
out.
the side beat. There's the side beat.
First one?
That was the first one Wizzy's done.
Okay. Early knee there.
And breaking out of combos
Yeah, my
like that,
Metafy.
too. There's the side beat. There's the side beat.
First one?
That was the first one Wizzy's done.
Okay.
I love these uppy finishers that Zayn's been going for.
And 3%. This could be, I mean, down throw knee. Nah.
We're about to find out. Will it kill?
Will it kill? No, but a recovery from dash.
What's with the audio of this set?
Alive at 116%.
Oh my god.
Wait a second.
This is a huge reversal.
Oh my god, this is such bad audio in this video.
Stocks to 1 in a minute and 20 seconds.
About to meet the audio.
I heard a dejected 4-stock chant from the crowd. They're like, 4-stock.
I mean audio in this video.
Okay. And let's see who's
Let me grab the Discord link. It's the up-to-date link.
see why Wizzy would want this. A lot of stage and potentially simple game that I really think the Dreamland game that he needed.
Yeah, it also Zayn like up jump mix. Oh,
I see Wizzy go for like.
Oh, back to meeting. Back to meeting this video.
stock lead right in the corner. Gets that down to power shield.
And once again, Wizzy just struggling to get out of the corner. Zayn in complete control. I like the idea of reading the Nair, like the falling Nair.
Oh, Nair shield? Okay, do we see something?
The benefit of FD, like you were saying, the combo game is just so much more straightforward.
It's probably they probably know the IP most likely.
Missing the edge guard.
Just a little too early. I'm calling it.
Oh,
But Viral, can you do the packs too?
Okay, Wizzy with a double roll. He Nair's out of the corner again. We see tech chase. Oh,
so
no.
on point with the tech chases. Okay. He waited out the arms attack too.
Yeah, so sick. The DI from Wizzy was covered by Zayn. Oh my god. He's up 3 stocks to 1, looking to get into grand finals.
Wizzy, well, we know Wizzy is no stranger to making crazy comebacks too, but it's looking like the Zayn show. There's the hack smash again, and Zayn still finds a way back.
Oh my god. And what a recovery.
With the neutral B?
And this could be a big tech chase. Oh, Zayn calling it out again with Nair.
Covering so much space with it, and Wizzy cannot find a way in.
Yeah.
Zayn was so brave, crouching underneath the running knee.
Okay. Forbidden move. Oh, the up air into the roll read. This should be it for Wizzy.
And that will do it. Zayn moves on to grand finals.
TOs about like whatever.
Oh yeah.
Most of the time, maybe not production, but he does talk to.
And did you see how fast he ran down the aisle?
Yeah, he's definitely better about it.
Captain Falcon runs fast.
All right.
And that is his idol. But let's
now that we're in it, we're not going to see that again. So, wow, I haven't seen Zayn versus Wizrobe in a minute.
Zayn is probably the hardest person to ice ever.
Yep, he doesn't care.
Yeah, look at that. Go back into the crowd, buddy.
Matter of fact, like the longer you let him focus, the better he's gonna do.
Right, you
like
should just
you
get
can't
right
ice
into
him.
it.
Yeah, the faster you start, don't even give him time
He's got
to
ice
think.
in his veins.
And Zayn gets this look in his eye too.
What do you think of Zayn's new hair? I'm into it.
Did you see it when it was new? Zayn versus Wizrobe. Now that we're in it, we're not going to see that again. So, wow, I haven't seen Zayn versus Wizrobe in a minute.
Zayn is probably the hardest person to ice ever.
Yep, he doesn't care.
Yeah, look at that. Go back into the crowd, buddy.
Matter of fact, like the longer you let him focus, the better he's gonna do.
Right, you
like
should just
you
get
can't
right
ice
into
him.
it.
Yeah, the faster you start, don't even give him time
He's got
to think.
ice in his veins.
And Zayn gets this look in his eye too.
What do you think of Zayn's new hair? I'm into it.
Did you see it when it was pink?
No, I didn't.
It was for the Kirby stream that he was doing.
Gotcha.
When he was trying to get Grandmaster. The dye faded so quick. He was talking about it. He's like, yeah, now I just have bleach hair.
Yeah, because you have to do that, right? You have to go blonde and then do color.
Yeah, you gotta bleach then color.
You can't just like go from like dark hair to pink.
No,
That's not how it works.
doesn't work. If you're blonde, you can kind of get away with, I don't know, like even if you're like my blonde versus like dirty blonde, you can get away with darker colors. But like even if you're like my blonde versus like dirty blonde, you can get away with dark. I don't know, like even if you're like my blonde versus like dirty blonde, you can get away with darker colors. But anything bright or vibrant, you gotta bleach it, and bleaching is so hard on your hair.
Damn, he's looking great right now. Up 2 clean stock.
And you can get away with darker. I don't know, like even if you're like my blonde versus like dirty blonde, you can get away with darker colors. But anything bright or vibrant, you gotta bleach it, and bleaching is so hard on your hair.
Damn, he's looking great right now. Up 2 clean stocks. Lived there, just had his double jump and wave landed on.
Brandon was talking yesterday. He thinks Marth. He thinks
Damn, he's
no,
you have to go
quick.
Gotcha.
When he was trying to get Grandmaster, the dye faded so quick. He was talking about it. He's like, yeah, now I just have bleach hair.
Yeah.
My Fox uppers were 3 to 4, and Marth ones are 1 to 2.
Yeah, you gotta bleach them.
So I'm faster than Cody.
Like dark hair to pink.
Yo, I'm faster than Cody. Cody's were 4 and 5 according to Fiction. According to you, I'm 3 to 4. I'm 1 frame faster than Cody on average.
If you're blonde, you gotta
Let's go, me.
bleach hair.
Yeah, you have to do that, right? You have to go blonde and then do color.
Yeah, you gotta bleach them color.
The Marth one shouldn't be. My Marth one shouldn't be a 2 frame faster than Fox though.
I don't know, like
It should be a 1 frame difference because of the jump squad. That doesn't make sense.
Get away with darker colors, but anything bright or vibrant.
Either way, if we take the average,
is so hard on your hair.
that's frame 2 to 3, so like 2.5.
Clean stocks. Lived there, just had his double jump and wave landed
Still a
on.
lot faster than
Brandon
Cody's.
was talking yesterday. He is
I'm
darker
faster.
colors, but
Gotcha.
Anything like my blonde versus like dirty blonde, you
Right,
can get away
yeah.
with darker colors, but
Gotcha.
anything bright or vibrant, you gotta bleach it. And bleaching is so hard on
Damn,
your hair.
he's looking great right now. Up 2
yeah.
clean stocks. Live there, just had his double jump and wave landed on.
Brandon was talking yesterday. He thinks
Slide
Marth.
off.
He thinks Marth at the highest. Yeah.
Clean.
Bleach it.
Yeah, it was probably just not enough data. Or no, it's probably just not enough data.
Up 2 clean stocks. Live there, just had his double jump and wave landed now. Up 2 clean stocks. Live there, just had his double jump and wave landed on.
Brandon was talking yesterday. He thinks
Slide
Marth.
off.
He thinks Marth at the highest level, like when everyone's super good, does better.
Wow, what a recovery! Are you serious? Crazy.
Zane
He
is
did the high.
He's the only Marth that does that.
A couple of them do. Oh my goodness, we got a 4 stock here.
Wow.
Oh man, this is the one that we thought was gonna be crazy.
Super good. Toe hard on
Damn,
your hair.
he's looking great right now. Up 2 clean stocks. Live there, just had his double jump and wave landed on.
Brandon was talking yesterday. He thinks
Slide
Marth.
off.
He thinks Marth at the highest level, like when everyone's super good, does better.
Wow, what a recovery! Are you serious? Crazy.
Zane
He
is
did the high.
He's the only Marth that does that.
A couple of them do. Oh my goodness, we got a 4 stock here.
Wow.
Oh man, this is the one that we thought was gonna be a slobber knocker.
I mean,
Zane on a Sunday has come to play. It's gonna be a slobber knocker.
I mean,
Zane on a Sunday has come to play.
I see this time and time again from Wizrobe, though. He will go down a lot and then somehow just bring it back.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, we're not gonna count out any of these top 16 players.
With like the 20GX Falcons, right? They have calculated this character down to a science.
That just seems too simple. Oh, I can't believe you missed that, but I mean...
It's that little tiny drift you get at the end of your up B as Falcon. Wizzy is so good at abusing it.
Yeah.
Oh, the coverage on that, too. And another one. Oh, no.
Missed there.
Zane actually dashes out of it. Wizzy's not as frame perfect as he used to be.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Getting hit by that get-up attack. I don't know. Sometimes Wizzy just takes the chips and lets it happen. It charges him up.
Yeah. Okay, so what was once a very dominant game for Zane, this is kind of, even if Zane wins here, like the momentum is shifting. And that's important. So Zane really wants to clean this up now.
Yeah, you gotta end it now.
Yep.
The Ken combo.
All right.
The classic. But Wizzy was starting to charge up on that stock. We had a few... I don't know, every time Zane gets an opening, you're just dead, really.
You can't see it, but he's doing it. I can see multiple camera angles. He was doing the thing. He was downloading some Matrix information.
I used to think it was like maybe he was wearing contacts or something, but no, it's just like a...
Under historically probably...
Yep, Wizzy does just love this stage.
This is also historically probably Marth's like worst stage.
Yeah.
And I mean, Marth is, at this point in the metagame, Marth is as well-rounded as ever. Definitely Zane has brought Marth to like a new high. There are no real holes in the matchups.
That entire stock is just Wizzy off of grab. He knows everything that covers every option you're about to do. He knows every follow-up out of every down throw DIs, especially
He's
against
doing
Marth.
the Wizzy to the Wizzy. How about that?
Yeah,
Another
Wizzy does love to just crouch right in front of the mistech.
And just stay there forever.
Yeah. I mean, back when like dash back out of crouch was a lot harder.
And just stay there forever.
Yeah. I mean, back when like dash back out of crouch was a lot harder. It was so impressive to watch Wizzy hit it every single time.
Yeah. Now it's not impressive.
Yeah. Well, we cheat nowadays. Okay?
Yeah.
We're
He ain't cheating.
getting
He ain't
old.
trying.
Exactly. But yeah, on these side platforms, it's a little bit too high for Marth to get the up tilt fall up. You have to commit to short hop up air every time. It's just a weird quirk of Dreamland. Okay, good DI going back to the ledge, and Zane, commit to short hop up air every time. It's just a weird quirk of Dreamland. Okay, good DI going back to the ledge, and Zane, yeah, a little bit too close
Not gonna
to
be
Wizzy.
it yet, but probably gonna get cleaned up here.
Yeah. And the little hack stash. For good
What's up,
measure.
Whale? Well, if you're new here, give this a read and this a read.
Nair jab to cover. I think Wizzy, what he does a lot, he'll do
And thank
nair
you.
for good measure. Ooh, a bunch of nairs, yeah. The nair jab to cover. I think Wizzy, what he does a lot, he'll do nair jab to get a little poke, interrupt the timing, or he'll do nair, retreating like instant up air, because that covers just the whole space right in front of you. Just to try to just bully Marth a little. Instant up, nair jab to get a little poke, interrupt the timing, or he'll do nair, retreating like instant up air, because that covers just the whole space right in front of you. Just to try to just bully Marth a little bit. He's
That
a little slow and close.
fair has been so instrumental to this matchup so far. We've already seen it about like 7 times.
Yeah, up
It
air,
just
up
it seems
air.
pretty
Oh, no.
pretty safe.
I'm kind of surprised he didn't go for another up air, but maybe he just wants to see how Zane is recovering. It's been
Maybe.
jumping low most of the time. The
Went
up
for the
tilt.
up tilt there, yeah. PM against other Falcons, but not against other characters.
I mean, I always see Wizzy go for that. It like, I know what it's covering, but it never works.
Yep, down air.
But no tip. Go. It's been
Maybe.
jumping low most of the time. Maybe he just wants to see how Zane. Oh, no.
Pretty safe.
I'm kind of surprised he didn't go for another up air, but maybe he just wants to see how Zane is recovering. It's been
Maybe.
jumping low most of the time. The
Went
up
for
tilt.
the up tilt there, yeah. PM against other Falcons, but not against other characters. Went for the
tilt.
up tilt there, yeah. PM against other Falcons, but not against other characters.
I mean, I always see Wizzy go for that. It like, I know what it's covering, but it never works.
Yeah, the character.
The
Went
up
for
tilt.
the up tilt there, yeah. PM against other Falcons, but not against other characters.
I mean, I always see Wizzy go for that. It like, I know what it's covering, but it never works.
Yep, down air.
But no tipper. But it doesn't really matter. Wait a minute. It
Knew
might.
that the tech was coming. I mean, Wizzy one of the best.
Too desperate with the up tilt. Yeah. Wow, that
little
pivot grab.
He was gonna go off.
Oh, no, yeah, a little
wrong,
bit of a fumble.
Wrong character.
Chilling, going back.
He one of the best.
Too desperate with the up tilt. Yeah. Wow, that
little
pivot grab.
There, yeah. PM against other Falcons, but not against other characters.
I mean, I always see Wizzy go for that. It like, I know what it's covering, but it never works.
Yep, down air.
But no tipper. But it doesn't really matter. Wait a minute. It
Knew
might.
that the tech was coming. I mean, Wizzy one of the best.
Too desperate with the up tilt. Yeah. Wow, that
little
pivot grab.
He was gonna go off.
Oh, no, yeah, a little bit of a fumble.
What do you, Ted? I don't know what any of
Wrong
that
game.
is.
Yeah. Look at that.
Yep, we're chilling, going back to the ledge. Oh no. Okay, but I.
A little bit
Probably
of
a flip.
botch. Yeah,
Flip.
botch on the.
Looking better than first game for sure. Wizzy loves this space. What he does so well, he runs around a little bit, but then he really gets in your face, and that's not what you want with Marth. Your moves are a little too slow. You gotta really plot things out against Falcon.
Zane is looking a little bit of
Probably a flip.
botch. Yeah, botch on the.
Looking better than first game for sure. Wizzy loves this space. What he does so well, he runs around a little bit, but
Oh
then
yeah,
he
no, I
really
knew
gets
that.
in your face.
No, I know about that. Yeah, that's old. That's like that's over 10. That's like 2011. I've always known about that.
Wrong game.
I don't care with shit.
Look at that.
Yep, we're chilling, going back to the ledge. Oh no. Okay, but I.
A little bit of
Probably a flip.
botch. Yeah, botch on the.
Looking better than first game for sure. Wizzy loves this space. What he does so well, he runs around a little bit, but then he really gets in your face, and what he does so well, he runs around a little bit, but then he really gets in your face, and that's not what you want with Marth. Your moves are a little too slow. You gotta really plot things out against Falcon.
Zane is looking great right
Oh
now.
yeah, I love that up air. Jeesh! You just landed right on there, ready to get a grab.
Ken combo. Zane is looking great right now.
You gotta really plot things out against Falcon.
Zane is looking great right
Oh
now.
yeah, I love that up air. Jeesh! You just landed right on there, ready to get a grab.
Ken combo.
Zane.
He can't keep getting away with it.
And you know what? This is, I consider Wizrobe to be like a Zane roadblock a lot of the time.
Sometimes, I mean, yeah.
Even though that game was close, Zane is very confidently putting an end to it before it gets too far. And that's a good sign.
This is a different Zane right now.
He's back. He got Grandmaster with every single character. He's ready to just...
He's well-rounded now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He
No one else
understands.
has done that. Like, he's the first.
Right.
He's making Melee history.
And he kind of did it out of nowhere. I mean, there's people that have, like, historically had, like, really good secondaries and, like, can play anybody. I don't think Zane was in that conversation.
No,
I
he's
bet
played
you, like,
box a little bit
Yeah.
around COVID era, but I don't know.
I bet you Axe could do it, like, super well, obviously.
Oh, of course.
Yeah,
Playing for that
Mango,
long,
but-
especially with Vector Man too. They love to goof around with other characters. Yeah, the upbeat and
super ways and, like, can play combination.
No,
I
he's
bet
played
you like.
Fox a little bit
Yeah.
around COVID era, but I don't know.
I bet you Axe could do it like super well, obviously.
Oh, of course.
Yeah,
Playing for that
Mango,
long,
but
especially with Vector Man too. They love to goof around with other characters. Yeah, the up B super high. Wizzy's the one Falcon who like always kind of does that, just because he's so comfortable just rinse and repeat, try to find a little opening up there.
well, he also has the most ungodly SDI that you've ever seen.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, he'll do the rinse and repeat. He'll know that like one of those times he'll get like some crazy SDI and be able to make it back.
Oh, I love yeah, like always.
Go, but could do it.
A little bit
Yeah.
around
Oh,
COVID era,
Clippy?
but I don't know.
I bet you Axe could do it like super well, obviously.
Oh, of course.
Yeah,
Playing for that
Mango,
long,
but
especially with Vector Man too. They love to goof around with other characters. Yeah, the up B super high. Wizzy's the one Falcon who like always kind of does that, just because he's so comfortable just rinse and repeat around. Oh, of course. I don't know.
I bet you Axe could do it like super well, obviously.
Era, but I don't know.
I bet you Axe could do it like super well, obviously.
Oh, of course.
Yeah,
Playing for that
Mango,
long,
but
especially with Vector Man too. They love to goof around with other characters. Yeah, the up B super high. Wizzy's the one Falcon who like always kind of does that, just because he's so comfortable just rinse and repeat, try to find a little opening up there.
well, he also has the most ungodly SDI that you've ever seen.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, he'll do the rinse and repeat. He'll know that like one of those times he'll get like some crazy SDI and be able to make it back.
Oh, I love empty hop grab. Honestly, the person who made me realize how good of a mix-up it is was Chef Rockman, the like lab Falcon genius. I was like beating him just by like reacting with shield, and then he just started to short hop, like empty hop grab, and I was like, dang, I know that's what you're supposed to do, but no Falcon was good enough to ever do it. So it made me realize Falcon's got to do so much to mix up in neutral to really succeed.
Yeah. Well, Falcon's a pretty good character, all things considered.
Oh,
very
another
fast, very strong.
A little back air, can you get it?
Didn't get the reverse hit
Oh,
there.
yeah.
Fast, very strong.
A little back air, can you get it?
Didn't get the reverse hit
Oh
there.
yeah, but good on Zane tech rolling away and DIing away, just so Falcon is just a little bit too far away to get that follow-up. A little bit of a juggle. Both just whiffing.
Dash dance versus
Wizzy.
crouch short hop aerials.
Wizzy will just like let that happen because he just knows you're too far away and you're just grabbing.
Wow.
He's
in
not
your
gonna
head.
fall for it. The way they trade hits is just insane. Like,
This really is a showdown.
Yeah.
That's the first time that missed, and look, it still just worked out.
yeah, but there was really no clean hits there. When you get to the highest level of Melee, it's hard to find clean hits.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, for sure.
We get
the windows
sour
that you
spots all the
get are so small to like get in on top players.
No clean hits
I can't
there.
believe he rolled in after that.
Look, it still just worked out.
Yeah, but there was really no clean hits there. When you get to the highest level of Melee, it's hard to find clean hits.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, for sure.
We
the
get sour
windows that
spots
you
all the
get are so small to like get in on top players.
Yeah.
That's. Oh, it missed
Oh, no.
again. But it doesn't matter. You just live
Yeah.
still.
Wait, but was he kind of did the same thing to Zane, like a little wall bounce?
A little bit, yeah.
There was really no clean. Yeah. The way they trade hits is just insane. Like,
This really is a showdown.
Yeah.
That's the first time that missed, and it's
insane. Like,
this really is a showdown.
Yeah.
That's the first time that missed, and look, it still just worked out.
yeah, but there was really no clean hits there. When you get to the highest level of Melee, it's hard to find clean hits.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it Fall Reborn?
We
The
get
windows
sour
that
Air
you
Flood, I
get
don't know.
are so small to like get in on top players.
Yeah.
That's. Oh, it missed
Oh, no.
again. But it just small.
Find clean hits.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, for sure.
We get
the
sour
windows that
spots
you
all the
get
time.
are so small to like get in on top players.
Yeah.
That's. Oh, it missed
Oh, no.
again. But it doesn't matter. You just live
Yeah.
still.
Wait, but was he kind of did the same thing to Zane, like a little wall bounce?
A little bit, yeah.
Interesting. It's almost like these players like feed off of each other's energy. They mirror each other's like play style with each other's energy. Wait, but
Oh, windows that you get are so small to like get in on top players.
Yeah.
That's. Oh, it missed
Oh, no.
again. But so small to like get in on top players.
Yeah.
That's. Oh, it missed
Oh, no.
again. But it doesn't matter. You just live
Yeah.
still.
Wait, but was he kind of did the same thing to Zane, like a little wall bounce?
A little bit, yeah.
Interesting. It's almost like these players like feed off of each other's energy. They mirror each other's like play style when they're up and close. At least when they're still trying to figure each other out. It's very cool. I don't know. It's one of my favorite sets to watch. Play wall bounce.
A little bit, yeah.
Interesting. It's almost like these players like feed off of each other's energy. They mirror each other's like play style when they're up and close. At least when they're still trying to figure each other out. It's very cool. I don't know. It's one of my favorite sets. At least when they're play style when they're up and close. At least when they're still trying to figure each other out. It's very cool. I don't know. It's one of my favorite sets to watch.
All right. He's been doing a pretty good job when he gets those pop-ups of keeping Wizrev in the air, getting like 2-3 hits.
Oh, the Phantom,
The
but
Phantom.
not ready for it, but how can you be ready for that? Oh my god, the Raptor boost! Shoutouts to Leo.
Sometimes you just gotta rip it. And that back air
Do
is
it,
money.
yeah.
It's been money for years.
Oh yeah, a weird forward smash. I think he was just trying to read Wizzy like running to center. Closing his eyes like while he's recovering. Powering
Yeah,
up.
that's a little crazy.
Oh no, a flub. Another flub. Doesn't matter.
Okay, that was pretty slick.
last
The
stock.
ledge canceled back air to just grab the edge very fast.
I think if Wizzy takes this game, it might go to game 5, but Zane's gotta clean it up now. Oh no, you can't do it twice, it only works once.
No.
Nice.
You miss all the shots you don't take.
Okay.
Air to just grab. Yeah, you just gotta rip it. And that back air
Do
is
it,
money.
yeah.
I'm going every
Money
sets for Wizzy.
years.
Oh yeah, a weird forward smash. I think he was just trying to read Wizzy like running to center. Closing his eyes like while he's recovering. Powering
Yeah,
up.
that's a little crazy.
Oh no, a flub. Another flub. Doesn't matter.
Okay, that was pretty slick.
last
The
stock.
ledge canceled back air to just grab the edge very fast.
I think if Wizzy takes this game, it might go to game 5, but Zane's gotta clean it up now. Oh no, you can't do it twice, it only works once.
No.
Nice.
You miss all the shots you don't take.
Okay. Up your missed.
Oh, he missed the up air.
He fast fell.
And let's give some credit to Zane. I think he DI'd that weak knee very well. You miss all the shots you don't take.
Okay. Up your missed.
DI'd that weakens do. So.
What's up, Josh Bear?
Stop that right then and there, though. Geesh. That was scary.
I mean, once you commit to that weak knee, you might as well up air. There's not much else you're gonna do down there except for maybe just get clipped by Marth and die.
I think he fast fell just a little bit too much, and if he didn't, that up air probably would have connected. It was very close.
It's a game of inches, always has been. But we're gonna take a second. We're gonna play another ad. We got some Twitch ads.
More ads.
Keep it locked because so far everything is.
Genesis? I'm not sure. I mean, Cody's probably the most... Cody has the best bracket for him. I will say Cody has the best bracket for himself. If you look at just brackets... If you only look at brackets... he seems to have the best. Let me see. Oh, why is that a whole website? If you look at brackets, it looks like Cody has the best bracket for him. Because Cody only has Axe, and Axe is very good, but not against top-level Fox. Like, Axe is susceptible to losing to top-level Fox, right? Not only that, is Axe and Triff. And Triff is good, but Cody did beat Triff 3-2 last time, and even though it was a 3-2, Cody destroyed him in the game he won. It's still really hard. I would hate that bracket. I would actually prefer a different bracket than Axe Triff, personally, but for Cody specifically, it's good. Just like for most people, they would not mind a Rat Monster, but Zane specifically doesn't want Rat Monster, because Rat Monster does extra good against Zane compared to their skill level against the field. So for Zane, he has a harder bracket for himself specifically. However, I did make that bracket, that video of Zane watch this. So he did watch it, a 3-hour video. Zane watched this. And I did, unless he does a bad sweet spot, of course. I did go over this for 3 hours, and he told me he watched it. You think R is beating Rapam? I don't. Do you know how much money I made on this video? Probably like $1. all that 3 hour of work is $1. But if you want to help me make $86, if you want to help me make $89 real quick, install this game, do level 2, or even if you don't do level 2, install the game and buy these packs. I'll get $86. That's a good way to support me. And I'll give you free coaching, Josh Bear, Feeding Time, and everyone else. Air Flight. Okay. Well, I already went over that. Yeah, I went over. Wizzy should be prepared for SDJ, prepared for Zane. Zane should be prepared for Luigi now. Hungrybox is on Cody's side. Oh, Cody, he does have a Fox bracket, huh? Well, it's not really a Fox bracket. I mean, it kind of is. Hi. Oop. Chat, don't forget to drop a sub for no ads in the channel. 1 second. Before I watch this, I'll watch Hungrybox Cody, because I haven't done that yet. That I played recently.
Like he swears.
There's also, let me see what's on that Ultimate tournament real quick. I'm not watching fucking watching Steve, bro. Ooh.
He's doing down away DI against like Marth pivot tip and to like realize it in his own way, because if I tell him, he won't get it. Like there's many times where people have told him like, why don't you just do this and that, and he says, I swear I am, and I have to get him to understand it in his own way in order for him to implement it.
So how would you go about translating that into Juanese, you know?
Trying to get him to do, like, it's like a variety of ways. Like I have to get him to sit down and like try like emulate the scenario rather than telling him to do it, and that has been helping. For example, like actually a lot of his missed inputs is missing a turnaround jab when he like, you know, like when they miss tech. A lot of times like Juan won't do a turnaround jab. He'll just do a jab in place rather than doing a turnaround. I have to like emphasize to him to like I had him practice doing an up smash and then turn around jab. At first, like he was just doing like a jab in place every single time, and then
he just wasn't hitting the smash turn.
Yeah, like the turnaround.
Yeah.
And I had him practice that for a few minutes, and then he was hitting it every single time.
Just real quick, do you need to check in with Juan before the set, or is that how the coaching goes, or no?
I mean, it's mid-set now, so
it's okay, right? Okay, yeah. I just wanted to check.
It's also funny too, because like Juan was a champion for the last for like 2017, 2019. He was number 1 for a few years.
3, I think.
And then 3 years, yeah. And then once the pandemic started, like it felt like he lost like a lot of his power. It's like a Metroid game.
Yeah.
Where like he just lost all of his power.
It's like a Metroid game.
3, I think.
And then 3 years, yeah.
And then once the pandemic started, like, it felt like he lost, like, a lot of his power. It's like a Metroid game.
Yeah.
Where, like, he just lost all of his powers, starting New Game Plus.
That's really
essentially,
funny.
Yeah,
where,
you went with a lot into the, like the content side of things too, right? So
Yeah, because that really
content.
exploded for him right
For
at
sure.
2021-ish.
Right.
But also, we're saying that he did have a dedicated coach for a lot of the time that he was the #1 player in the world.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
Good crunch.
like, the thing about Juan is that he does know, like, dude, he was the best in the world. Like, he has the instincts. He has the, like,
He has the hunger.
talent.
He has the hunger, especially seeing the Triff Grand Finals is just like, God, you have to win that through like grit, like sheer grit. So he definitely has the fire.
Yeah, it's just that he kind of lost some of, like, the modern tools to, like, min-max. Because I think his greatest strength is that he's able to min-max certain scenarios, certain rest scenarios, certain positions to, like, sometimes even frustrate his opponent, find that quick rest kill, that quick gib. That's where H-Box strives the most, is when he's able to, like, min-max, like, crucial scenarios.
Right. It is interesting though. Like I think I saw a clip of him doing like a new edge guard to him versus Marth, where he was grabbing, he was using Sing to grab the edge guard on the other side. You know, and like so there's like some optimizations that he might not be aware of, even though he's so good at like these incredibly difficult things.
Right.
So having a coach like you that helps with that.
The thing that I think has been producing a lot of good results is by sitting. I don't know if you guys know something like Arwell.
Sheer numbers, there's hours.
But you know, the greatest block that he has is Cody. Like, he's been like once this year. It was like at a random regional. That happened like I think 2 months ago. I'm sorry, I don't remember the name.
Quebec Cup.
Quebec Cup.
Yeah.
Quebec Cup. They played 3 sets and H-Box won.
I don't remember the name.
Quebec Cup.
Quebec Cup.
Quebec Cup. They played.
Why is it hitting the shield here? Huh? Is there a frame by frame? I was wondering why it hit so early.
3 sets and H-Box won 1 of them 3-1. Other 2 going to Cody 3-1 and 3-2. But they had some close ones, like Supernova was 3-2, Full House was 3-2. 2 sets at Battle of BC were also 3-2. So
he's been improving his ground game a lot, I feel like, which has been one of the big things.
It was like at a random regional. That happened like I think 2 months ago. I'm sorry, I don't remember the name.
Quebec Cup.
Quebec Cup.
Quebec Cup. They played 3 sets and H-Box won 1 of them 3-1. Other 2 going to Cody 3-1 and 3-2. But they had some close ones, like Supernova was 3-2, Full House was 3-2. 2 sets at Battle of BC were also 3-2. So
he's been improving his ground game a lot, I feel like, which has been one of the big things that he's struggled with historically, was just like finding ways to mix Fox up and just not being like playing this keep away game. You see SCJ like scuttle around a lot. I think what was it yesterday saying with the cockroach?
I think it was this morning.
Was that this morning?
Maybe it was yesterday.
Just like finding ways to mix Fox up and just not being like playing this keep away game. You see SCJ like scuttle around a lot. I think what was it yesterday saying with the cockroach?
I I think it was this morning.
Was that this morning?
Maybe it was yesterday, but
I think it might have been yesterday.
Also, yeah, and from talking to Moki and from watching the Game 15 set that they had at Let's Make Moves Miami this year, yeah, Juan is gluing himself to the ground a whole lot. A ton of wave dash back, really trying to play for that rest condition. I don't know if that's something that you guys have worked on together, Kadoran, or if that's something that he's coming to his own conclusions about. But
mostly him, I would say. He's like, when I see HBox hitting rest, when he's min-maxing really well with certain rest setups, like that's a really good indicator that he will want to set.
On the flip side, I feel like Cody really understands when he shouldn't be like rolling in, you know, not missing any of those techs. I feel like he's really understands when he shouldn't be like rolling in, you know, not missing any of those techs. I feel like he's really solid against a lot of Jigglypuff setups and how to mitigate them.
Because yeah, he cut his teeth grinding with 2 Saint for years, right? Yeah. And then also, if I'm not mistaken, he was the inheritor of these like sacred scrolls of Armada, these arcane texts that had the secrets to beating Hungrybox.
Yeah, I mean, it was what, like, was it Smash Summit 6? I think was his breakout tournament, where he like beat Juan and then like initiated the hug. Which honestly, it feels so right. It feels so right because Juan has done that so many times to people.
Dude, they actually have some historic sets. I mean, you have the reverse pop-off as well, too, with Cody HBox. So, I mean...
It would be so beast if Cody didn't almost faint. If he didn't have to, like, grab for support.
Friday the 13th, lucky night.
He kind of got big dog.
He kind of got big dog.
Okay, but HBox with the lead right now. It's game 1.
I will say there was a one missed rest earlier, and I will say Cody is one of the, like, one of his big superpowers is you give Cody, dude, he's a freaking cockroach. Yeah. You know?
Don't let him live.
Yeah, Cody's recovery is pretty unparalleled. Like,
yeah, in an era with notched foxes, still somehow he's on top of the rest.
I think he's the most notched.
He's got crazy amounts. Ooh, great falling up air. Now back to even.
32%. Get a little bit off up throw here. Get a little bit of juice still off up there.
Yo. Uh-oh. Get the roll in.
I thought that rest was gonna happen.
That's what HBox like thrives on. Okay, but gets.
Ledge guarding. I feel like edge guarding is just like hitting them off stage, but I feel like the phrase ledge guarding has been used in both scenarios. I think some people say ledge guarding is like to actually guard the ledge, like so they can't get back on stage, but some people view it as like
this is jab grab,
like ledge trapping. I feel like ledge guarding, I could be wrong, people use it interchangeably.
Dude, no! He's dead for the defensive. I can't believe Cody made.
What are we doing?
That was a drill rest.
Up air. Yeah, we're here. Oh god. Oh my god. What are we doing?
Dude, no! He's dead for the defensive. I can't believe Cody made that comeback. I wanted to say this at the start of the set. I feel like
maybe short ends, air dodge.
Yeah, he mitigates a lot of the. He has the fire.
Yeah, it's just like that's where HBox strives the most is when he's able to like min-max.
Quick reminder for Shrek and everyone else, please consider clicking that link for free coaching.
I saw a clip of him doing like a new edge guard to him versus Marth.
And helping me out a lot.
He was using Sing to grab the.
So producing a lot of good results is by sitting. I don't know if you guys know something called R-Wing, where you can take over Slippy files to then practice it. I've been giving him like Slippy files to properly practice anything. So I do think Juan's more of a doer.
Both are just
sheer numbers. There's years, hours.
But you know, the greatest block that he has is Cody. Like, he's been in like once this year. It was like at a random regional. That happened like I think 2 months ago. I'm sorry, I don't remember the name.
Quebec Cup.
Quebec Cup.
They played 3 sets and HBox won one of them 3-1. Other 2 going to Cody 3-1 and 3-2. But they've had some close ones. Like Supernova was 3-2, Full House was 3-2. 2 sets at Battle of BC were also 3-2. So
he's been improving his ground game a lot. I feel like, which has been one of the big things that he's struggled with historically. Was just like finding ways to mix Fox up and just not being like playing this keep away game. You see SCJ like scuttle around a lot. I think playing this keep play was just like finding ways to mix Fox up and just not being like playing this keep away game. You see SCJ like scuttle around a lot. I think what was it yesterday saying with the cockroach?
I think it was this morning.
Was that this morning?
Maybe it was yesterday, but
I think it might have been yesterday.
Also, yeah, and from talking to Moki and from watching the Game 15 set that they had at Let's say if it was Miami this year. God. Yeah, Juan is gluing himself to the ground a whole lot. A ton of wave dash back, really trying to play for that rest condition. I don't know if that's something that you guys have worked on together, Kadoran, or if that's something that he's coming to his own conclusions about. But
mostly him, I would say. He's like, when I see HBox hitting rest, when he's min-maxing really well with certain rest setups, like that's a really good indicator that he will win the set.
On the flip side, I feel like Cody really understands when he shouldn't be like rolling in, you know, not missing any of those techs. I feel like he's really solid against a lot of Jigglypuff setups and how to mitigate them.
Because yeah, he cut his teeth grinding with 2 Saint for years, right? Yeah. And then also, if I'm not mistaken, he was the inheritor of these like sacred scrolls of Armada, these arcane texts that had the secrets to beating Hungrybox.
Yeah, I mean, it was what, like, was it Smash Summit 6? I think was his breakout tournament, where he like beat Juan and then like initiated the hug. Which honestly, it feels so right. It feels so right because Juan has done that so many times to people.
Dude, they actually have some historic sets. I mean, you have the reverse pop-off as well, too, with Cody HBox. So I mean,
it would be so beast if Cody didn't almost faint. if he didn't have to like grab for support, it would have been perfect.
He kind of got big dog.
He kind of got big dog.
Okay, but HBox with the lead right now. It's game 1.
I will say there was a one missed rest earlier, and I will say Cody is one of the like his.
Are you down for what I just wrote?
Big superpowers is you give Cody. Dude, he's a freaking cockroach.
Yeah.
You know.
Don't.
Big superpowers is you give Cody. Dude, he's a freaking cockroach.
Yeah.
You know.
Don't let him live.
Yeah, Cody's recovery is pretty unparalleled. Like.
Yeah, in an era with notched foxes, still somehow he's on top of the rest.
I think he's the most notched.
he's got crazy amounts. Ooh, great falling up air. Now back to even.
32%. Get a little bit off up throw here. Get a little bit of juice still off up there.
Yo. Uh-oh. Get the roll in.
I thought that rest was gonna happen.
That's what HBox like thrives on. Okay, but gets double forward air.
Got one.
Ooh, great fastball.
Yeah, we just got the top platform here.
Okay.
Tilt trades nicely. Sharking's good. I really love how Cody only threatens the shield drop a lot of the time. It's completely safer than trying to join on flat. This is jab grab, like grab jab into up air. Yeah, we're here. Oh god.
Oh my god.
What are we doing?
Dude, no! He's dead for the defensive. I can't believe Cody made that comeback. I wanted to say this at the start of the set. I feel like HBox was known as Clutch God and still has those moments. I feel like Cody is actually way more clutch versus HBox.
That is just a fact.
So many game 5s were dropped by HBox against Cody. In this particular matchup, it feels like Cody clutches it.
Yeah. That was crazy too. Like that set play of hitting the drill and then just waiting to read like one of the panic options. Is so classic Hungrybox. And he's won tournaments off of that.
I just feel like Cody doesn't really hit the panic option jabber too fast here. Didn't even have to do the turnaround for it.
The classic.
I hope we get to see him do it just as a pain point.
Good hitting the.
It feels like we're dropped by HBox against Cody. In this particular matchup, it feels like Cody clutches it.
That was crazy too. Like that set play of hitting the drill and then just waiting to read like one of the panic options. Is so classic Hungrybox. And he's won tournaments off of that.
I just feel like Cody doesn't really hit the panic option jabber too fast here. Didn't even have to do the turnaround for it.
The classic.
Nailed that shit. I hope we get to see him do it just as a pain point.
Good effort. I think he just missed it.
Okay.
Also, Cody, one of the best drill feels like HBox against Cody. In this particular matchup, it feels like Cody clutches it.
That was crazy too. Like that set play of hitting the drill and then just waiting to read like one of the panic options.
Yeah, I'm just watching sets.
So classic Hungrybox, and he's won tournaments off of that.
I just feel like Cody doesn't really.
Yeah, for a lot of people actually.
Didn't even have to do the turnaround for it.
The classic.
I hope they have time to watch them.
What?
I hope they have time to watch like your reviews.
As a pain point.
It's a 3-day event.
Also, Cody, one of the best, if not the best, at up throw up air. And
Cody doesn't really hit the panic option jabber too fast here. Didn't even have to do the turnaround for it.
The classic.
Nailed that shit. I hope we get to see him do it just as a pain point.
Good effort. I think he just missed it.
Okay.
Also, Cody, one of the best, if not the best, at up throw up air and mixing up which side of puck you're gonna be on. So it's very difficult to get the SDI right.
These moonwalks are feeling very 2014 times. Moonwalks are feeling very 2014 times. I did again. Yeah.
I think that was meant to be a rest, right?
Yeah. No, that was also a rest opportunity, but...
Ooh.
Yeah, pound. False dash tag. Oh, damn. What a legend.
Dude, I don't think he ledge dash. He appeared on the stage there. That was
blipped in. Nothing personal.
I really like how HBox is like so much faster on the ground now than he has been ever before. Like the fastest wave dashes in. So you get like a little burst that you're not expecting.
I'm watching a bunch of sets for different players.
These foxes are not.
That's what HBox been working on. He's been trying to do drill rest more and more often. He got it first from the idea from Ultimate, funny enough. He's actually been implementing it pretty well, which
He didn't get, and this is wrong. He didn't get the idea from Ultimate. I told him about 20 plus months ago to start doing that as a true combo at high percent. It's not because of Ultimate. This is false. False.
He's actually been implementing
misinformation.
It well, which kind of makes Tricky one a bit more tragic because he was missing a ton of them.
Dude, he's cooking right now. I mean, I've been seeing him use drill a lot, like off stage, but also just to pressure shield when he recognizes that his opponent is probably going to get into shield.
He's got some
Jesus Christ.
That's some insane.
Probably on stage, but also just to pressure shield when he recognizes that his opponent is probably going to get into shield.
Oh, from
hey, this stage is tough though.
I mean, it would be kind of the unexpected to have Jake in the HBox Winners Finals in Year of Our Lord, you know?
Oh yeah, in Japan.
In Japan? Grand Finals, Japan.
Especially since Zane Cody has been like the talk of this year. Like it's an expectation that those two are in Grand every single time, and there's a good chance that like. Especially since Zane Cody has been like the talk of this year. Like it's an expectation that those two are in Grand every single time, and there's a good chance that
change it up a little bit.
You know, one that might not be.
We'll see.
Maybe both.
Love that fadeaway back air there after the pressure.
Oh man,
that's ugly. That was
oh wait. Yeah, speaking of classic Hungry Box setups, him scout.
Change it up. Expectation.
In Japan? Grand Finals, Japan.
Especially since Zane Cody has.
I help everybody.
Of this year, like it's an expectation that those two are in Grand every single time, and there's a good chance that
change it up a little bit.
You know, one that might not be.
We'll see.
Maybe both.
Love that fadeaway back air there after the pressure.
Oh man,
that's ugly. That was
oh wait. Yeah, speaking of classic Hungry Box setups, him scouting out the roll there, or attempting to.
Just waiting, but Cody just like goes in there and punishes it.
He's got that kill distance, right? You click off that frame one there. Might as well just make it happen.
I will also say that to Cody's credit, like he is so good at choosing when to go in. Like he will just dash dance for a minute straight if he needs to.
Yeah.
I think that he is breaking.
He's getting some weird up smashes out.
Which is funny. I don't think the up smash will even kill, so
what
I'm a little surprised.
Nice. Do you have enough? Yeah, I have enough time for sure.
Oh.
Definitely.
The Nair sounded like first hit up air. Oh,
got the DI though.
Got the tech trap too.
But again, just waiting.
I think Cody missed
DI though.
The Nair sounded like first hit up air. Oh,
got the DI though.
Got the tech trap too.
But again, just waiting.
I think Cody missed his JC up smash.
Yeah, he missed the dash and started off. And we're back. I mean,
I love HBox and mode.
Oh yeah.
You know, when he beat Sunsei in day one, he said, Yatta!
Did he say Yatta? Japan's changed him.
I was like, did you rehearse?
Yeah, how do you have that?
Wait, is he planning to pop off?
I think he might be.
Dude, I want to believe in kayfabe. I want to believe in Santa. Come on.
No. Welcome to the cold, stark reality.
No, it's real.
Juan just learned. No.
Dude, I want to have that.
Japan day one, he said, Yatta!
Did he say Yatta?
When to go in. Like, he will just dash dance for a minute straight if he needs to.
Yeah.
I think that he is breaking.
He's getting some weird up smashes out.
Which is funny. I don't think an up smash will even kill, so
what
I'm a little surprised.
Do you have enough? Yeah, I have enough time for sure.
Oh,
definitely.
The nair sounded like first hit up air. Oh,
Got the DI though.
Got the tech trap too.
But again, just waiting.
I think Cody missed his JC up smash.
Yeah, he missed the dash.
Yeah.
He started off, and we're back. I mean,
I love H-Box and mode.
Oh yeah.
You know, when he beat Sunsei day 1, he said, Yatta!
Did he say Yatta? Japan's changed it.
I was like, did you rehearse?
Yeah, how do you have that?
Wait, is he planning to pop?
the dash trap too. The nair sounded like first hit up air.
Yeah, they're weird as fuck.
Got the DI though.
Got the tech trap too.
But again, just waiting.
I think Cody missed his JC up smash.
Yeah, he missed the dash. He
Yeah.
started off, and we're back. I mean,
I love H-Box and mode.
Oh yeah.
You know, when he beat Sunsei day 1, he said, Yatta!
Did he say Yatta? Japan's changed it.
I was like, did you rehearse?
Yeah, how do you have that?
Wait, is he planning to pop off?
I think he might be.
Dude, I want to believe in kayfabe. I want to believe in Santa. Come on.
No. Welcome to the cold, stark reality.
Oh. No, it's real to me, man.
It's real to me, man. Juan just learned Japanese just to say. Just for today.
He's fully immersed.
That is fun.
Just imagine being in Juan's Japanese class.
Oh,
That could have been a rest for sure.
Then
Not
maybe
the
that was an
first
up tilt like for the last part.
And got jump up air instead.
Well, because he uses tap jump for everything.
He
right?
does.
Yeah. He
Psychopath.
skates with his index finger on everything. I watched this guy do wave shines off of his secondary fox with tap jump.
I tried teaching H-Box how to just wave dash regularly. He refused.
I mean, that would be such a big change for him at this point, right? That would be insane.
It's like asking an old dog to change how it walks, man. There's no way to do it. That's not even a trick.
I mean, he's been making it work for this long. Like, why?
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, great up smash.
Cody's clawing it back.
Looking like it.
It's been a real low and slow one for sure, but. Oh, yeah, double fair.
Good coverage.
Yeah, just gotta bank on it. I feel like fair is just so active.
H-Box is like the best at putting out that fair right at the ledge too, at the perfect timing. So many other folks just let that go.
Surprised Cody's trying to make entries into his space.
Well spaced back airs.
We're just waiting for that one big opening. Shot shouldn't kill. Yeah. Next one will.
Yeah, well, I'm getting a little bit impatient there. Like, that's such a telegraphed pound.
It's one of the big things we've been talking about is like try not to attack when you're at a disadvantage. That's been like
Wow.
other big thing is like try not to confirm off of a
Opening up.
Mute City.
Okay, Cody up 2-1. FOD.
I will say that I've been noticing almost like pretty much every top player missing their shield drops. It's because they're not holding forward initially and then doing the shield drop. They shield and then they press left or right, which means that they roll. So just something to know for everybody trying to shield drop is that you have to press left or right first, or you could be waiting to be hit stun, but don't press left or right preemptively.
Got it.
Or you do want to do it preemptively, but don't shield first and then press left or right.
I gotta be moving into the shield and then rolling down. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, every top player has been missing it. I've noticed.
Yeah, Cody's looking comfortable right now, tagging on that percent. Working his way back to center, and I feel like it's just tricky here for Puff. It's a good DI though. Nice.
That's a tough up throw up there to hit. No stage to run.
Oh.
I respect it.
I mean, yeah. I feel like he's been taking a lot more risks than he normally does by firing off some of these up smashes, but I think he's just trying to check Juan taking space and like works out.
I'll say this about
Juan taking space and like works out.
I'll say this about Cody's gameplay is that he is probably the best player right now, just pressuring.
Yeah.
You know, he's dash dancing around in his face. He's always like presenting that threat of like, you know, shine, instant aerial, all of that. You know, I've watched several of like Zane Cody streams where they just play for hours on end, and he makes Zane scared.
Yeah, I feel like definitely watching Cody. It's like he's like white knuckling the controller. Like he's like so like aggressive and ooh, there you go. That'll work. But yeah, like he's always you're right, just so close to people relative to other like Fox players.
He's willing to take risks in the close quarters, for sure.
But like he's not taking dumb risks.
He's not taking dumb risks.
He's like making it look like he will do, but that's like the scary thing. It's like, is he?
He's an infighter.
He's so close to people relative to controller. Like he's like so like aggressive and ooh, there you go. That'll work. But yeah, like he's always you're right, just so close to people relative to other like Fox players.
He's willing to take risks in the close quarters, for sure.
But like he's not taking dumb risks.
He's not
most of
taking
the time.
dumb risks.
He's like making it look like he will do, but that's like the scary thing. It's like, is he?
He's an infighter, right? Like he's all up in your craw. He's pressing better buttons than you are, and he's Fox McCloud stuff. So you know.
Oh, wait a minute. Juan needs to.
And I will say, on top of like the inherent risks he has to take, he's so good at survivability. All those angles, all those like side beats, short ends, air dodge.
Yeah, he mitigates a lot of the risk that he does take because he has such crazy recovery and defensive options.
Right. Like he played against Trip earlier, where like he got hit a lot actually.
Damn.
He's able to get extra chances.
Solid victory.
Ole, 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 ole. Ole, ole. Ole, 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 ole. Ole, ole. If you don't know, that's the anthems for the Montreal Canadiens. The hypest stage in hockey. Paint cat. Oops, Stanley. Paint cat. Misses the dodo. Yep. Could have started with a bang. Gets the grab. Oh, yeah.
There is not one person playing video games in this venue.
Dude, everyone's watching.
Everyone is watching.
Oh my god! That was crazy from Cody.
La boîte
Xbox.
affamée.
Il a fait un tabarnak.
Ah, nest. Citron doudou, ça beau sur le stage.
Oh, dude. They're so fast.
Poetry in motion.
Oh, yeah. Shield drop fair, up smash from Cody. The new stuff. The new stuff. H-box catches the shorten. Double fair.
The people are starting to believe.
Dude, if Juan wins the tournament, the people are going to riot in the streets.
Oh my god, I'm going to start flipping cars in the parking lot.
Oh my god, the Phantom.
He did that Phantom on purpose, I'm convinced.
The wave dash back forward smash. What an angle! What the hell was that angle?
I hate when angles are complimented.
I don't think you could put a notch like that in your controller. Jesus.
Yeah, what? I hate bad
That
comms.
was a mortgage paying angle.
That's a notch.
That angle!
Dude, I don't think you could put a notch like that in your controller. Jesus.
I hate misinformation comms.
That was a mortgage paying angle.
It's not. That's like it was the first of the month.
Good recovery from Cody, but misses the ledge dash startup. H-box is swinging.
You get your controller notch.
Dude, the theme of this tournament is people are swinging. Tokibexit. We swing.
We actually had some insanely fast games for top 8.
We did. It's a shame that our Arcadian has 19 buffs. Sure is a shame.
Oh yeah. Wow, that didn't kill. H-box DI beating the allegations. And it just gets down tilted like it's nothing. But he makes it back to center with that insane ledge dash. Tech chase rest! Tech chase rest! Evens it back up!
Sigh of relief. Big ass train on deck.
Oh my god, Cody inventing new combos. Hbox firmly with the crowd on his side.
Are going nuts for Hbox.
Dude, I think Hbox can win this game. Dude. The aura's mounting. But Cody gets the up there with the second hit.
Didn't even really flinch. Just went. It's kind of close. No big deal. Start Permaclaw.
Another single clapper in the crowd. Yeah, cut that shit out. You guys,
allowed to flip off the
you guys
crowd
are
while
walking
in
home
bounds.
tonight.
Yeah.
You have the SDM. Monster qui clap.
The SCM is on strike. Kage's too happy in the crowd. He's staring at me. He's got 3 on me in bracket. Now he's looking right at my ass. So I'm gonna clap.
If
I'm
you've
40
ever
years
met
old.
the warrior, you see the aura around him.
It's like, you can't tell me what to do, Jake. You can't have that, man.
True,
I paid
Kage's
taxes.
40 now.
Almost 40. He's got like 3 weeks.
Okay. He's okay.
He's still unk though. He's 100% still unk.
The Mango Slayer is now like very certifiedly unk.
Mon nom Kage.
Falling up air, but that big Dreamland ceiling. Gets it again, like it's nobody's business.
It's just...
No clapping. Allowed.
I'm supervising, dude. I feel like a lunch monitor. Alright? Walk in the halls.
Alright.
Hey.
Attention, là.
Go around on the ice. Sont tes pantalons de neige.
Speaking of ice, man, Hbox's wave dashes.
Ice cold.
Speaking of chain.
Speaking of chains?
Dripped out, bro. Somebody get le concierge.
And you know that shit's real gold, too. That's 500 gifted in that chain right now, dude.
Oh, should he have drilled there?
Dude. Bro's been doing drills.
Oh my god.
And ledge. And boom.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. That doesn't kill, that doesn't kill. In your dreams, man. Hbox really pivoting to ground.
No, I was just watching Cody Hbox sets.
Oh yeah.
I have to study Hbox versus Foxes because he wants me to. He asked me to.
That's why you take the set of winners, I guess. Yeah. Or we're gonna have a Category 5 Earthquake.
Oh, back throw, interesting.
Yeah, I mean that coin.
Dash attack, roll out, dip slow. See ya.
Oh my
Please
god,
make it
does
back.
he have enough
Please
juice?
make it back. And he's dead.
No juice.
And that's
No, I won't say anything out loud, of course. I can't for Hungrybox sets. By the way, chat, I'm giving free coaching to anyone who does this. I said this earlier, but I see new people in chat, so Skimmill, Camps, Exiled, Lucid. If you guys wouldn't mind doing that, it'll only take a few seconds, and this is how I make most of my money now. I lowered the ads for today, and I'll keep them low as long as we could get some of these. So basically, you just click on the link. I get $6 for that. Another 3 if you play the game for like 10 minutes to here. But it only takes a few seconds to do this. This is what a real money's at. I get $50 or $80 total if you do these right here. It only takes a moment. You just basically click on that link right there, and then on PC or mobile, download the game. As long as you're a new user, it should work. If you have any questions, let me know. It's very, very easy. The paragraph explains everything. Only take like 1 minute.
Hbox is in need of a major comeback. Dare I say.
I'll get my place. You down to come here with SDJ?
Yeah, for sure.
Dude, there's one in the chat if you guys want SDJ on com. on commentary with SDJ?
Yeah, for sure.
Dude, press 1 in the chat if you guys want SDJ on comms after this. If there's a reset.
Press that one. Press that
There might
one.
be. Get big ones in the chat. If you don't press 1, SDJ's going on commentaries anyways, and they're gonna see it, and they're gonna be like, ah. Get big ones in the chat. If you don't press 1, SDJ's going on commentaries anyways, and they're gonna see it, and they're gonna be like, ah. Never up. You're my friend, and you pressed 1. That's hurtful. Okay? I gotta abandon my post. Shoutouts to SDJ.
Cody's got some newfound like confidence, bro.
Yeah.
He's
Hey,
finding these
Desert.
skills hella early.
Oh yeah.
You just joined what? You just joined now, Desert, or heard what I said like 2 minutes ago?
Good
He's like,
CC.
"Get
Yeah.
out of here."
The spacing.
Came in.
Immaculate.
Cody's moving so fast, he's putting my
Please read and consider that. This is I can keep the ads on Twitch really low if you guys could help on that.
Nice try. Nice try.
Hold on. On that counter.
Really found like confidence, bro. Cody's got some newfound like confidence, bro.
Yeah.
He's finding these kills hella early.
Oh yeah.
Good
He's
CC.
like,
Yeah.
Get out of here.
The spacing. Immaculate.
Cody's moving so fast, he's putting my commentary career to retirement early. My goodness.
This is gonna be a 3-0. Nice try. Nice try.
Hold on. On that counter second.
Te laisser parler d'amour du pays, c'est à ton tour de nous laisser. C'est à ton tour de nous laisser parler d'amour. And Xbox d'amour. And Xbox evens it back up. Come on, Juan. Let me see a game 4, baby. Pour René Lévesque. Is Hungry Box? Il va-tu dire oui?
Il va-tu oui, Juan?
Hey, Cody dit non. Fuck you.
There will be a second referendum. Hey guys, I've been Nick. I'm gonna give it over to SDJ. Shoutouts, they're gonna.
Shout out to Nick. Shout out to Timbo's Dojo.
Thank you very much. I've been Nick. Twitch.tv/Timbo's Dojo. Thank you guys.
And we're heading back into the reset. I got SDJ jumping on the mic with me. We're gonna have a sick reset grand finals. Cody Schwab, Hbox, SD. And we're heading back into the reset. I got SDJ jumping on the mic with me. And we're heading back into the reset. I got SDJ jumping on the mic with me. We're gonna have a sick reset grand finals. Cody Schwab, Hbox, SDJ. How you feeling?
Thank you guys.
And we're heading back into the reset. I got SDJ jumping on the mic with me. We're gonna have a sick reset grand finals. Cody Schwab, Hbox, SDJ. How you feeling?
Cody's playing so fast right now, and like
the speed, bro,
it's crazy.
Blinding. Cody unmatched. What an insane way. How's Montreal been?
Oh, it's been awesome.
Yeah? You fucking with the city?
City's awesome. Dude, his running shines are so good.
Yeah, Cody's... He's got some newfound speed in losers. He's playing against the wave dash from Hungry Box like super well.
Way too grounded. With Cody playing this fast, you have to go to platform so he stops short hopping. Because his short hops are so...
Yeah, Cody's like mixing in the like grounded approach, the full hops. Hungrybox has no answer.
Oh, I gotta rest that.
Barely
That's
missed
so
the
hard.
grab.
That's so hard. Ooh.
Oh yeah, spot dodges the grab. And he just gets the up smash.
Hbox just needs to slow it down. He's playing way too fast.
Without a lead though, how do you make that happen?
You're playing puff. He's playing. Ooh.
Oh yeah, spot dodges the grab. And he just gets the up smash.
Hbox just needs to slow it down. He's playing way too fast.
Without a lead though, how do you make that happen?
You're playing puff. You can always slow it down. Unlucky. Cody like always has the perfect height.
Yeah.
Nice call out. Great adaptation.
Clean it out, clean it out. Come on, Juan.
Cody's a monster.
Just pushing that lead. Up.
He's playing way too fast.
Without a lead though, how do you make that happen?
You're playing puff. You can always slow it down. Unlucky. Cody like always has the perfect height.
Yeah.
Nice call out. Great adaptation.
Clean it out, clean it out. Come on, Juan.
Cody's a monster.
Just pushing that lead. Up tilt, up air.
I will not be a Genesis. I will be streaming and coaching. And I'm offering free coaching if you do my sponsor thing right here. It only take 1 minute. If you're interested in getting better or helping out.
Tilt, up air.
I think we'll see Fountain next from Hbox.
Yeah, those Dreamland games didn't work out in his favor.
Well, Cody's living to like 140 every stock. You're getting rested, but like...
And that's just an up air.
Cody is so good at
staring
calling
down the barrel of 4 games in a row.
One of the cool things about Hbox though, he can always win.
No dash dance!
Nice.
Pulls it out though. Another grab.
Oh
Get that drill! He was doing that drill in winners. Oh yeah.
I think you still go for rest. Oh, no, you can't anymore.
Oh my god.
You might have to. Nice.
Oh, this is scary.
Oh.
Cody makes it back. Oh my god, Cody's the scariest player. No rest.
Oh.
Holds it in.
Oh, what an adaptation from Cody to drift back.
Up air, yeah.
Come on, Hbox.
I went over Zump earlier. I have very mixed feelings on it.
Yeah, that's 4 games
Because I just learned that it's 4 frames faster on average. For straw upper.
Almost impossible for Hbox to play.
Cody exerting so much pressure now.
At this point, I'd honestly like to see more pounds, because like...
It's a Dreamland.
Come on, Hbox.
Zero shine. Waits for the spot dodge. Oh my god.
Such good drift from Cody.
Yeah. Hungrybox is just whiffing and whiffing now.
When Cody's playing like this, he's impossible to shield grab.
Oh yeah.
It makes it so hard.
Oh, grab. Couldn't get the rest there. Couldn't get the rest.
I don't think it was possible.
Hbox building a house under the roof.
He can't get lasered.
Man, 69.
I think Marv can lose to a lot of the casts.
Looking for kill moves only. Yeah.
But he was down a whip. He was throwing that jab, that up smash. Just gets the call out up air on the jump. Man.
Dude, Cody's so dialed.
Yeah. Hungrybox, he needs to build some momentum. Let's get it going. The crowd firmly on his side.
He has to stop drifting in after he gets comboed off stage. Cody doesn't call it out every time, but when he does call it, it's so bad. Oh, I'd love if that was a pound instead.
Cody just trying to get Hbox to around that 70%.
Nice, one.
Nice. Good reaction. Good reaction. Cody gets the trade, though.
Alright, I will answer the Zump thing again for everyone. If one more person does my sign up for the Star Trek thing, I will answer Zump. Because I'm tired of being asked this all over and over. If you guys do the $20 packs and stuff, I will answer your Zump questions.
The crowd firmly on his side.
I went over this earlier.
He has to stop drifting in after he gets comboed off stage. Cody doesn't call
I'll also be giving free coaching to anyone who does that. Mikuchi, Avian, and everyone else.
Oh, I'd love if that was a pound instead.
Cody just trying to get H-Box to around that 70%.
Nice, one.
Nice. Good reaction. Good reaction. Cody gets the trade, though. But finally, some momentum from
Like
H-Box.
a full 2 seconds here for H-Box. Deep breaths. Especially with Cody at 0, I always like to try and throw out the free grab.
Just get your 1 with the invincibility?
Yeah. Ooh, where? Just drift. You gotta stop drifting in.
Just
so
laser
hard.
fast. You can't shield grab this man.
I know, it's so hard. Cody's gonna run up smash.
Cody's like dash.
Oh,
He's got center now just because he's been playing with the lead. It's just a different game.
Deep breath, Juan. Come on. Let's come down either pound or grab.
Man. No, nothing there. I get it.
That's Puv. If you miss that, you should go for pound as like the second option. Ooh, no. Puv.
Different game.
Deep breath, Juan. Come on. Let's come down either pound or grab.
Man. No, nothing there. I get it.
That's Puv. If you miss that, you should go for pound as like the second option. Ooh,
Oh
nice,
yeah,
nice.
takes it there. Ooh. Cody probably does like.
Am I back in
30, 40
America?
damage.
I've been in America since December 3rd
Oh yeah.
of over a year ago. It has now been 15 months since I've been in America, Flesh Boy. 15 months.
30, 40
More than 15 months. Wait.
This is even game stroll out.
No, 14 and a half. 14 months and 10 days now.
I don't like the nerves against Cody. He's too fast.
Yeah.
He's run under shield.
Cody building that damage. Does he get it? Does he get it? He doesn't go for it. Holds it in. Come on, Xbox. Get on the board.
Come on. Oh, if that's up there, that's a stock.
Oh my god, then just Cody does it again.
Alright, take a deep breath, Juan.
5 in a row.
H-Box is getting closer, though.
H-Box looking defeated in the cam.
You gotta take a deep breath. Biggest issue is when H-Box fails to kill Cody, Cody just blows him up.
Yeah.
Come on, H-Box.
Cody's pressure with a lead. Immaculate.
H-Box is full hopping where that's good. Every single short hop, where they short hop at the same time, Cody's winning it, and it's so hard. When H-Box fails to kill Cody, Cody just blows him up.
Yeah.
Come on, H-Box.
Cody's pressure with a lead. Immaculate.
H-Box is full hopping where that's good. Every single short hop, where they short hop at the same time, Cody's winning it, and it's so hard. That was a dash.
Yeah. Juan gets the grab. Oh yeah. Very good recognition from Hungrybox as that platform was like making it ambiguous as if he could get the rest. But that's that decade of experience just coming in. Oh, very good. Yeah.
And it's so. H-Box is full hopping where that's good. Every single short hop, where they short hop at the same time, Cody's winning it, and it's so hard. That was a dash.
Yeah. Juan gets the grab. Oh yeah. Very good recognition from Hungrybox as that platform was like making it ambiguous as if he could get the rest. But that's that decade of experience just coming in. Oh my god.
He has to stop drifting in.
He's
so
drifting
hard,
in against those jabs.
So hard because he's so good off.
I don't know. Thousands, hundreds of errors, thousands of errors.
There we go, Juan.
This one was quick a few months ago. Like a few months ago.
Smash out of shield, just didn't come out.
Try to get the roll in. Try to get the roll in. Cody can start fishing for grab very soon.
Oh.
Up throw. He got the grab at 65. That barely didn't kill.
Yeah.
67.
Perfect DI from H-Box too on both.
Yeah. Cody needed like 2 pummels there. Oh my god.
You're fine, Juan. Oh, stop drifting in.
Yeah. Come on, Juan. Why are you drifting in?
It's hard. He got killed the one time he drifted out, but you still have to. Because otherwise Cody's just gonna...
Dude, are we just gonna get 6 games? That's it?
H-Box will get one.
No way, right?
Cody's so good when he's in the bad position by ledge just to use invincibility disadvantage.
It's that loser's Cody.
Yeah. Nice. Cody's going high.
Will I never die? Nice side B.
It's so hard not to do that back air there as Puff, but you can.
Oh my god. Grab kills.
No. Cody's gonna laser twice, I think.
Hungry Box needs to find that stray bear.
Nice. Stay out, just get away. Yeah, good job.
No grab. Cody fishing.
H-Box missed his dash attack. Come on, H-Box. Cody's just gonna run up smash here. Cody loves trying to trade.
Surely Cody takes like 1 super gamble. Okay.
Alright, deep breath.
Closing it out. Come on, Xbox.
Even if it takes you 20 seconds here to get off ledge, you just gotta stay there.
I don't want a 6-0.
He drifted in. Come on, Xbox. Don't go in. No.
Cody looking for the ear on Jigglypuff's shield.
Nice grab from H-Box to get out of there.
Up throw.
Oh, he tried.
Was he trying to get the rest on tech in place? Come on, H-Box, you got this.
Cody's fine.
Dang.
Up smash from Cody. Oh, nice.
Wait dash, forward smash. Up air. And just falling with the back air.
Xbox can still do it. It's still doable.
The 6-0, the looming threat.
Nice.
Oh yeah, we're back. We got our last stock.
Cody went for shine, but H-Box faced it.
Hungry Box's last hope at ending the 6-0.
Oh, what a shine. Slow it down if you're H-Box. Nice. Up throw rest
Double
kills
shield
now.
grab from H-Box. He's fishing. He needs a
Nice,
miracle. He gets it. Is that it? That's not it. He's back. Boom, boom.
That's okay. Cody's always going high first. Oh, good tomahawk.
The will to live from Cody.
Oh, insane.
The will to win. Gets the back air on the mistech.
Yes.
The edge guard from
Stadium.
This will not be easy.
Oh, good shield out from H-Block. Cody's so good at not getting reversal.
This will not be easy.
Oh, good shield out from H-Block. Cody's so good at not getting reversaled against Puff. It's so difficult.
He's like down to shine even if it doesn't lead to anything. Just gets the call out up air. That barely didn't kill. Gets another one. We're drifting in.
This is going to determine who wins right now. Xbox needs to just play patient, not take a bunch of percent, look for grab.
Up air, re-grab.
Grab ledge.
Down air. He's low on jumps. He makes it. Oh my god, I was so scared.
Crazy. Nice roll away. Pound works now. Oh, nice.
Okay, using that ground movement again. We're playing grounded again.
Good tech from Cody. Oh, amazing jab.
Caught that shield grab with the jabs. Dash attack.
Yeah.
Playing ground.
Nice roll away. Pound works now. Oh, nice.
Okay, using that ground movement again. We're playing grounded again.
Good tech from Cody. Oh, amazing jab.
Caught that shield grab with the jabs. Dash attack.
Yeah.
Cody makes it out the corner.
Grab ledge.
Oh yeah. Insane edge guard. And God, I was so scared.
Crazy. Nice roll away. Pound works now. Oh, nice.
Okay, using that ground movement again. We're playing grounded again.
Good tech from Cody. Oh, amazing jab.
Caught that shield grab with the jabs. Dash attack.
Yeah.
Cody makes it out the corner.
Grab ledge.
Oh yeah. Insane edge guard.
Yeah, I'm studying for Ace Bucks. Ace Bucks needs me to watch a lot of sets.
Nice tech.
Oh.
Get that grab from the butt. Tries to get. Oh! Keeps it going. Oh, how did that miss?
Oh, come on.
That barely missed. That would have been an insane sequence from Hungry Box. I want to see a game 5 so bad.
Me too. Oh. Oh, good spot on. He's fine.
That doesn't
he's fine.
kill.
Oh, stop drifting in. Stop drifting in. Just go to ledge. Take some time.
Quick reminder for all the new viewers here. I've lowered the ad. I could totally lower the ads for a while. Just if you guys could do me a favor and help out on this stuff. I get significant pay right now for you guys doing these things. See right here. Just all you have to do, it takes like 1 minute, literally 1 minute. You just type ! free coaching in chat or Star Trek. Click on the link right there and then follow the sentences. It's very short, very quick. You just download the game, $6 right away, and I can get $80 if you get the other stuff. A 20-hour pack mostly. I'm offering free coaching to anyone who's doing this. Very, very, very good way to help out, and we could be. I can also offer massive discounts on the coaching for doing it.
Oh, missed.
Oops. I have to watch this. I have to watch this for tomorrow.
Get that grab from the butt.
It requires me to watch a lot of sets.
Tries to get. Oh, keeps it going. Oh, how did that miss?
Oh, come on.
That barely missed. That would have been an insane sequence from Hungry Box. I want to see a game 5 so bad.
Me too. Oh. Oh, good spot on. He's fine.
That doesn't kill.
Evening.
Oh, stop drifting in. Stop drifting in. Just go to ledge. Take some time. Cody's so good at this percent, only fishing for kills.
Just gets the call out up smash. H-Box.
It's hard because H-Box feels like he has to move a lot to match Cody. But... Oh, good SDI. That's okay.
Oh, man.
Good smash DI from Cody. Ooh. Just back off. Yeah, nice.
Gets that back air. Ooh, first time he missed that down air all day.
Cody, but...
I want to see a game 5 so bad.
Me too. Ooh. Oh, good spot on. He's fine.
That doesn't
he's fine.
kill.
Oh, stop drifting in. Stop drifting in. Just go to ledge. Take some time. Cody's so good at this percent, only fishing for kills.
Just gets the call out up smash. H-Box.
It's hard because H-Box feels like he has to move a lot to match Cody. But... Oh, good SDI. That's okay.
Oh, man.
Good smash DI from Cody. Ooh. Just back off. Yeah, nice.
Gets that back air. Ooh, first time he missed that down air all day. Oh, my. Forward air. Does he get another one?
Nice.
Cody goes down. Last stock. Last stock.
If I'm H-Box, you want to get hit by laser once or twice here, so up throw up air doesn't single hit. Nice, nice, nice. There's a better percent for Puff to be at.
Proud.
Great. Crazy stat. Cody
did Don's the fleur de lis for the people. They're going crazy. We got Hungrybox, the honorary.
So he won in the winner's set.
Honorary. This guy on his summer rankings, it says Florida /
Oh, one sec.
The flowchart that Armada, like the Cody, you know, really like took the flowchart that Armada, like the fundamentals of the matchup, and like pushed them to the brim. Honestly,
Dude, I wonder if he retires if he's gonna take the same Smash 64, Mario 64 flowcharts with him.
Oh, the stage. That should be it, bro. And we got the first stock of the tournament.
We may be a little HBox biased now that he's one of us.
Oh, and tournament.
We may be a little HBox biased now that he's one of us.
Oh, and Cody, right back at you. He said, gets the grab on the side plat, gets the percent lineage to be more towards the kill early, but free stocks apiece.
Dude, Cody from Big Bagel City as well, New York. Big rivalry. Shout out to
Big
Montreal
Apple.
Bagels for real.
That's the rivalry, Montreal, New York bagels right now.
Dude, we were talking about that at Gamos. Big bagel rivalry. HBox.
HBox goes for the gimp on the Cody dipping a little too low, but makes it back.
Oh,
and gets the up air rest.
Big bagels for dude, Cody from Big.
And Cody, right back at you. He said, gets the grab on the side plat, gets the percent lineage to be more towards the kill early, but free stocks apiece.
Dude, Cody from Big Bagel City as well, New York. Big rivalry. Shout out to
Big
Montreal
Apple.
Bagels for real.
That's the rivalry, Montreal, New York bagels right now.
Dude, we were talking about that at Gamos. Big bagel rivalry. HBox.
HBox goes for the gimp on the Cody dipping a little too low, but makes it back.
Oh,
and gets the up air rest. Oh my god. That was a crazy punish from Cody. Almost killed him at like 14% off the rest.
Insane.
Yo,
oh my
nice SDI. Oh, back.
Oh,
and gets the bagels right now.
Dude, we were talking about that at Gamos. Big bagel rivalry. HBox.
HBox goes for the gimp on the Cody dipping a little too low, but makes it back.
Oh,
and gets the up air rest.
Yeah, dash attack
God.
only work. Dash attack
That was a
C-stick
crazy
works in
punish from
Brawl
Cody.
and every game after Brawl, but not in Melee.
Almost killed him at like 14% off the rest.
Insane.
Yo,
oh my
nice SDI, nice SDI.
Yeah, sie saut that shy, his little SDI. I can feel it. You feel? You know, I've never been this close to HBox while he's playing.
Gets
but
the
I
shield
do
grabbing
feel
the corner, drill, trades, but Cody makes it back.
Boom.
Yeah, overextends with the F smash, gets punished by the back air. 2 stocks apiece. Cody needs to build that damage right now. Rare Hungrybox lead in these like first games, I'd say, from these sets. Like, if Juan can get the momentum going, this might be really, really good for him. This matchup really about the lead, you know?
Oh, dude, trust me, I know.
Cody approaching the grab kill percent range. HBox, no jump, he keeps it going. Nice forward air, that's it, that's it.
Oh, 138.
138.
For those who know the 137 shoutouts, we got hella Quebec flags in the
Hella
crowd.
Quebec flags.
Beautiful to see. Popping up for HBox and
If
honoring
you're at this
Québécois
tournament and you didn't have a poutine over the weekend, I'm very angry at you.
Ouais, it's okay, plus chez nous, là.
Dude, Hungrybox wave dashes are crazy.
Nuts. He does all that with tap jump.
Dude, Hungrybox wave dashes are crazy.
Nuts. He does all that with tap jump, blows my mind every time. Oh my goodness.
Dips low, does he get the
Oh
trade?
my goodness.
No hit, no hit. Cody fishing. Cody fishing, he's dead.
Boom. So, controversial opinion maybe, but Cody Schwab is like the last hero we have in bracket. We
Actually,
have Ices and 2 Puffs.
We have some demonic characters left.
We have demon characters. Get some bagger matchups. Get your popcorn. Vous oreiller, man.
You got time. I hope you don't have anything planned after this. Hungrybox really staying grounded as of late, you know?
That's nuts. Guys, there's like wave dashes, I swear, that's like angles I've never seen in my life. Just go so far.
Yeah, they're
He's, like
clean as
patched
hell.
that on his controller. Check the hardware. There's something in his chain. He has like magnets.
The Cuban link.
Big ass chain.
It makes the difference.
Guy's tripped out of his mind.
Gets the drill.
Hit
Hit
stars like
on
that.
the up B.
My goodness. And yo, Loki Hungrybox always has a fresh cut.
He always is fresh from the barber.
Trippy.
Doesn't
I went to the barber.
Doesn't even
today.
let the cut marinate, bro.
Dude, I swear I saw this guy getting chassed up between singles.
He's getting lined up.
You guys need to line
between
up in
round
his chair.
1 and 2.
Sorry, do I need to be playing later? I gotta get a fresh ass fade.
That's why you had the fresh cut sponsor.
My goodness. Dare I say home court advantage for Hbox. My guy.
True, Shili's here.
My guy, Shuli is here.
Oh, falling up air. Gets the 2 hits. Early ass kill.
Thank you, Falco Hater.
Swear that's like even characters. Get some bagger matchups. Get your popcorn. Vous oreiller, man.
You got time. I hope you don't have anything planned after this. Hungrybox really staying grounded as of late, you know?
That's nuts. Guys, there's like wave dashes, I swear, that's like angles I've never seen in my life. Just go so far.
Yeah, they're
He's, like
clean as
patched
hell.
that on his controller. Check the hardware. There's something in his chain. He has like magnets.
The Cuban link.
Big ass chain.
It makes the difference.
Guy's tripped out of his mind.
Gets the drill.
Hit
Hit
stars like
on
that.
the up B.
My goodness. And yo, Loki Hungrybox always has a fresh cut.
He always is fresh from the barber.
Trippy.
Doesn't
I went to the barber
Doesn't even
today.
let the cut marinate, bro.
Dude, I swear I saw this guy getting chassed up between dubs and singles.
He's getting lined up.
You guys need to line up
between
in his
round
chair.
1 and 2.
Sorry, do I need to be playing later? I gotta get a fresh ass fade.
That's why you had the fresh cut sponsor.
My goodness. Dare I say home court advantage for Hbox. My guy.
True, Shili's here.
My guy, Shuli is here.
Oh, falling up air. Gets the 2 hits. Early ass kill. The crowd is rowdy, bro.
The crowd is nuts.
The crowd is
The crowd
nuts.
is nuts.
Up
Oh
tilt,
my
back
goodness.
air, back air.
Dude, that's no shit.
It's brand
So good.
That is new,
My
bro.
goodness,
That's
I'm
the new
stealing
stuff.
that. I need someone to get me a Kagi Canada, bro. I gotta write that down.
Write that down.
I gotta
You're
put
a
that in
puck
the
man at
notes.
home. You gotta write that down. Make sure the hit's below the ledge so you get the hit.
Dude, forget your homework. Study this. Fractions could wait till tomorrow.
Maintaining the corner from Hbox. He needs like a crazy aggressive mix-up to make it out somehow.
Oh,
Good shield,
goodness.
good shield. Dude, his drift is insane.
It's
Unmatched.
incredible. He's a little tense.
Nice. Tomahawk grab. No follow-up from up throw.
You guys been taking those since 2006.
Nice,
Oh,
yeah.
Jesus.
Good presence of mind from Cody. Does that falling back air with the perfect spacing.
Oh my goodness.
Little bit of
You
a
would have
flop.
shown that 100% because he's cracked, but I got a little sweaty after that one. Oh my goodness. The mix-ups.
Insane ledge dash. Drill, drill, back air. Easy down throw, yeah. Tries to get the percent. Here it is. Boom. Cody using the down throw to get Jigglypuff at that up throw kill percent. Really good presence of mind.
That shit's devastating when it happens.
Devastating.
Devastating.
If you get those early percents against Jigglypuff kills, like, yeah,
Devastating.
really changes the matchup.
Dude, if people start oh, it's happening. Where have we come
Where
as
have
a
we come?
nation?
We've fallen.
This is why we don't get our independence day back, bro. 'cause
Yeah.
we clap for this.
No one want us.
Wait, look how happy Sika is. in the crowd. My goodness.
Hbox has seen that roll in nearly 2 decades now.
Dude, he was telling me about that roll in yesterday. Dude. He was like, watch this. I'm taking this man to Dreamland Winners Finals. He's gonna roll in here, bro.
And Cody just says, I'm gonna do it right back to you. 3 stocks apiece. Not even 30 seconds, bro.
Hungrybox. It's gotta bust out the tarot cards to get another read here.
Nice CC from Cody. Oh, with grab, gets up throw back aired for good measure. Yeah, building out that damage.
My goodness.
dips low. He keeps dipping low. He keeps dipping low. Hungry Box is low. His edge guards have been like flawless this set.
That is insane.
And just gets up there.
Looked the stankiest face in the camera.
Yeah, he was really looking forward to extend his lead.
He was like, qu'est-ce qui s'est passé? Man, if only he would, had an immaculate mental, you know? Would really help.
Fucking strong mental would be cooked, bro. It'd be over.
He would be the best.
That wave dash grab was the fastest thing I've ever seen ever. Up throw, kills here.
Hey, boom.
Cody manages to find a grab. Oh, Cody playing with fire. Missed the dash back out of crouch to get the grab.
He's running around with his red Tims.
Gets the up air on the misstep, dang. Oh, nice angle.
Goodness.
Cody got the craziest angles.
Dude, he threw him into real life on the camera. He was like, tight. On
The down air trade? Not in his favor this time.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, bad up smash out of shield, but thankful Hungry Box makes it out to see another day.
Dude, watching Hungry Box's player cam is almost as fire as watching him play. Arguably more fun. Oh my goodness,
Back air.
home.
Still gets another one. And that's it, that's it. He's got a lead going to the last stock.
Also going nuts for HBox again.
Oh my god. The raw forward smash. You don't see that often.
He's looking up in the sky for help.
Cody gave up center, fighting for it again.
Do you smell the mid-set bubble?
I'm like, I can't wait.
Here it is! Oh, he didn't even
Holds it in. He holds it in.
Goodness,
He's edging, bro.
He's edging. He is teasing. Hey, guys, lower the volumes of your streams at home. Because it might happen. Cody Schwab is jiggling.
Gets the up throw rest to finish the game 3. We're going on stadium.
Dude, you think he's listening to game sounds on those headphones? Just listening to like Lana Del Rey type shit. Oh my.
There it is. Hungry Box. He's smelling the victory, bro.
Turn off the Lana Del Rey. Put on Charlie. It might lower the volumes of your streams at home. Even characters. Get some banger matchups. Get your popcorn. Vous oreiller, man.
You got time. I hope you don't have anything planned after this. Hungry Box really staying grounded as of late, you know?
That's nuts. Guys, there's like wave dashes, I swear, that's like angles I've never seen in my life. Just go so far.
Yeah, they're
like
clean
patch
as hell.
that on his controller. Check the hardware. There's something in his chain. He has like magnets.
The Cuban link.
Big ass chain.
It makes the difference.
Guy's tripped out of his mind.
Gets the drill.
That star's like, oh.
100 characters left.
We have even characters. Get some banger matchups. Get your popcorn. Vous oreiller, man.
You got time. I hope you don't have anything planned after this. Hungry Box really staying grounded as of late, you know?
That's nuts. Guys, there's like wave dashes, I swear, that's like angles I've never seen in my life. Just go so far.
Yeah, they're
like
clean
patch
as hell.
that on his controller. Check the hardware. There's something in his chain. He has like magnets.
The Cuban link.
Big ass chain.
It makes the difference.
Guy's tripped out of his mind.
Gets the drill.
That star's like
on
that.
the upbeat.
My goodness. And yo, Loki Hungrybox always has a fresh cut.
He always is fresh from the barber.
I went to the barber.
Doesn't even let the cut marinate, bro.
Dude, I swear I saw this guy getting chased up between dubs and singles.
He's getting lined up.
You guys need to line up
between
in
round
his chair.
1 and 2.
Yeah. Sorry, do I know we're playing later? I gotta get a fresh ass fade.
That's why you had the fresh cut sponsor.
My goodness. Dare I say, home court advantage for HBox. My guy.
True, Shirley's here.
My guy, Shirley is here.
Oh, falling up air. Gets the 2 hits. Early ass kill. The crowd is rowdy, bro.
The crowd is nuts.
The crowd is nuts.
The crowd is nuts.
Up tilt, back air, back air.
Dude, that's no straight. It's brand so good.
That is new,
My
bro.
goodness,
That's
I'm
the new
stealing
stuff.
that. I need someone to get me a Kagi Canada, bro. I gotta write that down.
Write that down.
I gotta
If you're
put
a
that in
puff
the
main at
notes.
home, you gotta write that down. Make sure the hit's below the ledge so you get the hit.
Dude, forget your homework, study this. Fractions could wait till tomorrow.
Maintaining the corner from H-Box. He needs like a crazy aggressive mix-up to make it out somehow.
Oh,
good shield,
goodness.
good shield. Dude, his drift is insane.
It's
unmatched.
Incredible.
Doesn't
I went to the bar to check the hardware. There's something like hero we have in bracket. We
Actually,
have Ices and 2 Puffs.
We have some demonic characters left.
We have some demon characters. Get some banger matchups. Get your popcorn. Vous oreiller, man.
You got time. I hope you don't have anything planned after this. Hungrybox really staying grounded as of late, you know?
That's nuts. Guys, there's like wave dashes, I swear, that's like angles I've never seen in my life. Just go so far.
Yeah, they're
like
clean as
patch
hell.
that on his controller. Check the hardware. There's something in his chain. He has like magnets.
The Cuban link.
Big ass
It
chain.
makes the difference.
Guy's dripped out of his mind.
Gets the drill
Hit
hit
stars like
on
that.
the up-B.
My goodness. And yo, Loki Hungrybox always has a fresh cut.
He always is fresh from the barber.
I went to the barber.
Doesn't even let
today.
the cut marinate, bro.
Dude, I swear I saw this guy getting chased up between dubs and singles.
He's getting lined up.
You guys need to line
between
up in
round
his chair.
1 and 2.
Yeah. Sorry, do I need to be playing later? I gotta get a fresh ass fade.
That's why you had the fresh cut sponsor.
My goodness. Dare I say, home court advantage for H-Box. My guy.
True, Shirley's here.
My guy, Shirley is here.
Oh, falling up air. Gets the 2 hits. Early ass kill. The crowd is rowdy, bro.
The crowd is nuts.
The crowd is nuts.
The crowd is nuts.
Up
Oh
tilt,
my
back
goodness.
air, back air.
Dude, that's no shit.
It's brand
So good.
That is new,
My
bro.
goodness, I'm
That's the new
stealing
stuff.
that. I need someone to get me a Kai Canada, bro. I gotta write that down.
Write that down.
I gotta
If you're
put
a
that in
puck
the
mate at
notes.
home, you gotta write that down. Make sure the hit's below the ledge so you get the hit.
Dude, forget your homework, study this.
The crowd is
Court advantage for H-Box. My guy.
true. Shirley's here.
My guy, Shirley is here.
Oh, falling up air. Gets the 2 hits. Early ass kill. The crowd is rowdy, bro.
The crowd is nuts.
The crowd is
The crowd
nuts.
is nuts.
Up
Oh
tilt,
my
back
goodness.
air, back air.
Dude, that's no shit.
It's brand
So good.
That is new,
My
bro.
goodness, I'm
That's the new
stealing
stuff.
that. I need someone to get me a Kai Canada, bro. I gotta write that down.
Write that down.
I gotta
If you're a
put that in
puck
the
mate at
notes.
home, you gotta
Has
write
it
that down.
has that happened? I heard it got nerfed a
Make
year
sure
ago.
the hit's below
Relentless.
the ledge so you get the hit.
Dude, forget your homework, study this. Fractions could wait till tomorrow.
How long ago was that?
Maintaining the corner from H-Box. He needs like a crazy aggressive mix-up to make it out somehow.
Oh,
Good shield,
goodness.
good shield. Dude, his drift is insane.
It's
Unmatched.
incredible. He's a little tense.
Nice. Tomahawk grab. No follow-up from up throw.
Guy's been taking those since 2006.
Nice, yeah. Good presence of mind from Cody. Does that falling back air with the perfect spacing.
Oh my goodness.
Little bit of
You
a
would have
flop.
shot that 100% because he's cracked, but I got a little sweaty after that one. Oh my goodness. The mix up.
Insane ledge dash. Drill, drill, back air. Easy down throw, yeah. Tries to get the percent. Here it is. Boom. Cody using the down throw to get Jigglypuff at that up throw kill percent. Really good presence of mind.
That shit's devastating when it happens.
Devastating.
Devastating.
If you get those early percents against Jigglypuff kills, like, yeah,
Devastating.
really changes the matchup.
Dude, if people start oh, it's happening. Where have we come
Where
as
have
a
we come?
nation?
We've fallen.
This is why we don't get our Independence Day back, bro. 'cause
Yeah.
we clap for
Really changes the matchup.
Dude, if people start oh, it's happening. Where have we come
Where
as
have
a
we come?
nation?
We've fallen.
This is why we don't get our Independence Day back, bro.
Yeah.
Because we clap for this.
No one want us.
Wait, look how happy Sika is in the world. My goodness.
H-Box has seen that roll in nearly 2 decades now.
Dude, he was telling me about that roll-in yesterday. Dude. He was like, watch this. I'm taking this man to Dreamland Winners Finals to roll in here, bro.
And Cody just says, I'm gonna do it right back to you. 3 stocks apiece. Not even 30 seconds, bro.
This man to Dreamland Winners Finals.
Hbox has seen that roll in nearly 2 decades now.
Dude, he was telling me about that roll in yesterday. Dude. He was like, watch this. I'm taking this man to Dreamland Winners Finals to roll in here, bro.
And Cody just says,
I'm just watching
I'm gonna do
sets
it right back
for
to you. 3 stocks apiece.
a few months ago.
Not even 30 seconds, bro.
Hungrybox. It's gotta bust out the tarot cards, get another reader.
Nice CC from Cody. Oh, whiff grab, gets up throw back aired for good measure. Yeah, building out that damage.
My goodness.
Dips low. He keeps dipping low. He keeps dipping low. Hungry
so
boxes.
low.
His edge guards have been like flawless this set.
That is insane.
Dan just gets up there.
Looked the stankiest face in the camera.
Yeah, he was really looking forward to extend his lead.
He was like, qu'est-ce qui s'est passé? Man, if only he had an immaculate mental, you know? Would really help.
Fucking strong mental would be cooked, bro. It'd be over.
He would be the best.
That wave dash grab was the fastest thing I've ever seen ever. Up throw, kills here.
Hey, boom.
Cody manages to find a grab. Oh, Cody playing with fire. Missed the dash back out of crouch to get the grab.
He's running around with his red Tims.
Gets the up air on the misstep, dang. Oh, nice angle. Cody got the craziest angles.
Dude, he threw him into real life on the camera. He's like, hey, on
the down air trade, not in his favor this time.
Oh my goodness.
Bad up smash out of shield, but thankful Hungrybox makes it out to see another day.
Dude, watching Hungrybox's player cam is almost as fire as watching him play. Arguably more fun.
Oh my goodness, back air. Still gets another one. And that's it, that's it. He's got a lead going to last stock.
Russell going nuts for Hbox again.
Oh my god. The raw forward smash. You don't see that often.
Just looking up in the sky for help.
Cody gave up center, fighting for it again.
Do you smell the mid-set pop?
I'm like, I can't wait.
Here it is! Smell the mid-set pop?
I'm like, I can't wait.
Here it is! Do you smell the mid-set pop?
I'm like, I can't wait.
Here it is! Oh, he didn't even
holds it in. He holds it in.
Goodness,
he's edging, bro.
He's edging. He is teasing. Hey, guys, lower the volumes of your streams at home. Because it might happen. Cody Schwab is jinking.
Gets the up throw rest to finish the game 3. We're going on stadium.
Dude, you think he's listening to game sounds on those headphones? Just listening to like Lana Del Rey type shit. Oh my god.
Hungrybox, he's smelling the victory, bro.
Turn off the Lana Del Rey. Put on Charlie XCX. You gotta get a little faster.
This would be
Charlie XCX.
Hungrybox, he's smelling the victory, bro.
Turn off the Lana Del Rey. Put on Charlie XCX. You gotta get a little faster.
This would be,
oh my god,
a really
his
good.
what tastes
oh
like
my god, gets it right back. Cody, a really
his
good.
what tastes
oh
like
my
Pepsi.
god, gets it right back. Cody doesn't let Hbox
right
sit in his glory. Thinking about the W, Hbox, you need to lock in.
Dude, I would love to have 30 seconds in his brain while he's playing. I don't know if I could fathom it. It must be like a DMT trip. He just like unlocks the secrets of the universe. Oh my goodness.
Back air.
What a recovery.
Oh my god, what a spot dodge.
What a recovery.
We're nearing that up throw kill. Cody can outfish for it. Hungrybox does know it though. And gets the grab. Nice SDI. He hits those. He hits those.
Oh.
It's called out on the dash back.
You have to play landing mix-up number 2.
Don't get in your own head, Juan. Il y a la roche. Il y a la roche, la grosse pierre, le rocher percé.
Le rocher.
On est à Gaspé.
Shout-out des baleines de Gaspé.
That's an insane stage positioning for Fox. Got the back turn
my
to the rocks.
goodness, he's detecting
Hungry Box
balls.
makes it work. Only taking 38.
Good approach.
Few like 10 more seconds of transformations. Can Cody get the lead very extended? Up throw. Missed the regrab. Holy. Oh, regrab. Hungry Box is playing insane.
Can you feel it, Mr.
Playing
Krabs?
insane.
Can you feel it now, Mr. Krabs?
The H-Box aura, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Jeez. Hungry Box is playing insane.
Can you feel it, Mr.
Playing
Krabs?
insane.
Can you feel it now, Mr. Krabs?
The H-Box aura, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Jeez. What the hell was all that, bro? What the hell was all that, bro? That was crazy defense from both ends. This is some of the highest level, bro.
I needed to see last stop.
I needed to.
I need a game 5.
I need a game 5.
Hold on
needed-
to your chairs, folks. Hold on to your chairs. Oh my god.
Grease the roll in.
Dude, that's the one he was telling me about last night, dude.
Cody knew not to roll in. He's seen that one before, too.
He just stood there menacingly.
Oh!
Hold on to your chairs. It just happened. There it is. My god, look at this.
The crowd going crazy,
Have you ever seen a pro H-Box crowd like this in your life?
Just this. Of the TV, bro. I'm not surprised at all.
Is it a puff to set?
But like at this point, you have to go.
Oh, I missed the MKLeo set? Fuck. Wait, no, I was not playing melee. I was not. I stream way too much. I came in to see MKLeo get freaking 3-stacked by a cola, bro. Thank you, Sir Rux. I don't know if Sparkle was here. No, I just turned it on. I like trolling. I like shit posting, dude. I love shit posting.
JP, 3-2 Julio Fuentes over NY Chris G. Very, very close there. But that level 2 from JP, man, pretty good. Labushka is pretty good.
And the fact
You guys want to rewatch that? Oh, thank you, Larry. What's up, guys? I just watched that. I've never seen that happen to Leo. He got 3-stock by Akola's Aegis, and then 3-stock. He got 3-stock by Akola's Steve, and then got 3-stock by his Aegis. I've literally never seen that happen. I legitimately think that's a mental block. Like, I feel like if you sat Leo down and you didn't tell him the opponent was named Akola, I think he would have played better, dude. I'm not even joking, dude. I've watched them both so much. I've watched them both so much, and that's my conclusion. But I want to rewatch that, though. Mental block or not, I want to rewatch that. Oh my fucking god, I have to subscribe to... Oh my god. Do we have to sub to rewatch it, bro? Are they gonna put this on YouTube? I mean, I can if I need to. Should I just do it? Dude! Oh my god. Okay, do we do it? Should I just sub to watch it, chat? Let me see that shit. Oh, wait. I could just watch Larry watch it. I don't have to do shit. I'll just watch Larry watch it. I was legit gonna do it, too. I was legit gonna do it.
Oh, Leo trying to get a dash attack.
Until I realized that.
No,
yeah, I'm just gonna watch Larry. I was gonna sub to it. I'll just watch Larry watch it. Fuck it. I don't mind subbing. I don't mind subbing for it, but if I don't have to, I don't have to. By the way, chat, quick reminder, since I have a lot of new viewers here in Twitch chat and YouTube chat, I'm offering free coaching. If you type !Mark free coaching in chat, if you help me out by doing the Star Trek game, I'm just going to mention this while I have the new viewers before you leave real quick, or if you're keeping the stream on overnight, it will take a few seconds. So all you do is you click on the link real quick, the purple link in YouTube chat, Twitch chat, and you just download the game. It works on PC and mobile. Downloading the game in like 20 seconds gives me like $6. But then if you do the packs, I get $80 for you just buying the packs. And it's written how right there. So if anyone has not done this before and you've never gotten the game, I will give you free coaching. I'll give you an hour and a half of free coaching. So I'll give you a $100 value for spending $30, $35. Or at least this one up, if you can do that one. Help a lot. With that said, let's rewatch this.
starters to good. Leo is going Cloud and oh, that's dirty. That's dirty. Akola went Aegis. Leo is going Cloud and
I think he has a mental block against Akola.
oh, that's dirty.
Because I played Akola and I played Akola a bunch of times online and offline, and I did way better than Leo did just now. Way better.
Okay. Leo is going Cloud and oh, that's dirty. That's dirty. Akola went Aegis.
I want to watch this for the sake of learning Aegis.
I don't think they double blind. I think
Akola does this a lot.
So
where he shortens the combo just to make it guaranteed and easier. Where he just does a double jump air. He does the double jump air up B so that it's easier to do. It's not always necessarily optimal because I think you could do full hop bear. I think it's actually optimal to full hop bear and hit the top of bear and then do a double jump air up B. But Akola likes the consistency and less difficulty of doing a double jump air up B here for the easier damage. So like right here.
So I think
it's better to do full hop up air or full hop bear and if I can hit the top. That's better. But what Akola does is easier across the board. This is easier. Double jump bear up B. That's why he does that. It's something I know it's not Akola that he does a lot.
I think Leo just picked Cloud and then in response
so
to
Akola there is focused on punishing landing lag. He just waits. He's focused on the landing lag punish. So that he can get the simple combo. You could have also up B'd there for 17 damage. I think up B there is actually better, 17 damage. Because then you still have a huge advantage afterwards. So up B would have been better there. Akola's very good at spot dodging or foresighting the landing right here. This is Akola's strength against Cloud that he trained in practice.
Response to Leo picking Cloud.
He focuses really hard on either spot dodging or foresighting the landing aerial. So the counterplay to that is to not land with an aerial and just do land, fast fall, land, side B of Cloud. That's the counterplay. But Leo didn't know that in advance.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
And that's 15 damage, a little less damage than up B, only by 2 damage, but also since to the side. I would say that was very optimal. That was very good by Akola. And again, Akola did the same thing. Akola punished the landing with the up tilt, and Leo keeps landing here for some reason, even though Akola did that to him last time.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
Yeah, I don't like how Leo landed in so aggressively. Like, it would have been better if Leo just tried to land away from him. Leo's landing aggressively when it's not a good idea to. He should be landing away. Akola messed up the combo.
Yeah, if you don't know,
that was not a bad idea, but he didn't react fast enough. It would have been good if he reacted faster.
Yeah, if you
Leo is either 1 or 2 frames late. Leo is either 1 or 2 frames late here. I think this is the first shield frame, but it doesn't show the bubble. It's annoying to do frame by frame because it doesn't show the bubble. But if you see the Mifford's feet, it's like a big difference between these frames and this frame. So I think Leo was only 1 frame off of getting the finishing touch. And that would have put him in the lead. There's a chance it was 2 frames, but it was probably 1 frame. So Leo is only 1 frame off, probably, here, from getting that kill. So this was actually not a bad play. It was just 1 frame off. Probably.
Yeah, if you don't know...
He waited too long.
And if you don't know... Akola's Aegis is,
very good.
Really good. He beat...
Thank you, Larry! Somebody else who actually says the Cole secondaries are actually amazing. I'm so glad Larry is smart and says the same thing I did. As Cole's Aegis is really good. I've been saying that for a while.
Really good. He beat Spargo's Cloud with it.
Until I give him coaching and then he 2-stocked him.
So he...
Oh yeah, this is something Akola does a lot with Aegis. Akola does full hop dare a lot. He's really good at using these side platforms to do the dares here.
Really good. He beat Spargo's Cloud with it.
Akola, yeah. So he's really good at that. I mean, I don't really want to say really good at it. Like, it's like, it's very easy to do. All you do is full hop dare. But he does it a lot. And he does it a lot on the side platforms of Sora Stage, Battlefield, Small Battlefield. You cannot do that on Pokemon. It doesn't reach the platform on Pokemon. So Akola's style in a way is better in this regard, on these stages.
Prepped in this matchup, he pretty much has.
That was so what Akola did here, he did a fair fade back. That way it would cover any type of jump, while also keeping him safe if he missed.
So he is
while taking center stage.
Prepped in this matchup, he pretty much
wait a bit, then he guesses the jump, but he's safe.
Or plays Aegis in bracket.
And now he's playing safe, trying to punish in case Leo is impatient. So Akola's playing the long game, punishing impatience.
Matchup, he pretty much
played a long game.
Or plays
long
Aegis in
game,
bracket.
punish impatience.
Mainly for
I like the auto cancel up air. I do that too if Aegis a lot. It's really strong. Like if they're cornered, people like to jump. You kind of just guess. You kind of just do it because if you get it, you kill. And you know Cloud likes to jump, so Akola specifically likes to focus anti-airs a lot against Cloud. Because Cloud players always like to jump.
Bargo's Cloud. I don't think he would go Aegis in any other matchup.
I don't think it's good to do fourth throw here, because even if you get the dash attack, Akola doesn't seem to go off stage with the dash unless he's intending to do it later. I understand why he does it, but at 0% specifically, it's better to down throw, turn around on autopilot, and then do bear up B. It's a lot better at 0, because at 0 they don't go very far. So that combo works on both left and right DI on the down throw. I don't think Akola knows this. Or maybe he does, I don't know. But that is the better thing to do at 0. You can also do what Spargo does and up air, short hop up air, full up air, land on the platform, and then go for up B or bear up B. I think what I do is easier in my opinion, but you can do what Spargo does as well. I think both are better than the fourth throw in this spot. I think if it was a little closer to the ledge, where Cloud would be off stage more, you could threaten better if the edge guard mix-ups. I wouldn't do it here. I disagree with this decision. It was a lot less damage, especially because he's not going to go off stage. Yeah, I think it's okay if he's intending to go off stage later in the set, because then it's a 50-50 in conditioning, memorizing what they do. If that's his mentality, then I think it's okay.
In like a serious bracket. Other than like...
Right there, I think it's better than Nair to shield. With Mithra or up to shield. But he didn't do it there. He's grabbing.
Like Cloud.
Anti-air. Notice how it's anti-air. Akola, the theme of Akola Aegis versus Cloud is anti-airs.
In like a serious bracket. Other than like...
So anti-air, see the anti-air, and then you do a combo, of course, simple combo. Anti-air, notice the other anti-air, it's anti-air over and over, see? That's why they do the short hop before the Pyra side B. All the Japanese Aegises do the short hop side B with Pyra for the anti-air. And I don't know why Leo just didn't jump there. Okay, this is just bad by Leo to not do anything. Wait, did Leo use a double jump or something? Why is he not? Oh, wait a minute. Did Leo double jump here? No, he didn't. He didn't. He's okay. No, I don't like that he's falling into this. Like, I think this is stupid. Like, of course Akola is going to put an up air there. Why wouldn't you? Like, it's just, like, of course you would, right? I don't like that Leo just fell into this up air and then fell into this up air. Because it's like, of course he's going to put up airs there, right? Like, obviously. Pyra's always... Oh, shit, I messed up. I messed up. Pyra's will always try to nair you there and hope that you just get hit by it. Cloud up air does beat it. Well, I got there, but... Cloud up air does beat it, but it's like... You gotta know that's coming. Like, if they're Pyra, they're gonna... If they're Pyra, they're probably gonna nair. And I get why Leo would do that, but you gotta treat Pyra like Pyra, not like a normal character. Every character wants their certain thing, right? Leo's doing the thing that like you would normally do, like go to the side and bear, but he's doing it too late. And he's doing it too late, and he's not far enough to the right. So those are two mistakes. Spargo does better if the up air trap's there. But Pyro's always going to land with Nair and hope that you just get hit by it. And that was also bad DI. So that was a flaw. Those were the mistakes Leo made in this scenario. Those are the mistakes he made in that scenario.
Yeah. Like I said, this he just is.
Oh, Akoa, interesting. Tried to bait with the air dodge shield. Interesting. Didn't work out. Again, anti-air. Again, anti-air.
For Cloud.
And I don't know why he's just getting hit by this.
this Aegis is prepped specifically for Cloud.
Okay. Leo literally just didn't do anything about 5 bears. Leo literally just did nothing to get hit by 5 bears. He didn't do anything to defend himself.
Like
nothing.
This Aegis.
Like, this is simple. You could have just done anything. Like air dodge.
Specific.
Just air dodge.
For Cloud.
The only air dodge that's risky is that air dodge, because this air dodge, like if you air dodge here, you get up B to reverse up B. High hazardous. But the earlier ones was mix ups. So.
Just is prepped specifically for
This is not true. None of this is a combo. None of this is a combo.
Like I said,
I think the only time it's a combo is if you do the landing fair into a rising fair, and then in some situations it's a 2-hit combo. So it's either a one hit, single hit, which obviously is not a combo because it's a single hit, and in certain situations it's a 2-hit combo.
This Aegis is prepped specifically for Cloud.
Akoa likes to punish people jumping right away. That's an interesting idea. It's kind of like a pyro down tilt. One of Akoa's weaknesses is that he goes for like one of Akola's flowcharts. It's not really a weakness or strength. It's like it's a habit. Is that he likes to go for the 2-frame with a down tilt or dare, and right afterwards he likes to do a pyro down tilt. But since in this case, since he's Mithra, he instead tried to cover an instant jump option with down smash, because that would cover any type of instant jump with a KO on Cloud, or at least a hit on Cloud if he jump any type of jump right away, and then escape to reset neutral. So the counterplay to that is you have to know in advance that he's going to do that, and if you buffer to get up attack, you would get 10 damage against Akola. If you watch the most recent Spargo versus Akola set, I gave Spargo that specific note before their set. Like when Akola beat Spargo 3-1 Japan, I studied the set a lot, and I noticed that as one of the notes, right? And I gave that to Spargo, and Spargo, if you notice, at least twice in his last set for Akola, in that matchup, he did instant get up attack, and it worked. Because his Pyro would do dare for the 2-frame attempt, and if that fails, he does buffer down tilt, and that loses to instant get up attack. This is the same concept here. Leo doesn't have that knowledge on him, but Spargo did. And that's why he didn't get up attack, and that's why he did the Pirate Mithra down smash. That's a good combo, and mainly worked because he DI'd in. Yeah, this is the same edgeguard I do, except I think I'm better at it. This is the only thing that I think I'm the best in the world at. But I think Akola is also good at it. It's very easy. It's very easy.
That is GG.
Leo also should not have done this neutral B. I don't think Leo realized how bad this neutral B is. This neutral B was terrible, and it sealed his fate. The moment he hit that neutral B, he could not recover. If he did not neutral B, then it would have been a mix-up on recovery. Like, he would have had a chance to recover. Because Mithra's up B has a high chance of hitting here, but it's not guaranteed. But now that he has to wait for the entire animation to finish, he's basically in checkmate. He just doesn't realize it yet. Me and Akola realized that Leo's in checkmate. Leo himself, when he shot the neutral B, he did not realize that that would put him in checkmate. Because he hasn't done the matchup as much. And that is what's going on here.
That is GG's. That is a very strong 3-stock for game 1. But now Leo has the counter pick advantage. If he, I'm assuming Akol is gonna stay Aegis because he probably doesn't want. He probably really doesn't want to play Steve Cloud, so he probably stays Aegis and Leo can go Joker. Yeah. Oh, okay. They're Aegis Ditto. Interesting. I guess Leo doesn't want to do Joker Aegis either, so. I guess Leo doesn't want to do Joker Aegis either, so. Just going with the Aegis Ditto.
Right here, I would have did it up B. Leo had a way better start, but still got 3 stock. That's very weird.
I guess Leo doesn't want to do Joker Aegis either, so. Just going with the Aegis Ditto.
Right here, just do you could do reverse up B or landing up at a reverse up B. Now that I look at this again, landing up at a reverse up B is good. Yeah, there you would double jump reverse up B for 17 damage. Wait, dude, how does Leo do a 0 to 103 damage and lose the mat and get 3 stocked? This has gotta be a mental block, dude. You got a 0 to 103 damage, and then Akoa still 3-stocked? That's so weird. After this opening? That's so weird.
Oh.
He's at 110 damage to 0. See what Akoa does to come back. Air dodge, down tilt, F smash. Dude, okay. I know I can already tell you what one reason of Leo's mistake. Pyra cannot fight Mithra. Pyra should never fight Mithra. This matchup is bad. This is like one of Pyra's worst matchups head to head, and one of Mithra's best. If Leo tried to stay, I don't remember what happened in this match, but if Leo tried to stay Pyra against Mithra, that would explain the comeback. Let me see what happens. Parried the landing. Anti-air. Akoa's loves the anti-airs. That was a good setup, actually. That was a good setup. Ooh! Leo is bad to move this far back, though. Leo should not have moved this far back. I think Akoa saw that Leo moved really far back. Or it's coincidence and he was just going to do that anyway. Either Akoa saw that Leo moved too far back, or it's coincidence and he was just going to do that anyway. Hard to say which for sure based on little data. And when you get the footstool there, you hope that they miss the tech, because if they hit that tech, you get no follow-up. If Leo hit that tech, he gets no follow-up. But because he missed the tech, and then didn't pick an option right away, this can cover the whole platform. It's a gimmick, because you have to hit them, and then they have to miss the tech. So, if you just hit the tech, all of this is not real.
Oh my god, that covered it.
Well, Leo probably hasn't practiced hitting that tech. Because you have to, you know, be in a situation to practice it.
Thing. There was nowhere for him to go.
Okay, wait a minute. Is he gonna stay? Dude, he's staying Pyra. That's his problem. Oh my god, he's gonna get comeback on because he's staying Pyra, dude.
Yo. Dude.
Bro, he needs to get off of fucking Pyra. I'm literally gonna tell him right now.
Yo. Dude. Akala's Aegis is disgusting. He's so good. Like his punishes are just so brutal. He almost just ended him. He was so close to just ending him. Bro, there's no way Leo gets. He got double 3-stocked. He got double 3-stocked by Akala's Aegis. He got double 3-stocked by Akala's Aegis. Yo. That is absolutely brutal. That is absolutely brutal. And look, you can hate a caller for being a for remaining Steve or whatever. Oh.
Okay, so rewatching this, it's literally he just went fucking pirate, bro. This literally, actually, wait, watch this. Leo literally did 110 damage. Wait, let me rewatch this. Leo did 110 damage.
Oh.
And then freaking went to Pyra to fight Mithra and then fucking got bodied. Also, this is a fake Edgeguard. This doesn't work. You just neutral get up through it. That's more of a 2-frame attempt than anything else. And he didn't tech here.
Oh my god, that covered everything. There was nowhere for him to go. Yo.
Every landing bear has gotten him fucked. Yeah, that's his whole playstyle is to do that.
Dude, Akala's...
Because he does this versus Cloud too. That's his whole game plan. This right here, he likes to edgeguard the characters with bad recovery. Which it makes him good at the Ditto, actually.
Yo. Dude, Akala's Aegis is disgusting.
It's frame 2 through 6, active.
He's so good. Like his he's so good. He's so good. Like his punishes are just so
Yeah, 2 through 6.
brutal. He almost just ended him. He was so close to just ending him.
Akola has blocked or foresighted every landing aerial.
Bro, there's no way Leo gets...
Wait, did they have to fight? Okay, wait, I need to see some. Did they have to fight again? I'm gonna tell Leo these notes, actually. Who's on Akola's side? Oh, they're really far away. Oh, they are not close together. Yeah, so Leo basically the way this turned around is Leo did not know that you can't go Pyro against Mithra. Also, Akola's entire style is to like block and parry landing bears.
He got double 3-stocked. He got double 3-stocked.
It's, dude, the more I rewatch it, the more I'm like, yeah. I'm gonna rewatch this whole match. No, it's 2 through 6. It's always frame 2. It's 2 through 5, 2 through 6. It's 2 through 6.
I guess Leo doesn't want to do Joker Aegis either, so just going with the Aegis Ditto. Oh.
All he had to do was stay Mithra. Watch what's gonna happen, chat. Watch it. Focus on this, chat. Focus on this. He's gonna landing bear Pyra and get fucked up. So landing bear got 4-setted. Alright, wait. Let's pay attention. This tomahawk, not a bad idea, didn't work. Okay. Landing bear didn't hit. Landing bear, 4-setter parry. It's always 4-setter parry or block. Landing aerial. Okay, that time it works as like a tomahawk of sorts. That's different. Here, he missed the tech. If he hits that tech, this doesn't happen. This is a fake trap based on your missed tech.
Everything.
That's not real at all.
There was nowhere for him to go.
Landing bear doesn't work, gets blocked. Landing bear gets down smashed.
Yo. Dude. Akola's Aegis is disgusting.
Landing bear doesn't hit. Landing bear gets blocked.
Like his punishes are just so brutal. He almost just ended him. He was so close to just ending him.
Landing there gets blocked. Landing bear, dude. Landing there gets parried.
He got double 3-stocked. He got double 3-stocked by Akola's Aegis. He got double 3-stocked by Akola's Aegis. Yo. That is absolutely brutal. That is absolutely brutal. And look, you can hate Akola for being
all right. So this extra after rewatching this,
you can hate on Akola Steve.
I'm literally telling him these tips now so that he's aware. This was literally just what I said. This was literally just Leo not going back to Mithra. Did he even go back to Mithra? He didn't try to fight his Mithra at all. I don't think he tried to fight his Mithra at all.
Oh my god, that covered everything. There was nowhere for him to go.
Wait.
Nowhere for God.
I'm gonna count. I'm gonna count the amount of times he blocked the aerial. It's not even that his plan fell apart. It's that he just spammed landing aerial of Pyra. He just wanted the kill. And it's like... Okay. I'm gonna count the amount of times it was blocked, parried, foresighted. One. He didn't tech there.
Oh my god, that covered everything. There was nowhere for him to go.
2. 3.
Yo. Dude, Akala's Aegis is disgusting. He's
4.
so good. Like his punishes are just so brutal. He almost just ended him.
5.
He was so close to just ending
6.
him.
7.
Bro, there's no way. Leo,
7.
He got double 3 stocked. He got double 3 stocked by Akala's Aegis. He got double 3 stocked by Akala's Aegis. Yo. That is absolutely brutal. That is absolutely brutal. And look, you can hate a caller for being for maining Steve or whatever.
All right, I've gotten all the info I need. Leo can, even though Leo got 3 stock, he can actually win these.
Oh my god, that covered everything. There was nowhere for him to go.
A call will just shield parry foresight camping.
Yo. Dude, Akala's Aegis is disgusting. He's so good. Like his punishes are just so brutal. He almost just ended him.
I want to see what Akala is doing besides that. Besides, now that we know this weakness, I can watch it in a more normal way now.
Oh my god, that covered everything. There was nowhere for him to go.
Just fucking get off Pyra.
Yo. Yo. Dude.
This is good. This is a good setup on characters with bad recoveries.
Dude. Akala's Aegis is
Akala's Aegis likes the same gimps as mine. It's just that he sets up with a parry down
so
smash.
Good. Like he's so good.
I just up B there.
It's disgusting.
I just up B there. It's a guaranteed up B. Like right there, I just up B in reverse. Now he might have gotten those bears, but that only worked because Leo F-toed and it jumped over it.
Good.
I think the guaranteed 17 is better because it's guaranteed. Like right now, the reverse up B just shows guaranteed on reaction to Pyra. You don't even need.
He's so good.
You don't have to guess the next input.
Like
so even though this
punishes
works,
are just so
as though thing up B
brutal.
just shows better because it's guaranteed.
He almost. ended him. He was so close to just ending him.
Akola, shield camper, dude.
Bro, there's no way Leo gets. He got double. Bro, there's no way Leo gets. Bro, there's no way Leo gets. He got double 3-stocked. He got double 3-stocked.
Alright, I've learned a lot.
Up smash on the shield.
I've learned a lot.
Can't just dash attack straight.
We got Lima with the self commentary. Yeah, you know.
Was me.
Oh hey. That much like hits done to the.
Should be it, yeah.
Sonic, that's good.
Who won this? Well, I mean, Sonic's obviously lost, right?
We got Lima with the somebody.
And it shows.
I think Louis Money beating Reflow actually gives him Tama P Daifuku. So.
I'm not streaming at 4 a.m. What do you mean? You mean 4 a.m. for you?
Yeah, I'm excited for that set.
All right, Aquila versus Sonics. Okay, somebody said it earlier. They believe the last time these two played was not port 9, but port 8.
Oh, I see.
It's been this long? Has it really been this long? I feel like that's crazy.
Wait, who flipped off Luis? You talking about Reflow?
Yeah, that is actually a really long time. That's rough. Okay.
We got Lima with the self commentary. Yeah, you know.
Was me like pre-local? It's pretty much like a local tournament that's happening before the big event.
Oh, yeah. Nice to see Akola down to go for the trade right there. Going for that back air. We still do have these golden tools.
Oh, the comm saying's going till 4 a.m. This is definitely not going till 4 a.m.
I love seeing us.
Like not their time at least. It's like 10. It's like 10 p.m.
Okay, now you're doing too much.
Yeah, the startup does kind of suck though.
Startup is like whatever, you know.
Considering how fast of a character he is, that out smash, like him taking the time to wind. I've seen how fast you can spin dash, man. You don't have to take all that time to get into a ball.
Exactly.
Yo, what's up, Chip?
What are you doing going vertical? Go horizontal. That's the meta.
Hedgehogs don't fly.
Oh, that was a great parry punish.
Swing, bada bada. Might be induced with the sword.
Fair. One thing I love about how Sonics gets some of these stocks at times is that he's just not afraid to run out there and just go.
Couldn't get the combo.
I feel like not a lot of Sonics really be trusted and run off fair. Even though it just seems like kind of cruddy at times, like, oh, you just think your opponent's going to recover low. Well, yeah, I think so too, because Sonic, low-key threatening in all sides of the bracket, so I don't know.
Yeah. And you saying, like, hey, I'm down to do this.
Oh, one sec, I used the restroom.
Guess all of their recovery.
Oh, the pickaxe broke.
Hey, nice. Great adaptation to that situation.
If your chat wants to help me out in Twitch chat or YouTube chat, please type ! free coaching. All you have to do is click on that link, download the game. I get $6, and then if you want to help further, just buy the packs. I get $80 if you buy those packs, and I will give you free coaching for an hour and a half if you do it. Very good value for both of us.
Curve 2. Oh no, we're good. We were seeing a little bit of some flickering of the monitor, but I think it's fine. It's fine. Oh, you're good.
Yeah, you're good.
Yo, 159 on Aquila. Like, yo. Some of these F smashes look like they need a hit.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Backer? Oh, wait. Little backward action?
Yeah, he tried to lay himself up. He set himself up.
Hey.
Is that the tech animation?
Look for a forward tilt probably. Oh, dash attack, not gonna do it. Blocking, or the blocks keep saving him.
To the sky, Rocket Man.
A little bit. Oh, hey. Up there. Rising Fair coming out from Sonics. He's gonna get the stop.
Dude, the way Sonics has been playing and not finding these kills until like 200% reminds me of Brawl Sonic.
I said 209.
Still not killing, man.
Dash attack still not doing it. Bear should be it, yeah.
I think there's a lot more to reconsider.
Yeah, out of everything Steve can do, yeah, the weight might be a problem, guys. I think the weight is the biggest problem.
Alright,
he's coming down with some up tilt or up airs. Sonics with a nice little lead here is going to look to avoid this gold, because this gold can do some manifestation of damage.
Yeah, true. And it is match quick too. You're not used to Steve being able to throw out a fair or a back air that quick. There's the down air. Still with the chase, Akola. Okay with giving the situation
thought Akola's gonna do something else after he like jabbed. Back air, the trade. Okay, both of them living.
Take the trade. Your Sonics, you're a little happy about that. Get rid of some iron and also
That should be back here or forward air. Yeah, either one works.
Good catch. Minecart gonna save the day there. And it's a last stock situation. Once again, Akola looking to bring this back. Sonics not trying to lose this lead too quick. Oh,
That was a good weight on that, but not able to get a follow up.
They both did the same thing. That air dodge.
Oh, no way. He died. Oh my god. He was at 54. He got forward smashed at 54.
I swung.
Jeez.
That's the name of the game. I wanted to win.
It had that much like hits done to the point where like.
All right. Well, game 1 going to Akola.
You must be cheesing.
Why are you laughing?
It's not funny. Why are you laughing?
Diamond Rage Steve.
Roy F. Smash. That's it. Dude, why is it so strong, man? And you can combo into it.
All right. Well, that game number 1 certainly was swung in the direction for
All right, let's see what happens for game 2.
Back to PS2 here. Let's see if Sonics can try and recoup and bring back the way of winning.
Right, and it does. It is a little upsetting too, right? You put all
Yeah, Sonics basically had the lead the entire game until he didn't.
200 like 19% before finding the kill. It hurts when you just die to one straying.
Oh, nice. Okay, Sonics not letting that game get to him. He is just continuing on like nothing ever happened.
On the up.
Get that out my face!
There's got to be like a Sonic voice line where we just adjust him going.
We could do that.
We can do that.
We can make that happen.
I don't know how that would be possible.
I mean, you could just start doing it.
Oh yeah.
No, don't.
Oh, okay, Anvil, not enough.
Yes.
All right, here we go. Back to ledge. Diamond on deck here. Watch it.
Yep. It is in the pocket. We can make it anytime we want, man. Right, holding down the center of the stage. Nice. The jab checks are actually coming out from Sonics. You know that's when he's taking the game seriously.
The jabbing Steve. Actually, so much aura. Hold on.
Oh.
True. Yeah, especially with gold, it swings so fast.
It does swing very fast. Very safe move to throw.
Actually, it might be the same frame data. It's just like the up tilts and stuff. They're fast.
He broke the gold on the sword right there on the forward smash. But don't worry, we have a diamond.
Get it out of here. Get it out of here.
Oh yeah, also if you didn't see the pre-local yesterday, Sonics did win that.
Get back in there, bro.
It was Sonics Louise Grand Finals and Sonics won.
You don't expect them to get back into the minecart, and they do. Yo, SDI out. Another one.
Okay, that's 71. My lord.
Yeah.
My lord.
Even with the SDI out, the Cola was still able to pick up so much damage.
Oh, he read the jump, but Akola jumped back, so he couldn't get the back air follow up.
So keeping it up. Nice attempt. Finding.
Oh, Gluto beat TG, so
Appreciate how good Akola is.
yeah, Gluto beat him 2-0, so Torigiri is out at 9th, and Gluto plays against Mild. So yeah, Gluto, Mild, Luis Tama P, those are both happening. Those are top 8 loser sets.
He's just ready to kill at any given.
So the winner of Gluto Mild plays against the loser of this set, and the winner of Luis Tama, the winner of Luis Tama P plays the loser of Mia Leo.
Near future. The diamonds once again back.
Oh no, not again.
We try to do it again. This time Sonics learns.
Okay.
Okay. Back row. Does he find something?
Luis went Dark Pit against Sonics. Yeah, he beat Sonics in winners in the winners finals, and then he lost in grands 2 sets. But one of the games he did beat Sonics with Dark Pit to win the set.
See if Sonic could maybe try to tack himself back into this, but I think I've seen greatness already at its peak right now. Oh, he SDI'd his way out of the stage.
Yo, don't show that flint around here, man. I don't want no smoke, no fire. Oh, dude, these grabs are really working out. I was gonna say like, dude, I was gonna say these like grabs. I feel like Akola is kind of like throwing out for no reason, but now it makes so much sense once they start connecting.
Yeah. Sonics.
Oh, not enough.
Off the stage.
Oh, okay. Yo,
very good call out right there. Oh, but this is a nice percent.
Hey, decent damage.
Get 46.
Okay, tries to find a little bit.
Hi Sam, what's up?
Did he hit the crafting table?
Oh Sam, can you do what I wrote in chat?
You know, one straight hit could be.
We'll talk about it later, but yeah, just do that real quick. Particularly the packs.
Sonics, a lot of shield pressure here, really huge right now. Of course, Akola paying no mind as he's getting his resources back. Add a diamond, why not? Great tech, shields the forward smash.
Yeah, the angle right above that wall too. Force Akola off stage. Another attempt trying to find the back air, just not in the right position.
What? Yo, who? Okay, who? Production, bro.
Whoa.
Someone fell asleep. That's it, yeah. He is waiting on the winner of
Really waiting out all the options, and then when you least expect.
Oh, Leo beat Mia?
Resources looking a little.
Wait, oh Leo lost or won?
Smart Mia. Leo's going down.
Right now, coming into that final form.
Okay, Arsene's gone. Leo's gonna have to take this without him.
The man does not.
Which he definitely could.
Anything. But to be able to take this one home for the people back home, back air.
That's it. Leo does it with the deep back.
That was a really close set, huh?
Yeah, but he's not really
I hit those.
Set up.
But I'm excited to see where we land here. So the loser of this set, I believe, will be fighting.
They have not played
Louis Money.
Get called out, bro.
They haven't played a few times? I swear they played a few times. Show me the card.
Yep, there it is. He is going Steve.
Throw it out. We're super major. We're super major here. We need it now.
Help! I need my stats.
Please, please.
All right, Leo going.
Oh, that was a nice foresight, but then got hit with a landing hitbox.
Only player preload, that makes sense.
And for some reason, Mia backered off stage instead of forward aired.
Show me the card.
Yep, there it is. He is going Steve.
Throw it out. We're super major. We're super major here. We need it now.
Help! I need my stats.
Please, please.
All right, Leo going.
Oh, that was a nice foresight, but then got hit with a landing.
We're super major. We're super major here. We need it now.
Help! I need my stats.
Please, please.
All right, Leo going.
Oh, that was a nice foresight, but then
Thank you, G Sweeney.
landing hitbox.
Only player preload, that makes sense.
And for some reason, Mia.
If anyone could do the
backered off stage instead
$20
of
pack,
forward
that's the most important. I got $50 for that. But if you do them all, it helps the most.
Gluto 2-0 mild, so then it's Gluto versus Sonics. That is going to be a very long set, most likely. But that will also be off stream.
Recreate the bounce house situation.
All right, here we go. Mia, of course, going Steve here. Probably a pretty good idea. I mean, he just does.
Up smash? No, goes for up air, but most likely. Versus Sonics. That is going to be a very long set.
Just send me proof later.
But that will also be off stream.
Recreate the bounce house situation.
All right, here we go. Mia, of course, going Steve here. Probably a pretty good idea. I mean, he just does.
Up smash? No, goes for up air, but it doesn't kill.
Game and watch, but the Steve.
And oh, wow, just raw forward smash. But block is going to save Mia.
That's 3 smash attacks in a row. Down smash, forward
Okay,
smash.
fourth row.
Hey, but
Builds
you got hit those.
set up.
Oh my god, he's dead.
What? Mia, I feel like Mia keeps doing like miss inputs because he grabbed the opposite direction and it just allowed Leo to get that.
No, it doesn't matter if you have a Twitch.
I know exactly who's not.
I don't think it matters. You can just do anonymous.
Actually, sick stuff right there. Mia thought he was.
I'm gonna watch this Mia. There's some banger sets today, huh?
Yep, there it is. He is going Steve.
Throw it out. We're super major. We're super major here. We need it now.
Help! I need my stats.
Please, please.
All right, Leo going.
Oh, that was a nice foresight, but then got hit with a landing hitbox.
Only player preload, that makes sense.
And for some reason, Mia backered off stage instead of forward aired.
Wait a minute, you too.
Wait.
Gluto 2-0 mild, so then it's Gluto versus Sonics. That is going to be a very long set, most likely. But that will also be off stream.
Recreate the bounce house situation.
All right, here we go. Mia, of course, going Steve here. Probably a pretty good idea. I mean, he just does.
Up smash? No, goes for up air, but it doesn't kill.
Game and watch, but the Steve.
And oh wow, just raw forward smash. But block is going to save Mia.
The 3 smash attacks in a row. Down smash, forward
Okay,
smash.
fourth row.
Hey, but
Builds
you got hit though.
set up.
Oh my god, he's dead.
What? Mia, I feel like Mia keeps doing like missed inputs because he grabbed the opposite direction, and it just allowed Leo to get that that up B to kill with Pyra.
I know exactly who's dying. I just didn't have to say it.
That was actually sick stuff right there. And Mia thought he was
The blocks backfire. I feel like
right here.
Mia just kind of just flubbed. Oh, Leo's trying to go for a raw forward smash. Lives that.
Kill actually.
Okay. Oh, too slow. That should have been a guaranteed forward smash, but Mia just too slow on the punish.
All right, holding it down, dude. Just literally just crouching, right in that situation. We'll take that as long as we get back onto the stage and we can keep that pressure up. He's walking? I've never seen that mechanic before in my life.
Never have I ever. Put a finger
Oh, oh yeah, forward smash.
Okay.
That might be it. No air dodges, but the dash attack is gonna cover it. Nowhere for Mia to go.
Really good stuff there from Leo. He's gonna be able to pick up.
Oh, untackable. Yep. Leo not able to grab ledge.
Thank you, Def Lord. Chat, if you haven't done this, please do what I'm writing in chat. I'll give free coaching to anybody who does this. Much appreciated.
Exactly who's dying. I just didn't have to say it.
That was actually sick stuff right there. And Mia thought he was
The blocks backfire. I feel like
right here.
Mia just kind of just flubbed. Oh, Leo's trying to go for a raw forward smash. Lives that.
Kill actually.
Okay. Oh, too slow. That should have been a guaranteed forward smash, but Mia just too slow on the punish.
All right, holding it down, dude. Just literally just crouching, right in that situation. We'll take that as long as we get back onto the stage and we can keep that pressure up. He's walking? I've never seen that mechanic before in my life.
Never have I ever. Put a finger
Oh, yeah, forward smash.
Okay.
That might be it. No air dodges, but the dash attack is gonna cover it. Nowhere for Mia to go.
Really good stuff there from Leo. He's gonna be able to pick up a second stock here.
Oh, untackable. Yep. Leo not able to grab ledge in time.
Yeah, that was good. Good on Mia to be able to pick up that stock no matter what in that situation. But you still have another whole stock to go through before you can even up the game.
Okay. Gets another early combo going.
Yeah, the stats that Mithra has does put a lot of pressure. We see Mia kind of just rolling away.
Thanks for the follow, ILY Rest.
Really hoping for an MK Leo slip up.
Combo going.
Yeah, the stats that Mithra has does put a lot of pressure. We see Mia kind of just rolling away back into the center of the stage even after mining. Really hoping for an MK Leo slip up.
Yeah.
But he's not really slipping.
Ooh, okay, air dodges that. Fourth throw.
There from Mia, not allowed.
Oh, not even try to go for an edge guard.
On him with these hits and the switch to Pyra. He could find a kill here.
Oh, whoa.
But so can Mia.
Bro, these raw forward smashes from Leo.
You know, there's a certain Aegis player in this man's ear.
He lives. Yep.
This many F smashes out of our guy.
Our goat.
Oh.
Still living.
Yo, kill this zombie.
Oh, that's it?
Oh my gosh.
Okay, Mia loses game one. That was... I feel like Aces is waiting.
Good.
That boy nice.
He can play the game.
That boy is nice. All right, but the game...
Okay, he is going Game & Watch.
Let's see what...
Yeah, this is a matchup Leo is just very good in. That's the reason why Mia didn't want to do it, but... Is very good in. That's the reason why Mia didn't want to do it, but...
Bloodlust.
Steve did not work, so he's just going to try out with his best character.
Spills. I want to see tons.
Yeah. I want to see a million up Bs and parachutes. Oh yeah, and the fishbowl too.
I just want to go skydiving with my best friend, Mr. Game.
It's very good watch.
Let's see what...
Yeah, this is a matchup Leo is just very good in. That's the reason why Mia didn't want to do it, but...
Bloodlust.
Steve did not work, so he's just gonna try out with his best character.
Spills. I want to see tons.
Yeah. I want to see a million up Bs and parachutes. Oh yeah, and the fishbowl too.
I just want to go skydiving with my best friend, Mr. Game & Watch.
yeah. Or deep sea diving, man. I don't know how he gets all these aquatic creatures. The turtle, the fish.
What's the turtle doing?
Where'd you get the turtle from?
Okay, a couple jabs here from Mia. Gotta keep him off the stage here. Gotta keep him honest.
Yeah, tried to find the down air, but MKLeo barely makes it back.
What a nice little recovery there from Leo. Really waiting out all the options, and then when you least expect it, gets aggressive.
Oh, okay.
But so does
That should be a back air edge guard or a B. Yep, there it is. Oh, okay.
Leo really waiting out all the options, and then when you least expect it, gets aggressive.
Oh, okay.
But so does
That should be a back air edge guard or a B. Yep, there it is. First stock going to Mia.
Okay, there you go. Now we got something going.
That's actually really smart. That angle for that down tilt was very rough to get back.
Yeah, it was.
Stock going to Mia.
Okay, there you go. Now we got something going.
That's actually really smart. That angle for that down tilt was very rough to get back.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, okay. This is
on the screen.
going amazing for Mia right now. 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah. Bread and the butter.
Leo might switch his character. He might go Joker. I think he's more comfortable in the Joker Game & Watch matchup.
It's just so crazy to see.
Or Mia might switch. Maybe that's the matchup he does not want to do. He doesn't want to do Joker Game & Watch matchup.
Yeah, he just has to ban that stage.
Oh, okay. This is
on the screen.
going amazing for Mia right now. 3 stocks to 1.
Bread and the butter.
Thank you, Jay Sweeney.
Leo
Wait,
might
check.
switch his character. He might go Joker.
Let me see if it worked. Okay, so this hasn't changed yet. But maybe I might get it in the next few minutes. So let's just wait. You can see it's at 4, 5, 3, and 4. I'll know soon. This is at 5:47, and this is at 5, 3, and 4. If these numbers change, then it worked. It should work because, as you could see, PC, mobile both work. Anyone who's a new user works. As long as you use my link, same device it's downloaded on. Pretty much common sense type of stuff. So we'll see soon enough. And thank you.
I think he's more comfortable in the Joker Game & Watch matchup.
It's just so crazy to see.
Or Mia might switch. Maybe that's the matchup he does not want to do. He doesn't want to do Joker Game & Watch against Leo.
He's not intentionally trying to find these kills early. If he can get them early, he's down. But if you really think about it, some of these characters are just designed.
Bro, Leo could just be upping out of shield this shit, bro.
Yeah, if you can get Mithra off the stage like that, like, listen, man. Yeah, it's over.
Oh gosh. Okay, awkward. So awkward.
Okay, we're gonna punish with a down smash.
Take one.
Yeah, we'll get the kill.
Take it to go. Sorry, I just wasn't hungry enough.
No.
Oh my.
What the?
Okay, that should be. Oh, I think he's gonna be, but yeah, he could not. Or I thought Mia was gonna be.
We're only playing on the left side of the stage. We're staying there. Wow, how did that miss?
Right?
That's
went right through him.
That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's Edgeguard should not even work.
Wow, how did that miss?
Right?
That's
went right through him.
That's crazy.
No, it should work. As long as you use the same device. If you did the packs now, no, it doesn't say there's a restriction here. There's no restrictions here. It's 5, 10, and 20. And it should work. Just make sure to send me the email proof and stuff.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Leo might just reverse 3-stock Mia. If he gets like some setup into one of Pyra's strong attacks, he could still win this.
I'm not saying Leo could win this, but I'm just saying some things have happened in the past.
We have max rage. We're in there.
You just gotta H box him. Get him with the good old chair.
Kangaroony, thank you. Glad I have Larry commentary multiple days for the holiday weekend.
Trying to go for
for the downer. Yeah.
I didn't see what happened. It was like a downer stage spike. Wins on pre-locals count towards the end of your rankings? No, they do not.
Yeah, that was a really good down.
Yeah, pre-locals do not count. I think they might count like the head-to-head records for pre-locals, but not the results.
They just keep on putting on the good fight. Before you know it, then it's anyone's game. So you always gotta lean in on your chair and really see the bigger picture.
All right, but final game of this set. And yeah, we are getting the Joker from Leo, and Mia is staying Game & Watch.
Yeah. I don't know. Mia's kind of got it like that though. It's kind of rough.
I'm actually happy to see that both these players.
Yeah, like I said,
Bro.
this is a matchup Leo's more comfortable in, but
Came out, got the Aegis, and
The guild.
and yeah, we are getting.
I forgot, dude. I forgot Larry was there, dude. But they.
Mia is staying Game & Watch.
The original one is dude. I legitimately didn't even realize there was Larry down there, because
final game.
I just didn't want to pay the $5 for the
And yeah, we are getting the
stream
Joker
thing.
from Leo, and
Oh, because Guildhouse made
Mia
it
is
sub only for the
staying Game &
VODs.
Watch.
Yeah. I don't know. Mia's kind of got it like that though. It's kind of rough.
I'm actually happy to see that both these players really.
Yeah, like I said, this is the matchup Leo's more comfortable in, but
Game Watch came out, got the Aegis, and now Leo's like, all right, you have now.
see if
Should I turn on the? Should I put on music and turn off
Arsen's
this?
out.
Would you guys prefer I keep the audio on here or just music? If it's distracting, I can, because I'm just trying to watch the matches. I haven't even noticed.
Pretty sure we've seen a couple Jokers.
Oh, misses the up smash. I guess Leo had to do down or up air drag down. Arsene is gone.
It's how willing they are to really stay in the edge of that threat bubble.
And ultimate, nobody gives a fuck, bro.
I'm gonna be as close to you as possible while you swing this move. I'm gonna watch you whip right on my nose, and still.
Oh, I feel like Leo wanted to do fair one drag down. He didn't want that second hit to connect.
Coming off the ledge. Oh, I always like these little.
Yeah, how's it going, Herc?
Players do because I always get thrown off whether or not it's intentional or not.
Oh, even head-to-head zone count. Okay.
It has to be.
It just makes your opponent like stare at headlights. Just like, what do I do? What do I do now?
Right. Yeah. I'm sure these two players are experienced enough to where if they
Oh.
see it one more time, they can find a heavy punish.
Leo messing up that drag down.
What a dude. That
Downer spike. Fortunately for Leo got downer, but it was a spike hitbox, so he didn't die.
being able to survive, but Leo really gets flying. The
Bomb not killing. Both of them at pretty high percent. Arsene's out.
Akagi,
This
what are
might
you saying?
Actually hurt him. Yeah, he's gonna get dash attacked. Are you gonna do it again? Yep.
There's another dash attack.
Gonna do another one. Oh, that time he mistimed it. Dash attack not killing, but the rising backer gonna do it for him. And Leo still alive at 181.
A little bit of damage.
Forward throw, that had to have been a miss, but okay, but it gets up throw fair.
Huge. Okay, he's gonna bucket a little bit. No way. I was gonna.
Yeah, smart Mia. If you're wondering why Mia didn't grab ledge, because if he re-grabbed and Leo downer, that was going to be his stock.
Leo.
Forward tilt across the stage, going to take it, but Leo got a lot of mileage from that first stock.
Because that forward tilt reaches pretty far. Joker's forward tilt reaches pretty far. I didn't expect the chair to reach that far too.
Oh, Rebel's guard.
Yeah. The only problem in this matchup that for Game & Watch at times is that sometimes
Leo's about to get Arsene. It's close. There it is.
Jokers maybe throw out the Rebels guard once in a while. Maybe get that Arsene out really early.
And Mia dropping that combo. He wanted to do up throw, up B, and then send Leo off stage, which could have. Oh, he's dead. Doesn't even matter. Up air, drag down, up smash on the platform. That is your life.
Love to see it.
Leo one stock away from closing this out. Okay, down tilt.
At the pre-GX3.
Pre. All right.
Hit him with the pre-nut.
Yeah.
Oh, he
really right now.
like what Leo did there. He did up B to like kind of stall out his recovery a bit more.
Yeah. All right. Finding the way back onto the stage. We are slowly getting.
Leo's close to getting another Arsene. Texted Arsene is out and he's on stage. Horrible position to be in as Mia.
Mia's kind of.
Oh, what a counter.
Yo. Okay. Yeah. The Makar Karn. Nice to see too.
Okay, bomb gonna kill. Still anyone's game. Mia does have 44%, but Game Watch can quickly even that up.
In the last game.
Like I said, if Mia gets a little too excited about throwing some of these aerials, Arsene's going to be coming out a lot sooner than you think.
Great spot dodge.
MKLeo's end. The gun?
Oh, Trump in a neutral.
Reset? Oh my. Okay, back into the center of the stage, not falling prey to
Oh, Mia dropping that. He jabbed, but I guess he didn't believe. He did not think he would get him, or he tried to do jab grab. That could be another possibility. Okay, Leo with Arsene. This is
I like it.
fantastic position as Leo. He just needs one good hit to close this out. But will Mia let that happen? He is draining this Arsene meter.
And Leo right now coming into that final form.
Okay, Arsene's gone. Leo's gonna have to take this without him,
The man does not
which he definitely could.
anything. But to be able to take this one home for the people back home, back air one.
That's it. Leo
I feel like Leo should just be why would I don't know why Mia drifted in with Nair. You could just go super low, like stay horizontal and go low.
Bad low for Luis. Good on him for resetting the situation and not really.
Or you can go Byleth. Obliterated.
Oh my god. It was a 3 stock, bro? Come on.
As I assumed, the only reason why he didn't forward smash because he just didn't expect Leo to tech it. That's my only guess. It might be GG's. Yep.
Leo was at 0 middle stage. Leo's at 0 middle stage. Gets grabbed and dies.
That's my only guess.
58 into Edgeguard. He could have went low there.
Oh, the block wall safe. Okay, he's staking it out. Let's see what changes Leo makes in this game. Leo also staking it out. Let's see what changes Leo makes in this game. Leo also does have a Cloud. Yeah, he has been playing Cloud. At least I don't know if he's played him like this past month or so, but he was playing Cloud for a period and it was looking really nice. Nice. Okay.
Ooh.
Leo.
Wait, that was sick. Wait, that was a really good ledge trap.
Nice.
He did the fair to kill the ledge jump. He did the fair to kill a jump and then up tilted that.
Nice,
That was actually
okay.
really good.
Nice. Okay. Leo already doing better. Gets the first stock. Gets the ledge roll with his pyre up tilt. Handle not going to take it. Oh, that was so risky on Leo's part, but it pays off. He gets the hit. Oh, okay. Back throw. I thought for sure Akala was going to forward smash, but yeah, I think he wasn't expecting Leo to tech because that was like, yeah, just he could have not teched and been fine. Oh, the block wall saving Akala there. Forward smash takes it. Yeah, no, when he did the back throw, I assumed the only reason why he didn't forward smash because he just didn't expect Leo to tech it. That's my only guess. It might be GG's. Yep. Oh no. Yeah,
I can't believe we got 3, 2, 3, and 3 stock. But Leo beat everyone else.
All right, let's see how this goes.
The Falco agenda.
Smash and Flash you, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you, thank you. Smash and Flash you, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you, thank you. Smash and Flash you, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you, thank you. Okay, yeah, so Leo is going with Aegis, but like I said, Akala is probably the hardest Steve to play in this matchup because he does play Aegis, and he just, when I see him play it, he just, yeah, he just knows how to deal with him in neutral. He knows how to capitalize heavily off stage. Thanks for your watch party. Yo, thank you. Yeah, thank you for watching, you know? Yeah, forward smashes through the blocks, has a diamond. First stock going to Akola. Oh, is he dead? Oh my goodness. Just like that, Leo's second stock has been obliterated. Byleth's not looking too bad. Byleth is not looking too bad. I don't know if he'll do it, but yeah. Akola has a diamond. First stock going to Akola. Oh, is he dead? Oh my goodness. Just like that, Leo's second stock has been obliterated. Just like that, Leo's second stock has been obliterated. Oh, is he dead? Just like that, Leo's second stock has been obliterated.
No, it did not update. We're gonna refresh. See if it update on the refresh. No. So you have to send me the the info. I'll just show it to them. Sometimes emailing me works. Sometimes emailing proof works.
Byleth's not looking too bad. Byleth is not looking too bad. Byleth's not. Leo's second stock has been obliterated. Byleth's not looking too bad. Byleth is not looking too bad. I don't know if he'll do it, but yeah. Oh my goodness. All right, game one going to Akola. That was very quick, very dominant that he has.
I like it.
Back to yeah, the
ooh, Banjo-Kazooie?
Beat Tune at Port Party as well, right?
Side of things. Yeah, the way TG plays feels so scrambly like.
Wild beat Monty again. So Monty is out at. Oh, okay. Okay, Leo's going Joker.
Winners quarters. Let's go. Best of 3 still.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where people have an understanding of how to fight Mega Man, but team that's legitimately doing stuff that no one else is doing. So they literally don't know how to deal with those specific things that he's doing.
I'm excited to see some high octane action. Dang, just held him at gunpoint, man. Give me your money. Give me your money. Give me that percent.
Put the money in the bag.
Yeah. Put it in. He was like, all right, you got me. You got me. You got me.
I'm off all game.
I like the idea too, because dude, we be saying so much stuff on the mic too, like MKLeo, the best person to do Rebels Guard, and just guess what happens?
Omega Battlefield stages? I feel like some events do allow that, don't they?
Obviously, he's also another one of those wild cards who could very easily make his way through the top 8 of Genesis. He is just shyly.
Actually, I don't really feel like watching this.
That was great.
Oh, great recovery from Toon. That could have definitely been the game right there if he...
Kind of like a free, like, disadvantage situation when you are playing Steve, but Mia has adapted the play, like...
Hate that shit to you.
Oh, one sec.
Between though.
I win. Dude, what? That's not fair.
All right, here we go. Winners quarters. We got Mia versus Toon. Mia just took out Reflow, and I believe Toon was able to successfully take out Titan.
All right.
In game 3. So
Toon Mia.
winners quarters action. It'll be fun.
Yeah. This is definitely going to be the matchup of Smash Ultimate, right?
Thing in between though.
Wins, I win. Dude, what? That's not fair.
All right, here we go. Winners quarters. We got Mia versus Toon. Mia just took out Reflow, and I believe Toon was able to successfully take out Titan.
All right.
In game 3. So
Toon Mia.
winners quarters action. It'll be fun.
Yeah. This is definitely going to be the matchup of Smash Ultimate, right? That's just... We're gonna see this a lot. We're gonna see this a lot if you guys are tuning in for top 8 on Sunday.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a matchup you kind of expect to see, right?
Yeah. You're gonna see a lot of this. It's definitely not gonna be an uncommon matchup. Definitely all throughout Genesis weekend, but you gotta respect players. Okay, so also Toon. Shout out to him though, debuting in the top 100, like in the top 20s.
Nice.
Like this boy.
As a debut, man.
As a debut, okay.
That's
like
debutant.
this boy is strong, and he's looking to continue.
Good chase down.
He's still top of the top, as he got Mia. This is going to be a real good test.
Is that it? No.
Honestly, some strong discipline, man. Mia is a hard cat to take down. So
Oh yeah.
Gotta show some love.
Yeah, I feel like
If you want to crush this dude, you guys.
one of the reasons why Mia is so good at this matchup, he plays
Chile, of course. Got a lot of strong players coming.
so
Bayonetta was way better than everyone else.
Like he actually makes it really difficult for Steve to mine as much as he would like to.
I do miss Peppa. Is Peppa?
Oh, the double mine, yeah, and the double mine cart.
In the register, bro. I was so sad. I was like, oh,
But yeah.
Peppa. Is Peppa?
Oh, the double mine, yeah, and the double mine cart.
in the register, bro. I was so sad. I was like, oh,
But yeah, he just plays so aggressively. He forces Steve to like burn the resources, which is how you should play against Steve.
We'll have to
Like
see how this actually
cautiously, of course. You need to like run. You need to force him to burn his resources. He's dead. Cautious resources, which is how you should play against Steve.
We'll have to
Like
see how this actually
cautiously, of course. You need to like run. You need to force him to burn his resources. He's dead.
best against like Steve, right? Yeah. Dang.
That was crazy. Basically, 0 to death him.
get grounded with that down smash. Mia, I mean, this guy is definitely one of the strongest favorites to take the entire weekend under his wing. And right now, he is really not giving a damn.
Oh, is Zuthro kill here? Yep.
We got an up throw.
Yep. That piston is strong, man. That's an elevator for sure. Straight to the skies.
Hey, watch out for them nairs. Watch out for them up airs. Watch out for everything.
Yeah.
Including that damn anvil.
So I was watching Monty play, right?
Yeah.
And the game plan against like Steve is send him in the air so many times that they like they panic, they expend. Wait, hold on. I don't even have time, man. The whole sword for that.
The whole sword is exerted.
I don't know. That's hilarious. Calling Min an industry plant.
Oh my god, no gold here.
Min's the industry plant of Super Smash Brothers.
True.
Holy moly.
That's what I expect from my Smash Brothers. Shenanigans. Okay, as I was saying though, the way Monty was playing was just expending all the resources, forcing them to drop down airs, throw out the minecart and stuff like that. There's only one block of iron now for Toon. It does get harder. If you do find that advantage state though, you can recoup. Send it up in the air, still not enough to kill. Hey,
Back there. Got to pick up there, and Toon bringing it close here. Got to be careful.
Yeah, Dale's thinking like Martha. If you really think about it, Martha's like an industry plant.
Can't shield it.
So is
This is a checkmate, low key.
Almost.
Let's see it.
freaking Lucina and no Corrin.
Got him too. If that bacon connected, I think that would have got the game, but it's not going to matter though, because Mia can still have an opportunity. He's got what a mash from the cart. My goodness.
Yeah, that was clean.
Microseconds.
Just let me see that controller. You got a turbo button or what?
Somebody check.
Yo, okay, wait. This is close.
Next one is in fact going to throw a Toon. Bringing it back after going down 3 stocks to 1. Is he going to bring it?
Oh, the block saved him.
Attack from Mia.
Yeah, the resources are running so dry right here from Toon. Holding on to the minecart. Actually, 1 iron left right here. That's the only resource left.
Wow, the coverage from Mia takes game 1. Bomb, yeah. Throws out the bomb.
Almost avoiding a 3.
Immediately down smashes.
That towel is so dry. He
Toon directional air dodges into him and gets hit.
no sweat left in
I
that.
think the only thing he could have done was directional air dodge left
Yeah, there was no
to survive.
I don't think the air dodge in was actually. You know what? It's game watch. There's up smash, down smash was the one that got him. There are a lot of options that air dodge in is kind of like.
So can't believe Steve has no real answer to game watch up B out of shield. Yeah, it's funny because Steve can't get there vertically fast enough.
I'm gonna keep it up.
Yeah.
Mia was looking a little.
Yeah, Steve's like one of the few characters that legit can't do anything about game watch up B.
Oh, okay. This guy can do it. Let me not forget the name real quick. Oh, what? Whoa,
Yo.
Toon,
Yo, visionary. We're playing off stage, man.
Yo, that was kind of nutty.
Yeah, actually,
I don't think I've ever seen a Steve build under ledge and then just catch somebody lingering at ledge with an up smash.
You know what it is?
Slow D.
It's the equivalent of like the drop off, double jump back air. You know, like oh yeah, right off stage.
Sonic's big boss is happening off
A
stream.
little nasty, actually. Okay.
Nice. The juggle situation here helping.
Damn, I actually would. It's funny because
also
I feel like I would want to see Big Boss Sonics. I just wouldn't want to see Gluto Sonics.
Yeah, it's so hard, right? You do get kind of like a free like disadvantage situation when you are playing Steve, but Mia has adapted the play like so deep, right? Advanced the Game & Watch 3 meta essentially.
Yeah.
Hurts to say, man. Hurts to say that.
I mean, it depends on the situation.
Nice. Rising
Hard to really. I mean, obviously DK is gonna do it because it's DK. Meta Knight's not really gonna use, you know. Meta Knight's not gonna use back air.
He hasn't been on stream.
Meta Knight's back air is really bad in Brawl.
Yeah, I don't think he's been on stream today.
I would
He was
rarely
on
use
stream
it
yesterday.
in Brawl. It's really bad in Brawl.
Panic option. We are just getting out of there. Not afraid.
It's very niche. Like, there's very rarely a situation where you use that over another move.
Like, Sonics actually has like the faster sets when he's not playing a matchup that he camps in.
Whoa! What?
his sets are legit some of the fastest among the top players.
Oh.
When he's not playing freaking
right into
again a matchup where he just camps in.
Yeah. Can't forget about down tilt being a kill op.
That's peekaboo right there, the manhole.
Oh, good grab from Toon. But SDI was gnarly.
Yeah, still picked up the damage though, right? Not bad from Toon, but once you're in the air, dude, how do you get down against Mia? Oh, that was great.
Oh, great recovery from Toon. That could have definitely been the game right there if he guessed incorrectly there. And now Mia is really keeping the pressure here, forcing Toon to have to hold shield.
Okay, I like the grabs Toon's been doing. Just not enough, right? Got to throw out those situations way more often. A little tricky.
I like that.
No,
Do I remember the stream when I remember that actually? Yeah,
Like to get up.
I remember that.
Gotta be careful how you strike. Mia is one move away from putting you down to losers. You don't want to see that losers bracket. It is.
You don't watch Ultimate Tom. I don't think Sonics is can't be super say. He's really not. It just depends on who he's playing against.
Back, get some stone tools too, dude. Where's the diamond?
I'll say like.
Where is it? Where did it go?
Nowhere to be found.
80% of the time he's not that campy, but that 20% is magnified.
This is totally doable right here for Toon.
Because again, like he has very quick sets.
That forward air is just on the money.
Yeah.
Big boss.
Yeah.
After
Oh, thank you, fake Mega Rob Dad. What's up, everyone? How you guys doing? Mega Rob, if you have not done this, please, can you do that real quick? We'll talk more on Facebook about it. All right.
When Gact plays,
Make it worth it for you. I'll make it worth it for you. So thank you for the raid. I'm doing a subathon chat.
After that, and then Melee is going to be the closer this year. That would be more crazy than there being
Looking into the best sets.
I think
a little too quickly, but with this large of a lead, I think buffering options is the least of your worries.
Now if you're Monty. Is it not crazy that we're seeing Monty just run up and just like fire? He just
Stage spike, Nestboy tacking.
definitely taking off some of that. Oh.
That okay.
Has to retreat from that minecart and Mia's gonna retake stage control. Right, yeah. Dang.
Yeah, Mile just adapted to Wadar after that game.
This is definitely Not the Napster.
Able to control you.
Oh, what the heck?
164 entrants.
All right.
There's like 282 people in total, but there's other events there. There's
Is there a
Melee
Guild House
and
2?
What is that? Street Fighter.
Is there a Guild
Yeah,
House
so for
2 stream?
Ultimate, there is 164 entrants, which still a lot.
Nice. Just fade completely in. Reflow is
Genesis is P.
really not trying to use.
At least when I last checked, it was.
Oh my, dude, I don't get it. What first talk is this?
What was?
Yo, Towers,
Was there another Guild House stream?
Honestly,
I want to know.
hard to keep that up though the whole time. Like,
Was there another stream of this?
Oh, that's probably it. Yeah. Yeah, Luis Indy
Does anyone know?
is serve food and drinks there. Yeah, there's also like restaurants around. Yeah, they're basically like it's in a downtown area, so there's like a lot of stuff around that you can go and get food. Mr. Weirdo Man, what's up? Happy pre-Genesis. See, it's not just food and drinks there. Yeah, there's also like restaurants around. Yeah, they're basically like it's in a downtown area, so there's like a lot of stuff around that you can go and get food. Go and get food. Mr. Weirdo Man, what's area? So there's like a lot of stuff around that you can go and get food. Mr. Weirdo Man, what's up? Happy pre-Genesis. See, it's not Genesis 13. I thought the same thing. It's Genesis 12, but it's Genesis X3. But yeah, this is actually the 12th Genesis. Also, I didn't see how Sonic's lost his stock. Well, but yeah, this is actually the 12th Genesis. Also, I didn't see how Sonic's lost his stock. Well, but clean edge guard from Sonic's. The other bracket link, yes. If you want the bracket link, hit exclamation point bracket. Oh. Oh, he's dead here? Oh, able to get past the spring. Oh, Lail try to get a dash attack. But Solar now, he's just gonna let him fly off stage. Wow, reversal, neutral air. Sonic's dropping his combo, which would have given him the stock, but yeah, since he dropped it. Oh, can I make this? Oh, okay. That's it. I like how Leo pulled back so Sonic's couldn't back air him. Oh. That was close. Yo, Leo going for that? Dude, Leo loves his Pyro forward smashes, at least this tournament. That's gonna do it, I think.
Ooh,
yeah.
that was a really good down tilt.
That's gonna do. That's gonna do it, I think. Yeah.
Why do people jump into that?
That's gonna do it, I think. Yeah.
Just don't jump into it.
I'm going to Leo. Or is the game see fast and normal? No, dude. They're both just playing good.
Easy.
Oh, that's probably it. Yeah, clean edge guard from Sonics. Oh, he got the weight, but I guess he didn't expect Leo to not drift in. So he could have definitely gotten the back air. A good crouch from Leo, but doesn't get anything from it. Get the Sonic. Oh, that's probably it. Yeah, clean edge guard from Sonics.
Non-toxic. If you're leaving a stream on, leave one of these on.
Oh, he got the weight, but I guess he didn't expect Leo to not drift in. So he could have definitely gotten the back air. A good crouch from Leo, but doesn't get anything from it. Good call out with the dash attack.
Thank you. Yeah, of course I'm going to be using that, Kura. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, he got the weight, but I guess he didn't expect Leo to not drift in. So he could have definitely gotten the back air. A good crouch from Leo, but doesn't get anything from it. Good call out with the dash attack. Leo trying to get that downer conversion. Good edge guard from Sonics. Only 39% on the second stock. Leo's on his last. If Leo, I feel like if Leo like switched a little bit later, he could have dodged the get up attack and then maybe gotten something. Oh, okay, foresight and nothing. That might be it. Yep. Oh, I'm surprised the grab whiffed. I guess Leo probably just grabbed a little bit too late. Oh. Oh, Leo went for dash attack. I feel like that would be that would have been the perfect opportunity for Leo to forward smash actually. Because I don't think there was a single option Sonics could have done to avoid it. But either that grabbed a little bit too late. Oh. Oh, Leo went for dash attack. I feel like that would be that would have been the perfect opportunity for Leo to forward smash actually. Because I don't think there was a single option Sonics could have done to avoid it. But either way, down air into up air, going to give Leo the first stock with Pyra. Back air not enough just yet. Oh, that was so like fortunate for Leo that Sonics didn't punish. Good recovery, but gets punched in the face. I think there he should have switched to Pyra so he could like magnet. Or not magnet, but auto snap. I think there he should have switched to Pyra so he could like magnet. Pyra so he could like magnet. to Pyra so he could like magnet to Pyra so he could like magnet or not magnet but auto snap. Down smash, not it. Down smash, not it. Wonder if up smash would have been a better choice. Oh, it's an up air, our back air, but can't get better. Down smash, not it. Wonder if up smash would have been a better choice. Oh, it's an up air, our back air, but can't get it. Tries the up smash, but not gonna hit that either. Oh. Well. Surprised Sonics went so long without SDing. if I'm being honest.
I remember he almost lost this game.
Oh. Okay, both of them. Okay, both of them. Seismic Fox, thanks for the 2. X Sadie K Nova says cook your bacon. What does that mean? I don't have bacon to cook. Oh. Homing attack. Oh, he's dead. Yeah.
You could have subbed again.
Right. This is still very possible for Sonics to bring back. Leo definitely needs to be cautious. Pyra may not be the move. Being Pyra may not be the move here. Being Pyra may not be the move here. Yeah, it's it was just like, why is he still Pyra? Good directional dodge recovery. Oh, that's it. Yeah. All right, Leo takes it with a clutch. Leo is going Cloud, and oh, it's dirty. That's dirty. Akola went Aegis. So I don't think they double blind. I think Leo just picked Cloud, and then in response to Leo picking Cloud, Akola just went Aegis. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. And yeah, if you don't know, if you don't know, Akola's Aegis is really good. He beat Spargo's Cloud with it, so he is prepped in this matchup. He pretty much has or plays Aegis in bracket mainly for like Spargo's Cloud. I don't think he
What the fuck happened to YouTube chat?
would go Aegis in any other matchup in like a series bracket other than like Cloud.
Weird. YouTube chat be glitching right now.
Yeah. Like I said, this Aegis is prepped specifically for Cloud.
What is going on with YouTube right now?
That's GG's. That is GG's. That is a very strong 3-stock for game 1.
Something's wrong with YouTube right now.
But now Leo has the counter pick advantage. If he, I'm assuming Akal is gonna stay Aegis because he probably doesn't.
YouTube's glitching.
He probably really doesn't want to play Steve Cloud, so he probably stays Aegis and Leo can go Joker. Oh yeah. Oh okay. They're Aegis Ditto. Interesting. I guess Leo doesn't want to do Joker Aegis either, so